Good evening, everyone. It's the live stream thing again. How is everybody doing? Listen, I'm making a New Year's resolution early. I'm going to try not to curse as much. I hope that's okay with everyone, because we hit a major milestone this week. 900 subscribers. We're like a real YouTube channel or something now. We got a lot of things to talk about tonight. Later on in the show, we're going to be having a friend of mine from way back in the day, a musician, songwriter, Sean K. He'll probably be stopping in around 10. Because I'm not exactly sure if I'll get to stream again before Halloween. At some point, I'd like to discuss our favorite horror/scary movies, anything Halloween related, even if it's like Charlie Brown and the Peanuts, whatever. It's all cool, all good. Probably gonna play some guitar on this here thing, like as usual. But I have another new setup again today, so hopefully it works well. We're gonna let's see who we got here. Let's see if I remember how to do this here thing. Hold on, we go to the comments. Who we got in the house? We got scrolling. Okay, we had Wow, number 900, one of the first people here. This was 6 hours ago. Hail. He's posting something by later. Snortopopus said, how well humans and other critters. It isn't a live stream until you got Snortopopus in your chat. He said, hello, Fett. Yep. We got FKHC says, hail. We got me. We don't care about that. We got FKHC says, hail again. Fez for hire. That name sounds familiar. I think I know that guy. Whoa.
Yeah, just a little bit. How's everybody?
Yes. Snort saying hi to everyone. Fez says 905. Yeah, I think we hit 905 today. That's totally awesome. I think that's my buddy Sean K spreading the word.
Yeah.
Hail. FKHC said, Fett, 904, I just unsubbed. Yes. Thanks, buddy. I don't know what I'd do without you. And we got Wendy, the Trauma Warrior, which means, congrats. Thank you, Wendy, which means Wendy and Jimmy are probably both out there somewhere listening in. Thanks a lot. Hail, Wendy and Jimmy. We got me again. Boy, I don't know when to shut up, do I? We got Snort saying hello to Wendy. See this? I'm trying to be more professional today. Instead of getting a million miles behind on the chats, I'm trying to rack them up now. We got Anti-Derivative Jill, the Mega Wrench, in the chat. She says, hello, happy birthday, Carla, and congrats, Fed for Hire. You will soon be at, well, I don't know about soon, but I'll be at 1,000 probably about the next 2 years. So then Eugene Bird says, Snortopopus is among us. He certainly is. Eugene says, hail, Fett for Hire. Hail, Eugene. Fett for Hire. Oops, then we got the, we had some Semper Gumby of our own going on here backstage, but we got the links. We got everything taken care of. So Fez is here, and now I'm confusing Fez with myself just like everybody else does.
Awesome.
FKHC,
my work here is done.
Absolutely. FKHC asks, so Carla's 39 again? No, 35. 35. Okay, we still got a lot of hails and a lot of hellos between everyone. Yes, Metal, James Benoit, the man, the myth, the legend, the number 900th, but number one in my heart.
Yeah.
So, Fez Forever, just okay. We're still having trouble with that link there.
Yeah.
Hail, Wendy. Hail, Wendy. Whoa, whoa. How's Corpus Christi, Wendy? How is it down there?
Mm.
Eugene said, "Rip Selena Quintanilla." Was that the singer? I'm not sure. Not really sure about that. Was that the singer from the Mexican, like J-Lo played in a movie? Not sure. Sorry about that. Not sure about that one. Okay, we got a lot of hellos going on.
Yeah.
One big happy family here. One great community for sure.
Yeah.
Wendy replied to FKHC, "The hotel is comfy. Jimmy is covering back up trauma today at the hospital here that is short trauma docs."
Oh dear.
That's unfortunate. And Wendy Trauma Warrior, you two work for the state in that field.
Mm.
Eugene Bird, Fett fans have assembled. I have an update on Fett fans. I have an update on that. We'll get into that in a second. Jill says hello to Snorty. See that? I told you. It's not a chat without Snorta Poopus Q-Bird.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Wendy Trauma Warrior said, FKHC, we don't work for the state. There is a trauma surgeon here that Jimmy served with in the Army. She is offering to help out. That's great. That's why we love Jimmy. That's why Wendy loves Jimmy.
Yep. Big heart.
Hail, Angry Space Marine Finity. He says Stark of Iron Raid. Awesome. Very cool.
Cool.
I think Tony's going to be along at some point. He said
He's here.
He's here? Oh, he is
Yep.
here. See that? I need a secretary. There he is.
That's
Look at
me.
the devil. The devil.
Hey, Tony.
Hi!
What's going on, man? I hope you weren't waiting too long. I was too busy.
No, man. Hey, greet the chat. Hey, business before pleasure, sir. Business
Yeah,
before
man. It's not, hey, I can't walk and chew gum at the same time. Never professed
yeah,
I could.
yeah.
So, okay, FKHC, I would say if you need something to do, go to the Lady Lex. Don't know what that is. But
Sounds dirty.
it does. Well, dirty goes hand in hand with my shtick here. But we got a
Gary.
We got a
Gary.
Well, Gary Ambrosia. Good to
Holy
see
smoke, Gary Ambrosia's here.
Hey,
Holy
brother.
cow. Okay.
you. Don't hang out with the cool kids. You don't ever hang out at my show. Yeah.
These cool kids.
Actually, there the other day. Shout out to Gary.
Hail,
Yeah.
Gary. Getting there. Don't want to get behind. Me again. Okay. Moving along. Yes, Angry Space Marine Infinity. Yes, he's toasting me. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
FKHC, I've taken my son there when he was young. Sweet. Eugene Bird, Belligerent Engine Infinity. Hail, sir. Okay.
Yep.
Snortopupus is still making his rounds.
Yep.
Put Captain Stark in the cargo hold. It will be done. It will be done.
Mhm.
Mutiny. I knew it.
Poopy? We have Poopy?
Yeah.
Okay. So moving on along. Man, we're really getting some chats going on here.
Yeah.
James Benoit says, rock on. I know no other way, dude. No other way. There's my buddy Legatus. There he is. He was actually the first one here. He was here, I think, the day that I put the stream in my live thingamabob jigger. Easy for me to say.
Awesome. Yeah.
Yes. And a derivative Jill said, at
Glad
least.
I'm not the only one that uses the term thingamabob/jigger.
I think it's like an East Coast, type sort of thing.
Yeah.
But and a derivative Jill says, at least don't curse in the first 10 minutes. After that, you can't. Did I curse yet? I don't think I cursed yet.
No.
I'm doing good. Hey, I'm doing good.
Remember,
So-
if you curse, just use this instead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. It tends to come out before I even think about it. I just,
Although I have to go back in one of Jill's streams and record something because she actually did curse on one of her streams.
Jill cursing? Nah, no hell's
that
frozen.
I gotta hear. Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
And I forget what it was about, but it was back there. I wanted to make that my ringtone, was Jill cursing.
I think we'd all make that our ringtones, man.
Yeah.
Speaking of Jill, she said, "Hey, the Great Pumpkin is a classic. It sure is. I
Yep.
enjoyed that as a kid."
Yeah.
Let's see.
It was funny as hell.
Mina wants Sally, wants Sleepy.
Wendy's just here for the room service. Whoa.
Room
All kind of
service.
hail and holy and all kind of stuff going on here. Let's see. Moving on along. Everybody's saying hi to everybody. Again, one great big family.
Yeah. and I
Okay,
think,
FKHC. He's cool again. He resubbed.
Great.
Well, did YouTube unsub him?
No, he said he did it intentionally.
Yeah.
Oh, well, isn't that neat?
just to be cool to me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
totally cool.
guessing the enchantments.
Yes.
Yes. As he is Tim the Enchanter. Don't let him fool you. That's who that is.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
Says,
Hey,
hail.
hail to Jill. Good to see you. And yes, Calto Gaming with Fallout is in full swing. We'll be doing that before too long. So.
Yep.
Okay.
And Legata says, Mike Comic Relief also says hi and happy birthday to Carla. Saw him in person this morning. He's at a Comic Con.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Cool. Hail Crusader.
Hail, Mike.
Crusader chimed in while I was sending angry Marines to their glorious doom.
Mm-hmm.
There's my IR backstage message.
Yeah, well, I would have got there eventually.
Eventually, yes.
Eventually.
Eventually.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
There's Gary. I finally got to Gary. Now he's probably long gone. He says, hail Fed for hire. And
yeah, he just chimes in, leaves a like and love, and bounces.
Hey, that's all we need.
Guy.
Yeah.
He's our brother. We know it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There he is again.
Hail you guys!
Yeah, hail you guys. So, yeah, there it is. My comic really okay. He says hi, and Legatus saw him in person. Wow. When are we going to get to see you in person, Legatus?
Yeah, really.
Hey, Mike Legatus, get up here.
I think we did get a look at him once on King Dolphin.
I know he talked once.
Yeah.
He was on a stream.
That's right. He did talk. I don't think he had a camera working.
I think his computer melted down or something, though. He was having issues.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was like a special.
Comic Relief does have the QR code for the King Dolphin trilogy.
Awesome.
And the R.M. Briggs Sci-Fi Tales, Volumes 1 and 2.
Very nice.
Sweet.
Okay, so like I mentioned, we hit 900 subscribers this week. I was totally shocked by that. But on another hand, I'm kind of like, it's about effing time, isn't it? But yes. So I got to thinking, it's, usually at the end of my videos and stuff, I put like, become a forehead, subscribe, like, and subscribe. I used to think that was cute, but I got thinking now 900, it's more like an army. We're becoming like an army. Kiss has their army. Doomcock has his legions. So I was thinking maybe we should change it because I don't know, forehead, could be something better. So I was thinking, how about, as I share my screen here, what do y'all think about Fett Force?
Yes.
Fett Force. I can dig it. I can dig that.
Yep.
Hail to Andy Masterson in the chat as well. Good to see you.
Holy smokes, Andy too. Holy cow. They're coming for Carla. That's what it is.
Oh, yeah.
Where is the birthday girl?
She's going to be along. Well, it is her birthday, so she's going to try to be along later on. So we got plenty of time for that.
Let's see. It's 5:16 here, so it's probably midnight there.
Oh.
Or it might be 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I don't know.
I suppose Google on the screen. Where is her temporal meaning or whatever? I don't know. I'll try to be clever.
I don't even try because I can't be clever.
But
I was clever once.
It is 11:02. It is 11:02 a.m. at the current time. In the future, mind you. 11:02 a.m. in the future. October the 20th. The year of our Lord, 2024.
Okay, so they're in New Zealand, so she'll be having second breakfast.
Yes. No, it's 11 o'clock. It's literally 11 C's.
Oh, brunch. Yeah.
Yes.
Very good. Very good. And let's see. I missed something else here.
All right. So
No,
anyway, I thought I'd throw that
I'm
out
good.
there, the whole Fett Force thing. Before I close it out, for those that missed it, or maybe aren't on Twitter or my Facebook or anything, just thought I'd throw this up because seeing Andy made me think about it. Might as well put this up there.
Oh yeah,
That's right.
very nice. And
Little-
we got to get that airplane I mentioned, Fett Force One.
And
Yes.
'Cause Iron Maiden can have Ed Force
Now-
One.
Yeah.
Now-
Fett Force One.
I do have Alf on standby. Should our good friend Mike decide to say hi? It is early enough in the afternoon.
Cool.
I'm getting used. Getting into the Cotton Connection. I'm actually going to be doing a YouTube bar crawl tonight. You're going to see me like leave and come back because I know your streams always go for the long game.
Yeah.
Just save me a seat, but I think 2 venues tonight. One at 6, so one here in about 40 minutes.
Yeah.
And then Cotton Council at 9.
Cotton Council?
Yeah, Cotton Council with Snow Dub. Gonna get my puppet on with my Alf.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Very good.
Alf. Nice little segue there with Mexican Iron Man. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, so something happened this week that I'd like to talk about.
Yeah.
Any musicians out there, I'm sure, are aware of it. But one of my biggest influences, and Jesus, probably my biggest guitar idol, is Jakey Lee.
Yeah.
Well, this week, Jake was preparing to walk his dog Tuesday morning, standing in his driveway, and was shot multiple times. His management put out this statement saying, statement regarding Jakey Lee shooting in Las Vegas. October 15th, 2024, as confirmed by management, legendary rock guitarist Jakey Lee, Ozzy Osbourne, Badlands, great band, Red Dragon Cartel, was shot multiple times early this morning in Las Vegas, Nevada, street shooting. Lee is fully conscious and doing well in an intensive care unit at a Las Vegas hospital. He's expected to fully recover. Las Vegas authorities believe the shooting was completely random and occurred while Lee took his dog out for a walk in the early morning hours. As the incident is under police investigation, no further comments will be forthcoming. Lee and his family appreciate respecting their privacy at this time. Now, one of the things I found completely disturbing in this, once I found out he was okay, was that it was in the early morning hours. I thought, oh my God, he's a morning person. He's a day guy.
Yeah.
But no, it was like 2:45 in the AM.
Yeah.
But from what I understand, he was shot in 3 places. He was shot in the forearm, the foot, and the back, breaking a rib.
Yeah. Puncturing his lung.
Yeah, from what I understand, he's going to make a full recovery. In fact, former Guns N' Roses guitar player DJ Ashba actually sent him, and he shared a screenshot of a message he sent him on Instagram, and he said, "Yo, please tell me you're okay." And Jake responded with, "Doing surprisingly well. I am one lucky mother effer. Just make sure your B-Day bash is wheelchair accessible. Just Justin." So obviously, It sounds like he's doing pretty good.
They've got a tube into his lung to keep it draining, and once all that is gone and there's no infection, they'll pull that out, and they'll concentrate on the other 2 injuries more. Then they've got they've got them stabilized, but they'll work on more of the structure around where he got shot in the foot and the arm. But,
which is super, super unfortunate because he was having issues with his hands and things in the first place.
Yeah, and they didn't say which arm and foot.
Yeah, no.
You know,
and oddly enough, too, the data that happened, the music equipment company Friedman was actually set to release a line of Jakey Lee products. And from what I understand, Friedman contacted him, and Jakey gave the go ahead, and they still released his stuff, which is cool because he's obviously going to have some. Try not to curse. He's going to have some severe medical bills coming his way. So that's very cool, but not cool that he got shot. I don't know the guy personally, but I've seen a lot of interviews and I've seen a lot of people that met him and stuff. And he's supposed to be one of the nicest guys on the planet, which was one of the reasons why to this day I can't effing stand Ozzy Osbourne because he was such a douche to him.
Yeah.
But, because I don't know if people aren't familiar, it's like Jake came into a tough spot. Randy Rhoads really reignited Ozzy's career. and I think took it to the stratosphere.
Yeah.
And when Randy died, you know, there were some big shoes to fill there because you know Randy he won all kinds of awards for being like artist of the year and stuff. And I wouldn't have wanted the job, you know.
Yeah.
And Jakey Lee came in, and he not only came in the door, he kicked that door down, I thought.
Yeah.
And didn't try to copy Randy Rhoads in any way. He was totally Jake.
Yeah.
You know, he had his own style.
He respected the legacy as he went and built upon it.
Exactly.
And he did an amazing job.
He did. Like, if you guys have not watched any of his like shredding, you know, from back in the day on YouTube, you got to do it because he is, when it comes to Aussie guitar players, people overlook him so much. It's so frustrating to me, you know?
Yeah.
Because now, okay, in my opinion, Randy Rhoads played some of the most iconic Aussie songs. Now, to this day, like I think the only Aussie cover I've even done on my channel is Crazy Train, simply because everybody knows it. You know, that's the one. That's one. You know, people always said you can't go in a music store and play Stairway to Heaven. Well, where I come from, it was everybody was playing Crazy Train.
Yeah,
you know, that was what got you noticed if you could play Crazy Train. So, to me, that's the most iconic riff and solo probably in music history, in my opinion.
Yeah,
but. Got to be honest here, and Aussie fans are probably going to hate me now, but there are some duds on the first two Aussie albums, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Now, Bark at the Moon, I can listen to Bark at the Moon beginning to end, and I think every song is great. I almost feel that way about Ultimate Sin too, which is the other album that Jake played on. Now, I wouldn't say there are any duds on that to me. It's just there are a few songs that kind of drag it down just a little. But Jake's, that's not really Jake. That's his playing is still just as phenomenal on there.
Yeah.
And hey, when you're talking iconic Aussie songs, you know, right after Crazy Train is, I think, Bark at the Moon.
Yeah.
And, agreed. Yeah.
Which Jake wrote.
I was just about to say that's,
you know,
Ozzy screwed him out of the royalties and in the writing credits on that album, and to this day will not give it to him.
The same way he did with Bob Daisley.
Yeah, pretty much everybody.
Know, and
that's the thing about Ozzy. He's a douche. People don't realize that because they think he's cool, but he's not. And his wife is worse, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean,
I think his wife made it that way.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. And I mean, not to cast aspersions or anything, but it wouldn't surprise me if Sharon hired a hitman or something. I'm not saying she did or, you know, suggesting that she did or anything like that, but it wouldn't surprise me. You know, she's just that kind of evil.
You'd be talking about Sharon like that. Get angry, love. Got to get fighting mad.
Yeah.
FKHC wants to know if we're talking just solo Ozzy or him with Black Sabbath. I'm talking solo Ozzy. Because, again, I'm going to get people well worked up, and I hope that Admiral Teague isn't listening, but I'm not a big Black Sabbath fan. I'm just not.
Yeah.
Like, I prefer Ozzy after, and I prefer Ronnie James Dio after. And a matter of fact, my favorite Black Sabbath song, probably the only song I really like, is Heaven and Hell, and that was with Ronnie James Dio.
You don't like Fairies Wear Boots? That one's fun.
I'm just not. I'm not big on Black Sabbath.
It is, like I said, I'm not going to get riled up over it. People like what they like. That's, you know, I like the Sabbath, but not everybody has to like this.
I don't dislike Sabbath. I'm just, you know, I don't know.
Not head over heels.
No. Oh, I can totally listen to them. But
I mean, the Ronnie James Dio era of Sabbath was great. I mean, you had Children of the Sea, which is my absolute favorite song from them. And Mob Rules was a great album. Heaven and Hell was a great album. And then Dehumanizer was unbelievable. Songs like I and Letters from Earth. Wow. Just
Holy Diver era Dio. Yes, Eugene Bird. Yes.
Yeah, I think the first 5 albums there were really awesome.
Tim's like, I bet you also drink on the Sabbath too. How'd you guess? Come on now. You drink every day.
You mean like the Holy Diver era of Dio. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, really, I love the first 4 Dio albums. Like, you know, a lot of people kind of crap on Sacred Heart. I like Sacred Heart. I think that's a phenomenal.
Great album.
And I'm actually emotionally attached to that album because I grew up in a house where metal music, wasn't usually a Christmas present or a birthday present. And sometimes my sister, my oldest sister, who we weren't really ever close, but on occasion, she would slip me like a cassette for Christmas or my birthday. And one of the cassettes that she slipped me back in the day was Sacred Heart. So I can remember one Christmas with all the Christmas presents that I got from my parents. I mean, I sat there all day on Christmas Day listening to Sacred Heart. And so I'm emotionally connected to that album. But, and not just emotionally. It's a great album.
Yeah. Plus, you know, I've said this before to you, is the video for Rock and Roll Children. The girl in that video, I don't know who she is, but she was cute. Wow.
Well, you see his stripes, Eugene Bird, and you know he's clean. Now, do you know what I mean? You got to get away, Holy Diver.
Tim wants to know, what would Led Zeppelin be under, heavy metal or a bit of both? I don't consider them metal at all.
No, they're rock.
Yeah,
they're
and
actually
they don't want to be considered metal.
No, they're actually considered progressive by some people.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, I mean, my problem with them is like they think metal is a dirty word. They do not want to be referred to metal, and I'm happy to not refer to them as metal. I don't consider. You know what I mean? When like, be Judas Priest, man. Just take that metal banner and run with it. You know?
Yeah.
Wave that
Eugene,
flag.
What does Holy Diver mean? I don't know if you want me to tell what it really means on this stream, Fett. I'll put something in the private chat.
Okay.
But I figured that out some time ago.
Ooh. Wendy said, going back to Jake, he could have vascular injury in his arm or foot as well. See, that's my concern, because he was having issues playing to begin with. This was not good. This was not good at all.
My cat says hi, by the way, folks. One of them.
Oh, hello, kitty cat.
Hello. I got a couple running around here myself.
This is my daughter with the cookie dough because she's a calico.
James Benoit said Richie Blackmore is kind of a reputation as well. Yeah, he's supposed to be a real jerk.
Yeah, kind of a douche nozzle, Richie Blackmore.
I'm not a big Deep Purple guy either.
Yeah, I like Blackmore, but he does have that reputation of being, shall we say, difficult.
Yeah. Eugene said Brad Gillis jumped in, right? Yes, that is correct. At one point he did. There was actually, I always forget the dude's name. I feel bad about that. There was a different, right after Randy, there was one dude, and then Brad Gillis filled in.
Bernie Torme.
So that's what that means, Fez. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't think we should be talking about that.
Read the lyrics again.
With that
context in mind, and suddenly it makes sense.
Oh man,
I will check that out.
That's terrible.
Yeah,
but songs like that can bring that kind of awareness is pivotal. And people, they talk about metal, the whole Satan scare, all that stuff that's going on with metal.
Yeah,
a lot of these songs are actually whistleblowing just as hard about the real evils in the world.
Yeah.
And, I mean, Iron Maiden was well known for it.
Yeah. And the thing is, the problem wasn't just where his song is talking about. It's everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but the press chose to play up the whole other thing.
All right.
But yeah, if you've got Gene Bird on Twitter or one of those, if you're in contact with him privately, tell him that.
Okay. I don't even have his email. I don't think Eugene Bird has a Twitter. You need to get your email to me, man, so we can less.
Yeah.
Eugene Bird, I will go ahead and I'll spill the beans about his first arrival on the air in the community will be on Canadian Spider-Man's channel.
Yeah.
I will. pump that up, hype that up.
Yeah. Now here's another one for Dio. The meaning of a song, Rainbow in the Dark. This one I can talk about. He was in Rainbow. He was in Black Sabbath. Suddenly he's on his own. Mm-hmm. And it kind of talks about having been in Rainbow and having been in Black Sabbath, the dark. And suddenly he's got a solo career and all the responsibility that goes with it. And the doubt that goes with that, you know, the fear. Listen to the lyrics and you'll figure a little bit of that out. Now, he always leaves the meanings a little ambiguous, or usually, so you can make your own interpretation. But I think that's really what that song is about.
Very cool. Hey, Jill.
Hey, hello. Well, it's good when an artist is actually creating poetry and they're not just making things too plain.
Yeah.
Although I guess it could be good if they're straightforward too.
Yeah, I like a good story well told, and that's the Ronnie James Dio trifecta. Is, you know, balls, melody, and a good story well told, and he always came up with all three.
Well, Maiden's kind of the same way. That's why I always got bummed out.
Yeah.
And, you know, people grouped Maiden and Dio into, they're devil music. No, come on.
No.
You're not listening.
Well, that's it. And a lot of that in the 80s with a lot of bands, you know, Motley Crue, perfect example. It's marketing.
Yeah.
You know.
Don't get me started on Crue.
Yeah.
You know where that leads.
Yeah. And I don't have a toilet down here that works. So
we had discussions towards the Crue on the last show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We do not need to revisit that patch of pent-up anger.
No.
Can't help it. It overflows.
And a birthday party. It's supposed to be a birthday party.
True.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Carla, wherever you are.
Yes.
She's going to be along later.
Yeah. But speaking of Iron Maiden, were you able to check out those videos I suggested?
I did indeed. They were pretty good. And I'm not really a big Blaze Bayley fan. The only two Maiden, aside of the 10 bazillion live ones, the only Maiden CDs I don't have are the two with Blaze Bayley. I don't know why.
Yeah. Check them out. They're really good. I was surprised. I did a little bit of a deep dive over the last few days into Blaze, and he is a real. Yeah. There you go. He's a really good guy. When he's talking to his backing bands, when he was touring Canada for several years and other places on this side of the ocean, he would hire backing bands, local bands, to play with him. And during the rehearsals, he would talk to them, and he was all business. You know, this needs to happen. If there's a problem on stage, let me know. I'll talk to the audience. As soon as the problem's over, one of you come up and stand next to me, and I'll know the problem is solved, and we can launch into the song. Things like that. But off stage, when he's not doing the music, he's a really sweetheart of a guy. And I think he's actually shorter than me. But he's very grateful for everything he's got. He has never stopped working. In the last, since 1988, I think there's only 7 years that he hasn't put an album out, or at least been on an album. He's been touring constantly. Finally had the heart attack in March last year. And by October, he's back on stage. And, this heart attack he had was 2 days after he finished the Circle of Stones album, which is awesome. But he's doing everything the doctors told him. He's, taking the medications and all this. He's back on stage. He's still touring. What a guy, And those two songs, the acoustic ones he did with Thomas Weeson, unbelievably good. And I thought, wow, I just was bored. I gave it a chance, and unbelievable. And the song Blood Brothers, I thought of you and me immediately, Fett. Nice. That was pretty neat. But and there's some other songs that he did with Thomas also. They call it a Nylon Maiden. which, you know, because he's playing a classical acoustic guitar with the nylon strings. And Anna Bacher, the violinist that works with them sometimes, wow, beautiful and so talented. And the sound they got out of her violin is just beautiful.
That's cool. The whole heart attack thing, and kind of right up there with Richie Faulkner. Remember when he had the heart attack on stage and finished the song for Judas Priest?
Yeah, and that's the other thing. Blaze got a quadruple bypass after that heart attack. It was a month after he had it. And my dad had the quadruple bypass. We got 14 more years out of him. So, you know, Dad smoked all his life. So hopefully we'll get 28 years more out of Blaze. But God bless him. He is a fighter, a kicker, a worker, and a humble man. He gives credit to everybody he's worked with.
Very cool.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot of dedication, not just for himself, but for everyone, because he tries to communicate.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, does anyone remember back in the 80s when Paul Di'Anno resurfaced again and he had the group The Battle Zone? Anybody remember that?
That's another thing I missed. And I regret missing Blaze Bayley, you know, back in those days, because wow, boy, did I miss out.
Well, man, if you're bored on YouTube, man, there's old video, live stuff even of Paul Di'Anno's Battle Zone. Pretty cool stuff. Worth checking out.
Pencil.
I'm surprised. If you watched The Ball back in the day, you probably saw they played this song, I Don't Want to Know, like all the time. That's where I heard it. Yeah. But it was very underrated.
MTV.
Yep, Headbangers Ball. That was like my religion as a teenager. Every Saturday night, The Ball.
Yeah. Coming home from the strip clubs and seeing Ricky Rackman.
Ricky Rackman, yeah.
It's been 40 years, so.
Yeah, Rackman was a poser.
Where does the time truly go, guys? Where does it ever onward?
Yes.
Our inevitable entry, as it were.
Yeah. Well, I know where the time goes. It's over in the closet there.
Yeah.
Well, the original, if you remember the original host of The Ball, what's his name? Adam something.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, with the big boofy hair, and he was basically like a supermodel.
Wearing a leather jacket with studs.
Yeah, and everybody made fun of him, calling him a poser. So then they brought in Ricky Rackman just because he owned strip clubs and everything. But I thought Ricky Rackman was a bigger poser.
Yeah.
Just because he knew Axl Rose. That's why he got the gig.
But he wasn't as pretentious as Sebastian Bach.
FKHC says Adam Curry. That's it. Adam Curry. I can't believe I couldn't remember that, because I knew a kid back in high school named Adam Curry, and I tried teaching him how to play the bass. I swear to God, his name was Adam Curry. Didn't look anything like the one from The Ball, though.
Yep. Who was the cute one from MTV? I can't remember her name. With the short hair. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she was everybody's dream girl for a little while there. Just so cute.
That was back when MTV played music. Remember that?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Music television.
There was a time.
Yeah.
There was. And, well, I only remember when MTV2 was playing music, and they don't play music today either.
Yeah, I remember the last video I saw on MTV was a Tool video, and I think it was Stinkfist in 1996. And after that, I never saw a video on there again.
Did you say Stinkfest?
Stinkfist from Tool.
Stinkfest.
Fist. Yeah, that thing.
Stinkfist. Okay, I don't want to know anything about it.
I've
never been a Tool fan.
Musically, it's a really good song. Lyrically, you gotta wonder if things are going on. You know,
dark. Yeah, Tool is really demented.
Yeah, but musically, they're awesome.
I like Demented, but Demented is cool with me. But I wasn't about to walk around with like a wrench and two, what were they, sockets that you know what it looked like.
Yeah,
A Tool. I wasn't walking around with a Tool on my t-shirt.
Yeah. Yeah, I usually kept mine in my jeans.
Yeah. That's where they belong. Not on your shirt.
Some people like to sew off their tools, sir. Neat. Yeah.
Although I do remember.
He said, sir.
I was talking about my nephew Jason, how we were basically we were close in age and we were more like brothers than nephew, uncle, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But he's the one that I told the story about him getting in trouble for singing "Heaven's on Fire" when he heard it from my tape. Yeah, but, so we both had the same Dangerous Toys shirt, and anyone familiar with Dangerous Toys, on their first album they had a song called "Sportin' a Woody," and it's exactly it's about exactly what you think it is. And Jay and I both had the same shirt that on the back it said really huge "Sportin' a Woody."
Yeah.
And, I remember the one day he goes out in my mom's kitchen. My dad's sitting at the kitchen table. He's getting a drink of water from the faucet, and my dad sees the back of his shirt. He just starts laughing really bad. My dad thought it was funny.
Yeah.
But he points it out to my mom. My mom flipped on him again, and I'm thinking, man, I got the same shirt up in my drawer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sporting a Woody.
Yeah.
That's another band right there that I thought should have been bigger than what they were. Their first album, oh man, they made a big mistake because, well, it was probably the record label. The 2 videos that they put out were probably, in my opinion, the worst 2 songs on the album. Didn't sound anything like the rest of the album, but they were actually pretty heavy, and kind of getting into the horror thing. I'll talk about horror movies in a little bit, but kind of getting into that a little early. One of my favorite soundtracks of all time is from the movie Shocker, Wes Craven Shocker. The horror movie itself is not very great, but the soundtrack, man, it just has Megadeth, Alice Cooper, Paul Stanley from Kiss. Dangerous Toys. The song that Dangerous Toys did on that album is probably their best song ever. A song called Demon Bell that should have been. It sounded like it should have been on their first album, but right there, that soundtrack is worth buying just for that song.
Yeah.
But man, there was a kind of like a super group thing went on that album where they recorded 2 brand new songs just for that movie. One called Shocker, one called Shock Dance. Shocker was recorded by Paul Stanley on vocals, Tommy Lee on drums, Vivian Campbell on guitar, Guy Man Dude on guitar, and I think it was Rudy Sarzo on bass.
Yeah.
And then the same band, only with Alice Cooper singing, did Shock Dance. So yeah, very great sound. And John, you'll like this one. The band Bonfire recorded Kiss's Sword and Stone.
Yeah, I've heard that. That was really good.
That
should have been on Crazy Nights or Asylum, whichever.
Crazy Nights, I think that was supposed to be on. That is one of my favorite Kiss songs, and I can't believe they didn't ever put it on an album.
Yeah.
But so any Kiss fans out there, if you're not aware of that and you haven't heard Kiss's version, the demo version of Sword and Stone, check that out.
Yeah, it's a real kicker.
I think it's better than anything that was on Crazy Nights.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, I liked Reason to Live, but that was about it.
Yeah. Well, that's a ballad though. This one's a rocker.
Yeah. That's true. But yeah, and I'm always a big Paul Stanley fan as far as the music goes. Personally, again, a little bit, it's kind of a love-hate relationship. But
Love-Hate, that was another band from back in the day. You remember them? Love-Hate? Blackout in the Red Room?
I remember the name. I can't put anything to them.
Okay, so the singer, his name, well, I'm sure he made this up, but his name is Jizzy Pearl.
Oh, yeah.
He went on to, I think he's currently in Quiet Riot.
Yeah.
And
that's a name you don't forget.
No, yeah. Pretty sure that's why I chose it.
Really? Your parents didn't name you that, did they? It's just
really
weird.
Could be worse. I mean, look at Steel Panther. I'm sure the drummer's name isn't really Styx Sedina.
Oh,
Styx Sedina.
Yeah.
Guys, I need to go ahead and prep for my first venue.
Yeah.
I will advertise this show and try to rein in and drag that chat here. And I'm going to do that again at the end of the Counting Council because You're at 900 now. I want to see it like 920 by the end of the night.
Awesome.
So, I totally got that. It's taken me like a year to get 100 subs, but
well, hey, man, doing my portion, as us country boys would like to say, we do our portion.
Mm-hmm. That's great.
And,
have a great time there, Tony.
Yeah, it was good to stream with you, Tony, and I hope we do get a few subscribers for Fett. That'd be cool.
No, I'll be back. I'll be back after that venue's done, and then I'll be if they want me on the Cotton Council, I'll be right back out the door, and then and then by the time that's all up and done, I'll be back afterwards, and then I'll be with you guys for the rest of the night. So
awesome!
All right, brother. Well, you have fun, and I'm sure we'll be here.
Yeah.
Good. You are the king of the long streams. You just got to get them up to my Monday stream lengths.
Yep.
At the 12-hour mark. You need to do that tonight.
Yep.
Well, one of these days I have to take a Sunday off. So that's the thing. I have to be to work at Sunday afternoon.
Speaking of Sunday, are you going to still be available for the 6th?
Yes.
Excellent.
Yes, I have that week off. So good.
Banging. Absolutely. All right, then. I'll catch you all in just a few hours.
All right. Have fun, brother. Thanks for stopping by. See you in a bit.
See you, Tony.
Hey. I'm warning you all. I'm going to be back. And in greater numbers.
I'll be back.
I'll be right back. It's wee time.
So we'll leave you with a little bit of...
He knows how to make an entrance and an exit.
Yeah, he has a sound box.
I could use one of those, but it'd probably get me in trouble. So what's going on, Jill?
Oh, not too much. Just hanging out and just having a Saturday.
Oh,
I watched Brothers with Peter Dinklage today, and it was okay. It was fun.
That's cool.
Well, it was kind of like a comedy with terrible people in it, but not as good as Seinfeld or It's Sunny in Philadelphia. But it tries.
Well, not too many things top Seinfeld for me. I'm a big Seinfeld fan.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Curb Your Enthusiasm's not too shabby either.
I don't know. I never really watched too much of that. I need to check it out.
Yeah, it's kind of like Seinfeld. Well, it was on HBO, but it's kind of like Seinfeld with the bad language. It's kind of like if I did Seinfeld, if I wrote Seinfeld.
Well, hey, he was a writer for Seinfeld, so that makes
sense.
Yeah,
Larry David. Right? Yep.
He was.
Yep. Matter of fact, there are a couple episodes where one episode specifically had the entire cast of Seinfeld on it. So in a way, it's kind of an extension of Seinfeld. So
is it set in the same universe?
Yeah, well, same universe technically, but Curb Your Enthusiasm, Larry's living in California, so he's on the other side of the country in that one. But
now you said something about you doing Seinfeld.
Me?
Yeah, because I could see that. What's the deal with Kaler Tremellos?
And then it would lead into what's the deal with Tommy Lee and Motley Crue?
Yeah. Ooh, Tippy Tail McKitty's here.
Hail, brother, Tippy Tail. Am I getting behind
awesome.
In the chat again? Yes, I am.
Hello, Tippy Tail.
Okay.
And William Shake Skeletor. Silly Wabbits, Twix are for kids. Jason Love.
Oh, Tippy Tail said booger. Was that the booger from Revenge of the Nerds?
Or the booger from WKRP in Cincinnati?
That's the one. I actually saw that episode the first time it aired. I'm that old.
I wasn't alive when that show came on, but I've been watching it recently for the first time.
Yeah. Oh, it's WKRP in Cincinnati.
Oh yeah, I remember watching that as a kid.
Yeah, that was a fun show.
Matter of fact, I have that on DVD.
Yeah, especially the turkey drop episode. That was
Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Doomcock always references that. We'll probably do it again this year for Thanksgiving.
As God is my witness, I thought turkeys could fly.
Yeah.
That never gets old.
Yeah, I did get behind, didn't I?
Just make sure you get the Shout Factory one because the earlier one didn't have the right music.
FKHC said, Stick Zadinia, he must have been a proctologist at one point. Yeah, he probably still is.
Yeah. Yes, Tim, I do remember Midnight Special.
Midnight Special.
Oh, yeah. That was, I forget who the producer of that was, but it was Saturday nights, and they'd have the various rock bands on. Some of them would be lip syncing, some of them would play live. Kiss played live, and they did 3 songs, and it was the only show I ever saw Peter Criss play the black drum set, and that got totally wrecked at the end of the show.
Go figure.
Yeah, it was interesting, and this is one of the early shows. Paul's playing that weird Les Paul looking white guitar, and I hate that guitar. But, other than that, it was great. And of course, I think, by the end of the show, the crowd was stealing the drums because they were all over the place. But yeah, that was Wolfman Jack. That was it. He was on there.
And, I've heard of the Midnight Special, but I don't think I've ever seen it. Yeah,
there's video of the Kiss show on there on YouTube, and probably a lot of other stuff. In fact, I think Peter Frampton was on there. That video should be on YouTube. But let's see. Foghat was on there. I've seen that one. They did Honey Hush, and I can't remember the other song. But what a great band they were.
Yeah, that's right. Affinity's actually right here. Yeah, I forgot all about that. Yeah, it's not the same universe, Seinfeld and Curb Your Enthusiasm, because they play their real selves and not the characters. Yeah, but they did do an episode where they were going to do. I think they did another. What was it? It might have just been one episode of Seinfeld. So, yeah,
that makes sense. So it's like when the TOS actors were on Futurama.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Tippy Tail, hello. Oh, Jason Love has some of those Midnight Specials on DVD. Awesome.
Wow.
Now that I didn't know. It's where people saw Monty Python for the first time in the USA. Sweet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Midnight Special you're talking about?
Yeah.
So it was more than just music.
Yeah. And I just remember the music mostly because I had to sneak downstairs to watch it at the time. But yeah.
Infinity says Seinfeld is the Kill Bill to Curb's Reservoir Dogs.
Ah.
Yeah, they redid the final episode for Curb Your Enthusiasm as a joke. I haven't watched Curb Your in a long time.
Yeah.
But that's actually a couple of the last shorts I did at the end where the credits say like directed by Fett for Hire, produced by Fett for Hire, associate producer Fett for Hire. That's kind of a little dig. That is actually the music from Curb Your Enthusiasm too. Yeah, because that's the trend nowadays where everybody, there are like 500,000 producers on everything. So that was kind of like my little joke into that thing. Because at the end of Curb Your Enthusiasm, there's, everyone's a producer. So.
Yeah, if you've ever seen Bambi Meets Godzilla, it's it's a 2-minute short, and I can't remember the fella's name, but he does his credits at the end of, directed, produced, drawn, etc., 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 by the same guy, the guy who put it out. And it also says his name and produced by Mr. and Mrs., his parents. And I thought that was so hilarious, but it just keeps going on like that. And what was it? The producers would like to thank the city of Tokyo for allowing Godzilla to appear in this film. I mean, just crazy. Loved it. Yeah, Bambi Meets Godzilla, classic. James Benoit.
Oh, William Shakespeare Skeletor. I almost said Spielberg. Skeletor. By the way, guys, Midnight Special has a rather kick ASS YouTube channel. At the
Really?
Midnight Special TV show.
Oh, all right. Cool.
He generally knows what he's talking about. So
yeah, that's awesome. I'll check it out.
So very cool.
Yeah.
So anybody have anything interesting happen this week or anything they want to talk about?
Oh, well, what do you got, Jill?
Interesting this week. Oh, the whole week. I don't know. I mean, I spent a whole lot of my week. I'm reviewing Harry Potter on my channel, so I'm spending a lot of time listening to those audiobooks and streaming about that. So, it's not that interesting if neither of you are into that, and that's more, when I was a kid and stuff. So maybe some childhood books would be a topic.
Well, it's pretty much more interesting than anything I did this week.
Really?
I kind of slacked it up. That's the funny thing about this YouTube thing. It's almost like when I'm hard at work making videos and shorts and stuff like that, I lose subscribers. And I've been kind of slacking it up for the last 2 weeks. Look what happens.
Yeah.
It's the strangest thing.
Ain't it though?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe YouTube is just catching up to you.
Yeah, it's hard to figure out the algorithm. It's just impossible.
It sure is, man. Even with like the shorts, it's like I'll upload something stupid that I think will just blow up and it doesn't, and then I'll upload something silly that I think nobody's going to watch and it'll get 500, 600 views. It's weird. And I'll hashtag, because if I get something that blows up, I'll try to use the same hashtags and stuff. So that's not the key.
Yeah. I think it's kind of like God, ever changing and always the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, you strike lightning, but it's hard to recreate it.
Exactly. Yep.
Weird shit.
The other thing I did, I guess my son finally had a baseball game, but it didn't go well.
Oh, cool. Well, at least he's out there getting some fresh air.
He at least got to hit.
Well, that's all that matters, man, because I'll tell you, look at my life, excuse me, the last year and a half of my life has been terrible. But when we did the PodCon thing, I was kind of afraid going into it because it would have been one thing to just do the live stream, but then to actually be on stage and playing up there in front of people with a group of guys that some of us never even met face to face before, let alone practiced together. And we sucked. It was bad, but we had fun.
That's it.
Yeah, I walked away from that. I had a really good time. I really needed that. So,
and there were some good moments up there, really.
Yeah, but the point is, you don't have to. If it's a baseball game, you don't have to win.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't even have to win at life. It's just certain moments,
Yeah.
And
definitely. He looked like he was having fun with his teammates.
That's all that matters, because like that, I totally thought that was going to be a train wreck, but I walked away happier than I've been in like a year and a half.
Yeah.
And it was kind of a disaster. That's the funny part.
Well, that's
it is a really special thing to meet other YouTubers.
Yeah.
It's very
and
cool.
The thing is, you build friendships and bonds in things like that, whether it's the baseball game or PodCon or, this, all kinds of good things can happen out of that. And, that's one of the things I've enjoyed. I have more friends now than I've ever had in my life. And I am blessed with that,
Oh, James Benoit said about going back to the Midnight Special. They have the very first Midnight Special on there with John Denver. If you can stand him.
Yeah.
I like Country Roads. Don't tell anybody. I like.
Well, this is one of the weird things. When my sister had her divorce from her first husband, she had the baby, and we decided, I'll take her on a trip down to Jim Thorpe because it's a really nice area, and we used to go down there to ride the train and all that. So we packed up, got in the car, headed down and playing John Denver all the way, singing the songs, each in our own key, of course. And it was just a great day, And I haven't listened to John Denver since because I don't want any more memories of John Denver, that'll take away from that memory. That was just a wonderful time with my sister and my nephew, and he was just a little baby at the time. But it's a great day. We went through the Packer mansions and rode the train and all that. It was great.
Cool. FKHC said, you're only a few years younger than me, Joe. Tell McKitty said, I just made 2 packages of bacon on my pellet grill. I'm cooking burgers in the grease right now. Very cool.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
I'll be back as soon as I get back from Tippy Tail McKitty's house. But yeah, the major thing that happened to me this week, going through, everybody knows I do the family history and genealogy, was finding this, and this turns out to be the woman that was murdered was my 3rd cousin. Wow. And this happened in 1968. I never even knew she existed, but I've got to call into the Chester County detectives to see if they have any records on it, because after this multi-page article on the actual murder the day after it happened, there's no records in the newspapers or anywhere else that I can find. So we don't know if the guy was arrested, tried, convicted, or got away. So family history will lead you to strange places.
True. Oh man, that's what I forgot to do. You sent me that stuff on the head. And I forgot.
Oh yeah.
I meant to look. I forgot all about it. Setting everything up. Yeah. I was telling John yesterday there was a gruesome tale from this area. What was it? 1976.
Well, that's when the article was. The head was found in the early 1920s, I think. I got to go back and look at the other one I found later.
There was a decapitated head found pretty much right behind my house back in the 1900s. And in 1976, I think that's when they first put it on display in a local, I think the courthouse or something around here.
Was the historical museum, yeah.
Historical museum. John knows more about my town than I do. But, yeah, so there's like the head, the Cole Township head. It's kind of like a legend from around these parts, but that's how goofy we are around here. We had heads in museums, and you could go look at it.
Yeah, we used to have an Indian burial in the Historical Society Museum in Wilkes-Barre, and it was the skeleton, preserved as it was found, but eventually they reburied it because, sensitivity and stuff, and I can't blame them. I wouldn't want them digging up my relatives, but it was...
Did you find the family?
Not so much the family as it was the tribe. But it was one of those things that they had some legislation that went along with that said, you can't display the mummies or bones of, the indigenous people. So, it was just a matter of good taste rather than anything else. They did a reburial of it, and I believe the tribe was there. They would have probably had to be to do the rites properly. Sorry, first day with the new tongue. But yeah, they had that and bunches of other things across the country like that. Yeah, weird stuff all over the place. And of course, Pennsylvania is weird to begin with.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. No, Eugene, I don't have kids. Never wanted them. I've got a nephew. I can give him back.
That's the route I should have went. I was dumb.
Yeah. Well, I told you the story about the one and only time I ever changed his diaper, didn't I? With the salad bowl.
I'm not sure.
Well, it used to be that, at my house, my parents' house in West Pittston, they'd change his diaper on the ironing board. Now, they did put down a pad of some sort, but they put him on that, open the diaper, and Old Faithful would shoot up, and it just went everywhere. The one time I changed him, the first thing I did was reach into the cabinet, grab a salad bowl, put it over him, opened the diaper and said, "Have at it, kid."
Well done.
You know,
Thinking ahead. I like it.
Yep.
That's some good engineering.
I try.
I can remember when my son was a baby, we just got a new doctor, and the office was just like, he just moved in there. They painted the walls, beautiful, like baby blue wall. And, you know, the wife at the time said, well, you get him undressed and put him on the, you know, the doctor table and stuff like that. So I do. And I'm spinning him around to put him down on a thing, and he pees all over the wall, all over the wall. That was how we got to meet our new doctor at the time.
Yep.
But yeah.
Yeah, this is our son, Rain in the Face. You know, and taking my nephew to a museum when he was 3 years old. It was McDade Park Museum. And, you know, he had to go and poop, so we went in the restroom. He went into the stall, did his thing. And, of course, I'm standing there being the protective uncle, you know. And I hear the immortal words, "Uncle John, come wipe me." No, you're 3. You should do it yourself. I'm not going there. There are some things an uncle doesn't do, and that is chief among them. You know. So there's that. But,
I like this here. William Shake Skeletor said, "Hail to us all," and chat for hire. I like that. Chat for hire.
Ooh, neat.
Yeah.
I had something funny happen this week. Kind of one of the stupid things in my life. So it's that time of year. I had to call for coal last week. I have coal heat, so I called and ordered coal.
Yeah.
And my coal guy showed up Wednesday, and he got to the house, and I said, "What's up?" And I always forget that the voice message that I have in my voicemail is Boba Fett saying, "I'm just a simple man making my way across the galaxy like my father before me." So when the coal guy shows up here, he says, "I tried calling you before I came, but I got this weird message from outer space." I was like, "What are you talking about?" And then I remembered it was the voice message and stuff. And so I didn't think much of it at the time, but ever since it's been cracking me up, because to me, that's like awesome. That's like an awesome thing. But this guy is like, he's like a biker dude type guy.
Yeah.
He's probably thinking, what an effing loser this guy is. But, yeah. Just that's how dorky I am.
Well, you'll have this. But yeah, that's cool. Let's see.
FKHC says Jim Thorpe. Yeah, easy for me to say. Jim Thorpe, PA. I think the Jim Thorpe family wanted his body back from where it is there in PA.
I've heard something about that. I know the town has actively been wanting to change the name back to Mok Chunk, which means mountain bear, I believe, but or Bear Mountain. But nothing's really happened with it that I've heard. But yeah, it was basically, he was an Olympic medalist who played a professional baseball, I think it was, and didn't tell the Olympic people at the time. When they found out he had been a professional athlete, they took away his medals. And, you know, they wanted to bury him in his home area, but, you know, they decided we want to bury him somewhere where they'll name the town after him. And, of course, Jim Thorpe, they decided, well, yeah, we have a large Indian heritage. He was Native American. And so they said, yeah, come on, bring him out here. And, you know, that'll add to publicity for the town. And it did. And, you know, he's been there ever since. But kind of tragic they took his medals away, you know, but the family wanted that recognition at the very least because of all his accomplishments. See, my encyclopedia of useless information.
Yeah, sometimes it comes in handy, though.
Now and again.
Hey, you're a good guy to have on a YouTube channel.
Thank you.
It's not useless. You know stuff. You know more than I do, that's for sure.
Well, I've been around.
I think this goes back to the you using the bowl, but that one time you did that.
Yeah.
Probably more than both of us together.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the thing. I used to get very bored and I'd read the encyclopedia. Now we have the internet. So, for a few years there, it was find everything or anything. And then getting newspapers.com, you read the article you're looking for, and in the column next to it is something catches your eye. So that puts you on another rabbit hole chase. And somewhere in there is another one. And then there's another one over there and another one down there. And you're all over the place collecting information. And, it's one of those things. You just pick up so much stuff. Of course, I don't know math anymore because I don't have room for it.
And if you don't practice it, you lose it.
Yeah, that's true. That's
well, Jill,
true.
you should have seen when we did the meetup in Philadelphia. Mm-hmm. With Gary and John being Masons, they wanted to go to the Grand Lodge, and they were allowed to take a guest, so they took me along. Mm-hmm. And there was a tour guide, and she did a great job. But like every room, John was like schooling her.
Yeah,
it was impressive. Like at one point, the one room, John's going on and on and on. She finally had to say, "Okay, we kind of got to wrap this up." And it was funny, man. Pulling a tour guide.
Well, yeah. I'm sure she's on a schedule and she has to do more tours. But yeah.
She's like, we have more rooms to get to.
Yeah. That was fun. That was a lot of fun.
That was.
But part of that, I get the inspiration for that from my great-great-grandfather, because in Pittston, he was a Masonic authority. If there was something going on in Masons or any of the fraternal circles, he knew about it, So I kind of wanted to emulate that a little bit. So I learned a little bit as I went along. And doing the lodge history, you pick up a lot. But, it's something that's a lot of fun when I go to lodge meetings anywhere. I can talk about things with a certain degree of authority because, I have heard the stories. I've read the stories and, been to certain places where things happened. So it's a lot of fun. And I got a good reputation for, going to different lodges and doing historical presentations, especially tailored to their lodge. If there was a prominent member who was in government or in the military or who just had a great story, and I've had a lot of fun with that. If I was that popular back in high school, I'd have had a much better life. But no, it's fun to do that stuff.
Well, you talk about wishing you were popular back in high school. I wasn't incredibly popular myself, and that's what trips me out about this whole YouTube thing. One thing that I always thought that Facebook has over YouTube, because I despise Facebook.
Yeah,
but I like that you have friends on there. Where on YouTube, I wish they were. I consider subscribers my friends, and to me, it is so cool to have 900 friends. I would have never thought that 900 people would ever care about what I had to say.
Yeah.
So that is like so cool to me.
Yeah.
So, I mean, technically you're called a subscriber, but in my book, you're my friends.
Absolutely. And that's the thing. I look back on all those days in my youth when I would sit alone in the dark listening to Paul Stanley and wishing I had friends. And then all these years later, bam, there it is, Pretty amazing. Wish it hadn't taken that long, but I'm not going to sneer at a blessing,
Well, see, the funny thing, and John, you and I were talking about this last night. My life has kind of come full circle because when I was young, when I'm talking like grade school or middle school, I was a dork. I like Star Wars and Star Trek, all this geeky stuff. And I had friends that liked that sort of thing. But then 12 years old, I got a guitar, and then I tried being cool, and I kind of tossed my old friends and made a bunch of new friends that kind of, stuck with me while I played guitar, into my 20s and early 30s and stuff like that. But, when life happened and kids came along and, I couldn't really do the band thing anymore. It's almost like those people threw me away. And I regretted that back, 12-year-old me would have stuck with some of my friends who would have probably been some of the best friends I could have ever had.
Mm-hmm.
And, not going with the, the metal guys, the long hair, I don't regret that part of my life, but it's weird in a way because now I'm kind of back to where I was, because now I'm hanging out with all you guys, who are, I can talk about Star Wars and Star Trek and Buck Rogers and Flash Gordon and stuff like that again, which is what actually makes me happy. So I like that I'm kind of back where I should have been.
That's awesome.
Now you can talk about both of those things.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the thing. I was never as big into pop culture, as I am now. And I'm still not, Doomcock level pop culture type of guy.
Not too many people are.
Well, the thing is, I remember Star Trek back in the day was just Star Trek, the original series. And we had Star Trek clubs, before Star Wars came out and things like that. And you had all these geeky guys, but, I can see what you're saying. They weren't the popular guys, the ones the girls went to. But, I remember those days. And then Star Trek comes back with the movies. And suddenly, I'm back into that a little more. Then the new series, at first I didn't like it, and then I liked it, and then I didn't like it again. And
what made you not like TNG again?
It got a little too preachy and a little too weird. I mean, there were some great episodes all through each series of it.
For sure.
But, and a lot of people will disagree with me.
But it's okay.
Darmak and Jalad at Tanagra episode. I don't know the actual title from that one. That one I loved, because that one kind of meant something to me. I can't put my finger on exactly what, but that really struck a chord with me. And that and the one where Troy got pregnant somehow, and it's all very accelerated. The kid comes out as I think it was a shower of light or something, and then flies away. And it's like, that was interesting and weird and stood by itself, kind of,
Well,
very strange.
Darmok is one of my favorite episodes because
really,
yeah, it is. I think it's oh shoot, somebody dropped the lamp. Sorry about that.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's really cool. It's explained by GIFs today and memes could be related to that, and I like the communication of that episode. But I hate the other one you mentioned. The child is awful. I don't like it.
Well, it was one of those things that it just kind of struck a chord with me for some reason. The other one was the tall guy, the time traveler. I don't remember everything about the episode, but it's the one where this time traveler comes along and befriends Wesley, who, nobody can stand Wesley, but this guy was good. I don't remember what the whole deal was, but I remember the one line. Wesley said something about time and space not being the same thing, and the guy says, "Don't ever think that again." And that was a really good one. I liked that one.
Well, I think maybe Star Wars fans might like that one, because whenever I watch that episode, I feel like, why is Star Trek doing Star Wars?
Yeah. Now, the one episode of the old series, the original series, I hated was not Exit to Eden, but Something to Eden. And Charles Napier as a hippie. Oh,
This Way to Eden.
God. Yeah. Holy cow, was that cringe. I mean, that invented cringe.
Gang brother.
Yeah. And it's like, no, Charles Napier is cowboy. He's not hippie. What are you doing? And why does he look like that? And then he shows up in the Blues Brothers movie as a cowboy musician.
That's one of the worst to us. But It's even the worst POS though are classics still.
Yeah.
Some of the
Well,
things that's in it.
I had a good time watching Spock's Brain. I like that one. You know, everybody else hates it. I think it's a pretty cool.
I think it's about the best of the worst.
Yeah. And there was the one that I can never find is the one Scotty's girlfriend starts turning all different colors. And
The Lights of Zatar.
is that it? That one scared the living hell out of me because I was about 7 or 8 when I first saw that. And it's like, no, make it go away. But
Oh, those lights, the Christmas lights.
yeah. Yeah, it was just weird. But
It was, especially the way that they got rid of they used pressure to get the alien out, the pressure chamber.
And but there were so many good episodes of that series. And then on YouTube is Herb Solo's book with Justman. I can't remember his first name. Sorry about that.
Inside Star Trek. Bob Justman.
Bob Justman, that's it. That's a really good audio book. And it's right from, the printed book. But the stuff that he
there's just major drama in there, yeah.
Yeah, so many great stories in there. Really awesome. I enjoyed that a lot.
I really love Gene Roddenberry, but he sure has a few things to say about it.
Yeah, he's out there somewhere. And, even though he's dead now, but, he's always been kind of out there.
Yeah, he's in orbit. He's in his ashes.
Oh, did they put him up in space? Because I know they were going to do that with James Doohan.
Did they do that with Uhura too?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't exactly have a list of everybody who's up there.
Yeah.
Well, I love Star Trek, the original series, for a reason that's probably a lot different than most people. Mm-hmm. Because people who aren't fans of Star Trek consider it like a nerdy thing. But to me, it's kind of a badass thing, because when I was a little kid, going back to my nephew, he always stayed at my house and, spent a week or so there. And in my house, everybody was in bed, lights out at 9 o'clock. Mm-hmm. Dad had work in the morning. He couldn't make any noise, all of that sort of thing. But where I grew up, Star Trek, they played replays at 11 o'clock and 11:30 at night. So my nephew and I would pretend to go to sleep at 9, and then we'd sneak downstairs and watch Star Trek.
Yeah.
So it was something we weren't supposed to be doing. So to me, Star Trek is like rebellious. It's like an exciting thing to me. And when I watch old episodes of Star Trek, it takes me right back to being a little kid. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I have a weird attachment to Star Trek.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's really cool. I wish I had that.
Yeah, that does kind of remind me of me and my sister sneaking down to watch The Tonight Show. The whole family's watching the TV around Christmas time, my grandparents' house. And we'd sneak down to the first landing of the stairs and be watching The Tonight Show there. And, occasionally get caught and go back to bed. You kids should be asleep.
Yep.
And it's like, we figured they were trying to hide something good. And they were. I used to love The Tonight Show. That was one of the biggest things. Johnny Carson made it okay to go to sleep.
Oh yeah, I used to like that genie routine that he did.
Yeah, Karnak.
Yeah, Karnak. Yeah.
Yeah, that got one of the biggest laughs. Was the one night, the last letter. He opens it up and holds it up to his head and says "Sis boom ba," and Ed McMahon opens the thing and says the sound a sheep makes when it explodes. And that got about 5 minutes of laughs. That was hilarious. In fact, that is on YouTube. I was watching that a few months ago. Just so many good moments on that show.
Well, that was one of those shows that, I didn't really watch that when it was new, but at one point, this area played that, middle of the day, rerun sort of thing. So I caught reruns, and I was probably better because as a little kid, I probably wouldn't have understood a lot of those things. Yeah. But as a teenager, when I watched the replays, I really got it,
Yeah. And it was kind of the thing of, that was the era of the classic comedians, you know, Buddy Hackett and Jack Benny was still alive. Myron Cohen was still alive. You know, you had these great comedians on there that were really, really funny, and they didn't have to work blue. You know, they told pretty much clean jokes, a little double entendre they could get away with. But it was just awesome to see these guys and know, you know, now I know what they did back then. Kids today, you know, and kids to me is anybody under 40. You know, they don't know about those things, you know. So again, my encyclopedia of useless knowledge comes into play. And if you've never seen Myron Cohen, by the way, he does have some stuff on YouTube, and he was known at one time as America's storyteller. Jewish comedian, never worked blue, but funny as hell. I mean, just awesome stuff.
And it takes real talent to be funny without cursing and being blue, as you say, as much. And I prefer those kind of jokes when it's more of a euphemism or
And with him, it was, you know, he could do all kinds of accents, and, you know, he could do the Yiddish accent better than anybody I've ever seen. But I mean, I just love the Jewish comedians, especially. They had such a unique take on things, and the way the Yiddish accent works into it is wonderful. It just brightens the whole place up. Really cool.
Going back to how you said, like, everyone like 40 and under to you as a kid, I'm in that same place now, because like I'm always at work, like, here, go give this to that kid over there. What kid? That kid over there.
Yeah.
He's like 30 years old. Well, he's a kid to me.
Yeah.
I'm that guy.
Well, that's it. And, you know, Jill is just a kid to me. You know, you're what, 20 something?
No, I'm actually 30 something. But,
really?
Yeah, really. Serious, for real. And
that's awesome.
And so people in my 20s are kids to, in their 20s are kids to me.
Oh,
so,
wow.
There you go.
Well, you look great, kid.
Absolutely.
Especially in that picture.
Well, yeah, and this is my actual there's an actual picture of me like this, but this is modified by Fett for Hire to make me look like a Vorta from Star Trek Deep Space Nine. Yeah. And so it's a modification of this picture right here, which is a picture of me. Actually, it's 7 years ago. I think I probably need to update my pictures and stuff, but it's when I went to the Star Trek convention for the 50th anniversary of Star Trek in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
No need to update it. I've seen you on camera. You still look the same.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Well, yeah, this picture is when I had a photo op with Nichelle Nichols.
Oh, nice.
Very cool.
So that's Yeah.
Awesome. If I may say, you have very pretty eyes.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
I appreciate that.
John being all slick. I better get back to this. I'm falling behind again.
Uh-oh.
Wendy Trauma Warrior said many years ago. Oh man, this is from all the way back at the voice message.
You're actually not too far back. You're actually not too far away.
Cool. There's first time for everything.
Yeah.
Wendy said many years ago I had a Family Guy soundbite as the ringer callers heard. It was Drunk Stevie. She meant Stewie. Wow.
Yeah.
I can imagine you having Stewie on your phone.
Mm.
Back then, I hardly got any spam calls. Oh boy, that's all I get anymore. That's all I get anymore. No, speaking of which, okay, I'm sure it's not just me. Isn't it something how like there are 2 YouTube commercials right now on every video you watch. There's either the political, or isn't it great to know that Dick's is being redesigned?
Oh God!
Because you know the last thing we need are outdated dicks.
Yeah.
So, you know, we need big, beautiful dicks. I'm so glad that every other commercial I see on YouTube is about Dick's. Okay, I'm done. Had to get that.
Outdoor store?
Yeah. Dick's Sporting Goods. Yeah. Am I the only one that's getting that commercial?
I don't know. I tend to really ignore commercials. So, and I had premium for the longest time.
Oh, see, I don't. I'm a cheapskate, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I just dropped it myself.
I'm worried about you. You know that.
I didn't get any Dick commercials.
I'm bombarded with Dicks. I can't get away from Dicks. I mean, even the political commercials, it's from one dick to another dick. There's too many dicks on YouTube. Sorry. Okay, I'm done. Sorry.
I used on Twitter too. I used to have almost no politics in my feed, and now it's flooded.
Yeah.
Oh, that's all it is. In the spam calls, that's all I get.
Yeah.
One side or the other. My phone's getting a workout. John, my ringtone is Jesus Christ, I can't even think of it now. Kiss. Love Gun. And I'm trying to block it out of my mind. I hear it so much every damn day. It's like I don't ever want to hear. I gotta change it. I should go back to Star Wars because forever the Star Wars theme was my thing, and I don't even care much about Star Wars anymore. So at least I can be disgusted at hearing Star Wars rather than
you should update it to Broken Peach's new song.
Oh yeah. That was cool how they worked that in there. I was totally not expecting, but I should have known because Jill, you ever heard of the band Broken Peach?
I haven't. No, sorry. I'm not as into knowing everything, but
it's not metal really. It's almost even borderlines punk, I would say, John. Sort of.
Oh, I love rock.
More pop music, I would think.
Punky. What they do, they're 4 women and 3 guys from Spain, and a lot of time I love when they dress up in costumes. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, the Halloween videos.
Yeah, but they tend to do like mashups, and one of my favorites is like they took Ghostbusters and Bad from Michael Jackson, which doesn't seem like a thing, but they put it together in such a way that it's really cool. And the women sing and the guys play the instruments and stuff, and it's really cool. They're worth. I'll tell you what. I'm a depressed person. And when I find something that takes my mind off of things for 3 minutes, it's pretty cool. And they can do that. So I would recommend if you ever wanted your spirits lifted a little bit or something, check out Broken Peach.
Yeah.
Peach. I think I'll take that advice with me because I've got to go make dinner now.
Oh, no.
Okay.
And well, congratulations on 900 subscribers. Sorry, Fez. And Fed for Hire. But and also happy birthday to Karla Burton. I'm sure she'll be here eventually.
Yep, she'll be along. Well, I thank you for stopping by, Jill. You got any shows or anything you want to plug or anything on the way out?
Oh yeah, I do have a channel for sure. I almost forgot. And so yes, I have a show tonight at 10 p.m. Central. I didn't mean to stream the same day you, but
hey, that's the thing about me going long, man. People can come and watch you and come back here when they're done.
And then come back.
Yeah,
for sure. And definitely because
I'm like the thing that won't go away.
I schedule one Saturday night party per month, although sometimes I stream other Saturdays for gaming, but mostly my only consistent shows are on Tuesday and Friday at 11 Central AM.
Yeah.
And those are for I have For All Mankind on Tuesday, and on Friday I'm still finishing Harry Potter all the way up until Halloween.
Awesome.
Yeah. And thank you for sharing my channel.
Absolutely. I'm sure everybody here is subscribed, but if you're not, definitely go over and hook Jill up.
And it's Snort Poop, it says, make dinner before it makes you.
Or Snort makes you dinner.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. I better get going then.
Okay.
I'll see you later.
Fun, Bye. Thanks for stopping
you
by.
too.
Joe.
You're
Take
welcome.
care, Joe. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Awesome lady.
Absolutely. That was so cool that she stopped by.
Yeah.
Okay, so get back on these real quick. Wait. All right, there. Yeah, okay, that's where it was. Snorty had said, I am a suppository of useless information. Yes, aren't we all? Well, you fit right in here, Snort, because we're all a bunch of suppositories on here. Tippy Tell McKinney says, or asks, "Hey Fett, did you see the Rick Beto Dweezil Zappa interview?" I did not. I did not see that. I'll have to make a note and check it out.
Yeah.
Maybe he says something more about it later on in the chat here.
Mhm.
Let's see. Excuse me. My great-great-grandfather was a Scottish stonecutter.
Ooh.
That's cool, man. That's cool.
I wonder if he might have been from Ayrshire. A lot of mining and stone cutting out that way.
He also says he's off of Facebook. I'd like to get off of Facebook, but
yeah,
you know, you're probably sick of hearing I was kicked off twice, honestly. But there are certain people I'll lose contact with, and my page is still there. Where, you know, the thing of it is I still have like 3,000 followers on the Facebook page. So maybe if the YouTube channel ever gets bigger than the Facebook page, you know, if I have a bigger reach over here, I won't need that anymore. So, but in the meantime, it's kind of a necessary evil, and you probably see what I show pictures on here.
Yeah,
you know, it's easy just to throw them in an album and keep them organized that way, to pop them up on screen. You know, rather, because you can imagine I mean, I make so much stuff for myself, for King Dolphin, for Doomcock, for people you don't even know about. You can imagine what my computer looks like. So trying to find pictures and stuff, it's just easier on Facebook. And I didn't even want to bring Instagram back, but like I said there, you know, I made the Imgur account, and you know, I thought it was going to be a place where I could put all the Doomcock stuff, the pictures, the GIFs, because you could have all of that short video stuff like that, so that everybody could access it there. But that account got locked, and I have no idea why, because just like Facebook, they wouldn't get back to me. So I figured, screw you, I'm not kissing your ass. So made an Instagram back. Just it's another way of getting, you know, especially like the Doomcock stuff. When I'm on Doomcock's channel, I always just plug like the YouTube channel and Twitter. But honestly, for people that don't, you know, if you have Instagram, I put the movie of the week up Sundays and Wednesdays on there. I put the movie of the week up Sundays and Wednesdays on the Facebook page, and I share it to my own personal Facebook account. So you can find it there. You can find it on Twitter, and I put it on the community tab of the YouTube channel. So anybody that wants to know the movie ahead of time, in case you never seen it and you want to watch it so you know what they're talking about, or you just haven't seen it in a long time and want to, because that's what I usually have to do. Well, 9 times out of 10, whatever movie they pick, I never saw. I think, you know, I have a pretty decent sized movie collection, but I'm freaking surprised every time I turn around, like the movie of the week that they pick is something I never saw. But even the ones that I have, I tend to like to know ahead of time so I can watch it a day or two ahead of time, so I can refresh my memory and all that stuff. So just an FYI. And in Doomcock, you know, he usually retweets it, and Gary and all those guys, and Andy. So you can find them there too, in case you want that information. Yeah. I usually make the graphic. I usually know by Friday night. Last night I was making listening to Friday Night Frolics. That's why I disappear. You know, I do the hellos and stuff in the beginning, and then I go and I'm making the graphic to put up on Sunday. So just so you know. But you can find that stuff there. Yeah. So totally off topic and back onto the super chats. Super chats. Boy, it's going to my head already, isn't it? James Benoit said 900 like-minded people in high school. They were all losers, LOL. Yeah, I think everybody was a loser at some point, you know, and they just don't admit it. But I'm proud. I'm a proud loser. I'm not, you know what I mean? For being a loser little kid, I got some credit to my name, I think, you know.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely.
William Shake Skeletor said, and if Fett could just get a simple $1,000 from each of these 900 friends, he'd be out of here. No, I would never. Okay, first of all, I don't really travel because there are people there. Yeah. And like, I don't mind hanging out with you, my friends, but when you're talking, you know, especially like a vacation, tourist spot, you're talking rude people. Just yesterday, okay? Yeah. Just going to Walmart, John, we were talking about this too. Mm-hmm. So I really only have 2 days out of the week where I kind of have time to myself. But so Friday, especially if I'm planning on doing a live stream, you know, especially my live stream, because it's long, I really don't have time today to do anything else but get ready for this. So I try to do everything on a Friday. Yeah. Because I work night shift, I tend to sleep late, and I don't like going anywhere during the week if I don't have to, because work is enough. That's enough. That's all I need in my life. during the week. So Friday, I do all my running around. Yesterday, I thought, okay, I got, I wrote the bills out, all of that stuff. All I really need to do is go to Walmart, get a couple groceries, a couple odds and ends. So I go to Walmart right off the bat. I don't know what was going on. There were 3 ambulances out in the parking lot. Fortunately, on the end, I don't usually go in. So I go in. Things seem normal inside until I attempted to do my shopping. Because apparently the place to work now is Walmart, because when you thought that the people were the biggest assholes in Walmart, no. Apparently they all work at Walmart now, because every aisle I tried to go down were employees completely with their big ass cart. I'm cursing now. With their big ass cart, blocking the aisles, standing there on their phones. I swear to God, every single aisle.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't move. And people were lined up outside the aisles trying to get in and stuff. So at one point I lost my temper. And I even said, holy F, you know what I mean? I'm going to get a job here so I can just stand here and be an asshole to everybody and stand here on my phone when people are trying to get through. And then finally somebody moved. It's like, seriously,
Yeah.
I don't know. I go to work and I have to work. I did something wrong with my life, apparently, because I have to work. And I actually, not to toot my own horn or anything. I don't know if this is tooting horn, but because I guess if I would have had a college degree, I wouldn't have to bust my ass. But I had to bust my ass for a living.
Yeah.
From the time I punch in till the time I punch out. You know what I mean? And I don't understand. These people are just like hanging out loafing at Walmart. And okay, that's one thing to just be like that and be in the way. But their shelves are freaking empty. You know what I mean? I don't have all day for you to get off a fucking TikTok. Now I'm mad. I don't have all day for you to get off of TikTok. Put the shit on the shelf so I can get my fucking yogurt and get out of there. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? You have a break. Utilize your break like I do. Go on the phone. Yeah. I'm living here. I got friends here on YouTube. I would love to be, listen, when I go on Pop Culture Breakdown, I know I'm not the most talkative person and stuff. I enjoy hanging out with my friends.
Yeah.
I wish I could be there every Wednesday, but I can't. I have to go to work, and I have to work while I'm there. If I'm fortunate enough to be able to take a 15-minute break, I'll sit down and I'll try to listen in and lurk in the chat, right? Yeah. Because I got to fucking work for a living, all right, sorry, I didn't mean to go off on that, but that, I don't know. This is why. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Serenity.
Take a breath.
Yeah. But this is what I'm talking. This is why you don't ever have to worry about me taking off. Like, I'm here. Yeah. This is, you know what? When I remember, well, I guess it's almost 3 years ago now, when Raymond from King Dolphin called me and asked me if I wanted to be on his show. He was going to do live streams, and did I want to be on? And I initially said, no, I'm not a YouTuber. I don't talk. I don't, I don't have anything to talk about. But now I actually, and even when I first did the first live stream was an exception. That was kind of a cry for help. Anyway, but the ones after that, it was like right up until I pressed live, I was like, nope, not doing it. Okay, I'll do it. Nope, not doing it. Okay, and I just ended up pressing live. And then every stream, I walked away, and usually I had to go right to bed afterwards, but I laid there falling asleep thinking about how much fun that was. So I'm growing to like this. Yeah. So I'm not going to go anywhere. This is, I don't know. I like this thing. And it is funny because I don't make a big deal out of YouTube or anything. Yeah. When I go on a channel and I have the ability to plug it and all, I don't say, well, okay, this is coming, that's coming. First of all, I don't even know what I'm going to do, from 1 second to the next. Like the last 2 weeks for me has been a dry spell. I haven't really put a video out. I think I did one short like a week ago, and that one there, I thought I was going to lose subscribers, but I ended up gaining. So I don't know. Maybe when something strikes, I'll do it again, but not even sure where I'm going with this right now. But the point being is, I love you guys. Again, I can't say it enough times. You guys here on YouTube and on Twitter, and I'll have to throw in Facebook because John, you're on Facebook. We still got to get you on Twitter. But some of the best friends I ever had in my life. So this is, and I like this. This is perfect for a guy like me because you know what I mean? it's easier to sit here talking to you guys. You know, where I'm the kind of person where you see, John, you saw me on the street. I mean, I'll get talking, but sometimes it takes a little push. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Where on here, I don't know. Well,
yeah.
I just realized I haven't even been on camera this whole time, but
yeah,
like no, I didn't even realize because initially I was only going to talk for a little bit, and I thought it'd be easier to just have the avatar up till I switch over and play a little guitar, and then I'd already have the camera on for that, and I would just run with the camera for there. So I know somebody specifically in my life who's going to yell at me now because I wasn't on camera, but no, I enjoy hanging out with you guys. So yeah, definitely not.
Well, that's it. Whether it's with you or with Raymond and the pod, it's a lot of fun. I don't have to really go anywhere, and it's just I enjoy the living hell out of it, and we love you too, brother man. So
that's
I make a lot of great friends on this, and it's been great to meet you and Raymond and Cobalt and Sandra and Lenrod. That was just awesome. And of course, Pudgy. It's been really, as I say, in spite of the fact that, I lost my sister and my cat that I had for 15 years. In spite of those things, this last 8 years has been the best of my life. And it's because of the lodge and because of the friends I've met here like you on YouTube. It's just amazing to me.
Well, the thing of it is for people like us, I think YouTube is the perfect thing because it gives us time to get to know each other a little bit here, which made, like John, you and I, the first time we met up.
Yeah.
Depression, it's like I already knew you. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like every time. And like I said, some of the worst things that ever happened to me in the last year and a half. But 3 of the best things that ever happened to me were hooking up with you, hooking up with Gary and Andy and his son, and then PodCon.
Yeah.
And that all came the 3 best things that happened to me this year.
Yeah.
Were all spawned from YouTube and from Doomcock. We can't forget him because he is what we orbit around. That is the guy who brought us all together. That's why
that's true.
I will always be part of the Doomcock army. That guy, he just has done so much for everybody, and he just doesn't even see it. That's the funny part.
Yeah,
he doesn't see it. To this day, when I make a graphic for him or any of that stuff, he's just so appreciative and on him. I tell him all the time, you don't have to thank me. It's my way. Of thanking you. He doesn't even understand what he's done for people. He knows. I mean, people tell him.
Yeah.
But
does he have the full grasp of what he's, the souls he's touched?
Yeah. He wasn't at these meetups.
Yeah.
He hears about them, but it's different to be there and feel the magic. And especially for somebody like me, and I think maybe you, John, who needed this.
Yeah.
He came by in a time, even all the way back. I think I first discovered Doomcock. It was maybe the end of 2018, the beginning of 2019. I was a little later getting into the thing.
Yeah.
I wish I could say, I found it from day one. I was his first. No, it took a little while, but it's been magical ever since. It really has.
Yeah.
I know that sounds stupid, but I needed that. I had just got kicked off of Facebook, and like Facebook was, believe it or not, as much as I despise Facebook was a big part of my life there for a while.
Yeah.
I was really working hard at my page and everything. Yeah. And I got kicked off of there. And it's just like, I didn't know what I was going to do. As far as, because, I told the story a million times with my hands and all that stuff and not being able to play guitar like I used to and stuff. So Facebook gave me a reason with the page, and originally just making memes and stuff like that. It gave me something to do.
Yeah.
And when I got booted off of there, I didn't know what I was going to do.
Yeah.
And thank God that I saw that video that time, or live stream, I guess it was, where Ethan Van Sciver had Doomcock on. Because I used to, and that's the funny thing, because Doomcock's talking about a shadow ban and blah, blah, blah. I think there always was one for him for some reason, because I used to watch everything. I watched Comic Artist Pro Secrets, World Class Bullshitters, Geeks and Gamers. I mean, the
Mike,
list.
Mike Zero.
Well, no, I'm talking like what
Yeah.
would become the fandom menace.
Yeah.
And I never once remembered seeing a recommendation for Doomcock, because that's what grabbed me, was the helmet. That night that I saw that helmet.
Yep.
It stuck with me. So I
me too.
remember. Yeah, I never remember getting any of his stuff pushed or anything.
Yeah.
So, but thank God that I discovered him, because it really did change my life. And through what I've been through the last year, my life falling apart.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, you know. And real quick, hello, Lightyear 1 and SP4H. Welcome.
Oh, yeah, I'm slacking again, aren't I?
I'm keeping an eye out for you.
Holy smokes.
Jill's wrenching in the chat. So, but no, I agree fully. You know, I started watching the Doomcock videos and the Gary and yes, Mike Zero. And I have nothing against Mike Zero. He's a good guy. And he, you know, the only problem I have is he starts a video, makes his point, and then keeps making it 2 or 3 more times.
Yeah.
It's kind of repetitive, but he's a good guy. He does all right. But before Doomcock, there was a guy, I can't even remember his name. He's a Hispanic gentleman, probably in his 20s. He was re-editing the first Disney Star Wars movie. And I wish I could remember his name. He was a good guy too, but I started getting into him. That led me over to Doomcock and all these others because I wanted to know what was going on. And that led me to Raymond. Raymond led me to you, you know, and a lot of other people. And it's been great, you know. Ivan Ortega, that's it. Yes, thank you very much, Tippy Tail. But yeah, it's just been a joy to be able to do these things and have a lot of fun.
Agreed. I got a comment on this. Wendy said her son is 34. So, well, Wendy, you don't look a day older than your son.
Oh, I thought that said 34,500.
Oh, John, you're dead.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. See, you forget. Listen, here's what you have to remember. Here's what I always remember when it comes to Wendy and Sandra Feliciano and Jimmy.
Yeah.
They have catheters and they know how to use them. That's what you have to keep in mind. Yeah.
Especially if it's the Foley with the blow-up balloon inside the bladder. You don't want to go there. There's a story I'll tell you about that later on. But
yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
To the point of the story is the person it's about ripped his out, and there was damage. But yeah, they can cure what ails you or create what ails you.
Yeah,
they were both in the military and they know what hurts.
True that. Tippy Tail says he pays for premium. I watch a lot of YouTube and listen to YouTube music. So, hey, you're missing out on all the dicks.
Yeah. Here we go again. I'm worried about you.
Just saying. I don't know. Fett, you getting pics with those dicks commercials? I hope not. No, I do the dick pics. I make the dick pics, which I've been slacking on that. I gotta get that rolling. So I think I'm like one away from being able to do another dick pics video.
I love the music that goes with that.
Just don't Google dicks. I don't have to, because YouTube shoves dicks down my throat. And it's listen, I don't care how you identify, but you know what I'm saying. This is not.
You're killing me.
Yeah, it's uncalled for, man.
Yeah. Everybody take 5.
Or 10.
Yeah. Or 10. Oh, dear. Yeah. State of Texas has given Wendy and Jimmy the license that allows us to create holes in the human body. Yeah.
You got to
don't mess with Texas.
Yep. Or don't mess with Wendy Webb either.
No, not even a little bit.
Jill said she keeps Facebook for family. I made a Facebook for my channel, but it doesn't have any traction. But I'm also not really worried about it. Well, Jill, if you're still here, I think you follow my page. You ever want to put anything on there? Matter of fact, let me know. I can make it. I don't know what they call it, administrator or something like that. You ever want to play
admin? Yeah.
Yeah, administrator. You ever, regardless, I mean, you're welcome to put anything on my page. You know, that's why I keep that page around. Yeah, because I'm not really close with the family that's left of mine. I'm not really close with them, so I only keep the Facebook around for that page. So more than welcome to put stuff on anyone here that has, you know, YouTube channel or anything really, because the Fett for Hire Facebook page was originally supposed to be a Star Wars page, and then The Last Jedi happened, and that just killed that whole thing. So like I always say, Fett for Hire is me. It's just a handle that I've used for like 20 years on social media. So I view my Facebook page and my channel as an outlet for my creativity, which it works against me, especially here on YouTube, because of doing so many different things on one channel. I know I should have a music channel for the music stuff, you know, a graphics channel for the graphic stuff like that. But it's me from one second to the next. I don't know what I'm going to do. You know? I might have made a meme that I want to make 3D and put it on my channel. And then a second later, I might think I can sing and break out a guitar and upload a short. But I want it to be, it's all me. Yeah. And I have a hard enough time keeping track of one channel, you know, that, I mean, I do have a couple other channels, but they're like for private mostly. Yeah. Like I have a music channel just simply because I had too many playlists. I'm probably close to whatever the maximum is on YouTube. I have that many. So I go find anything between all those music playlists and then the Fett for Hire stuff. I figured I'll just make another channel and put all the music and watch my videos and stuff over on that channel like a normal person, and keep just the Fett for Hire stuff here on this one. And then I have the Cloud City Central channel that, again, I made it to put live streams on, and they killed it. They got rid of it for some unknown reason. And then I started live streaming here. And now that isn't that funny how my life works? Now that I started live streaming here, I get that channel back. And it's like, well, I'm already live streaming here. People know to come here now. So whatever. I'll just do it here.
Well, welcome, Pathfinder. Hello there.
Hail Pathfinder.
Good guy, into trains. And Red
there are 9 turkeys at your neighbor's
laughter. What's that?
Tippy Tail McKitty said there are 9 turkeys at my neighbor's bird feeder. That's cool. We got a lot of turkeys. Wow. I constantly, and every day, I rarely leave late for work. Yeah. But when I get into something and I have to get there, between here and work and on the access road to work, never fails. I'll hit like 20 turkeys. There'll be 20 turkeys crossing the road. You know how they are. They start going and they're like, I think I can make it. I think I can make it. And then you're getting closer and closer. No, I guess we'll turn around and go real slow going back the other way. It's like, seriously, on a day that I'm late, of course. Yeah.
And the worst are the guinea hens, because they're about the size of a turkey, but they've got heads like, the shrunken head guy from the Beetlejuice movie. They look like him. Big body with a neck and a very tiny little head. And they will stand in front of the car and look at you coming right at them, and bam, feathers everywhere. Corpse flies through the air with the greatest of ease. And they just do it day after day after day,
Well, I've noticed something has changed with animals in general. I think like people, they're getting dumber, because even the squirrels around here, it's like, they always were kind of wishy-washy about, like, they'll run out, stop in the middle of the road, go one way, go another way, go back, but kind of do the jig right there in the middle of the road, and it's like, come on.
Yeah, they've always done that up here.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I just didn't notice it, but it's really bad here.
Yeah, and I don't want to hit the things. They're just trying to make a living, but sometimes you got no choice because that truck in the other lane.
Right.
But, we're getting a lot more fox sightings up here. And
same here, dude.
They just had bobcat picture in the newspaper somebody ran into. Not ran into, but saw. It was on their property, and my brother Jody and I, we were driving on 438 about, this had to be in the late 90s. We had a bobcat go right in front of us in a snowstorm, and the thing stopped in the middle of the road and looked at us and then just went right on his way. But you could tell it was the bobcat, the big ears and everything. Unbelievable. And we thought they were all extinct in this state. But yeah, they're coming back.
Jill asks, speaking of super chats, how many more hours do you need to become monetized? I don't know. I don't even look at that. I'm not even concerned with that. I need money like everybody, but I'm just relieved that finally, after all the time that I've put into my channel now, that people seem to be enjoying what I'm doing. I don't care, like if and when I hit the 1,000, I'll be content then.
Yeah,
because I don't know, it's hard to explain, but because really, I feel. Again, I should have created a separate channel when I decided to take it more seriously, rather than just using this is my original channel that I just used to watch things on. So if you go to my channel history, I can't even really pinpoint, like most of you guys can go, like Doomcock just did his anniversary. I can't really do that because I'm not even sure when I actually said, okay, this is it. I'm going to take it seriously. And, so I should have created a whole separate channel to do that, but I did.
Yeah. Well, it's working now. That's the important thing.
Yeah.
Oh, God. But
that's before he just says, you know what's fun? Go to Walmart wearing jeans and a blue T-shirt to confuse employees and customers. Same works for Target, just with a red shirt. Oh, red shirt.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, you don't want to do that.
No.
Jill knows what we're talking about.
Yeah. Ooh, Comic Relief Crusader. Hey, Mike.
Hey, Crusader. What's up, brother? We're talking about you earlier. Ears ringing?
Fez, brother.
But Fett, I offered you 2 sailboats, right? And 2 private, what was that, palm trees?
Islands.
Oh, you're all alone. I know your requirements here. Plus, your Starlink internet channel must survive responsibilities. Well, I could use a break from this area, I suppose, if I was all alone on a private island. Depending on what island it is. Certain islands I'm not going to.
No. Haiti is not recommended. And I hear there's nice areas of, the Virgin Islands and Puerto Rico and all that. I suppose
Wendy says, I know a word that will make Fett chatty. It has to do with bouncy circles. I don't know if it'll make me chatty. It would make me... It'll get my attention.
Happy.
Yeah. It'll get my attention, that's for sure. Big circles always get my attention.
Yeah, because like I always said, tits and kittens make me happy.
Exactly. Tippy Tail said, I love Doomcock. We all do. We all owe that man for all of this.
Oh, yeah.
Jill said, everything for me started with Friday Night Frolics and the Inquisition. I really couldn't watch the Inquisition because that was a Sunday show.
Yeah.
And I always missed that. Funny thing was when Doomcock started doing the pop culture breakdown, that was Sunday too. I guess it replaced the Inquisition.
Yeah.
And I was wishing, man, I was like, man, I wish he could change days because Sunday is one of our 2 busiest days at work. So I have no possible chance of getting out early and coming and, either popping on or even just being in the chat at the end of it. So he finally switches the day, but he switches it to the other busiest day of the week from my job. Yeah. So that's why I can only be on once a month this year, because I have to take that day off in order to do so. Unfortunately, only so much PTO because I still want to take, a week here or there just because the Wednesdays are nice, because previously I used to take like a week in September, a week in around Halloween, and then a week in December. But this year, because of life events, I don't need to worry about anniversaries and such. So I took one Wednesday a month. It's nice, but I work Sunday through Thursday. So I get the Wednesday off and I still have to go to work for a day before my weekend starts. Yeah. Which kind of, because by Wednesday, I'm like thinking it's the weekend, but then I have to go to work Thursday. So
Yeah.
then my weekend's kind of like, well, it was a false start to the weekend. Then when I start my weekend and I do all my running around Friday, you know, before I know it, it's Saturday, and it's like, where'd the weekend go?
Yeah.
And it's already Sunday before now. So I definitely need a week here or there still.
Yeah.
But
yeah, definitely. Because one of these days I'm going to have to bring the bass down.
yeah, jam. We need a jam, and we should record that. We should do something.
Definitely. And
But,
oh, wait a minute. Where is
but going back to Jill though, real quick, Friday Night Frolics was where it started for me too, because I know that for a fact because it was the only night that I could watch one of Doomcock streams.
Yeah.
And that's where I first started. That's where where Doomcock caught my attention. Because going back to the Ethan Van Sciver show, I remembered that guy in that helmet. So I started searching until I discovered what had to have been Friday Night Frolics. And that's where it really caught my attention, his passion for Star Wars and stuff like that. And I know I told this story a million times, but there are people possibly either watching now or will watch later because of the new subscribers who don't know the tale. But one night, or maybe not even familiar with Doomcock. So if you're not, you need to check the dude out because he is such a cool dude. I remember, well, he did the show where he first caught my attention was a Frolics where he was really talking about Star Wars and got passionate about what they were doing in Star Wars. So that caught my attention. But then a week or so later, I remembered to watch it again. And he is unlike most YouTubers. He will read as much of the regular chat, not just the super chats or the super stickers and stuff. He will try to involve everybody in regular chats as well.
Yeah.
He was like right in the middle of his song, doing his thing, singing and being fun, the fun Doomcock. And he noticed in the chat that somebody put in that their grandmother died.
Yeah.
And he stopped and he became as emotional to that person as if that was a member of his own family.
Yeah.
And that was the exact second when I said, I got to do something for this guy.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. The one night I came on early on, somebody's cat had passed away. And he got emotional about his cat, Lila, who had died. And there again, same thing with me was this guy's got real empathy, and sympathy and compassion. And I thought, wow, got to kind of stick with this guy. And he was there for me a couple of times when I needed stuff, so that's why I made him that bass was, somebody does something for you, you got to say thank you,
Speaking of the bass, any new subscribers that may have missed out on the video of John made a bass. If you're familiar with Doomcock, then you know about his little sidekick, Harvard J. Cthulhu.
Yeah.
Well, this guy, John Rendle, carved a bass that looks like Harvey Cthulhu and sent it to Doomcock. There's a video on my channel where you can check it out. And as a matter of fact, it shows him the making of the bass and the music in it. That is Brother John. That is Brother John's original music in that video.
Yeah, Black Vendetta. And that was just a lot of fun to make and a lot of fun to do. And unfortunately, I think I forgot to send you the photographs of when I was carving the bass because everything in there is after I painted it. But I'll send you those. I've got them either on the computer or on the thumb drive. I'll have to go through it later. But the one is, a test layout with it. And Harvey has the blue eyes. And I thought, well, that looks neat, if I ever did a Harvey ghost, kind of thing. But that was a lot of fun to do. And again, getting me back into working on guitars again and things like that. So that was interesting. But the reaction when he saw it, was like, oh no, you're kidding. And I didn't want to say it out loud, but yeah, Gary isn't getting one.
Well, I remember when you first started sending me pictures of that thing, I knew it was going to be great. I knew it was going to be over the top and it was going to be great. And it was. It is.
Thank you. Yeah, that was neat. And I got to give credit to Andy Masterson again, because I saw Doomcock's reaction when Andy made him that first action figure.
Mm.
And it was like he was over the moon with it. And it was kind of like, okay, John, get off your ass and do something, And it took a year to do, for me to finally knuckle down and get into it again, because, I'm kind of lazy and depressed in my own way. But once I got going with it, it was just total commitment into that.
Well, see, that's where I feel like an even bigger slacker, because, there you go. You're carving bases, and he's making sculpting things and working with his hands, and I'm just like, you're making stupid pictures.
Oh, they're good pictures. Don't sell yourself short. But I like this one from Pathfinder. So my boss has been starting to get weird about people needing to go to the bathroom. I'm thinking of putting a fake pair of legs in the stall and lightly taping it shut. Cool, man. I pay to see that.
Oh, I just wanted to give a shout out. I don't know if Lightyear 1 is still here, but he says, or I assume she, sorry. Hello, everyone. I'm a newbie here from over at Sean's channel. Okay, brother Sean. This is pretty chill and funny live chat. Yes. Sean K is a songwriter, musician who will be here probably around 10-ish, somewhere around there. He just put out a new video last night. So we'll probably talk about that and what he's doing. He's a good buddy of mine from way back in the high school days. Honestly, I haven't even spoken to him since then. So this is going to be like a reunion too. So this is going to be
awesome.
really, really super cool to me.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, you're welcome, Pathfinder.
Jill said, Doomcock's STD reviews. To this day, I've never seen an episode of Star Trek Discovery.
No, me neither.
Not a one. And it's because of Doomcock. Because really, I love the original series and the Next Generation, and I kind of lost touch after that. Like, I've seen most, if not all, of Voyager. I wasn't impressed. I remember my son and I used to watch Enterprise when it was new, but I really don't remember it. And I think I only watched it because the guy from Quantum Leap was on it.
Yeah, Scott Bakula.
And here's where everybody's. I'm going to say this quietly.
Yeah.
I've never really seen Deep Space Nine. I know that's supposed to be great. I don't know why I've never seen it. And it's like I almost felt like the odds were against it, because there were times when I actually would go to Walmart or the mall or something like that, and they would have the box set, and I would want to get it, but it would be like they'd have one, and I'd pick it up, and it'd be like all the discs were loose inside, and that sort of thing. So I was like, well, I guess later, and it's later, and I still don't have it.
Yeah.
And what happened there?
Yeah.
Never really seen. I know Worf was in it, so I like Worf. He's one of my favorite characters from the Next Generation. So,
well, Cisco took me time to warm up to, and it was overall a pretty good show. But when it started getting into that whole preachy, that war between the Cardassians and somebody else, the Dominion or whatever, it got a little confusing and annoying, because, we had enough politics going in the real world. We didn't need that. I didn't need it.
For sure.
A lot of the characters were pretty great. Quark and Renee Auberjonois' character, the shapeshifter, I can't remember his name. But yeah, there were some really good characters, some really good stories. Will we hear some embarrassing young Fett stories? But of course.
Maybe. I'm trying to find right now. Computers run a little slow, but this comment here, DC actually did get promoted on my YouTube, but I thought it was YouTube pushing that weird WWW zombie movie Overlord on DVD. There was an early meme I made. I'm trying to find it right now. Yep, found it. Hold on. I knew it wouldn't be hard to find, because on my Facebook page, I have an album with all the Doomcock stuff, and they're like pretty much the order that I made them. I put them up.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah.
Yep, this was an early one.
Yeah.
And John, we were talking not too long ago. When I first started making the Doomcock pictures, okay, my computer died.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to do a lot of people were liking the stuff. Doomcock, they caught Doomcock's attention. He was retweeting my stuff. And I wanted to keep going, and I didn't have a computer. So a lot of things at a certain point I had to do on my phone, which obviously the phone is smaller, it's harder to see, which is like, you know, this was one of them. Like some of my pictures I can't stand to look at because I can see, like I'm going to point out right here, like this is called when you cut an item out, it's called masking. And I can see there's bits and pieces here. It bumps me out. I had to do it on my phone. It was really hard to do. So I can tell all my phone era stuff. But I wanted to keep cranking some stuff out. But yeah, this was an early one. Overlord Blu-ray, Overlord DVD. Yep. And there's the old school logo down at the bottom.
That's awesome.
And the reason that I did the Fett for Hire logo, it's not that I have a big head or I wanted to make a name off the thing. I do a lot of things. Most of you guys know, I do a lot of like movie parody posters and stuff like that. And for copyright reasons or trademark reasons or anything like that, I wanted everyone to know that it wasn't Doomcock. You know, it wasn't connected to Doomcock in the beginning. I wanted people to know I made it, so Doomcock couldn't get in trouble or
right.
You know, it was just it was a fan doing fan art, and that's all it was.
Yeah.
So that's why my logo went on things. But
awesome. Oh no, that was the name. Thank you, Jill.
Oh, World War II. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to say.
Ivan Ortega, he was the guy that was re-editing that Star Wars movie. And from what I heard, he did a really good job with it. And I never got to see the thing myself. I saw bits and pieces as he was going. It looked great. Yeah.
I should just leave this one up at all times when John's on, so he doesn't say something. I'll have to see if I can do, you know how Raymond has the banner that scrolls along the bottom? I'll have to see if I can do that. Put this quote in there.
Yeah.
Like a reminder to John. Watch what you say around Wendy.
Yep.
Hail Pathfinder.
Yep.
Mike Zero scoops were BS most of the time. It was still fun, and his dog was cute.
Yeah.
Little I watched his videos. I've never even seen a video where his dog was in the video.
And his closing music was good. That was a really good song.
Yeah, that always caught my attention, the music at the end. But I don't know. It was also at a time when I was starting to lose interest in Star Wars. So
yeah,
you know, I think the reason why I didn't gravitate, because he was kind of hopeful in the beginning, I guess you'd say, you know.
Yeah.
And I was just so pissed off by The Last Jedi. I was liking the people that were ranting and raving on YouTube, you know, because it made me feel like, because you remember how that was. They were trying to brainwash you, kind of like they do with the politics nowadays. They were trying to brainwash you back then to think that you were in the minority. You were one of the strange people that didn't like this movie.
Yeah.
But I said many times, I remember, okay, new people here, so I'm going to say this. So I was never a Disney fan. I was never a Disney fan. As a kid, I don't know. It just never was a thing for me.
Yeah.
When Disney bought Star Wars, I was willing to give them a chance because I wanted Star Wars back in my life. New Star Wars. Hopefully good Star Wars. And when they did The Force Awakens, I actually went and saw that 3 times in the movie theater. One time we actually even upgraded and got like the fancy theater where you could order food and the chairs went back, and because it was an experience for me. And I was very optimistic and I was very willing to give Disney a chance.
Yeah.
When they came out with Rogue One, I loved Rogue One. I still, well, I can't say I enjoy it because I don't really watch it anymore because Disney just kind of ruined everything for me. Honestly, I don't even watch anything Star Wars related much anymore. I watch all you guys on YouTube. But anyway.
Yeah.
So I was completely willing to give them a chance. And, you know, I took my kids. We saw both those movies. And the closest theater at the time was a half hour away. So it was a half hour drive coming home. So we always talked. for the first two movies, we talked, we couldn't stop. We were, oh, that was cool. That was cool. I liked it. Felt like old Star Wars, this and that, the other thing. When we went and we saw The Last Jedi, now I made I guess you might say a mistake. Spoilers don't matter to me. I actually found somebody posted the night before I was going to see it, spoilers to the movie. And I read them. And it was the movie. It was what they said was all true. And I was like, that can't be true. That can't be true. No way. No. But it was true. And I sat there. I couldn't believe my eyes or my ears that this was all true. And this is what Star Wars was becoming. And even my kids sat there. Like my daughter was one for, she was one of those kids where she didn't normally talk in real life. She was quiet like me. But when it comes to a movie, she'd have to say, well, oh, I love that, and I'd constantly be like, Paige, shh, there's people, don't. But no, we all sat silent through that movie, and driving home, that half-hour drive, none of us really talked until I think it was me that finally said to them, what did you guys think of that?
Yeah.
We unanimously didn't like it.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. When I first heard that Disney was buying Lucasfilm, I went on a rant on my old Facebook page and said, this is going to suck beyond belief. And I was right, and a lot of people got on me about it, well, you haven't seen it. You don't know what they can do. Roy Disney isn't there anymore. It's not Disney. And, it all went to hell just as I said it would.
Well, Pathfinder said The Force Awakens was what told me Star Wars is basically dead, relatively speaking, dead. Well, see, I think what it was, looking back on it, was I just wanted Star Wars back in my life so bad. I didn't care that it was rehashing A New Hope. It didn't bother me. But now it does, because a lot of times I'll be at work and they have a TV in the break room, and almost everybody knows that I'm a Star Wars fan there. And it The Force Awakens or something will be on, and everybody will look at me and go, hey, look, it's your movie. And I'll just be like, no, it ain't. So I don't even, the Force Awakens has not stood the test of time. I guess even Rogue One hasn't, because I never get the urge to watch it.
Yeah. And I mean, the first one, I guess that was The Force Awakens was the first one.
Disney one, yeah.
Yeah. That one, I didn't mind as much as the other two. It had moments that I really didn't like. I liked Rey up to that point, and I couldn't understand what all the criticism was of the movie itself and of her in particular. But then I watched it more and I went, oh yeah, they're right. And it's like, this is just going to get worse the way I said it was. Yeah. Sure enough, it did.
Well, I did go to see Rise of Skywalker, and I didn't hate it like most people, but I think I was just relieved that it wasn't as, some people think it's as bad as The Last Jedi. I think The Last Jedi is worse. So I think I was just relieved that it wasn't as bad as The Last Jedi. I don't hate The Rise of Skywalker, but
I do.
You do?
Yeah.
Well, understandable. I mean, I could. I'm on the fence. It wouldn't take much to push me over into Hateville, but
yeah, because that was the last movie I saw in a theater. And, the whole Admiral Holdo character I hated. I hated what they did with Princess Leia.
Well, Holdo was Last Jedi. Remember, she perished in that one. She did the Holdo maneuver, because they even referenced it in Rise of Skywalker, which was lame.
Yeah, I thought that was in the second movie.
Purple hair. The second one. Yeah, Last Jedi.
Yeah, that one. I hated her. I hated what they did with Princess Leia, and the whole thing.
Wait. No, you had to have loved the Mary Poppins scene with her flying through space, right? You had to love that.
Not even a little.
Oh, come on, John. We all love that.
Well, I got a good chuckle out of it afterwards, but
yeah, so did I. I'm joking, obviously.
But yeah, I mean, and you had a fairly good character with Finn in the first movie, and then in the second movie, he's a joke.
Yeah, they dumbed him down.
And the whole thing with Rose Tico. I mean, God, she may be a lovely woman and a fine actor away from that, But in that role, they took her and put her in a potato sack and made her basically useless and annoying.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole bit in the casino, really, that ticked me off. That should have never been there.
They could take that whole portion out of the movie. It would just make the whole movie better.
Yeah, that was just useless.
And I think I mentioned it before, believe it or not, I have the Blu-ray.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a director commentary. That scene was almost, I think it was like 2 hours long.
Really?
I mean, it was substantially longer than what you saw. Wow. And it felt like an eternity in the movie. But Rian Johnson is such a dickhead. Most directors, when they're doing commentary and they're talking about cut footage and stuff, they're like, well, we had to cut it for the sake of time, or it really didn't enhance the story and things. Not this guy. He was like, I hated cutting anything out. This was all so great. All my stuff is so good. I didn't want to cut it out.
Yeah.
It was like that added nothing to the movie.
Yeah.
And it was way longer than what we got.
Yeah. And the whole ending of that part of the story was just, you could see in bright neon letters, PETA sponsored this. Come on. The whole thing with the horses.
The horses and stuff.
Yeah. It's like, come on. Who are you kidding? Just a terrible movie.
Rip Fez died from stream laughter. No. He's come close many a time, but he's been broken. Yeah. He's been broken quite a few times. He always bounces back.
Yeah.
Fez is resilient.
The one that almost did kill me was Pudgy's take on Sports Illustrated. And he mentioned about the staple being a nipple ring. That absolutely floored me. I really almost fell off the chair. That was just... I love Pudgy. He's great.
Hail Pudgy. And Cobalt. And Mama Eagle.
Definitely. Yes.
SP4H asked, Tippy, tell me, kid, you get turkeys. My bird feeders draw deer. I have a pear tree across the street from my house. And, well, this was many years ago, but I worked at night back then, too. And directly across the street from that pear tree was where I parked my truck. And I was going out. It was, it was wintertime. So it was, it was already dark at like 4, 5 o'clock in the evening. And I couldn't see anything. And all of a sudden I heard this, what sounded like, like a fleet of like horses, charging. And just the ground was shaking. You see a movie and you sit in the theater and you hear that rumble when horses are running, like cavalry of horses. That's what it sounded like. Man, I flew back in the house, grabbed the flashlight. I caught, there were deers. Yeah. Deers. Apparently deers are plural now. Yeah. There were deer over there feeding on the pears that fell on the ground. And well, this would have been like probably fall or something, whenever the pears drop on the trees. But it was dark at like 5 anyway. So, but with the flashlight, I saw them running up the hill. I must have startled them, but holy smokes, they do a good job of startling me.
Yeah.
Sounded like an earthquake.
Yeah. Well, that's like when we first moved up here. Our driveway off the highway is, get this right here, about a 45-degree angle with a twist at the top. And coming up the driveway at night, I'm thinking nothing of it really, nice night and all this. Coming up the driveway, and then all of a sudden, this 200 or 300 point bucket must have been about, 40 feet tall, jumps over the truck. And it's like, what the hell was that? Scared me. But, it was probably a lot smaller than I'm telling you, but, the thing was huge. I mean, I'd never been around deer that much. We'd seen them in West Pittston now and again, but nothing like that, and certainly no bucks.
Well, I got to read this one.
Giant.
Crusader said, just got back from the Mountain View Comic Con, sold my first piece of comic art and met Legatus. Congratulations on, well, I'm sorry you had to meet Legatus. Just kidding, Legatus. But congratulations on selling your first piece of comic art. That's
definitely
well done. That's great. That's
hey,
awesome.
Raymond and Sandra are here.
Cool.
Hey, congratulations, comic.
I'm getting there. I just realized I'm slacking again. Eugene wants to know, where can we spot these foxes? Well, around here and probably where John's at, they just come wandering. They're wandering all over the place all of a sudden. We got a fox boom here too.
Yeah.
I remember when I was a kid, I pretty much live where I do now. Right across the street, my aunt had a chicken coop with chickens, and I remember them telling me like one day, because I grew up always hearing the chickens cock-a-doodle doing in the morning. You know what I mean? And one day they were gone, and I was like, "What happened?" And my mom was telling me, "Well, they couldn't have chickens anymore. My aunt couldn't have chickens anymore because the foxes were getting them." I was like, "What are you talking about? I never saw a fox around here."
Yeah.
But apparently they were here when I was a kid, and now they're back because I see them all the time now.
Yeah. And that's the thing with the, you've got the fox here. The possums have always been around more or less. Raccoons,
We got them.
Lots of them.
We got big raccoons.
Unfortunately, I see them, dead on the side of the road or in the middle of the road. And it's like, I hate to see that. I like furry little animals as long as they're not trying to hurt me.
Yeah, we go through phases. It was just a couple of months ago. It was raccoons everywhere. We're about due for the roadkill skunk invasion, where all you smell are dead skunks all over the place.
Yeah, that we always had. And, the back roads in Exeter and West Pittston, you could smell when somebody hit a skunk before you got there. I mean, that smell was atrocious. But, them and, chipmunks, that sort of thing. We got bunny rabbits and field mice up here. It's a regular menagerie. And of course, the guy who originally lived up above the house here, Craig, he had a lion and a tiger, and he had them in the double cage. He had the veterinarian every month would come in and do, quick inspection and health checkup on them. He followed the rules completely. But, that's kind of weird when you're hearing a lion roar in the middle of the night. Yeah, he gets down here. I'm breaking out the 410, and we're going to have lion steaks.
Well, we don't anymore, but about a mile and a half up the road, we had like a small petting zoo where they had, a couple lions and tigers and stuff. But they weren't close enough that I could ever hear them roar. But
yeah,
this goes along with the animals. Snort said, "Blame Doomcock for the massive polar bear infestation on YouTube."
Yep.
He brought the Snort out of the woodwork.
Yep.
Jill said, red skirts are largely safe because of the chivalry in the 60s. There's anything with a skirt ain't safe for me.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Everybody saying hi to everybody.
Yeah.
See, we're friendly here. We're friendly here in this community.
Yep.
William Shake Skeletor said, "Arg! Is it not obvious? Your private island is in a sovereign nation of Fett land. You can change that. It's your country. You'll need a national flag, I'll have to design a flag now. You've inspired me.
Yes.
A national Fett flag. And a standing army would be useful too, of course. You guys are my army. You're the Fett army. The Fett force.
Well, we're sitting, but yeah. Standing army, sitting army, But
James Benoit said Doomcock is the real deal, 100%.
Yeah, he's the dude.
Pathfinder is doing all right for the most part, enjoying the Halloween season, having the Curse of Frankenstein playing in the background. I love
Hammer film? Is that one of the Hammer films?
I think so.
Cool. I love those.
I love Halloween. Halloween is, it's always been one of my favorites, and we'll talk about that. Trying to get caught up here. So I guess if I'm going to play guitar, I guess I'm going to have to actually do that.
Yeah.
Wendy says, Jimmy and I had Doomcock do our wedding rehearsal dinner entertainment on FNF. I remember that.
Yep.
Eugene Burt said, my first Friday Night Frolics was like, where is Doomcock? Who is this guy singing? Now I laugh at the same 6 hours of stuff every week. See, I didn't hear. I heard him without the helmet. I heard him without the helmet first because I was watching Frolic stuff. That was never a shock to me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's actually got quite an excellent voice.
Yeah. Well, I saw the frolics first, and then when I started watching the videos, I was like, oh,
Yeah.
this is different.
Yeah.
I was the reverse. It was weird to hear him with the helmet.
Yeah.
James Benoit said, graphic design is a great talent to have. I never knew I had it.
Yeah.
It was because of life events that prevented me from playing guitar like I used to, that made me find something else to do with my time. And that's how I discovered that. So,
yeah.
Will we hear some embarrassing young Fett stories? I don't know. I'll have to think. There are plenty. I try to turn them off.
Yeah.
So I have to think. I have to think about them because they're buried down deep.
Yeah. Well, she was talking about when Sean comes up.
Oh. Okay. I got
break out your checkbook.
I think I got something I can say. Well, it's not really embarrassing, but and it'd probably be expected on my end. But anyway.
Awesome.
Pathfinder 100% agrees with John. He had amazing characters, and the whole Bajoran stuff just killed it for me.
Yeah.
No offense to Bajoran. I'm saying, am I saying that right? Bajoran.
Yeah.
Fans, just kind of Joe's like, you dummy. Just kind of got overquaked.
Yeah.
Odo, the Cardassians named. I said that right? Cardassian.
Yeah.
Named him that, and in their language, it means nothing because they didn't realize he was sentient yet.
Mm-hmm.
Episode 1 is where I jumped ship. So disappointing to wait 14 years for that. Star Wars.
Yeah.
I didn't particularly care for that when that came out either. So, and it wasn't even so much Jar Jar. It was Jake Lloyd. Jake Lloyd is what destroyed that for me. I just couldn't stand Jake Lloyd. I still can't stand Jake Lloyd.
Yeah.
And I really didn't. That caused me to not pay too much attention to Attack of the Clones. I know I didn't see that in the movies. I don't even remember when I saw that. And then, matter of fact, the only reason I got Revenge of the Sith was because my former father-in-law one year was like, "What do you want for your birthday?" And I was just get me Revenge of the Sith. Because that way I didn't have to pay for it if it sucked.
Mm-hmm.
I loved it. Which made me go back and watch the other two, and I have a love for those now. I'll be honest, I do like the prequel, and not just because of Disney Star Wars. This was before. This was 2005, 2006 when I really started getting invested in the prequels. So I love them. It's not like Disney Star Wars sucks so bad. Now the prequels are good. No, I like the prequels. I got attached to them way before Disney bought Star Wars. So I think that was in reference to The Last Jedi. I think most people acted like that, but you remember back at that point in time, they were trying to tell you, no, everybody loves The Last Jedi.
Yeah.
It's going to be in the future, it will be The Empire Strikes Back, because nobody liked The Empire Strikes Back at first either.
Yeah. And it's like, yeah. And that's when all the stuff about the ists and the phobes and that started to come out, insult the fans and the fan base, real intelligent.
Well, Crusader said as soon as he heard Disney bought it, he knew it was going to be a bad idea. I was on the fence, but I thought I was leaning towards, because, I've collected Star Wars my whole life, really. I still have toys from when I was a kid, but I remember back in, I want to say maybe early to mid 90s, I was getting like potato heads and stuff that said Disney Star Tours on them. So they were associated with George Lucas and Star Wars for the longest time. So I thought, well, maybe they're, they've had such a connection for so long, they know how to do it right. But I don't know.
It's just crazy.
Never, as a kid, would I have thought that I would grow up and have such a I don't even wear like Star Wars shirts anymore. I have like a whole ton of Star Wars shirts. I don't know. It was weird to me because it wasn't that long ago to actually have one Star Wars shirt that I don't know. I just broke it out for some reason. I wore it to the store. Yeah. And somebody said, "Hey, nice shirt." Now I'm used to, I'll wear a Maiden shirt or something and somebody will say nice shirt. And I look down and I'm like, a Star Wars. Oh, you're a Star Wars fan. They still exist. Holy cow. Yeah. It kind of shocked me.
Yeah.
But SPH. SP4H knew something was wrong with The Last Jedi in a flashback scene where Luke has that demonic look on his face. Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Kill Ben in his sleep. My exact thought was, this isn't right. The whole thing they did with Luke isn't right. Mm-hmm. And I'm trying 900. This is supposed to be a celebration. I'm trying not to get political or anything, but let me tell you, my disappointment with Mark Hamill runs so deep these days that initially I saw the videos where he was like in tears and he tried to tell Rian Johnson that you're destroying the character and I don't agree with this. But I gotta wonder now, knowing what I know about Mark Hamill now, how much of that was real, and because it wasn't what he was doing to Star Wars. I think it was he was concerned about what he was doing to the heroic nature of Luke Skywalker. Because you're talking about a guy who says now that, well, maybe Luke Skywalker is gay and says all these strange things nowadays that really disrespects the character, shows up at political events and references Star Wars, which I don't think should be done on either side of the aisle for any political candidate, because Star Wars is supposed to be an escape from all of that horse shit. So keep Star Wars out of your fucking mouth, Mark Hamill.
Yeah,
right? Really. It's not yours. You might be Luke Skywalker, the character, but you are not Luke Skywalker in real life. You are no fucking hero. I know he's done. Don't give me shit about, well, back in the day he went with the 501st and made visits to hospitals and shit. He fucking used that as a tax write-off or something. He's a fucking scumbag. Period. He says shit that is so fucking evil to people that don't agree with him.
That whole bit with Joby-Wan Kenobi.
Sickening. Listen, but I'm not saying for either side of the aisle. I'm saying you want to vote for a political candidate. You have every right to do so. You can endorse them as yourself. Knock your fucking self out. But you don't use Star Wars. You do. Star Wars is not yours, you piece of shit.
Yeah. Well, that's
you don't speak for me. You don't speak for my fucking Luke Skywalker. As far as I'm concerned, Mark Hamill is Jake Skywalker. Mark Hamill is Disney's Luke Skywalker.
Yeah.
So you don't fucking get to walk around and go to events and say, well, if you vote for somebody else, you go force yourself. No, go force yourself, Mark Hamill.
Yeah.
Because
that's it.
If there's one thing I despise more than any, it's one thing for somebody to be a piece of shit. Mm-hmm. But when I grew up idolizing someone, and they go and they tell me to go force, I keep saying force because the Force Awakens. But when my hero tells me, because it's happened so much, lately, I can't stand it. I can't stand when Mark Hamill and Harrison Ford and Alex Skolnick and my guitar heroes and stuff are telling me that I'm scum of the earth because I don't believe the way they do. Well, you know what? Well, maybe you played a note that I wouldn't have played in a particular song, but I'm not gonna fucking trash over it because the whole rest of your years worth of work and music talent and everything shouldn't be trashed over one fucking note. But because I try not to curse, but because I disagree on one thing, you know what I mean? You're gonna whatever. So back to the Mark Hamill thing.
Yeah.
I just wish he would keep his mouth shut. That's all I wish. But see, you know why they won't? Because they're getting paid for this stuff.
Yeah.
It has to be. Because the way you used to market yourself was to not be political. You don't want to divide your fans. You want everybody to like your stuff. And then they're surprised when people tell you this movie wasn't made for you, and they're surprised when you don't show the fuck up. Well, maybe you shouldn't have said that, dumbass.
Yeah.
So whatever. I don't know. I didn't mean to get off on that, but
that's all right.
William said purple-haired Hold'em maneuver. That was Disney's entire business. I swear to God it is. They're flying their shit right into they're blowing themselves up. It makes absolutely no sense. Because again, not to get political, but this ain't working, It's not working. The majority of people do not like this shit.
Yeah.
It's obvious.
I keep coming back to the idea that, it's all a tax write-off for the bigger Disney company, or for BlackRock or
they're getting bigger money from somewhere, because there's some reason why they can still make this shit that nobody's watching.
Yeah.
There's a reason why they can burn this money, and that's the sickening part. That's what takes me back to how I was saying last live stream, I think it was, when I was talking about my interaction with Alex and people like Sebastian Bach coming out of Sebastian Bach coming out of the way. Yeah, because it's largely like washed up people in most cases. So
yeah.
Like in the case of Sebastian Bach, it comes right after, yet again, Skid Row needs another singer, and Skid Row said point blank, no, we don't want him back. So it's like he's getting money elsewhere,
Yeah.
It's one thing to have an opinion or to vote for a political candidate, but when you come out and you just say, fuck off because you're not cool enough to listen to me if you vote against me or whatever. Well,
yeah,
then I will take your advice and fuck right the fuck off.
Yeah, that's not going to sell tickets.
Yeah, when I don't buy your shit, you know what I mean? Pat yourself on the back then, buddy.
Yeah.
The Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor cutscenes were great Star Wars movies, even the Battlefront 2 cutscenes.
I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm not a gamer, so I don't really know much about that stuff, honestly. But I know people love games. Now, this new clone thing, the sister thing, is that a game? I didn't really look into it because I don't care anymore. I really don't care. They can do what they want with their movies. They can do what they want with their games, because for me, Star Wars is about the movies. And if I'm not watching the movies, even if I was a gamer, I probably wouldn't be playing the games, no matter how good they are, because I don't care to give them my money. I have other things that I need to spend my money on. And if, I don't know. If you enjoy the stuff, that's great. I'll take your advice on it. But there was King Dolphin. I'm trying not to. I didn't want to curse tonight. I want to try to cut down on that. But this stuff just, man, I understand why Doomcock is so emotional. And Doomcock was ranting and raving before you had people like Mark Hamill that just like shit all over you. It's like, why do you have to shit on me? That's what I want to know. Why is that the thing? Why is that the thing? Why is everyone so vicious about it anymore? Back in the day, I'm not a sports fan either, but people like the Eagles and people like the Cowboys. Sometimes they won the Super Bowl. Sometimes they lost the Super Bowl. But people weren't shitting all over everybody like they are now. It's like, and the thing of it is this political stuff. Before, I don't know, 8 years ago, I wasn't really political. I had my favorite presidents and things like that, but I never paid much attention to it. But we're talking about the way that the world has gone. These decisions affect us all. And the thing, again, I know you're tired of hearing, the people that have been here from the beginning, you're tired of hearing this, and I'm sorry if it pisses anybody off, but when you rant about woke culture is to one side of the aisle. And when you vote for that side of the aisle, you're continuing this shit. If you're so fed up with the woke, it stems from politics. It's a new political thing. That's why they're shoving it in movies and video games and all that stuff like that. That's why we're getting a transgendered clone trooper now. Do they honestly think people are even still watching Star Wars or playing? Well, apparently some people are playing video games, but I mean, give up with this stupid message already. Can't we just go back to the old days where stars and musicians and stuff, they had their political fundraisers in private, and they did that thing in private. Why is it all got to be so public? Because I'm so sick and tired of having to learn these things, learn that people that I idolized at one point in time hate my guts. I mean, why does it have to be that way? You don't want my money, you won't get it. But it's also ruining things from the past for me. Going back to Alex Skolnick, I don't listen to Testament anymore because, you know, he doesn't like me anymore. Yeah, whatever. It is what it is, I guess. But it's just sickening how, you know, everyone's such a part of the machine. Music, you know, was supposed to be rebellious, especially hard rock, heavy metal. It was supposed to be rebellious. It was supposed to be you're against the machine. I don't even like the band Rage Against the Machine, but they're such a part of they're such a cog in this machine that they need to change their band name, you know? You're supposed to fight the man. So why even tout either side? Just play music. I know they don't like when you say that, but nobody wants to hear this except the people that are on your side. They're like, oh, cool, we got another one on our side. Well, they're not on your side in most cases. I believe they're getting a paycheck for it because they're just puppets. First of all, most of these people can't even speak for themselves. They need scripts. So instead of being paid and pushed in front of a movie camera, now they're being paid and being pushed on a news program or on Twitter where they don't even have to take off their pajamas. Yeah. They can just tweet and get paid because they said, well, I like this candidate or this, that, or the other thing. It's sickening. Yeah. It's
and a lot of it comes down to the agents and the publicists telling them that, you know, there's the one big agency in Hollywood that manages everybody. And they tell them, you know, you got to say this or we're going to drop you. There's the publicists that tell them, you got to say this or you're going to lose your fan base because everybody is, you know, supporting that side of everything. So they just do what they're told. And yeah, they do get paid for a lot of it. No doubt, you know, but it's kind of sickening. You're right. They should just do their entertainment because that's our escape. That's what we're buying is the escape from the realities and the politics and the other issues, you know.
Well, I was even going to say, I almost said I could almost even understand in someone like Mark Hamill's situation because his career is, let's face it, it's about over. You know, there's not much left. There's not much gas in the tank there. But you would think for longevity that he would be like not wanting to alienate for when he's gone, you know?
Yeah.
Because let me tell you something. You know, you see these pictures of, let's just say a certain political candidate has his own star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. And you see these pictures all the time where people go there and they deface it and they take a picture with them flipping the finger. You know, Mark, do you want that happening to you after you're dead and gone? I mean, because listen, people who agree with you won't do it, but I know what I'm trying to say, but I don't know. I can't word it, but they're gonna, you know, at a certain point, people are gonna do that to you, and I hope you're good with that. That's all I can say. You know?
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. If you go back, World War II, everybody in Hollywood was part of the war effort. You know, it was patriotic. It was all this because if you were not that, you were deader than a doornail as far as your career went. And, you know, so everybody was on the bandwagon no matter what they believed. And that's what people needed to see. Now it's whatever side you're on, go shooting your mouth off and you alienate half the country. You know, we don't have that unified perspective like we had. And even around 9/11, the country was completely united for about 2-3 weeks. And then, you know, the stars started coming up and saying, well, it's our own damn fault. And it's like, no, you don't attack this country. You know, there's no excuse for that. And, you know, Hollywood ever since then has been going downhill. And frankly, since Vietnam with a lot of the stuff.
Well, I like this comment from Snort here, where he says, "For years I thought the Kardashians were a repulsive face of lizard people. Then I realized that those were the Kardashians with a K." And I know he meant that to be funny, but I think a lot of this stems from all that reality TV bullshit. Because
Yes.
where people became kind of like in wrestling, when people had, you had Razor Ramon and then he became Scott Hall. You had TV. They stopped playing, technically characters on TV, and they became themselves on these reality shows. So themselves became bigger than any character they ever played. So now I think they think that they're what they say holds more weight now because it's coming from me. It's like, I don't know, just shut up, just please shut up. I don't want to hate Mark Hamill. I don't. I had posters of him. I picked posters on my walls here with him on. You think I want to hate the guy? I don't. I just wish. And again, he can think whatever he wants. Just don't don't tell me to go force myself.
Yeah,
because I know what you mean, buddy.
Yeah, that kind of thing is not going to sell merch or tickets, or it's going to cost you half your thing.
Yeah, and the thing of it is a lot of those people that are on his side don't really buy the stuff.
Yeah.
Those people have other things. What's that?
Miskatonic Madman is here.
Hail, Miskatonic Madman. Yeah, I'm slacking again. I'm slacking.
That's all right.
That's why you love me or hate me.
Yes. We love you.
King Dolphin said he enjoyed the Dominion War, but I'm kind of a warmonger. That's that was in Deep Space Nine, right? Again, one of these days, I gotta watch that. Maybe one of these days I'll actually find a DVD set that is worth buying. That's not like destroyed.
Yeah.
And the thing of it is ordering it from Amazon. I try not to order a box set from Amazon because Jesus Christ. Listen, I don't want to give Disney money for action figures because I don't want to give them money, but also because the last probably 20 action figures I did buy.
Yeah.
The boxes came all mutilated.
Yeah. Oh, Raymond's backstage.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
I don't have him. I don't have him down here.
You don't?
No, unless he left.
Are you there, Raymond? Yeah, he seems to be there.
That's weird.
Push a button. Any
no,
button.
I get
every button.
No, see down at the bottom, I have me, my other me, and you. And Raymond should pop up there, but no, I don't have him. You might have to click on the link again, Raymond. I don't have you down here. Oh, they're talking about the thumbnail. Yeah, Raymond, I guess the Sunday thumbnail. Raymond messaged me a while ago and he said someone suggested putting trike in the back of the truck.
Nice.
Yeah, Mark Hamill works for Dick's. Maybe that's why I'm getting so many of those commercials.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, speaking of trike.
Oh, there he is. Now he's here.
Yeah. Jakey Lee's dog is also a pit bull. So he's fine. Named Coco.
I didn't even know he had a pit. How'd you find that out that he has a pit bull?
Hey.
What's up?
There was a picture. Hey, Raymond.
Hey, guys. Congratulations, buddy.
Oh, thanks, man.
Why am I not? Why is my avatar?
I was saying the funny thing is I work on videos and I was trying to put them out like at least a couple a week and a couple of shorts, and for the last 2 weeks I'm slacking it up, and all of a sudden it's like people are here. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah.
Congrats on your 900.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah. And how is the meeting of the minds going tonight?
Pretty good.
Well, you missed it, man. We were talking about dicks earlier. You missed it.
Ooh,
that was
yeah.
You definitely got to go back and watch that.
I will.
Yeah.
I will. Actually, I was with my coworkers, and Kevin and I were discussing the upcoming event.
Ooh.
I will be talking about that tomorrow.
Oh, man. Eugene Bird said, not cursing confirmed. Wait, Mark Hamill, it's one thing to be a piece of shit. Also Fett. Yeah. I try. Mark Hamill brings out the worst in me.
Yeah.
I can see that.
I wish you
How
would
do you
stop
really
that.
feel, Fett?
Yeah, I wish he wouldn't. I wish he wouldn't.
Yeah.
But it's like I'm addicted to Twitter now. I mean, I unfollowed the prick, guy, long time ago. And because everybody else interacts with him, I still see it. I can't get away from it.
Yeah. And hello to Ladonna's Dragonstorm.
Holy smokes.
Yeah.
He's in the chat?
Yeah.
Yes, he is. What's up, brother? Welcome to I would say show, but I can't say this is a show. But
yeah,
thanks for stopping in, man. Long time no see.
And thanks, Eugene.
Yeah. Kevin was slapping him around before we left, Sandra says.
That was actually true. We did a bit of a training session.
Awesome.
Oh, you got to check out my short. He had me. You got to check it out. It was just. He
Really
had
want
me.
you to check his shorts.
Yeah.
Check the short yesterday. Check the short that I just posted on King Dolphin TV. It had. Kevin was giving me something that he said would help me health wise. I don't know.
Oh, Tony's back.
Hey, Tony.
And I did not sign up for some of the heavy topics that we discussed over there. I need positivity in my life.
Well, you just missed it, man. Earlier we were talking about dicks like they were going out of style.
Oh, really?
Like
sporting goods or
yeah.
Yeah. And how YouTube is trying to shove dicks down his throat.
Shoving dicks down our throats with these commercials.
Man.
Really renovated dicks.
Hi, Raymond. Did you know they're talking about dicks?
I just wanted to say real quick that Eugene Bird had said that King Dolphin, your casual fans are delighted to hear you return to health.
Well, I thank you very much.
That's temporary. That's
been praying for you, brother. Happy to hear you.
Yeah, but wait till the slaughter of the water.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not sure. That return may be returned.
I will talk about it tomorrow. There have been some developments.
Oh, cool.
Oh, boy.
But this is your show, so I won't.
Yeah.
I won't upstage.
Sweet.
But yes, thank you, Eugene.
Yes, because I'm in control here. I have all the buttons. If you upstage, I can put you backstage.
Yeah.
What? Me upstage? Surely you jest. I don't upstage anybody, do I?
And Sandra says, I check his shorts regularly. So, how about them New York Mets?
Oh, God.
I believe the Mets met a grisly end to the season.
Good.
I just don't want a Subway series. It'd be nice if the Dodgers played the Indians. Yes, I said Indians.
No problem there.
Samurai Jack.
Sandra said we were driving and heard some of the Dick's conversation. Yeah. I'm gonna have to clip that.
Yes.
Who here remembers the Tourette's guy from like the nascent days of YouTube?
That sounds like a definite Revenge of the Clips.
Yeah.
I remember, wasn't there there was a girl, Sweet Anita or something? I remember a girl with Tourette's. She was fun to watch.
He had his son film him, and I think it was all a bit, like it was acted, because the stuff that he was throwing out was just too good. For those of you that don't know, if you have a vocal Tourette's, you don't control your syntax. You don't put punctuation in what you yell, and it's not always a curse word. It's just vented information at random intervals that makes no sense. So this dude cussing up a storm and stuff, was definitely, I think it was a bit, but the line goes, his son's asking him, it's like, well, how was your trip to the eye doctor, Dad? And he said, well, I went to go get my fucking glasses, And I couldn't stop talking about dicks.
Ooh. Oh my.
Weird.
Yeah, that's how he said it too. He's like, ah, shit, ass. You know, like that. That's how he sounds. If you guys. But yeah. So whenever I hear about a dicks conversation, that's like the first thing that goes through my head is just that scene.
Jeez.
Guy. Went to go get my glasses. Couldn't stop talking.
Yeah. Let's see. DVB.
Hail
Hello.
DVB.
Citizen.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, sir. We're talking
Several new
about
people here tonight.
Richards, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Quite. Well, I'm waiting for a confirmation on the Cotton Council, so you guys are stuck with me for another hour. And still no sign of the birthday girl?
Not yet.
No, she said she'd probably be late.
Oh,
So
Yeah. Time zones and all that.
yeah, time travel and all that.
Yeah.
On this island Earth. Tippy Tail McKitty, my cat says hello to you. She now sits on me.
Oh, dear.
My little fat.
Yeah. And let's see. Oh, yeah, we forgot to mention about Rory Gallagher's guitar. And for those who don't know, Rory Gallagher was an Irish guitar player, 70s and 80s, I think maybe into the late 60s possibly. But he had two guitars, both Stratocasters. And the one he played all the time, all his records, all his shows, the finish is almost completely worn off it. It just went at auction for $1.4 million. And that's pretty amazing for a guy that in the States we never really heard that much about. The name would come up, but there were no videos or anything in the 80s. So that's pretty amazing. I've seen him on YouTube. He's phenomenal. And you want to talk about frenetic. I mean, basically a guitar with Tourette's. It just said everything and anything. But there's that.
Can you get me some water, honey?
Hail to DVB, hail to William Shake Skeletor, He-Man!
Yep.
Every time I see the Shake Skeletor, I'm like, He-Man!
speaking of guitars, I thought I'd show this one off.
Oh, that's sexy.
Oh.
Show him the good part.
Is it transparent?
It is.
And the body is, yeah.
Yeah.
Not only that.
Check this out. Hold on.
Is that not awesome?
Oh, that is. Oh. You
Green
should have
it.
brought that to PodCon.
That's pretty metals, yeah.
Thing of it is it weighs a ton.
Yeah.
Like
Oh, I
literally.
believe
I think it's like 11 pounds, which doesn't sound like much, but when it's
Yeah,
around
that's
the neck,
it. That's as much as a Les Paul. That
So
is awesome.
So no bringing to PodCon, huh?
No, this one, well, maybe a song.
Yeah.
I could be like Lenrod and bring like 16 guitars.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
He was prepared for anything.
Oh, and his amps. Don't forget he had the amps. So
Yeah.
it's like, oh my god.
I'm gonna have to make it out to a PodCon.
Oh yeah.
Yep, it's a good time.
Bring the drinks for the eclairs because I know Sandra's gonna bring the eclairs. So drinks.
Yeah. You gotta figure out a way to do it this year.
Yep.
And start planning.
Yep. Yeah, because we talked about walking the battlefield a bit there, and there's a few cool places right around where we had it last year. That Lincoln Social Market. Food market.
I'm all out of trips this year, though. Won't be making another trip out of state till next year. I hung out with Gary and Nick from Echo Base. Both spots were in Tennessee, and then in the front end of it in Knoxville, I also got to meet Rob Wright. So,
awesome!
Yeah, really cool people, man. Really cool people.
Yep.
Yeah,
William Shakespeare wants that guitar.
Mhm.
Yeah.
The DA was down there at Nashville. It was me, him, and Matt, and we were all trying to transform a Megatron. And us three drunk old men took about an hour, and there was Coach literally filming it on his phone. And he's just like, "How old are you guys?"
Yeah. Awesome.
It's like literally the last night.
Yeah.
It's kind of embarrassing, but fun.
Ooh, Sandra made a pumpkin pie.
Mm-hmm.
Delicious.
Nice.
And it was good.
And that's what you take the pumpkin, slice it up, and put it in the Cuisinart and puree. And
that's what she did.
Wow, that is fresh.
Mm-hmm.
I keep telling myself every year, this is the year I'm going to remember to get a pumpkin and make a jack-o'-lantern. I've still got another week or so.
I tell myself that every year, but I haven't made a jack-o'-lantern in like almost 8 years.
Yeah, it's been close to 40 for me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's like, I kind of miss that.
Yeah.
Cutting the top off and scooping out all the guts on the newspapers.
Those were the days, man.
Yeah.
Pathfinder's all for that jack-o'-lantern. Hell yeah.
Yep. There you go. Awesome.
The days here, man. Make the jack-o'-lantern or Michael Myers will visit you on Halloween night.
Well, I was kind of hoping for the Tooth Fairy, but, whatever.
98 pumpkins one Halloween. Holy smokes.
Wow.
Whoa!
That's dedication. And a sharp knife.
And a very sharp knife.
Yeah. And then,
so while we're talking Halloween.
Yes.
What do you guys think about horror movies? Fans?
We'll be here all night. I'll miss the Cotton Connection talk about scary movies.
Not really.
Watch out.
The old stuff, the old black and white stuff, yeah. That's about it.
Universal
monsters. Also the Hammer films. Loved a lot of those.
The Orange Blood era.
Yeah.
Well, Raymond, is there anything in particular you watch around Halloween time? Like certain movie just doesn't feel like Halloween without you watching? Anything. Doesn't have to be horror. It could be scary, even a cartoon or whatever.
Not really.
No?
Not really.
How about you, John? Any one particular movie float your boat around Halloween?
Let's see. Again, I like the old stuff like Raymond does. And there's a movie called The Uninvited with Ray Milland. And it's absolutely awesome. It's one of the few ghost stories back then that was a serious ghost story. And what they did with the ghost at the end was really cool. I mean, it wasn't fancy, but it was well done. And just the whole story of it, the movie itself, they're great. And,
Hail Adonis Dragonstorm, my friend.
Yeah. Young Frankenstein, that's a good one.
Frankenstein.
That's a good one, yeah.
For
sure. Yeah, that one I would.
I love performing Putting on the Ritz with the monster going, hey! You gotta do like the stomp the
DVB asks, does E.T. count as a Halloween movie? If you watch it at Halloween?
It takes place at Halloween in some parts.
Yeah,
I mean, there's trick-or-treaters. I mean,
yeah, there's a Yoda costume.
Literally rides past a kid in a Yoda costume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, definitely that could count as a Halloween movie.
Yeah.
I got Reese's.
There's
guys like Reese's Pieces, right?
Yeah. There's the original Frankenstein movie, Universal.
Yes.
Karloff.
There's the Dracula movie from around the same time, both the English and the Spanish version that was filmed at night while they were making the English version in the day. And the Spanish version is actually better. You got to find it with the subtitles, but it's actually a better movie. Lon Chaney's Wolfman. God, The Invisible Man is just awesome.
I like anything Lugosi is in.
Yeah.
And there's some roles that don't get enough coverage that Bela Lugosi did. Like, he was a professor experimenting on bats and making them oversized. I can't remember the name of the film, but that was like one of my favorite like Lugosi roles.
Yeah,
like,
and he was in The Black Cat with Boris Karloff.
Yes,
that was another great one. And The Body Snatcher also with both of them. And that was another really great movie, especially, you know, the end scene where the woman they dug up turns into the body of the bad guy.
mm-hmm.
You know, just awesome.
Just the switcheroo.
Yeah. And let's see. Yeah, Sleepy Hollow with Johnny Depp. That was actually a very good one. I like.
That's actually pretty good.
Yeah,
I'm not a big Depp fan, but that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plan 9 from Outer Space. That is just, listen, man. Listen. Say what you want about Ed Wood, but the man had heart.
Yeah.
The man enjoyed what he did. And Plan 9, you see it. It shows that.
Yep. Especially in the cardboard gravestones and the AstroTurf carpeting for the graveyard.
The guy got stuck in the grave, but because he was like, it looked menacing enough in his attempt to get out, he kept the shot. He's just like, well, that's even more organic because, you know, he just looks even more menacing because he's angry.
Yeah.
He can't get out. He can't do the take.
Yeah. Weird. And of course, the classic line, "All you of Earth are stupid, 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 stupid." Unreal.
Well, here's kind of a kooky one, but anybody a fan of Abbott and Costello Meet Frankenstein?
Yes.
Oh, I love the Abbott and Costello Meet series, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jack! Jack.
And the one that gets absolutely no love, but I think it's still on YouTube, is Hold That Ghost.
Hold That Ghost.
That's the one that's set in the Revolutionary War and then the modern day. And Abbott and Costello don't actually meet in that one, but it's really a cool movie. It's a ghost story. And one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
I'll have to give that one a gander. I've not seen that one.
Yeah. It's great. Let's see. Frankenweenie, I've never seen.
That's about the zombie puppy.
Yeah, I think that's why I didn't see it. I'm a little wary of anything about, you know, dead pets and stuff like that. Hits me the wrong way sometimes.
All right.
I never saw that one either. Corpse Bride Nightmare Before Christmas, I did though.
Yeah,
Nightmare still stands the test of time, and you know it's hasn't really been ruined yet. Knock wood that it doesn't, because it's been, you know, in the vault underneath the Magic Kingdom.
Yeah,
and but I tell you, you want to talk about Nightmare Before Christmas? There was a PlayStation 2 title called Oogie's Revenge. Where you basically, it's the unofficial sequel to the game, kind of like how Ghostbusters the video game is the unofficial sequel to Ghostbusters 1 and 2, because of the script writing being done by Dan Aykroyd and Harold Ramis. In fact, that was the last project Harold Ramis ever did. So it basically, Jack is a spellcaster, and you know, you throw fire and ice and stuff, and it was a good platformer for the time. It was an interesting game. I was lucky to play it.
Yeah, cool. Let's see, the Sarge.
Hail the Sarge.
Hello there,
Sarge.
Oh, what about Rocky Horror Picture Show?
Oh, that's a classic.
You know, I haven't seen it. I think this year I have to.
You have to, man. I was riffraff for a live play.
Oh God!
You guys aren't going to believe this, but I've never seen that.
Uh-oh.
25 times.
Uh-oh. Well, we're going to have to get the lipstick and the underwear. We're going to paint big V's on your heads. Okay.
Always back to Raymond's shorts.
We're gonna have to, you know, give you the virgin treatment, folks. Virgin treatment.
Yeah.
Throw rice at you. It's gonna have to happen, man. It's gonna happen.
Back in the old days when the theaters would allow that sort of thing.
Right. Right.
God. Yeah, I saw it 25 times, and that was quite enough for me.
There's only so many times you can see a blonde super soldier with lasers bouncing off of his pecs.
Yeah. Yeah, and Eugene Berg got it right. Susan Sarandon in a bra. After that, it gets really freaky. She was hot back then, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Before she turned into another political thing.
Yeah.
And of course, Columbia, she was very interesting.
Well, I have a digital copy. I can make it very easy to host a private viewing through streaming.
Yeah. Oh, it's on Hulu.
It's you don't need to spend a dime for a classic that you've missed. If I have anything to say about it, I won't allow it. I'll stream it to you backstage.
Yeah, there's let's see. Who's the other one? Can't remember it.
Now, I'd have to say, I like a lot of horror movies, and but I'd have to say, if you held a gun in my head and I could only pick one, honestly, and I don't like going with the flow, and I wish I could pick something off the wall, but to me, nothing beats the '78 Halloween. You know, the John Carpenter.
Oh yes, yeah.
That's its own classic.
But and like I can even recommend. Has anybody ever seen the Wishmaster movies?
I got that trilogy too.
Yeah. So very, very underrated. 1 and 2 especially. And they're actually 4.
There's 4, yeah, but I don't have the 4th one.
They're not even worth watching because honestly, to me, the Wishmasters are like Nightmare on Elm Street, and it's Wes Craven. Like Robert Englund is Freddy, and to me, in this, Andrew Divoff was the Djinn.
Absolutely.
So, I can't even pay attention. Yeah, I can't even pay attention to the other two, but definitely worth watching.
Yeah.
Oh yes, especially like the opening scene of the first film when they were telling the story, and the Sultan in the palace is just like, "Show me wonders," and the Djinn's like, "Okay." Next thing you know, you got people transforming into snakes and skeletons ripping themselves out of other people and walking around. Hey,
pretty
you wanted to see things that would boggle the mind.
Yeah. Mariah Carey singing death metal.
Yeah.
And Miley Cyrus with talent.
Right. Yeah. Oh, the wonders we weave whenever you ask for something so vague.
Yeah.
Now, when it comes to like more modern stuff, and when you're talking scary, because Halloween and Wishmaster are more along the lines of slasher movies, but when you're talking scary, I really dig The Conjuring 2. That's one of my favorite scary.
Yeah.
That
was atmospheric. It was eerie. It was eerie. It painted the set. It was framed well.
Yeah. Well, there was that's based off of Ed and his wife Warren, wasn't it? Yeah, I actually had a chance to meet them, and I didn't back in the 80s, because that's when they had that haunting scare up in West Pittston where I grew up. And, you know, the whole story of the Smurl family. And there's a TV movie they made about it called The Haunted. And that was just a circus, because, you know, supposedly this family is being violently haunted by ghosts, and they bring in the church to do exorcisms, and, you know, there's motorcycle gangs out in the yard, and all kinds of people from all over West Pittston and Pittston showed up there. I mean, I'm watching this in real time, you know, what's going on, and all the newspaper articles and stuff. And it's like, that's when you kind of, you know, Ed Warren and his wife showed up, and it's like, yeah, now this is confirmed bullshit, you know.
Impressive versions, he says. He's hyping me up.
Well,
Yeah.
no, it's not
They're
hype, man. Everything you do is pretty impressive. Man, your Beetlejuice is...
Don't make me. I'll get him. I will get him.
Get that mofo. Go get him.
Hey, what are you doing? Can a man get a little privacy? Okay, all right. Give me a second. Jesus.
Yeah.
He'll be here in a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Gotta love it. But
so did you tune into the clips that I did with the call-ins?
no, I didn't see that.
Oh man, I'm gonna make a video out of it. I'm gonna make a compilation video of those clips because they ended up being really good. They're part of the many projects I'm doing for the matinee shows, like the after parties and stuff. Beetlejuice is running his therapy through the phones, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm having like all these like other characters, slashers and stuff, like calling him for like advice on stuff. I got Leatherface literally trying to like start his chainsaw and beats.
Oh yeah. I saw
that. Yeah, I voice acted, edited, and did the sound design for all of them.
That was fantastic.
And I did all three of those the same day. I did it same day to debut that night.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Because whenever I get a muse for something, like I have to do it, and I have to do it.
Yeah.
I can't just sit on it. It's like, because I'm very spontaneous, which is the way that a lot of my comedy is very spontaneous and off the cuff. I like scripts. I wish I could do more of them, but you know, but I have Jason calling in. He's, mama's boy. Hey, what's going on?
Yeah.
You know, he's just doing the cheer, ha ha, real basic stuff. And, you know, Beetlejuice is, you know, understanding it. It's one of the few guys that could. He's like, yeah. Well, maybe if you took a bath. And then he's like, like, you know, gets all angry and stuff. What? Did I say something about water? You know, like, it just jokes right themselves. That is an awesome mask, Fett.
Yeah.
I heard Jason. Just happen to have these here. This is part 7.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, William Shake Skeletor says, hey, Fez, the FYI, the new Dracula 1931 4K remaster includes the Spanish version in 4K on the same disc. And just confirmed the Spanish film has 12 subtitle options, including Japanese and Chinese. Wow.
Oh, I like
That's
that.
pretty cool.
Whoa.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, who's that mama's boy? Say hi to your mom for me. Know what I mean?
This is kind of high. It's kind of Halloween related. One time when I was going to do my cardiac therapy, I went to, I got off the metro and I got to wait for the bus a little bit. And so I'm over there at the train station, and I see, it's about 5 o'clock in the morning, and I see a flock of birds flying over me. And just at that time, I see a garbage truck pass by me that said Bates.
Ah. Nice.
I almost turned around and got back into the train station to go in the other direction.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the coincidence, that coincidence is just too freaky for me.
Yep. And then, you know what would have happened if I was there? I'd start singing "Somewhere Over the Raymond."
Whoa.
Fly.
Whoa. Yeah, hey, that's pretty good. Pretty good, Fez. Well done.
Thank you.
Well, at least people recognize that those two references.
Oh yeah, Norman Bates and the Birds.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he won because didn't he have them all the birds in his apartment stuffed?
Mm.
I like chocolate syrup in my shower.
Yeah, especially with a girl. But anyway,
Oh, well, yeah. Hey, man's after my own heart, right here.
Yeah,
It's like it's not that good, guys. Come on.
It's pretty good.
Really? Oh, I consider myself flattered.
Ooh, squealy. Yeah, but where the hell did he go?
Who's that?
Oh, Eugene Bird. I want to hear Fett for Hire play a couple of squealy artificial harmonics tonight.
Yeah, what he's trying to say is get a little shredalicious. You know what I mean?
I was thinking about playing some. I had a request to do some Queensryche stuff.
Mm.
I think I might do like a little medley or something then.
Yeah. Real Wade Nation Gaming is here. Hello.
Hey, brother. He wants to redirect me, but he can't.
How do you redirect chats, BT Dubs? Because I support a lot of channels, and sometimes if I know that I'm doing a show before another person's show, I want to just, redirect my chats. There's a way to do it. Loki does it sometimes. Hell, he did it for me a couple of times. Snowdub too.
I'm a newbie with this live streaming thing. I don't know anything about that stuff.
But we got to figure it out. We're gonna rub our brain cells together. We're gonna get real intimate,
William Shake Skeletor says, but you've never experienced Dracula until you've heard it in the original Klingon.
In the original Klingon, oh man.
Does that mean we're going to hear some throat singing, dude? Drink that warm blood wine, all that good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I remember the days with the Klingons, need duct tape for your starship,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Keep
on 6. Yeah. Hello there.
Keep on 6. That man right there, that is the man of the hour. That man gifted me 50 members the other night.
Nice.
Cool.
70, I think, in total.
Well done.
Yeah, that's the man of the hour.
Cool. So which Shakespeare do you want to hear?
To be or not to be? That is the question, whether 'tis nobler the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune by opposing and them die to sleep. Wait, what? Sorry.
To be or not to be, that is the question. Whether it is nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles and by opposing end them.
See, I skipped a line. Look at me go.
Yeah. To die, to sleep, no more. And by a sleep to say we end the heartache and the thousand natural shocks that flesh is heir to. 'Tis a consummation devoutly to be wished. To die, to sleep perchance to dream. Aye, there's the rub, for in that sleep of death what dreams may come when we have shuffled off this mortal coil. Puzzles the mind and makes us rather bear those ills we have than fly to others we know not of. For who would bear the whips and chains of, whips and something of time, the oppressor's wrong, the proud man's contumely, the pangs of disprized love, the law's delay, the insolence of office, and the spurns that patient merit of the unworthy takes, when he himself might his quietus make with a bare bodkin. Who would these fardels bear to sweat and grunt under a weary life, but of the dread of something after death, the undiscovered country from whose bourne no man returns? Thus conscience does make cowards of us all, And enterprises of great pitch and moment with this regard, their currents turn awry and lose the name of action.
Whoa!
Wow.
Now do that again. As
Do it as backwards.
Skeletor. Do it
What's
as
that?
Say He-Man. Yeah, that there. You know. Do it as Skeletor.
Yeah. Well, there's also the version from the gym, Tubby or not Tubby.
Oh.
Yeah.
There you go. There's your Beetlejuice bit. My voice is starting to hurt.
Well, believe it or not, I used to do that bit standing in front of the time clock at a plastics factory I worked in. And it's the version I did back then was exactly 2 minutes and 15 seconds. So I knew when I was standing in line how long it was going to take to get to that clock, because I timed it every day. The number of people and the order they were in was always the same. So that's kind of how I passed the time and drove people nuts.
Magnifico.
Yep. And let's see.
I was just browsing settings. I don't see anything about redirecting here.
Yeah, where is that? Yeah, because curiosity. I go to my settings, you see, where all things are settings.
I see in the invite, you can set it so guests can stream this to their own destinations.
Oh, no, that's StreamYard. He's talking about YouTube Studio, right?
Oh.
Yep. Kevon 6, friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears. I come not to bury Caesar, but to praise him. The evil men do live on. The evil that men do oft lives on. The good is, the good often turd with their bones. So let it be with Caesar.
The evil that men do goes on and on.
I knew it. Great.
You knew that. Yeah, we had the same thought process. We really did.
Yep. Yeah, we were talking about Iron Maiden earlier.
Oh man.
When aren't we talking about Iron Maiden?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I covered Iron Maiden on my first episode of Hangar 18. But now I'm also kind of like lamenting it because Fett wasn't there to discuss it with us.
Yeah, but could you imagine Iron Maiden doing a version of Romeo and Juliet?
Oh wow.
Iron Maiden?
Oh yeah.
Bruce Dickinson of Montague, House Montague.
Yes. Two houses, both alike in dignity.
Yeah.
In fair Verona, where we lay our scene. From ancient grudge break to new mutiny, where civil blood makes civil hands unclean. And then the band starts. That would be fun.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah. Or let's see.
Be sure to hit them high.
Oh, you broke up there.
Oh, that was okay. I thought that was me. I should probably stop snooping around back here. I'm gonna hit the wrong button or something.
ICs.
Yeah, and then Mirror Tony shows up.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that is easy.
Kevon, my favorite line from Julius Caesar: "You blocks, you stones, you worse than senseless things." I love that line. That was classic.
La community.
One of these days, I'll have to get together with Doomcock and do a Shakespeare off.
That would be cool as all hell.
Yeah.
That would be totes for it.
You know, because some of it I can do from memory. I think he can too. Kevon got to play Brutus back in college. Awesome.
That's a great role.
Yes, it is. I love James Mason's version of that, the 1953 version.
Mm-hmm. Always likened to cardinal sins, James Mason.
You know, I never did get to see him do that.
He had a pretty decent James Mason. It was very well done. Capital, even.
Cool.
He did. He did everything pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, John Falstaff, he was awesome. And Nick Bottom from Midsummer Night's Comedy.
As Christopher Walken was the best.
Agreed.
Prophecy era Walken. Everybody in this day and age, they want to do old man Walken because all you got to do is like out a little bit and then go something like this and whisper punchline here and then go back to the set him up, knock him down scenario that old man Walken does.
Yeah.
He did prophecy era Walken. He did young Walken, and he did it well.
Yeah. What was the one movie Walken was in with Johnny Galecki? Something where he was kidnapped and they cut off his finger.
Ooh, it's on the tip of my tongue.
Yeah.
Hail to Sci-Fi Mombi.
Hey there.
Oh, Mombi's here. Hey, cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Hey
there's-
there, Sci-Fi Mombi.
Hail Sci-Fi Mombi.
She says, congrats on 900 subs. Awesome.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Speaking of which, I did drag the Dragonstorm chat over. Let me just double check to see if you've gained any subs during that endeavor. I'm on a mission tonight for you, Fett, and it's for you.
Very
Thank
cool.
you, brother.
906. That's where
Wow.
you're at.
Cool. Let's see.
That's
at least
weird, too, because-
we're using the door a lot, you know. Might as well bring some more people back with me, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I thought for sure I jinxed it when I tweeted out that I hit 900. I thought absolutely positively. I've been sitting here right now showing a screenshot saying I was honestly I was at 900.
You were ready for it. You were.
I was prepared. Yeah, because typically I get a subscriber, and then a day or two later they disappear.
Yep.
And then probably about a week later they come back. Now the last time I got a subscriber, it was almost 2 weeks until I got it back.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, and there was that short stretch of time where you were getting a couple of subscribers and then losing one or two more.
yeah.
Yeah, he was taking a step forward and 2 steps back for like a
Yeah.
month. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you know, YouTube giveth and YouTube taketh away.
I think what it is at the bottom line is like YouTube monitors the engagement of every channel, and for us small guys, every little bit helps. Like every chat, every comment, every like, every share on any platform, you know. But then whenever somebody throws your channel, like say a super chat, like when you get your 1,000 hours Fett or your 3,000,
Yeah.
you start seeing more consistent growth because there's Google going, oh, this is making money. I'm making money. We want to make more money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I was there for that, Eugene Bird. I even played it a little fanfare whenever he did the big reveal of Fett Force.
Oh, Fett Force.
Very cool.
Yeah, Tim wants to know where's Carla. Well, it is her birthday, so she's totally allowed to have fun out there. And if she doesn't make it, that's just fine. We can still
And if
wish
she
her happy
does,
birthday.
and if she's really drunk, so much the better.
Ooh, Carla drunk.
Look, I can see you just coming in going, it's my birthday! Just having a good time, you know?
Yeah.
Not a care in the world. I'd love to see Carla without a care in the world. That would be awesome.
Yep.
Well, let me tell you Carla's sense of humor, okay? The last couple of weeks, I'm back to staying up way later than I should, and I'm sleeping till like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and still I'm not getting enough sleep. So I promised myself this week I was gonna get back on my old schedule, get up early, stuff like that. So Tuesday night is usually the night I get out of work earlier. So I was determined that I was going to go to bed earlier Tuesday night. Well, Carla, that was the night that I hit the subs, and I put in the group chat about it, and Carla started talking to me there. And next thing I knew, Carla's like, I won't say who the member of the community is because I don't think he really wants his real name out there. But
Yeah.
Carla messaged me and says, I need you to set up a private StreamYard between you, me, and this other person because I've got to tell you something. It's important. So I'm like, okay, I guess I'm not going to bed. So I set up the private StreamYard, and the other person's not showing up. So it's just me and Carla, and she's like, you got to get him. You got to get him. So I'm sending him DMs on Twitter, and he finally shows up. And then Carla goes, so, Corey, what do you think about my idea? And then me and the other person both start answering her at the same time, and then we stop. So she says again, she's like, okay, what about you, Corey? What do you think? We both start talking again and stop. This goes on like 3 or 4 times. And
she trolled you too.
I'm scratching my head. Yeah, I'm like, Carla, did you make me set up this whole elaborate thing so you can, so we can find out that we both share the same name? She said, "Yup." She goes, "Yup."
I wasn't there for that opening number, but I joined.
Right, you showed up, yeah.
Yeah, because I got home from playing cards. I was a little shit faced and needed some people to talk to. And
yeah, because you were there. I guess you were there for a while. I didn't even see you down there because I originally put the link in the group chat. I think
I know what it is, Fett. It's like whenever you see me in your private chat and I go hail or yo, and you're like literally going over there. Oh no, it's Tony. Oh my god.
No. Honestly, that morning honestly, I wasn't expecting anybody else there.
I'm fucking with you, man. I'm fucking with you.
Well, that was the funny thing then, because Carla ditched out, and then the 3 of us hung out there. What? It was after 6 o'clock, I think, till we wrapped it up. So I was like, well, I'm not going to bed early today. Yeah, Carla set me up.
Yeah. And you wouldn't expect that of her.
No,
she got me good.
Yeah.
No,
awesome.
I thought there was a disaster or something waiting, for me, but
asteroid coming in. No shit, Sherlock. Yeah, I know. I am shit faced a lot there, Tim. I'm well aware.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Tim was talking about they also, if you say something off, they ban you from the chat. I haven't had that yet because I try not to say anything on other people's channels because I don't want to get that person in trouble. So I haven't really experienced that, but I'm sure it's coming. I can't believe, knock on wood. I can't.
Yeah, I think everybody needs to. Yeah.
I can't believe I didn't have any issues here. I guess I'm jinxing myself now, but because I always kind of joked around and said, I know it's going to happen. I'm going to hit 1,000 subscribers and my channel will be gone. But because I've had this issue, like I get kicked off of Facebook. I was kicked off of Pinterest at one time. I got kicked off of I got kicked. I don't even know what that was for.
How do you get kicked off of Pinterest?
I don't know. And every situation, whether it was Facebook, Pinterest, Imgur, I got kicked. The account was locked. Dude, all I had on Imgur were the Doomcock pictures and the GIFs and stuff.
You got it punished for your dick pics.
But dude, you can literally have porn on Imgur. They're locked for having Doomcock pictures on her. So I wasn't kissing their ass. That's why I brought my Instagram back so I could put them there. Yeah. But like every single time this occurred, none of these social media sites would get back to me until, I was kicked or whatever. And they said, yeah, you had enough opportunities. You're gone. That's when they got back to me. It's like, they never even give me a chance to fix anything. So I can't believe, I shouldn't say I haven't had issues with YouTube because I technically do have 3 channels and the other 2 were both killed off. But I think it's because I don't really use those.
Yeah.
And I think it was some kind of AI thing or something. And, they were like, well,
they consolidate.
Yeah, it wasn't making me money, so it's gone. Now, the funny thing was with that Cloud City Central one, like I said, Doomcock had always said that the long live streams kill the algorithm. So I specifically created that channel for the day that ever came that I wanted to live stream, I would do it from that channel. Well, wouldn't you know that channel was killed in the whole time period while I started live streaming now.
Yeah.
And now, just out of the blue, a couple of months ago, I just, when you reboot the computer and stuff and you log back into YouTube, if you have other channels or anything there, they're all there. Mm-hmm. Well, the Cloud City Central was there as well. And I was like, I'm going to click on that. And it gave me the option to appeal again. And I did. I said the exact same thing I said a year and a half ago whenever they nuked it. And I said, I don't understand how I can violate your terms of service with my content when I had no content on it. And they got right back to me and said, we made a mistake and the channel is restored. But I'm already live streaming here now. So So technically, I have had YouTube issues. They killed off the other channel too. That all it is playlists. I was speaking earlier in the stream. I had so many privated playlists of metal music that I couldn't find any of the Fett stuff because of there were so many playlists. So I moved everything over to this music channel. That one I could almost even understand because occasionally I'll take. I think one of the last things I did was who the hell was it? Crocus. I love the song "Let It Go." And every version you could find on YouTube, it was grainy. The volume was low, so I cranked the volume and cleaned the picture up a little bit and uploaded that video to that channel. So that was technically copywritten stuff. So I could almost even understand that channel. But when they killed that one and I appealed it, they put it right back up. The Cloud City Central that had nothing on it, but I think I had some Fett for Hire playlists on there. They gave me a hard. It took a year and a half to get it back. So it was strange. It was a strange thing.
Yeah. Got to say goodnight to William Skeletor.
Oh,
he's headed out to the gym for a while. Got to work on his William Schwarzenegger build for next summer.
Oh yeah,
he'll be back later.
Okay, good night, brother. You
take care.
That's funny how he just swaps that out.
Yeah, and it works.
Well, Fez, you kind of do the same thing. You do like
Fett Fryer era.
Yeah,
man of 1,000 names.
Yeah. Well,
we just get a voice for each.
Since we're coming up on Halloween, I used Uncle Fezster.
If Carla doesn't show up, that was false advertising. Not really. Listen, it's her birthday.
Yeah, that's true.
We've been celebrating it.
Yeah.
Therefore, it's a badge.
True.
Nowhere in the title does it say Carla will be here.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, she's allowed to do whatever she wants on her birthday. If she makes it, she
party and
she's going to hear us sing happy birthday.
Cry if she wants to.
That reminds me of, I learned early on. I don't know if I ever talked about this before, but when I first started putting the Doomcock videos on my channel, in the meantime, because it takes time to make those, to make the pictures and then edit the videos and stuff. So in the meantime, I wasn't taking the channel seriously. I just wanted to put some other things on there. So I was uploading movie trailers or Star Wars bloopers, Star Trek bloopers. In the meantime, just to entertain myself and learn how to edit things, because I would just take something and edit it and put things together. And the one time I had a Star Trek The Next Generation blooper video that it had like 300,000 views. Can't take any credit because it wasn't my content, but I made a thumbnail for it that I don't know why. I thought it was funny. It was Deanna Troy, Marina Sirtis giving the finger. Right. I put that on the thumbnail. And there were people telling me I should die. I was getting death threats over this thumbnail. She's not in that thumbnail. She's not in that video. You should die. You don't deserve to be sucking oxygen and all that stuff. I was like, are you serious? So to this day, if you go on my channel to this day, so I deleted that video and I made a video of her giving the finger with space moving behind it and elevator music for 10 minutes. And if you look at the thumbnail, she's sitting in like the Enterprise D and you can see the space outside the window. But if you look at the thumbnail, there's a Boba Fett with a word bubble that says, "Yes, I am trolling you."
Yeah.
So to this day, that video is still on my channel because I got death threats over a stupid thumbnail.
Awesome.
Yes, defeat them. This is the part where I go, good, Henry, good. Give it.
Oh, let's see here.
Oh, I think Sci-Fi Mombi was or she probably left, but if you're still here, have a great night. Thanks for stopping by, and thank you on congratulations. And your channel's taken off too, so congrats.
Cool.
You too, yeah.
Very good.
Bye, Sci-Fi Mombi.
She's a worker, man, because I follow her on Instagram too. She's always going live on Instagram, and
oh wow,
yeah, so she works for it.
Sweet. It's nice to see people be successful.
Yep.
Oh, Tim was being sarcastic.
Mm-hmm.
Do you what? This keeps moving on me. Every time I click on one, it brings up to. Do you have a vengeful ex? Who are you talking to? Because don't even get me. You thought I flipped out about Mark Hamill. Don't get me talking about my ex.
Yeah.
So don't do the Joker voice around you.
Got it.
Yeah, well, yeah, no. Well, the thing of it is I'm not really a gamer. I discussed that earlier, and so I don't have any emotional attachment to Mark Hamill's Joker. I really don't.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well,
did he do it in cartoons and stuff too? I didn't really watch the cartoons either. So
the cartoon, listen, that 93 series is titular Batman. It's got the noir, it's got the atmosphere, it's got just enough camp in it.
Yeah.
It is to me the titular animated television experience of Batman. Like that's Batman. When I think of Batman, I think of Kevin Conroy and
Yeah. Now, titular, does that mean it's the Batman with nipples?
Oh,
Now that is a joke worthy of a.
Raymond just opened up the pit door for me.
well, you know what, John,
That's
since we don't have John, since we don't have the kiddie table here, maybe we'll have to you want a Fett Force 1. We'll have to open up the Bombay door and drop you out. On here.
oh,
John's away. Bombs away.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's the good thing.
Now, since we have the man who does the artwork for this gag, take it a step further and get the plane. It'd be the same shot, right?
Yeah.
And then whoever you got parachuting, you can just make the edits as necessary. You know, say, get the hell off the plane.
Yeah.
Now you got to go through with it because I fleshed it for you.
Yeah. Well, use the Star Wars bombers from the Ryan Johnson movie with somebody on a parachute coming out of it with a word bubble going, wait a minute, parachutes don't work in space.
Unless it's Disney Star Wars.
Yeah. Because gravity doesn't work in space anyway. How are those?
Echolocation works in space. I thought you guys knew that. Haven't you watched STD, man? Like
No. I've been avoiding STDs for 40 years now.
Man. You could just put a big set of bat ears on your starship and be able to detect anything.
Wow.
Great.
Oh, hold on here. He said when he was banned from the chatting and streams for a while, I was being sarcastic from something Fez had said. John, what did you do?
SpaghettiOs.
See, I try telling everybody. I tell everybody all the time that John is a bad influence on me, and people are like, they don't believe it.
It's shit-eating grin.
Yeah, see? He knows. He gets me in trouble all the time.
John. I didn't know you had that in you.
Good.
Humble and lovable.
Is it sticks it in you?
Very good, Anakin. Very good.
Oh, he said it was about singing badly. So joke about singing badly got you booted from a chat. Huh.
Who, me?
No, Fez, I suppose. He said because
No, not me.
It was a comment about Fez.
I think Fez sings wonderfully.
I haven't been booted yet.
I can arrange that.
Knock wood. No, please. I have a good reputation. Bipples.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Release the bipples, Beavis.
Oh God, the bat shark repellent spray.
The shark repellent. Never leave home without it.
Yes.
You never know when you might need it.
Yes. And somewhere in his belt, he's got the Bat Commodore 64.
Yeah. He's got the Bat TI-83.
Yeah. The Bat TARDIS. The Bat Dalek.
Yeah, no, wait a second. That movie with the bat nipples, that was Clooney. So
Yeah.
wasn't it the same movie that Alicia Silverstone played Batgirl?
Yes.
So why did she get the nipples?
Yeah, you're right.
The reason why is because the gag would have been like, pretty sexy and stuff. So
Yeah,
they didn't do it.
Yeah, but wait a second though. Weren't the bat nipples on Clooney sexy for the women? Why were we deprived from bat nipples?
Because
we'll have to ask Karla.
we'll have to ask Karla. That should be the opening question for Karla.
Yes.
Before
Why didn't we get bat
hey,
nipples?
Karla, happy birthday! But before we get started,
Yeah.
let's answer this.
See, even Snorty knows. He said Fett is a naughty lad.
Yep.
The bear is wise. The bear tells no lies.
Oh,
Yep.
yes.
From the chandelier, he sees all.
Mm-hmm.
That condom.
Yeah, and a credit card too. Neat, neat.
I would think he does. He has bad everything else, right?
Yeah. The bad French tickler.
See, look. See,
The
innocent
bad
Fed's up there. He's not as innocent as you think.
Oh, me?
Yeah, you.
Fez innocent. I knew he wasn't innocent.
You don't get to be 59 and be innocent all the time.
Naivete kills people.
Yes. Hello.
People yakety 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 yakety.
Oh, kind of going back to the horror movies. I forgot to mention a movie that I saw back like when I don't know however long it took when they come out back in the day and they were on pay-per-view, but I remember getting Ghost Ship on pay-per-view.
Yeah.
I didn't like it. Honestly, I didn't.
Yeah.
Like the
that
gore
was
and stuff. But something
color
weird
one?
happened. What's that?
the color version.
Yeah,
Okay.
and well, yeah, because it was kind of new back in the when was that from? I can't even remember.
Mid 2000s.
But yeah, it was back when you could do like pay-per-view for new movies. And now something weird happened because a few years back, one of the local malls was going out of business and their FYE was getting rid of stuff. Yeah. And so they had it there. I forget what I paid. It was $1 or $3 or something like that. So I was like, screw it. I'll give it another shot. And I watched it and I loved it.
Mm-hmm.
So it was weird because back in the day, I didn't like it. But now I can recommend that. Another one that's really pretty scary. Matter of fact, my daughter is 21 now, and to this day, she won't watch 13 Ghosts.
Yeah.
What, the original or the shock jock one?
Well, it would have been the newer one with Matthew Lillard.
Yeah. The one that they try to just go, hey, here's some gore and jump scares. Enjoy.
Yeah, because I remember the original, but I don't remember who was in it. And that was in black and white way back in late 40s, early 50s, was it?
Yeah, it's classic.
Yeah. And
here's one you can't beat either.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
That's one we still got to get Doomcock to watch.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I still think he hasn't watched this.
Yeah, that's with Sam Neill.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Now, as Warhammer 40K geek, I consider Event Horizon, the first instance when mankind experiences the warp, which in 40K, there's this meme that I often get. It has the Enterprise and an Imperial Star Destroyer, and they talk about how they go through hyperspace. They do their FTL stuff, and it's like all like sciencey. But when you look at the battle cruiser from 40K at the very bottom, it just says, 4 words: "We fly through hell." Like this is like we fly through hell.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there's another great movie from the black and white era. Was Vincent Price in The House on Haunted Hill, which is free on YouTube, Internet Archive, and everywhere else now.
Yep.
But that was a fun one. And who was it? It was in the Haunting. That was an English movie. I can't remember the woman's name. It was a really great scare movie. No, gore or blood or any of that, but it was a real psych thriller.
Yes, less suspense and
the
actual terror element of a terror-like film.
Yeah.
Nowadays, people just go for the base element. Oh, this person got mutilated. Why?
Yeah. Well, that's it. And oh my God.
Yeah, he mentioned these. Now, I didn't make this. But I saw this the other day, and I thought it was too cool not to share.
Yeah.
Like somebody went to a lot of trouble with it.
I want to submit for your perusal a little game that I had found, and of course I will mute it so that it doesn't play the movie tracks that are behind each level.
Yeah.
It is a Mugen mod called Terrordrome, in which you choose one of a series of titular slashers and have them Mortal Kombat fight each other.
Do they have nipples too?
No.
John's one-track mind is locked on them there nipples.
But
yeah.
I mean, they got Herbert West on there as a player character, which is funny. Ash and Herbert West are the only two, like, outside of like the Ghostface Killer.
Yeah.
And the Pinhead's basically like the Shao Kahn, like he's the final boss, and he just spams chains from all over the map, and just is totally unfair. But
Pinhead, those are
Candyman,
good.
Chucky, Jason, Fred Krueger, all of the classics are on it.
There's some good Hellraisers too. I forgot to mention that.
Yeah, the first two especially.
Well, like I can't even watch the new ones because yet another example of Pinhead.
Mm-hmm.
It has to be. I can't even think of his name right now. I forget his
Doug
name.
Bradley.
Doug Bradley, yeah. Doug Bradley has to be Pinhead.
Yeah.
It wasn't even,
Chucky.
the last one was a woman, even, wasn't it?
Yeah, I believe it was. It was. Didn't see that one. The one before it was, most of the sequels were crap, but the first two were good.
Deader was you didn't even see Pinhead until like the end of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like he was like, I guess I'll get paid $15 to make an appearance.
Yeah.
Drag you to hell because it was all about you and your life and how bad of a person you are. And I'm like, what is this crap? I came to see people get ripped apart by chains, and I have to like watch this detective get jump scared.
Hold that thought. We're losing Snorty. Snorty said it's time for this old bear to go snoozies. Have fun all.
Take care, Snorty.
Thanks for stopping by. Like I said, man, it ain't a chat without Snorty poop his cuber in it.
Yep. We'll see you tomorrow night on Just Cuz on King Dolphin.
Yeah, see you tomorrow night, Snort.
Yep. That'll be a fun show too.
Yeah.
Well, the original 13 Ghosts came out in 1960.
Okay. Yeah.
Kevon 6 loved the glass house, didn't find the ghost scary.
Yeah.
Because they were just gory.
Yeah. I like the one with the boobies.
It's not equal scary.
Yeah.
The ghost with the boobies was cool.
No. Yeah, just because she had boobies and a big butcher knife.
Yes. Mr. Eagle Flying. Hello there.
Mr. Eagle Flying. Yeah!
Oh, hail, Mr. Eagle Flying.
Awesome.
Hey,
I need to get an eagle screech sound effect just for you whenever you pop up in the chats.
Yeah. What was that, Raymond?
No, I just said hello, Mr. Eagle Flying.
Okay, he says, congrats on 900. Just in long enough to say congratulations. That's long enough, brother. Thank you for stopping by.
Yeah. Take care, man.
Sandra says, hail. Yeah. In a 2022 Hellraiser, Jamie Clayton played Pinhead.
She, of course. But, that's perfect. This is just to brush the topic, man. Whenever I see these people undergo certain, let's just call them procedures, I can only think of the Cenobites.
Yeah.
Because what the Cenobites did, they mutilated themselves to the point that they enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole point is the whole point behind the Cenobites is it's a fleeting pleasure. It is something they cannot hold on to, which is the reason why they have to do it more and more and more and more.
Yeah.
And the genuine happiness of these people that are doing this to themselves is in the same vein. You're never going to be satisfied. I hear stories all the time where people are just like, oh yeah, it sucks that I did this and I can't reverse it. I can't change it back because you can't.
Yeah. Kind of like me with cookies.
Yeah. You burn.
And she was born a he? See, I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
And hello to the Tetrarch of Apathy.
The Tetrarch of Apathy.
Hail, all lurking by the phone from the road. FYI, Godzilla -1 releases Halloween night for Gojira's 20th anniversary. Yeah, definitely want to. I haven't seen that yet. Definitely. I don't buy a lot of Blu-rays anymore, but I will definitely be picking that one up.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. We're seeing a lot of people that we hang out with at the castle tonight. Very nice.
Yeah, a lot of people stopping by. First time for a lot. Yeah, several people. I don't believe I've ever seen before.
Like, share, and subscribe.
There you go. We said our thing, the YouTube thing.
Yeah.
Oh, Angry Space Marine Infinity is back. He only buys Blu-ray.
He's back because I'm back.
Back.
Now that's one thing that gets me. In the modern age on YouTube and Facebook and all this, there's all these anagrams, you know, TTY, TTYL and all this, you know. Why is there no anagram for like, share, and subscribe that a lot of these YouTubers could just flash up on the screen and get to the point of their damn video?
Because LSS is an acronym for another thing.
Is it dirty?
That I don't know. I just I've seen LSS around.
Tetrarch says he's usually working Saturday nights. That's a bummer. That's just one of the only nights I have off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
I'm off
whenever I'm doing like a matinee or something, and you're free on a Saturday night.
Yeah.
I'll let you know, man.
Sun up to sundown. Acronym. Okay. I get confused.
I have a kitty.
So do I. She's upstairs right now making Mom crazy.
I have a kitty that's sitting on my shoulder.
Trike's right behind me, laying on the couch, sleeping.
I'm kind of wondering what my cats are because I haven't played guitar yet. Usually that scares them off, but they're missing in action tonight for some reason.
My hive knows I'm a metalhead, and whenever I'm playing my music, they're used to it.
I've got deer out in the yard. Yeah, it's 9 o'clock. Yeah, they'll be out in the yard.
Well, TNT is an abbreviation. NASA is an acronym.
Although actually is only an acronym if it has vowels. #fun facts. NASA is an acronym. TNT is not.
Oh, it's not an abbreviation. Well, what is it?
It's a band from over there in Finland.
What if it's Turner News? Wait, what is it?
Turner News Network.
Oh, that's TNN.
Yeah.
There was.
Does he have a TNT though?
There was.
Turner
Back in
News.
the days of, you had the WB and you had the other one, and then there was another one, and they all failed.
Turner Network Television.
So an acronym without vowels is called an initialism.
Wow.
NASA.
Finally, something I don't know anything about.
Need another 7 astronauts. Oh my God, no. My heart goes out to Shuttle Columbia now. Breaking my heart.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a rough one.
I told you the story about Columbia, didn't I? When I worked at the university. Well, I think I've told Fett, and I've told this on King Dolphin, but when the Columbia exploded, you didn't hear a lot afterwards of who was doing the actual failure analysis on the parts.
Mm-hmm.
And I was working at the time as a locksmith at a major university. I don't say the name online at all, but it was the big one in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. And my one coworker and I were called up to the one laboratory building, 3rd floor, and they said, you got to change these locks over. They got to be push button, high security, la-di-da-di-da. And so we grabbed the appropriate stuff, went up with the tools, started changing it out. And the one guy said, yeah, we got a whole bunch of the secret stuff from the government coming in via FedEx. And, he's kind of letting a little of the cat out of the bag without actually saying anything. And we're changing the locks, and he comes back and he says, yeah, you haven't seen the FedEx guy here with stuff from NASA. And I said, no, we haven't seen anybody. And I looked up on the wall, and it says Failure Analysis Laboratory. And it suddenly hit me. This is going to be Challenger parts. And I said to the guy, no, we haven't seen any parts of the Columbia come in. And he got this look like, oh, shit. And sure enough, later that day, parts come in from the Columbia for the analysis.
Yeah.
So
your common sense tingled.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. At that time, failure and analysis went right along with NASA because they were doing that, cheaper, faster thing. And that was causing a lot of problems. I think they ended up losing a few rockets, satellites, that sort of thing.
Wasn't it like something failed to engage and there was like a fuel?
And in Columbia?
Like, what was the reason for the failure?
The heat shield.
Yeah, because when they took off, that foam come off and knocked a big hole in the wing, knocked the heat shields off on the left-hand wing, wasn't it, Raymond?
Yeah.
And
then when it started its re-entry, it burned up in space. It burned up on re-entry.
Yeah, and then just basically blew apart. But yeah, that was a bad situation, and it started, I think it was in the wheel wells where the failure alarms were coming in, and then one by one they all started coming along. And that was a real tragedy. Should have never happened.
Yep.
Yeah, when I was a kid, man, I went through phases. I think first I had Kiss all over my wall. Then I had Star Wars all over my walls, and then I graduated to Columbia. I had like Columbia posters all over the.
Columbia the Shuttle or Columbia from the Rocky Horror Picture Show?
No. The shuttle. Like I remember I had. You remember those really back in the 80s? They had those photo albums where they had like the clear plastic film over the pages and peel them back.
Yeah.
I had like 3 of those, I think, full of. I used to keep clippings out of newspapers and like my mom when she had Newsweek, all kind of space shuttle stuff of the.
Yeah, I got one of those right here.
Yeah, like that. I had like 3 of those full of space shuttle.
Yeah.
Clippings and whatnot.
I hate it when that happens. That's that trigger finger thing happens. I make a movement and the finger goes over and it doesn't want to come back. Oh, dear.
Kevon said TNT is the abbreviation for trinitro toluene?
Toluene.
A.K.A. dynamite.
Yeah. Well, dynamite's a different compound, but yeah, you're in the right place.
See, I already know that because I listen to AC/DC, and he's TNT dynamite.
Yep. But yeah, you know what I had on my wall growing up?
Do I want to know?
Well, this is going to tell you how old I am. We used to make chains out of all the tops from the soda cans when they were the pull tabs.
Yeah.
And I had those kind of chains all over my walls. And kids today won't know anything about that. I don't think anybody ever took pictures of theirs, which is why you won't see it online. But yes, we did. We made chains out of soda pop tops.
Wow.
And that was the way back in the old days.
I don't believe I've ever done that. I used to make chains out of paper clips when I was bored.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I get chains of them without trying because I got all mine in my little pirate shot glass, and they keep just forming chains on their own. Stupid things. Now you're going to make a liar out of me, you little bastards. Yeah.
That's right, John. You give those paper clips shit.
Yeah. It's that damn pirate.
Oh.
Yeah. Which you can get one of these on Fenwick Island at the Pirate Museum. Down in Maryland.
Keep on six and pop tab chains. You know, it's going to be an interesting night with the uncles as the chains got longer and longer.
Oh, really? Kevon had those? That's awesome.
I missed out on this experience.
Oh, it was great. You find the things everywhere because people just pop their sodas and throw them. And, you know, that's the reason that everybody, you know, these fundraisers have the collection for those, the ones they have today, is so that you won't be throwing them all over the place. You get like $5 or $10 for a bag full of them or something. But, yeah, we used to find them everywhere. Streets, down at the river, on the bridge. They were all over the place. People would go through garbage cans for them to make their chains longer if they couldn't find any.
People throwing, you know, littering. That's one thing, John. I don't know how it is in your part of PA, but man, we got scumbags that live here. Literally,
yeah.
The state just went through and cleaned. Now I'm a mile between. Well, either way, between the two near closest towns, I'm a mile either way. The state just went through and cleaned up all the garbage. I swear to God, a day later, somebody decided that me and everybody that lives up here can drive past. There are 4 mattresses that they threw right off the side of the road. And the funny thing is on the other side of the road is a bank. And if they were throwing them down there, nobody would see them. But they couldn't even take the goddamn time to throw them over the hill. No, just right off the side of the road where I have to drive past them every day. You know, literally the other day, it was so beautiful. The trees, like, I don't consider where I live beautiful, but this day it was. And I was like, man, I should go home and get my camera and try to, because I was driving to work and I was like, man, I should go back and get my camera and film this and make it short or something. And then I was like, oh, no, that's right. There's fucking mattresses down here. You know? Man, does that piss me off. The thing of it is, you see these signs everywhere, you know, $3,000 fine for littering, man. I really wish they'd start enforcing that.
Yeah.
You know, it's sickening. I told you, I talked many times on how I used to go to Canada all the time. And it was, and I'm talking Niagara Falls, a big city. And it was spotless up there. It was immaculate. You know what I mean? You're telling me, okay, I understand soda pop tabs.
Yeah.
But we got satellites and shit now. You're telling me you can't bust somebody dumping 4 goddamn mattresses on the side of the road?
Yeah.
You know, I just spent over a year ago. I paid what was over. I initially paid $600 for a dumpster, and then there were charges on top of it. Yeah. And no, I should have just went down and dumped it on alongside the road like everybody else.
Yeah. Well, that's it. I mean, we get a certain amount of that, not right in this area. But yeah, the sides of the roads, you're always going to see some garbage out there. You know, not in bags, but it's spread out over a distance. And they'll clean it up and it'll be back in a few days. You know. But,
on a lighter side, Finity said, yeah, I still can't spell or pronounce TNT or LSD spelled out. Tint and list.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Lysergic acid and trinitrotoluene.
Show off.
Yeah. And toluene is an especially bad thing that causes problems with the kidneys and the liver. And that's one of the ingredients in Tester's paint, by the way, and a lot of other paints.
Oh, great. I used to use Tester's every day when I was a kid.
Yeah. Well, we used to take the Tester's gold paint and put just a drop of nail polish remover in it and watch it do all these swirls and things.
I remember the silver paint used to do that kind of naturally.
Yeah.
Separated. Yeah. Geez, I was like, man, I was like Sean Carter when I was more into cars, but geez, I swear every day I did model cars.
Mm-hmm.
But that's how I got into collecting diecast cars, because at a certain point, this was many years ago. I can imagine what things cost now, but till you bought the kit, till you bought the paints and everything you needed, I was like, screw that. I'm just going to buy a diecast. It's hard, because I didn't have like a professional paint booth or anything. So I was constantly getting dust in it and having to start over. And so I was like, screw it. That's what got me into diecast. Because I was like, it was already done. I just buy it once and it's good.
Yeah. Well, that's it. And I used to enjoy model car kits and airplanes and ships and all that. And I don't know, it just got old. And of course, I discovered guitars.
Well, yeah, that put a dent in everything for me too.
Yeah. But, and of course, the first guitar I built for Ace Frehley. Now, that's not the real Ace Frehley. That's the 8-inch tall Spock from, the old Star Trek dolls.
Oh, yeah, I remember you telling me about that.
Yeah. I made that out of ABS plastic that I bought for model railroading purposes. And I was surprised. It actually turned out pretty good. It was the black Can-Am Les Paul from the 77 tour. But, I went from that into the real thing and had a ball with it. Now, if only Ace Frehley would have played one of my real guitars, I could retire.
Yeah. Well, I can't really call what he does these days playing.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I think he stayed at the party too long. He can still play, but it's not like it was back in the 70s where he was really tight.
Yeah, he's incredibly sloppy now. I feel bad for people that spend their money to go see him. That bums me out.
Well, that's the thing. They're getting it more to see him than to hear him.
Yeah, that's the only reason I would go, because I completely would know I was not getting,
because I
performance.
I saw him twice back in the 80s, and even the one where he was completely drunk and forgot the words to one of the songs, it was still incredible lead guitar playing. But nowadays, you're right. It's kind of fallen by the wayside. But that one where he was drunk, a buddy of mine was security backstage. He says he saw Ace back there with a blow dryer down his pants and a bottle of Matus in one hand. It's like, oh, jeez. Crazy. But the good thing is he is sober now, so I'll give him that.
Yeah, but he's going through a divorce or something, isn't he?
Well, he and what's her name? I don't think they were ever really married, but she, they decided to end it. Now he's with somebody else. So I think there's a settlement in there somewhere, of course, but who knows?
That's enough to drive you to drink.
Yeah.
Kevon said the old pop tabs. Wow, that sounds cool. The old pop tabs, completely separated from the can. You take the paddle of the and fold it over the ring of another, and to start the chain, and keep folding the tabs until it reaches foots of length.
Yeah.
I must have done that. I can't remember it, but I can't see me not doing that. I remember when the tabs. Hold on.
Is she here?
She is.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Karla. Happy birthday to you. And many more.
I think we almost got it.
Birthday to you.
Today is your birthday. It's my birthday to you.
I feel better now, because they were saying earlier that, where's Karla? This is false advertisement.
I'm sorry. I know it is what it is. But I'm here. I'm here for the long time.
Okay, but wait. Before we get into anything, there's something we have to ask.
Yes.
And we think you can answer it. Okay, so we got bat nipples on George Clooney's bat suit. Why didn't we get bat nipples on Batgirls?
Yes.
Inquiring minds must know.
Everybody's in agreement that you can explain it.
for the same reason Batman could walk around topless and Superwoman couldn't.
Ah.
Batgirl couldn't.
But she wasn't
For
topless.
exactly that reason.
But she wasn't topless though.
She was in my dreams.
Let's take decency where we can find it these days.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. To me, that's nipple discrimination.
Yes.
All nipples are created equal.
They aren't. Some of ours, I think half of the populations are superior.
Yeah. So anyway, how's your birthday?
Good now. It's a church day, so we were at church, and then it was just long. So I'm here now.
Cool.
Yay.
And I had some.
I'm glad I was there to see you. I'm going to be.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Going to be heading out again here in about 15 minutes or so and get everything set up for my next venue.
Yeah.
Alf is going to be on the Cotton Council over at Snowdubs.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he's channel hopping tonight.
Nothing wrong with that, man.
We'll allow it.
Saturdays.
So how's it going? Earlier I saw was Jill here.
Yeah, Jill was here. Yeah.
Nice.
A lot of new people tonight too. Gary was in the chat. Andy was here.
Cool.
Yeah.
And a lot of people I've never seen before, which is nice.
It's true.
Oh, I'm here now. I've scared them all away.
Oh,
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Okay.
Carla's going to bring them all together. Come together
39.
right now. Oh,
Over me.
But this is the first year everyone said like, and many more. And I'm
yeah.
like, how old? I mean, 51 is old, but it's not that old, is it?
Well, I mean, FKHC kept saying you're 39 and holding. I keep telling him you're 35.
Yeah, there you go. Well done. Good job.
take it from somebody who's 90.
Yeah.
Great.
You don't look a day. You don't, Carla. You don't look a day over 25.
Thank you.
Yeah,
My
she's
son made a video. My son made a video about because he loves making videos. He made a video for my birthday, and he said, how did she manage to raise 8 children or something like that? And it's because she's a siren and she's a mythical creature who calls people in not by singing but by laughter.
mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
So you're 39 with 12 years experience.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh,
Gotcha.
I had number 8 child like a few weeks before my 38th birthday.
Wow.
Like 3 weeks. So I could still say I was 37 when I had him.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
Uh-huh. Wait for him up.
And now you're waiting for grandchildren?
Oh, I have 4. I have 4 Almas.
Really?
One of them can't say Alma. She sort of says, I don't know how she makes a 3-letter word in 5 different versions, but yeah, I'm like Omo or something. I don't know, something like that. But
Wow.
every time she says my name, it's a different version of it.
Wow.
Yeah, no, I have 4. I have 3 granddaughters and 1 grandson. So
Wow.
yeah, I'm getting up there.
I'm 59. I have no kids. Thank you, Lord.
Yeah, once you have them, it never ends.
Yeah.
I think I might be the young in here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, are you 40? No,
41.
Did you
yeah.
just turn? Sorry.
41.
Oh, you're 10 years
Puppy.
old. You baby.
Yes, children. You're all children.
Yeah.
Oh.
Raymond is our elder statesman.
Yes.
Is he really?
Maya.
Yep.
Oh. Good. Oh, your birthday is at the end of this month?
28.
28. Oh, the same.
Your birthday falls on the same day of the month that mine does. Mine happens to be the 28th of September.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah, mine's the 28th.
good job.
Yep.
Cool.
I've written Fett's birthday a day after his birthday, so I wish him happy birthday on his birthday because it's the 20th here, but it's only the 19th where you are. So but
Cool.
doing I'm not blonde, but a blonde moment. I put it the day before.
Yeah.
I wrote it the day before. I'm like, oh, hang on.
Yeah.
Raymond's the old fart here.
Yes, he is. And proud of it. Proud of it.
Sandra said, I'm older than the both of you whippersnappers.
What? She's only 25.
That's why we all worship you, Sandra, because you're the boss.
She's only 25.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
But
See, that's how you get free cookies.
You know, you can't, if you've got kids, you really can't be like, I don't know, secretive about your age because they all ask you right in front of everybody anyway. Or,
Yeah.
And one of my kids goes, I thought you were 52. And I'm like, well, then I'll be 52 for 2 years in a row then, won't I?
Yeah.
Age me. I had the best 50th. I was in LA.
Yeah.
And last year because we missed the plane. And so we had to spend my birthday in Los Angeles. So we went to Griffith Park, the observatory, where we've seen, I think it's in, is it Voyager? Where I think they filmed it. Sarah Silverman was in it, unfortunately. But yeah. And we went, there's a train at the bottom of at Griffith Park. There's like a little kids type train, you know, the mini ones.
Yeah.
And it goes around. It's like a 15-minute train ride. I got the whole video, of course. A video around the park. It's really cool. I loved it. I just had, and then we went to Costco and got some cake, and we ate cake in a car park. Because that's what you do 50th. Anyway, that was fun.
Yep. Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see. Fett is eventually going to be breaking out the guitar.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
And,
is that what the second picture is?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, he's got the other set up there.
Cool.
Yeah. I was gonna play this one, but I think I'm gonna break the other one out. But you weren't here earlier, Carla. This is the one I was always talking about. Hold on a second.
Okay.
This one here.
Oh, that is Flash.
Yeah. Check this out.
Wait.
Oh my goodness. That is so cool.
Isn't that awesome?
Who did you where did you get that from, Fett?
This my local music store that I get all my guitars from managed to get a hold of this. I don't know how they did. Possibly because the Ibanez dealership on the East Coast is in Bensalem, PA. And since we're so close, I guess that's how they got one. They only ever made 300 of these, and 200 of them came to the United States.
Wow.
Yeah, I managed to get one.
Alf.
There he is.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hide the cats.
The cats.
Yeah. Hello, Alf.
Why, hello. How's everyone doing? See that my virtual camera isn't working.
Wow.
That's impressive.
Hey,
He's in
Willie.
such good condition. How come he's in such good condition?
Well, dinner's ready. I'll be right back.
Hey, you know, someday when he's on Pop Culture Breakdown, he has to do that to Mike.
Yeah.
Or just even go on there as Alf.
Well, run it by Doom Clock. You talk to him more than I do.
Yeah.
I will bring that up.
But don't let Mike know. It's got to be a surprise for Mike.
Yeah, totally. No, Alf.
We're kind of spoiling it here. He may be lurking.
No, he's not going to see it.
Well, we saw Gary. We saw Andy. We just need Doug Nelson and Mike.
Yeah, but they would want to see the shock on his face.
Right, yeah.
Would be the word on that.
Like my Paul Fusco, huh?
Yeah.
Well, back when I learned how to do this voice about 3 weeks ago for Snowdub and the fine puppets over there at the Cotton Council, yeah, just another gig for me to work.
Mm-hmm. What are you getting paid?
Well, the more subscribers I get by doing more and more things, that's payment.
Ah. Okay.
Happy birthday, Carla.
Thank you.
Now, normally we would be getting like, getting you like a sub sandwich with the extra cat. But I understand that, here on Melmac, traditions are a bit different.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe we don't know how to live properly.
Well, it's one of those things,
Hey, we call that culture shock, okay?
Mm-hmm. You sound like you're from, what's that accent?
North Dakota?
North Dakota.
Maybe.
See, my virtual background's working there.
I thought that was our living room. I thought I recognized that.
It's the Tanner house, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
Cool.
But then again, pretty much everything looked like that back then. It could be the
really, yeah.
It could be
It was pretty generic home.
Yeah, it could be the Cosby show right there too.
Yeah.
Roseanne, more like Roseanne. Cosby
Oh, the couch was a little
way
messy.
bigger. No, their house had like a big high staircase and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But that would need an Afghan on the couch to be Roseanne's.
Yeah, true.
So let's try and configure the camera a little bit.
An Afghan or an Irish setter?
Well, that depends. What are you packing? There we go. Let me see if that fixes it. Okay, that's working. That's now.
Fett, how do they do that guitar? How do they make the guitar glow?
Now.
Oh, there are 6 LEDs in the back of it.
Yeah.
I've got the
In the
configuration.
back or in it?
Oh, inside it, but you can
Inside.
see them in the back.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay. That's very cool.
Yeah.
Surprise. What, is it stuck in acrylic?
Abracadabra. There we go.
Wow. Yeah, that's very cool.
Didn't think I was a magician, but I have a man of many talents.
There you go.
Very good. How did you get how come you look so good for your age, Alf?
Plastic surgery. Every old actor has it.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is good practice. Good practice for the improv.
Mm-hmm.
Why, thank you. We'll be here all night. Well,
Well, you won't. You got like 5 minutes and then you're leaving. Don't you?
no, I gotta be able to catch the bus. That's what happens to washed up actors. We ride the bus.
Yeah.
Ever see Mark Hamill on that bus?
No, but I've seen Mickey Mouse, Goofy. Yeah, I think I've seen Mark one time. He was dressed up as the court jester guy from that Bat show.
Ah.
Yeah.
The Joker.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Ah.
Do you play Joker's Wild when you're playing poker? I do.
I haven't played
Slide a
poker
few
in
in.
years. I haven't played poker in years.
7 cards stud.
Neither have I.
You know.
All right, we got to.
I play Rummy Cup. I love Rummy Cup.
Thundercats. Hey-oh!
Yeah.
Ride the bus, I bet, means something different in Hollywood.
In Soviet Hollywood, bus rides you.
Yeah.
I bet it does.
Also in Scranton.
Hey, California, man, you want to talk about a shithole? Oh, did I say that on the air?
Yep.
You're good, Alf. It's not. FCC isn't watching you. Well, he should. Yeah, who'd have thought I'd ever be puppeteering on YouTube? Well, you know, there's a first time for everything. Maybe you'll finally get a date. Shut up, you.
Well, you look good for your age. You probably will.
Yeah.
All right, now that I got that all set up.
Yes. Alpha's gonna go in the other room, puree some cats, and drink them through a silly straw.
Well, actually, I'm on a bit of a cleanse.
Ah.
That sounds creepy.
Oh well, you know.
So they're Mexican hairless cats.
Correct.
Oh.
Yeah.
Bum.
Those are scary.
They are.
Yeah. I know that Andy likes to show off the little NECA Alf doll whenever Mix and Iron Man's doing his plug.
Mm-hmm.
That's when I want to do the reveal. Like as he's doing it, then I'm just gonna have like Alf like go kind of like you do with Snorty, just like rise from the depths.
Yeah.
Hi, Mike.
If you stream with Snowdub, surely you've seen it.
What's that?
Tony, if you stream with Snowdub, do you do Alf with him?
Yes, Alf is part of the Cotton Council.
Like, isn't Mike Snowdub's best friend or something like that?
Who? Alf?
And Snowdub and Mike.
Mexican Iron Man? Yeah. The whole bit was I found the Alf in good condition and was like,
yeah.
I was like, yeah, we're getting this.
Yeah.
And then I ran it by the guys. I was just like, man, this is the perfect gag. And it's like El Perro's going to have a friend with him. The last episode that we did, the first episode that we did with Alf was it was fun. It was real fun. It was good improv comedy practice, good comedy chops. So I'm gonna stick with it. It's just gonna be another one of the many roommates in my house, alongside Beetlejuice, Radio Demon, Bill Cipher. This goes on and on.
Yeah, Bill Cipher could have said happy birthday to me.
You want the triangle?
I do. I love
Okay, all right. Just
hey, Fett.
Yo.
Excuse me, guys. I'm gonna take off. It's been a long day. I'm fading fast.
Yeah.
Okay. Understandable.
Thank you for coming.
Yep. Thanks for stopping by. You and Sandra.
Yeah, we'll catch you guys tomorrow night.
Yep. Carla, you better be there.
Yeah, I'm going to come and say hello.
I think we can do a proper celebration, too.
Yeah. What time, Raymond?
It's going to be 4.
4.
Standard Sunday hours.
All right. Cool.
Hope to see you there, Fett and Tony.
Yeah.
I'll be at work.
I'll be showing up.
That's right, friend. Okay. Do you Raymond, do you have something to plug it? Oh yeah, cool.
There we
There
go.
you go.
Yep.
Good job.
And hold on.
And I see Comic Relief Crusader has got your books, is advertising your books at his Connie's at today.
I saw that. I copied the picture, so I'll show that tomorrow. I got a lot of show off stuff tomorrow.
Awesome.
So
Have a good one.
Take care, guys.
Yep. You too,
See you
man.
later. Good night, Sandra.
Happy birthday, Karen.
Good night, Queen Dolphin.
Trike.
Good night, King and Queen Dolphin.
Yep.
Take care.
See ya.
You too.
Later, brother.
All right, since I got about 10 minutes to do this. Happy birthday, flashbag. You were born and stuff. That's a drag. One day the antithesis might happen. Happy birthday, Carla, and many more.
Thank you, Bill.
There you go.
Thank you, Tony.
Little love from the triangle, of course.
Does he feel love is the real question.
I don't know.
And
I don't
that
really.
is why I will not be sleeping.
Oh, you want Freddy? You want Freddy in your nightmares? That could be arranged, okay? Fred Krueger can actually show up. You know, I could use the day off now that I'm thinking about it. I'll go ahead and get myself some mojitos. Maybe hit the town. You'll never know.
Gotta love it. Weird.
Weird begetting.
Weird.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah. So what was in that coffee?
Oh, that was just me acting, dude.
Ah.
No stimulants required.
Whenever I'm in character, I appropriate the character.
Yep.
There's a difference between an impersonator and a voice actor, and I think I know that line.
Mm-hmm.
I appropriate the role, you see. The very role itself. You have to channel it and harness it and make it your bitch.
What voice are you working on at the moment?
What voice am I working on at the moment? None new outside of Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice was actually reprised because I used to do like the classic Keaton, the 88 Keaton, the 84 Keaton. You know, nice fucking model, hong. And I had to, you know, after I listened to Beetlejuice 2, after I watched it and replayed it, I was like, well, now I can just, you know, sit back and enjoy myself. And yeah, you know what I mean?
Michael Keaton's an amazing actor, eh? I think he's underappreciated.
He's a character actor through and through, man. That man is definitely an actor's actor, as they used to call it back in the day. He was an actor's actor. If you wanted a role that was very niche, that only Michael Keaton or somebody of his ilk could do, that's why you called him.
Yeah.
Because like some people are just like, you've just got so and so in a movie.
Yeah.
That like we watched a Jason Statham movie, and when you watch a movie with Jason Statham in it, that's what you're watching. You know, as opposed to Michael Keaton, where you know I loved him as Batman, and he's cool as Beetlejuice, and all those different. And you got totally different things.
The Beetle guy.
Yeah. And don't forget Johnny Dangerously.
Johnny Dangerously. Oh yeah.
I've never ever watched that.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
Is it a movie?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. That's when
How
with
old is it?
oh, that goes back to the 80s.
Okay.
Yeah, when Mary Lou Henner's nipples weren't on the floor.
We're
I
all
think
allowed
that's
to get
been happening
old.
for 39 years.
Yeah.
39 years. You would think that with the amount of friction that they could take the nipples that have been shaved off from the concrete and place them on, I don't know, Batgirl's suit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
That would have been nice.
Now we're in the minds.
Become full circle, big circle or little circle.
Yeah.
Big circle.
Huge circles. Oh, that was such a good bit. My God. My God, that was a good bit. Huge.
Yeah.
Gotta have the perfect circles. They gotta be amazing. Okay? Huge, really huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good night,
What
Raymond.
is that?
I'm not sure what that one is.
What?
The
Ooh, where?
Slipknot cowl.
Oh.
It's for a long time.
It was, hey, yo, Serpico. Oh, wait, wrong film.
Hypno cow?
I'm gonna go on it and see what it is. Oh, it's tomorrow's. It's the link for tomorrow's.
Oh, show. Tomorrow's Just Cause.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a minute since I've wanted the Just Cause crew. I might.
Yeah, unfortunately, I won't be able to make it. I'll be at work.
That sucks. Okay, I'll fill your seat then. Consider it done.
Cool.
Team Iron Fett's got to represent.
Yeah, I'll try to stop in at break time or something in the chat, but that's about the best I can do.
Yeah.
I guess I should probably find a base name for my channel subscribers. I just never got around to it. That's a good idea, though.
Let's see.
My base members are shield. My base members are shield agents. The middle tier is defender, and the upper tier is avenger. So I got to think of just. I guess I don't know. My Iron Legion is kind of like generic, and
Yeah,
we can't go there.
I was thinking if the Fett Force takes off, if people dig that logo, I might do a T-shirt.
yeah,
Yeah, that's very cool.
You know,
Oh,
put
that'd
the-
be nice.
Maybe my suits. No. Team Tony. That's very generic.
Yeah, one thing I've learned, because I used to do Zazzle, and they were really tough on like copyrighted type material and stuff like that. And now I use Spring, but even they're kind of touchy with stuff. So you really have to watch.
Yeah.
Because even the hats that I've done that has the logo similar to the Fett Strums Again, their logo.
Yeah.
I designed the hat. I put it in the store. It was there for a while. They didn't say anything about it. When I ordered a few of them to give out, they canceled the order immediately and said something due to copyright reasons and stuff like that. And yet they still shipped me the hats, though.
Yeah.
What?
That's why I only have.
That's rude.
Yeah, I only had a certain number of the hats. So I do have another logo that I've created that I'm thinking of switching over to. That, you know, that is not at all. You know, because both of these logos that I have are obviously based off of Empire.
The Star Wars. Yeah. Empire.
And it's funny because, you know, I don't even have Star Wars in it anymore. You know, it's Evil Genius.
Yeah.
But so, yeah, you really got to come up with something. So I don't even know if I can get away with Fett Force, because honestly, I was going to change over to the new logo like a week ago. But it says F4H. I created my own F4H. And I looked it up, and apparently on Instagram, there's some sort of racing goes by F4H. So, yeah, it's rough, man. It's rough to try to come up with something original.
But do you
90% of all good ideas are taken. Welcome to the 21st century.
Yep.
But do you think it's because it's on the style or because of the words in it?
Could be a combination of both.
Maybe Fett. Maybe. I don't know. I really don't know.
Well, wait a minute. That one says fret for hire.
Well, that's for the guitar.
That is so
That's because of the I see the wordplay.
So cool.
Yeah.
That's guitar down there. Yeah. And so that's what you name your guitar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a name for my piano. I'm giving you shit.
Yeah, FKHC said no. It should be Fett's Mercenaries or
Fett's Mercenaries.
Hmm.
But then you're getting into like, hey, are we going to have our militia meeting territory with that kind of
Yeah.
thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then you show up on an ATF list.
Yeah.
Homeland Security knocking at the door.
Yeah.
Got any contraband, bro? This
Yeah.
guitar is illegal. It shreds too good. We're going to have to confiscate that.
Yeah.
Especially the one with the LEDs in it.
Yeah, that one definitely looks like it belongs, you know, in my son's case. In lockup.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to confiscate that. That looks too illegal, sir. Sorry.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, see, you know, the whole thing's strange to me because, you know, you have Drunk 3PO. I mean, that's,
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
you know,
Jay
But does
got
that
away with it.
oh, even Echo Base Network, you know,
Okay.
that's the Star Wars font, and Echo
How
Base
did-
is clearly from Empire Strikes Back.
Ask them
Yeah.
who they use. You should find out who they use for merch.
I'm pretty sure Echo Base uses.
I actually have one. Nick gave me a hat. Hold on, I'll verify.
I'm pretty
I
sure
might
they
not
use
say where it
Spring
comes
because I
from.
remember they used to. I think that's how I found Spring when I got so frustrated with Zazzle.
Mhm.
Mm.
It's got the font, but it doesn't have the border around it.
Yeah.
It doesn't have the frame.
Send them a pen and they get dropped.
Yeah.
Hold on, tickety 2 here. Yeah. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I should have Alf wear this tonight. Really can't see it. Hold on. Let me
Yeah.
kill the filter here.
Oh, it's a filter.
But if I do that, it might screw it up. Trust me on this.
Oh yeah, we can see it.
You can see the logo.
Yeah.
But it's not got. It doesn't have the frame around it like Evil Genius.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
But
hold on.
anywho, I will be back.
Yeah.
All right, that's a perfect segue because my buddy Sean K, songwriter musician, has just popped in.
Awesome.
Wow.
So we're gonna probably talk a little bit about his music here.
Yeah.
Right on, right on. Sounds good. I'll catch y'all on the flip. But
Bye.
old Dad got to go to work again.
All right,
Take
man.
care,
have fun.
Tony.
We'll probably be here when you're done.
That's the plan. All right. Y'all have a good one. God bless.
Yep.
See ya if I see you.
Take care.
Okay,
Hey, Wendy.
here he is.
Hello.
Everyone, welcome my buddy Sean K.
Greetings,
Hey, man.
sir. Good to meet you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
Yeah.
you.
Oh,
Real
right on,
quiet,
man.
we can
Cool.
hear you.
It doesn't come through my headphones, huh?
Yeah.
I'm brand new to this whole thing, man. Sorry.
Yep, we
That's
all
all
were
right.
once. I never thought I'd be on this here platform, but here I am.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
really different, man. But anyway, here I am. Yeah, thanks for having me.
Absolutely. Okay, so for everyone that doesn't know Sean, he has a YouTube channel, and it is Sean K. He writes and performs his own music. He does videos. You create the videos, Sean?
I do.
Very cool. And that's what? That's
Yeah.
AI?
It is AI. Yes.
And it's got, not to offend you or anything, but it's got like a creepy vibe, and I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the videos have a creepy vibe. No, seriously, like not my kind of creepy, Carla. Not the perverted kind of creepy, but the cool creepy, like, you know, the
Yeah.
Halloween creepy.
Yeah, it's
So-
kind of I'm in like full on Halloween mode, but yeah, I grew up on a lot of horror movies and stuff, and I don't know, man. It's like it just kind of went that way. I'm trying to keep everything like all ages. I'm staying away from gore.
Yeah.
Nothing obscene, nothing vulgar. It's like I want everything to always be an all ages show. So I did go a little bit creepy, but I'm trying not to get too scary.
Yeah.
Um,
That's great.
did any of y'all see any of the videos or?
Yeah,
I have. As a matter of
Yeah.
fact, I watched the one you put out last night like 3 times. And tell you what, no, I'm serious. I'll tell you what I like about Sean's music. No, listen, you're gonna think because I'm recommending it that it's like it's like death metal and stuff. It's not. Listen,
Yeah.
if you want to feel good,
Mhm.
listen to his stuff.
Yeah.
Wow.
It puts me in a zone, and it's
Yeah.
very cool. It's very original. I can't think of anything it sounds like. So definitely worth checking
Yeah.
out.
Right on, man. Thanks for saying that. I really appreciate it. Yeah, it's actually Fett and I, we went to high school together, and we grew up in that golden age of heavy metal, and we were both headbangers. I mean, he easily should have gotten the prize for longest hair in the school on any
Yeah.
guy.
Back in the day, yeah.
But seriously, man, it was like down to his waist. Like nobody had longer hair than this dude.
Wow.
But you know, we grew up on metal, but even before I got out of high school, I started playing guitars and goofing around. My dad's side of the family was real musical. Everybody had a little bit of that talent. And my vibe, as Fett was saying, like if he's saying, listen to me, don't judge me by what he listens to, even though he has excellent musical taste. My vibe is more of a classic rock vibe.
Yeah.
But I do have roots in metal. There's no doubt about it. But like what you're going to hear off of this first album I put out, it is largely it's rock.
Yeah.
There's no denying it. And it's not even hard rock. You know, it's just plain old rock.
Yeah. There was a couple of videos that I saw kind of had a street blues feel to them.
Right on, man.
Really good.
That's definitely in there. Yeah, it's like I definitely am a fan of the blues. And lately, secret be known, I don't even know. I've been such an anti-country person most of my life, but I'll tell you a secret though. Like when I'm not on a live stream like this, or you know, nobody's looking at what I'm doing, sometimes I'm listening to a little bit of bluegrass.
Yeah.
I have multiple influences though, yeah. Makes it more diverse.
Yeah, it's like I'm kind of I don't know, man. I don't know. I remember back when we were in school, man, it's like the lightest thing that I would listen to was Judas Priest. Like Led Zeppelin was like way too wimpy for me. And
Same.
It took a long time to I don't know,
Expand your horizons. Yeah.
Yeah. It seems like playing an instrument really kind of does that. You know, it's like
Yeah.
I think that most of the musicians that I know are, not to pick on anybody else, but more diverse tastes.
Mhm.
Just listen to a bigger palette of things.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I used to see articles in the old days in like Hit Parade or magazine. Queen would be talking about, their jazz influences.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
thinking, wait a minute,
Wow.
that's not rock and roll.
Yeah.
But, everything came from somewhere.
Crazy.
And of course, a lot of what happens with musicians is they'll be, just jamming away on their genre that they usually are on. They'll hit a note or a chord or a phrase by accident and go, wait a minute, that was cool. Let me do that again.
Mm.
And it opens a door to something else.
Well, going
right
back,
on, man.
I think, one of the reasons why I started to get a little more diverse, because, like Sean, you were saying back in school, it's Metallica, Megadeth, Slayer, you're a wuss.
That's right.
But, Sean, my idol was Blackie Lawless. And when I found out he liked The Who, I was like, huh.
Yeah.
Maybe,
What is up with that?
Yeah. I was like, oh, really? But so I was
What
like,
music is the Who?
What's that?
What music is the Who?
Rock and roll.
Yeah, rock.
Rock and roll.
They're along the lines of like the Stones and
Yeah.
My generation was
My Generation. Yeah, you probably heard that.
Yeah. And
we're going way back. That's like British Invasion.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they did Pinball Wizard and Who Are You? Two of the most likely songs you'll hear on,
there you go.
on the radio.
See, she knows that.
Only because I watch CSI.
Ah,
I told you I only know music if it's on a movie or TV show.
oh, all right.
I'm terrible.
Well, there was their movie, The Kids Are All Right, which was pretty weird. There was the movie version of Quadrophenia and Tommy.
Yeah, I don't know. I just know who I am.
I've got to see that Quadrophenia movie. It's what a great album, man. And
Yeah.
it's only within the last couple of years that I found out there was a movie of it.
Yeah. And there's the one song, 515, if you're familiar with that.
Mhm.
That's the one that John Entwistle live was doing that long bass solo that just blew everybody away.
Yeah, no
Kind
doubt.
of made Billy Sheehan's jaw hit the floor.
See, that's another
Unbelievably
thing
good
too.
stuff.
A lot of metal bass players, say that John Entwistle was a huge influence on them too.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
nothing wrong with being diverse.
Yeah.
I've heard that, and I don't disagree, man. He's a phenomenal bass player.
Yeah. And unfortunately, he passed away, but, you'll have this. But
Okay, so Lightyear One wants to know: is Sean working on a follow-up yet?
Sean is working on a follow-up. Actually, I
Cool.
believe most of the material is probably already done. I'll give the whole lowdown because I really don't do any public. I don't give anybody any information.
Yeah.
It's like I record songs, I make video, and I just kind of trickle them out. But my response to that is that most of the material for the follow-up album is complete. What has happened though is that I got this first album out, and then it's a funny thing because I've been artistically inclined my whole life and never all that good with my hands. I'm trying to think, Fett, were we ever in an art class together?
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's like I know we were both in art. You were probably in art league, right?
I wasn't in art league. I did have
did
like
not join
fine
the
art
club.
and design and all, all the extra stuff, but I don't think we ever were in an art class together.
Yeah. So anyway, we were both artistically inclined, and I had all my high school electives were art classes. I was never really as good with my hands, like painting, sculpting, all that kind of stuff, as my classmates.
Yeah.
But I always had this thing within me, this creative spark, and so I learned how to play some instruments, and I started doing this thing, and then. Funny thing was, last year around this time, I got a new guitar. My guitars all had an inch of dust on them. I have a bit of a collection, and I picked up this new guitar, and beginning last, like right around last Thanksgiving, I started recording.
Mhm.
And by the middle of December, I had like enough songs together for an album.
Yeah.
It was totally unintended, but the songs just stacked up. And I was like, damn, that's enough to make an album.
Awesome.
So I did that. I mixed it all down and all that stuff. And then I think it was, I got all the copyrights and all that jazz taken care of. And then it was around the end of February. It was ready to come out. I released it.
Yeah.
And then AI technology kind of, I don't know, it seems to me like right around that time, it kind of became more accessible to the average Joe.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And so I looked at that and I was like, wait a minute, I can have a video?
Yeah.
I've been a
Sometimes
musician.
technology is good.
Yeah, I've been a musician for a long time, a lot of years. And so this new technology broke and I was like, wow, I could have a video. And I made this first video.
Yeah.
And it got, actually, the first video that I put out has over 10,000 streams.
Nice.
Oh.
The
Wow.
other, everything else that I have has like 200 max. So the first one was a runaway hit, but I started cranking out these videos, and now I've cranked out videos for more than half of the songs on the album.
Wow.
Nice.
So
How
now,
long does it take you to make one?
the videos are, it's hard to say. It's a lot of hours because a lot of people are AI haters, you know, and they think that, oh, if you used AI, there's like no talent involved in it, and that, you know, however they look at it, and it's really not true. Especially when you're trying to sync it up with music and do what I'm doing, because like when you start typing into an AI engine, I guess it begins to throw things back at you, and they're not all winners.
No,
Yeah.
not at all.
And it's almost like growing up in the 80s when you'd be slugging quarters into a video game. And, you know, you would win or lose, but like now it's like AI technology kind of works like that, where you play with credits and it does not always give you a good result.
Mm-mm.
You don't get your money back.
Yeah.
But
Well, that's why, you know, I've been doing the graphics things for the last few years, and I was hesitant on dabbling in the AI stuff because I felt like it was cheating, you know? But like you said, AI is unreliable at best, and I have the skills to be able to fix it. So at the end of the day, you know, I typed some words into an AI engine, but I had to fix it and then combine things. And so at the end, it's really something I did create. So I don't mind using it.
True.
Yeah.
But I didn't mean to get way off topic there. But the truth is, there is a follow-up in the works. My plan at the moment is like, I don't know if there's like 8 more songs that I haven't released videos to yet, but the goal has changed, and I'm actually gonna, what I've been doing is putting out a video about every 2 weeks on a Friday night. I do have a Halloween special coming. So it's keeping along with the spooky dooky vibe I got going this month. There is a Halloween special that will come out on Halloween night. It's another 3-minute video, but it's more directly themed to Halloween than the last spooky video I put out last night.
Right.
And but what we're looking at now is by the end of the year, roughly, my first album is going to be a video LP. It's going to be it's going to be feature length.
Very cool.
There's nearly 2 hours of music on the first album.
Wow.
It's I take that back. It's as long as a compact disc. It's like 80 minutes long, so an hour and 20 minutes.
Nice.
But that's feature length.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, so
120. Oh, did you say 80 minutes?
Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, 80 minutes.
80, oh, right.
180.
Okay.
Yeah, I did that on purpose because in this day and age, it's like we're not really dealing with physical CDs anymore. But I kept in mind that like if somebody did want to burn a CD of this, they could fit the whole thing on one.
And how many songs have you written, like completed songs have you written altogether, do you think?
There's well, let's just stick with the first record. There's 21 songs on it. and one of them is a duplicate. Like one of them is, I have a song earlier on in the record, which was originally going to be the title of the album. It's called Now That's Just Wrong. Mm-hmm. And then at the end of the record, there's a song called Now That's Just Long. and it's the 8-minute version of Now That's Just Wrong.
Oh, that's neat. That's cool.
That's slick.
But that's the plan. I'm thinking roughly, I don't know. Like this last album came out on March 1st of last year. I'm thinking by March 1st of this next year, we're going to see another one.
Cool.
Wow.
Very nice.
So, yeah, I think most of the songs are in the can already. And, it's like I'm always going back and doing overdubs and stuff. It's all instrumental music.
Have you gone back and are you gonna go on you said your first album was 21?
That's right.
How many songs? And have you made videos? Are you going to make videos for all of them, or have you made videos for all of them, or what?
There will be videos for every single one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And truth be known, I probably have we'll say like a rough draft of most of the videos that are going to complete the record. Mm-hmm. But I'm kind of doing a final go over.
Yeah.
Like this video for Voodoo Deluxe, I think I had like what I thought was a finished version of it a month or two ago.
Yeah.
But then 2 weeks ago, I put out a video that's all UFOs and journey on a spaceship and all this kind of stuff, and it kind of made my Voodoo Deluxe video look not so good. So I had to go back and retweak it, and as a result of that. I don't know. It's like I'm always trying to outdo myself. Mm-hmm. So every video that I thought I had maybe a finished copy of, it's like I'm going to have to retweak everything. But the rough drafts of everything are done. How long it actually takes to complete one, I know you had asked that just a little bit earlier, and it's really hard to say. Like it takes hours because I don't want to make this throwing spaghetti at a wall reference, but it is kind of like that. It's like sticking little video snippets in and just seeing what works. Because like if it's not going with the music, if it's not jiving, if it's not just creating an overall cool vibe, I'm not going to roll with it.
Oh, I know all that. Video editing can be frustrating. Yes.
Yeah, and I'm a bit of a perfectionist. I think anybody that's making art and throwing it out into the world, it's like I think it's kind of built into an artist that it's like you have to edit yourself and you have to I don't know. It's like there's a bit of a perfectionist there,
And Sean, are you ever like me? Like you spend hours and hours and hours doing something, you think it's good until you put it out there in the world, and then you see 50 different things you wish you would have done differently. You ever get like that?
100%, yeah. And it's like, actually I've gotten to a point where I'm having less regrets about what I'm putting out there. There's been an evolution.
Yeah.
But yeah, without a doubt, there have been things that I put out there, and I was like, "Damn, man, I wish I wouldn't have done it that way."
Yeah.
But anyway, it's so far so good with this endeavor.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh, and happy birthday, Carla! I saw lots of people wish you a happy birthday. We haven't met, but my birthday was yesterday.
Oh, happy birthday!
We almost share a birthday.
Yeah, good job.
So, John.
Yes, sir.
Are we going to attempt to sing to Sean?
We could.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, we sang to Carla.
Now we're shielded from the state police, right? Because there's a state law. I'm not allowed to sing.
I'm not allowed to sing either, but
yeah. Of course, what I do technically isn't singing anymore.
Same here, brother.
But if you want to lead off.
Yeah, we got to do it. We got to do it. We did it. We did it for Carla, and so on the count of 3, 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sean. Happy birthday to you.
Oh my goodness, y'all are too good, man. Thank you so much.
Happy birthday.
Now, see what happens here.
My
Sean,
birthday present to you was not singing. That was my gift to you.
Yeah, I guess that was cruel and an unusual punishment, me singing to you guys. I probably shouldn't have done it.
I don't
Well,
think
there's
I
no-
heard.
That's great.
I don't think
There's
I heard
no
Fett-
lights and
Fett's guitar
sirens
singing.
outside, so I'm good.
Well, here's the thing, Sean. You said you're new to like the live streaming thing. See, what you don't know is there's this delay. So if John and I sounded really bad, it's YouTube's fault, not
Oh,
ours.
is that
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
That's how
Yeah.
it works.
Huh.
Yeah. Were we synced? I don't know. I couldn't tell.
I couldn't tell either. I could only hear my
Oh,
dumb self.
slightly out.
Oh, it sounded great to me.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm a brutal critic, man. I don't think I heard Fett's guitar singing to me.
Yeah, I know.
What's up with
That's
that?
what I said. I literally asked. That's all I asked for. That's
Maybe
it.
Fett's guitar don't know the song.
Well, hold on a second.
And this is how we segue into the good part.
Oh, is that right?
Our other guest, but fancy having your own spot. A
Yeah.
fret for hire, does it say?
Oh, that's for his guitar.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
We're live, baby.
I feel like I'm, you know, in Back to the Future.
Rock and roll, man.
Thank you. That was really
Very
cool.
cool.
Yeah, didn't somebody do that for like the finale at Woodstock?
Yeah, Jimi
I'm not
Hendrix.
sure.
Well,
See, I don't know what's
He
going
did-
on here because what messed with my head. I'm sorry if it was a little sloppy. I've got an echo going on, even though I had the main mic here muted. And hold on a second. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
yep.
Okay.
So anyway, are you in Pennsylvania?
I am in Pennsylvania.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm up north of Wilkes-Barre. I grew up in West Pittston.
Oh, get out
So
of here! I am like right in that area.
No kidding.
Yeah, I'm in 44.
Oh, no kidding. Oh, that's great.
What are you like? My next door neighbor or something?
No, I'm up Nicholson Way.
Oh, okay.
But I grew up in West Pittston there, and I'm in Masonic Lodge in Pittston.
Okay.
Was just past master for our 175th anniversary last year.
Oh wow.
175. Wow.
Yeah, and yeah, I was at the Liberty Tree planting and at the Wyoming Monument last year. I gave one of the speeches, the last one
Wow.
before they actually planted it. So that was a lot of fun. I'm very familiar with the area. You know.
Right on, man.
Cool.
All right, I
Yeah.
figured out what the problem was. I had my speakers on. I needed, yeah.
Oh,
I'm still learning. I finally have a different setup where I have a mic on the amp running into a laptop, separate from the PC here and stuff. So sorry, Sean, I'm still learning this thing myself. So
Oh, you gotta apologize.
I
to
hope
me.
it didn't sound too bad.
yeah. Oh, Jack Lumen's here. Hi. Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Hello.
Awesome. Good to see you, man.
Yeah, Sean, you were talking about going off topic, man. That's all we do here. I was noticing over here, I'm kind of slacking on the chats, but I was seeing all kinds of things about bathroom talking and smells in the bathroom. And
Yeah.
you don't have to worry about going off track.
Yeah, yeah.
And hey, going back to like you were saying about listening to country, like I'm looking at your avatar there, and it makes me for some reason think of Ron Keel. And if you remember, he went through a phase where he became Ronnie Lee Keel
Yeah.
in country music. So
With the guitar and his pick 'em up truck.
yeah. Well, even Sean, I don't know if you're familiar with Leatherwolf, but
Oh, yeah.
one of my favorite bands, even Michael went through a country phase. So there's nothing wrong with that. A lot of metalheads
Yeah.
gravitated to that at some point.
I didn't know about the name change with Ron Keel, Ronnie Lee Keel.
Yeah, Ronnie Lee
Yeah.
Keel.
I knew he went that way, but I did not. I never heard the. It almost makes me think of like Jim Dandy from like Black Hawk, Arkansas, or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, actually, I just watched a video yesterday, or the day before. He was interviewing Blackie Lawless of all people, and he has a YouTube channel, and he has RLK Entertainment, and I'm assuming that's Ronnie Lee or Ron Lee Keel, whatever he
It
goes
must
by.
be, yeah.
Eh.
Or it could be Ricky Lee Jones. Who knows? I don't even remember who that is. Why is that name in my head?
Ricky Lee Jones.
I don't know it.
Yeah. musician, but I can't place her.
Yeah, he is a musician of some sort.
So
Let's see here.
going back to going off the rails here. Earlier, I was telling everyone how sick and tired I am of getting dicks shoved down my throat in these commercials on YouTube. The new, renovated, redesigned Dick's Sporting Goods. So I was thinking, I mentioned this one once before, and I'm not sure if you can back me up, but I've told a story before where back in school, there was occasionally a substitute teacher who got, geez, the guy was like 90 back then, but his name was Richard.
Mr. Hare?
Yes, see? Dick Hare. See? Listen, guys, I told you I wasn't making it up. Yes, and he went by Dick.
No.
Yeah.
Dick Hare. And he was bald.
He was bald as a cue ball. Yeah.
His name was Hare, he was
Mr.
bald,
Hare, yeah.
and he went by Dick.
The Bald Avenger.
Yeah.
So right there, Sean, I'm so glad that you stopped on just to back me up on that.
That's confirmed,
Yep.
man.
Goodness me. That
Jeez.
is very unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although
What's funny-
the most unfortunate nickname in the whole world was a race car driver in NASCAR named Dick Trickle.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you know, that's one thing, though.
Yeah.
But let's not forget, you know, somehow he keeps circling back to Blackie Lawless. If you remember, his manager's name was Rod Smallwood.
Get out of here.
Jeez.
No joke.
Yep. Yep.
Oh
You
my
know.
gosh.
And I feel guilty about, you know, laughing about Dick Trickle because he committed suicide. But
Oh no.
yeah, well, he had a lot of problems in his life. But, you know, it's just that name.
Yeah, I wonder how much of it was caused
You
by
know.
the name. Parents need to really think these things out.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I mean, you know the story of my name. And for those who don't, Sean,
Okay.
my full name is John Wilkes Rendle.
Okay.
I was named.
Oh no.
I was named after a train that used to run between
Ah.
Pittston and New York, and my whole family worked for the railroad. My grandfather was the electrician and also in charge of the air conditioning on that train. So my father named me after the train. Unfortunately, my parents didn't realize that it was Lincoln's birthday when I arrived. So I've got
On top of it, yeah.
Wow.
the first two names of the world's most famous assassin and the birth date of his only victim 150 years later.
Wow.
That is
Try
something
growing
else.
up with that. Yeah.
No, I'm telling you. Yeah, when you throw to Lincoln's birthday, that was like the icing on the cake.
Yep. Now my sister got away, you know, rest her soul. She got away easy. She was named Lee Valerie. If you look at it fast, it's Lehigh Valley. So she got away okay. But unfortunately, she passed away from cancer 5 years ago.
Oh, I'm
But,
sorry.
yeah,
Oh my gosh,
it was tough.
Just before COVID?
Just before, it was June of 2019.
Wow.
And another weird coincidence, about an hour before she passed away, my grandfather's best friend passed away.
Oh no.
And it was like, wow,
Double whammy.
he's waiting for her. So, you know, she was in good company there.
Yeah. How old was she, John?
She was 54.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
You don't think
So-
you don't think they should die of at that age because apparently because it was breast cancer, right?
Yeah, originally.
Yeah, because apparently that's why young people get it. They can often die because they've got like stronger hormones. So and that's what feeds the breast cancer and stuff like that. This is what I've heard. Like someone will say that's all rubbish, but this is what someone told me. But the older you get, so we have less hormones, so it's not as aggressive.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing with my mother. She's going through it now.
Oh wow!
It's she's been going through this since January, and because of the new mammogram machine, they were able to find it because it was really close to the chest wall. She went through the regular toxic chemo, and it was rough, but she got through it. We had a couple of things where, she passed out and we had to put her in the hospital in June. And then 2 weeks later, because they gave her the blood thinners and she had a GI bleed, that's all worked out. She's stronger, peppier, getting back to
Nice.
health. And she's only got the Herceptin chemo to go, which is none of the toxicity. And so
Okay.
she gets that every 3 weeks. By May, she should be done with it. And,
And
and
have
she's
they noticed,
she's
they
84.
do they check her progress? Does she get her boobs scanned every?
Oh yeah. Yeah, they go through the whole checkup and everything. And she's had the nurse here at the house since actually she just signed off on that, because we had the nurse come in and the physical therapist since August, and it's been going very well.
Okay.
She's getting better, but at 84 years old,
So she got a mammogram at 83 or whatever like that?
she has gotten mammograms every single year since the 60s because her mother died of breast cancer.
Oh.
Now, in my sister's case, I don't think she did, because she was so dedicated to the fire company. She never took the time. To really do it right. And what they didn't tell me when they told me she had cancer was that it was already stage 4. There is no stage 5.
Oh yeah.
So,
yeah. That's what
she
lymphoma.
Yeah.
Like that, stage 5.
And she went through the chemo, and some idiot talked her into getting off the chemo and going to holistic or naturalistic.
Stuff. Yeah.
And I was livid when I found out the guy was starving her to death on bone broth.
Yeah.
And, it got to the point where it was either hospice care or you go on the new chemo. She went on the new chemo and her stomach wasn't handling that well at all. So they took her off it. And then a few months later, she passed. And it was like, there's a few people that I would like to co-sign their death certificates.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But I found out this naturopath went to a diploma mill for his naturopath certificate, diploma thing. It's a 2-year thing, and it's online, and it's like, you son of a bitch, etc., etc. I won't go into the long rant, but even that, I'm trying very hard to let go of that kind of thing, because and Sean, if you know where Steamtown is in Scranton.
Oh yeah.
My nephew is in charge of the locomotive shop there.
How cool.
Yeah. So he's 6th generation railroader.
Wow. That is so great.
Yeah. Well, job of his life. This was one of the good things. Lee lived long enough to see him graduate with honors from Johnson Tech, get his dream job, get married, and, with the marriage came the 2 stepchildren. So that was really good. And we had the last Christmas, and, when I thought things were still good, and this was the last Christmas gift she gave me.
Oh, wow.
A new Masonic ring.
So
that's one of my treasures.
Is it
very cool?
Where do you think she got it to get that?
I don't know. I know it was online, but I don't know what company.
That's very special.
Oh, yeah. Because I retired my grandfather's ring, and I'm wearing that one now. And because my grandfather's was actually my great-grandfather's also.
Wow.
So, and I don't know if Sean can see this. There's all the Knights Templar swords and the Masonic jewels.
Yeah, very cool.
Yeah. I have family going back in Masonry almost 300 years, I found out. On my dad's side, everybody from my great-great-grandfather to me was a Mason, except for my father. And my mother's father was a Mason and a Knight Templar. And there's a whole lot of relations going past there all the way back. So it's pretty cool. And being the historian of my lodge and the past master is just great. I have an awesome time with that.
That's awesome, man.
You know, and when I can look through our lodge records, we're one of the lucky ones. We've got all our records going back to 1848 when we started. So there's my grandfather's petition, my great-grandfather's petition, my great-great-grandfather's petition, his two sons' petition, and their signatures, you know, right there in front of me. And it's like, wow, you know, and pretty amazing. And some of the, you know, the people who've been through our lodge have amazing stories. So it's a lot of fun having that. You know?
Very cool.
Now, see this, Sean? You're probably not familiar with King Dolphin TV, but that's kind of our sister channel. He normally streams on a Saturday, and I tend to, he couldn't this week, so I'm filling the void, I call it, and taking up the time slot. Now, he thinks that he's got the channel that's the bee's knees because they talk about food and all this stuff. But look at this. Where else are you going to get? Okay, look, we talk music, masonry, boobs, dicks. I mean, holy
nipples.
Nipples, yeah, we can, like, you know, look at this. I love this. James Benoit said, I go away from keyboard for a bit, come back, and more dick talk. Of course.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, I have an entire playlist called Dick Pics. Sean, it's not what you think. So, okay, I don't know if you're familiar with Overlord DVD, but his name is Doomcock. He's a YouTuber. Yeah. And he's the one that brought us all together.
His name's
Dictor Van Doomcock. That's what the DVD stands for. Dictor Van Doomcock. So I kind of started in this community by making pictures and graphics for him, hence the name Dick Pics. You know, in the beginning, I called it Dick Pics, and I thought, well, YouTube isn't going to like it. People are going to get offended. So at one point, I switched it over to Doomcockery because his name is Doomcock. And I thought, you know, screw it. It's got cock in it, so I'm just going to change it back to Dick. So, and people seem to like him. So, but, you know, it's always kind of a funny thing when people who know me, you know, especially people at work, find out I have a YouTube channel. And on occasion, when I upload a dick pic video, where they, you know, they'll ask me, like, why did you upload dick pics to YouTube? And then I have to stand to do it. You know?
It's like, really, you don't understand.
In your history, Mom, why are dick pics in your history?
Yeah, I get KARLA in trouble all the time. Mom, why are you looking at dick pics? So she only watches me. She only watches me on Rumble now because she doesn't want to see her history.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Nature calls again.
All right. John likes his Pepsi.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with that, man.
Yeah. Okay. So wait. There was a question I wanted to pop up. Let me find it. Where the hell did it go? Okay.
I'm going to be an avatar too.
Lightyear 1 asks, what's Sean's favorite scary movie? Yeah, we were talking about scary movies earlier. It is that time of the year, Sean. What you dig? You said you like horror movies.
That's right. I hope I don't just got to say one. I could say
No. Everybody was kind of no. Yeah,
I got a little bit of a short list. So I'll just kind of rattle them off and see how many I get, like right out of the box. We're gonna say The Thing with Kurt Russell.
Mm-hmm.
The Fly, Jeff Goldblum.
Mm-hmm.
Creep Show.
Mm-hmm.
From Beyond. I think you're in my YouTube feed, and I think you were saying the movie we love this week is The Reanimator.
Yes,
it's like another. That's also another like H.P. Lovecraft thing. I believe From Beyond is as well. Have you seen that?
No, I don't think I saw that one.
You have not seen that one. Well, make a note of that.
Okay.
It's very. I don't know. It's not like a far cry off of Reanimator. I don't want to tell you too much about it, but like if you like The Reanimator, dial it up.
Okay.
And I'm trying to think of the pineal gland movie Lightyear 1 says. That's right. Yeah. It's I don't want to say any spoilers here, but it's pretty far out. I'm trying to think of if there's a fifth one that I want to tack on the list, or those are kind of, I guess those are my big four. Yeah, I might think of something else as time goes on here, but those are that's the top of my list.
Nothing wrong with that.
Also, the original Night of the Living Dead. and Return of the Living Dead.
I love Return of the Living Dead.
It's a good flick.
Yeah, I enjoy it. And trash isn't too bad to look at either. You know, all naked in that movie. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, right.
Yes, I remember her on the tombstone.
Mm-hmm. There was a tombstone there.
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't looking at the surroundings, John.
Right.
You got one over me.
Well, you know me in cemeteries.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
You know. Plus, the one ex-girlfriend and I had our moment in a cemetery in a thunderstorm. So.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
TMI, John. TMI. TMI.
Oh, I'll tell you the details later.
I'm sure you will.
Not on YouTube, but yeah, it was amazing.
So, Sean, any other plans for the YouTube channel? I mean, anything other than just doing the videos, or?
Not really, man. No, it's I'm just kind of rolling with this, and the video thing was kind of, as I said before, it was kind of an add-on. Like I never thought, because we grew up at that time of the golden age of metal, where like, and this is an analogy. It's like, I'm not saying this specific band, but it's like at the time we were growing up, everybody kind of wanted to be Motley Crue, because they were probably the most high profile band that was not bubblegum. That made it, and they were being so bad and making it look so good that like
you're not wrong.
Kids of our age were just like, man, I want to be like them. And so obviously, I guess I'm kind of I don't know, throwing my age out there. Y'all could do the math.
Oh no. But hey, listen. Here's the thing: if you ever watch any of my old, especially the live streams, I have a love-hate relationship with Motley Crue, and they tend to set me off sometimes because I always looked at it like I loved the first two albums, and with Theater of Pain, I knew it was kind of going downhill there. And I always you remember back in school, you were a poser if you listened to Bon Jovi, Poison, Cinderella, that. But like I always thought that's not being a poser because they were always glam and they took the makeup and ran with it. You know what I mean? Where Motley Crue was, in my opinion, one of the bigger poser bands, if not the biggest, because I loved Too Fast for Love and Shout at the Devil so much, but then they just changed with everything, because the people were making fun of Poison, but then Motley Crue tried being Poison with Theater of Pain, and then Guns N' Roses got huge. So then you got girls, leather jackets, and going to strip clubs, and it's easier aspects.
Motorcycles.
Yeah. So who is the real Motley Crue? That's the thing.
Well, they changed. They did change. Yeah, it's like there's no doubt about it. They cashed in to make a buck and kind of jumped on board with what was popular at the time. But let's not forget Ozzy too. It's like, I mean, I love Ozzy, I love Black Sabbath, but it's like there was that one album, The Ultimate Sin, where all these LA guys are running around, Motley Crue, I guess most notably, with the pink and black polka dots and like all this weird kind of stuff. And Ozzy is wearing a white sequins, whatever you call that.
Yeah, he couldn't pull that off. Yeah,
an extra eyeliner, and but like through that whole record, he was jumped onto that image. Judas Priest. You remember Turbo?
Well, I gotta be honest, I like Turbo though.
It's a great record, man. I like Turbo, but the thing is that there's no denying it's like they jumped onto that LA pretty boy thing.
Oh yeah, it's poppy for sure.
Yeah, the long coats and all that. Yeah. Kiss did the same thing.
Really did, like up until Turbo, it's like they looked kind of scary.
Yeah,
They looked like a biker band that might beat you up, and then Turbo came out, and it's like, oh, look at that. They've kind of gone soft.
And then it comes out that Rob Halford is the biker guy from the Village People.
I was just going to say they had so much success with Turbo, and all the women were in love with Rob, and then he comes out and makes the announcement.
Yeah, and it's like, oh, come on.
I saw some sort of a bio, I don't know, some short form documentary, and they were talking about that. And I guess he was always that way. Like he was one of the founding members of that band, and like in the
Yeah.
early '70s, he was always that way.
Well,
And-
I mean, look
and-
back. I mean, he brought the studs and the leather and stuff. I mean, looking back on it, it was like, how dumb did we? How how do we not know?
Oh, it's freaking it's freaking hilarious because he got all of us dressing.
We all wanted to start wristbands and everything because of that mofo. Yeah.
Yeah. Meanwhile, at the time, we're all singing Who songs like "Won't Get Fooled Again."
Meanwhile.
Oh my goodness.
You know.
Yeah, and the worst part is then looking back at like Point of Entry.
What a great record, man.
Yeah, but I mean, you know what he meant by that now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean.
It never occurred to me until you just said it, man.
Well, there's so many
it's
things
freaking
now.
hilarious.
Yeah. But yeah.
Crazy, isn't it?
Wow.
And it's the same thing with Melissa Etheridge. She came out, the first 2 albums were great. And I mean, really great music, really great songs. She's a fantastic guitar player, powerful singer. And the lyrics were stuff guys were going, wow, a woman who actually gets it. And then she came out as lesbian, and it was like, oh, that's why she gets it. And it's like,
I remember in the late 80s. In the late 80s, she came out with that one record too, and the cover was like her standing there with the guitar. She had her back to the camera, but she had like no top on, clearly. And it was kind of hot. It was kind of a hot record cover, man.
Yeah, and there's one particular song. God, I can't remember the name of it, but she plays it with a 12-string guitar, and it's just a rockin' song. It's off her first album.
Right.
Oh, God. I think the name of the song is Rock Me or something like that. Oh, Like the Way I Do. That's the name of it.
Okay.
But, yeah, the way she went through that was just rocking and rolling right through. That was awesome.
Now, she's the one that did Come to My Window, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, that's like, I didn't know she had anything other than that.
Yeah, her first single was Somebody Give Me Some Water. And that would have been about 95 or 96, right in that area, because I was still working at the salt company. No, I'm a liar. It was 95 I left the salt company, the day OJ got his verdict, and I was pissed because he had a better day than me.
Oh, my.
But, yeah, so it would have been 92, 93, right in that area.
Jack Lumen had said, oh, yes, Poison and Drugstore Makeup. Sean, you remember the old K&S Music out Treverton Road, right?
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah.
Remember you had to go down in the basement? I remember down at the bottom of the open up and say, ah, poster. And my mom, every time we'd go down there, boy, those guys are better looking than your women.
Yeah.
That is so true, man.
Yeah.
It is true.
It's called foreshadowing.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I mean, we were in there was a moment in time when that record came out, and but like if you didn't know going in that when somebody handed you a copy of that record and you saw the picture on the front of it, like the first thought is like, wow, that's a couple hot chicks,
Yeah.
And they are not.
No,
not even a little bit.
Well, I only got familiar with bands like Poison and Bon Jovi because of a couple of hot chicks, because they were like, hey, you got to listen to them, and it's like an idiot I did.
Yeah. Plus, the MTV was playing them nonstop.
Oh yeah, you couldn't get away from living on the prayer and living on the prayer and stuff like that. They played it.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, and look what the cat dragged in, and just what in the hell is an unskinny bop? I don't know what that means.
I can't figure that out either.
I was there in that era. Why? What? Who? Makes you crazy. Well, made me crazy anyway. I don't know about anybody else, but yeah.
And that was yet another band where they weren't spectacular musicians.
No.
To be honest. I mean, especially CeCe on guitar. He's another one that fits, I think, in, again, Ace is one of my heroes, but he never evolved. And I think CeCe falls into that category too.
Yeah, more or less. Plus, he was on a lot more drugs than Ace. But, it's unfortunate. You're given this gift of talent, and they piss it all away with the drugs and everything. And it's like, why? You've got something I will never have, that a lot of people who love music will never, ever have, and you're pissing it away.
Yeah.
Why?
I always wondered that too, but I got to be honest. I sat down and thought about that many times. And, I don't know if people were shoving stuff in my face constantly, and especially today, the way the world is today, man. There's times now where I want to start drinking or something, you know what I mean? Because I can't believe the world nowadays.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Crazy place, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. But it's just, I could never really understand that. But then I was scared of most things, growing up. And I only tried, the marijuana 5 times in my life. And most people were doing that much in a single day. The last time I started laughing, I couldn't stop laughing. And the more I laughed, the scareder I got because I couldn't breathe.
John, you still can't stop laughing.
Never touched it again.
You're broken every time you come on YouTube.
Yeah. Well, this was actually kind of terrifying. And, by the time I started breathing again, I think I already did pass out. But, that was scary. I never touched it again. I mean, some people can handle it. It's not for me.
Well, I was steered clear of the drugs. I did have 2 episodes where I drank a little bit, but
yeah,
my brother and my uncle were alcoholics, and both of them. Well, my brother lost his marriage, and both of them lost their lives due to it. So,
yeah,
I try to steer clear.
Yeah, that's the thing. I drank a lot, not every day or anything like that, but on the weekends I drank quite a lot in the late 80s, going to the strip clubs and everything, and sometimes with the fire company. When my grandfather died, I had to tell my father, and my first reaction was, I got to go get drunk. And as soon as it went to that, something in my brain kicked and said, no, you're not going to dishonor the man that way. And I was able to go 3 months without anything. And then after that, and ever since, it's been, I can go into a bar and have a beer or not, and I'll have, 1 glass of champagne at Christmas or Thanksgiving or something like that. But it's, I was lucky. I was able to walk away from it. A lot of other people I grew up with, they're still fighting with it,
So is his legitimately to beer or not to beer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not familiar. John's like a Shakespeare expert.
Well, not expert, but I enjoy Shakespeare a lot.
Oh, expert in my opinion, man.
Yeah, I try.
Jack Lemon says, oh, yes, the stoner giggle. I tried medical THC for pain management, so I experienced it that way.
Yeah.
So, you know exactly what you're talking about, John.
Yeah. And, don't want to go through that kind of stuff. I have enough problems.
Yeah.
I mean, I've already got the emphysema from these things. So, they're telling me it's mild, but, eventually I'm going to have to give it up. I'm waiting until after the election, because if a particular one gains the presidency, there's a future. If the other one does, there's no point. So, we'll go from there. I won't go into the specifics or anything because, I like having friends.
Yeah, that's right.
But yeah, it's weird.
Jack Lumen lives in a legalized state, so there's nothing criminal about any of it.
Yeah.
So he says.
Well, that's the thing. One of my old friends, she goes out to Colorado every year with a whole lot of money in a jar, and she hits every pot shop there over the course of a week. And she brings home, however many pounds or ounces or whatever. But she buys a year's worth every time. And she gets a little so that she can sell it. And it's like, you crazy lady.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Well, marijuana is such a big thing around here anymore. It's like everybody keeps telling me because I have the pain issues and stuff, and everybody's like, "I'm telling you, it'll make your life better." Sean, I don't think I ever told you. Back in 2012. So listen, back when all you guys weren't sure if I had a brain, guess what? I have proof. Back in 2012, I had to have brain surgery. I ended
Oh
up.
yes,
I
that's
was
right.
I was
Oh my
dropping
God.
all this. Yeah, I was dropping everything, dude, and I didn't know what was going on. And I went to all these doctors and specialists, and nobody could find it. Finally, my family doctor, I went back to him and I said, "Look, dude, I'm not trying to get out of working. I'm not trying to be a piece of shit. I'm telling you, there's something wrong with me." And so he's the one that found the thing, and I was going paralyzed, and it was
Oh
because
my God.
basically my brain kind of squeezed through the base of my skull and was crushing my spinal cord.
Yeah.
So,
Wow.
yeah, well, that's why I can't play guitar as much as I used to because my hands. I have my days where my hands are good, my days where they aren't so good.
Huh.
But yeah,
Wow.
but when they
Well,
cooperate pretty good still. So that's
Yeah.
cool. At least I'm still walking. So
Yeah.
oh man. Yeah.
You should
Wow.
be making as many like personal videos, and you can put them up later on as you
Yeah.
can. Well, like just in case you eventually you can't play.
Mhm.
yeah, true. I need
You
to.
should.
Yeah, I need to do. Well, that's one of the reasons why I'm trying to. Like I said, it seems like every stream now I have a different setup, and I'm hoping to be able to record the guitar quality without sinking a ton of cash into it. Because,
Right.
because Sean, we'll have to talk at some point. But it's been a rough year for me, and
Right
I
on.
can't really invest in professional YouTuber stuff. But so I'm trying to go about it the cheapskate way, but I'm getting there.
Yeah.
We'll get there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I definitely want to do more covers and things like that.
Hmm.
Right on, man.
Unfortunately, I used to have, like I said, when I was on my original account with Facebook, I did like cover videos and all. I put them on there, which stupidly I should have put them on YouTube. But yeah, I lost all of that stuff. But I'm sure they wouldn't have sounded as quality today anyway. But
Well,
so there was a time when I actually played pretty good.
yeah.
And, yeah, it sucks. But
Every time I've ever heard you, man, it blows my mind. I can't play like that.
Well,
I
that's
can't play.
the thing.
Well, thank you, man. But
You
yeah, I
know,
can't
it's
play
like
either.
anybody that's listened to my record could tell you, like, that guy can't shred.
Yeah.
Referring to myself.
Yeah.
It's like I'm kind of a rhythm guy. It's like I'm playing more leads all the time. But,
Yeah.
I'm just laying sounds down on tape and just trying to get something that sounds cool.
Yeah.
And that's it. It's like that's kind of my vibe. It's like I do it the best I can do it, and honestly, if we weren't in like this push button society we live in now, where I could actually just put my money where my mouth is and release an album,
Mhm.
I wouldn't have an album.
Yeah.
Because like Fett and I grew up in the age where you had to get discovered.
Yeah.
It's like if there wasn't a scout from a record company like getting tuned into you somehow,
Yeah.
you were not making a record.
Yeah. Whether you had a Porta Studio 4 or not.
Yeah. Which I had, by the way.
Yeah, me too. I've got a Porta Studio 8 sitting down the hall from me here.
Oh, the 1/4-inch one with 7-inch reels? Oh man.
No, this is the 8-track cassette.
Oh, the 8-track cassette one.
Wow.
Yeah.
They're all cool, man.
Yeah. And then I've got a Tascam 80-8 1/2-inch. And I love that thing, but it needs a big cleanup, and it's hard to get the tapes and the proper cleaner for the reels.
Right.
You never use alcohol on those things. It'll dry out the rubber. But yeah, I had my own studio when I lived in Palmerton, and it was a lot of fun. And I just love tape. It has the warmth that digital doesn't equal. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I had a nice 24-track board, Mackie.
Rock and roll, man.
That was a lot of fun to play with.
Yeah, I've got a Mackie 1604 sitting here. I actually have.
Oh, nice.
An old 4-track Akai, like a quad.
Yep.
Yep.
They were quality.
I was just out in an antique store today, and they had a bunch of 1/4-inch reels for like $3 a piece.
Oh wow!
And they're pre-used, but I mean, really, it's like I haven't really been recording much on the analog lately, but I was tempted, like, do I need more analog tapes? Because I could have got a whole box of them there, but
Yeah, because it's hard to get them. The only place in the U.S. to really get your reel-to-reel tapes is down in Weesport, outside of Palmerton, and they were about a mile around the corner from where I lived, actually. So that was convenient, but expensive.
Oh yeah. It's like nowadays, if you can find 1/4-inch reels, you're paying $20 to $30 a piece, and that half inch recorder that you're talking about, I had one of those. I had an old Atari 4-track out of the '60s. It's like the kind of recorder they recorded like Sgt. Pepper's on.
Yeah,
and those reels were like $55 a piece. This is in the middle '90s, and you could only get like a little over 20 minutes worth of music on them.
Yeah. And that's it. And I remember at the university, up inside the arts building, they had in a storage closet a 24-track tape machine. And it was like, are you going to do anything with that? And they said, nah, it's just going to stay here. I said, can I have it? And they said, well, we can't give it to you. You got to pay, well, for whatever the market cost for it was. I was like, dude, that costs $2,000 today, because I checked on YouTube, and it's like, or not YouTube, eBay. Yeah, it's YouTube backwards.
It was like 1-inch tape?
Yeah, 2-inch.
2-inch tape.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second, fellas. Hold that thought. Wendy says her eyelids are getting heavy. Good night, everyone. Take care and stay safe. You too, Wendy.
Good night, Wendy.
Good night, Jimmy.
Hey, good night, Wendy.
Good night,
Thanks for being around.
Take care.
Okay, commence.
Good night.
I just say good night to Wendy.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
Lullaby and good night. Close your big bloodshot eyes. See, there's a reason they don't let me sing. Not that I don't want to, but
Your happy birthday was perfect, so there's that.
Oh, thank you. Well, see, I think it's probably Fett and I were both hitting bad notes, but they were alternate bad notes, so they canceled each other out.
Yeah, they canceled each other out.
That's what it is. Yep.
But no, there are a few things I would still like to record. And the one song I wrote up in Maine, I would love to get that recorded after, let's see. It was before 9/11 I was up there and wrote it.
Wow.
And I remember where I was and exactly what happened. We're on Bailey Island at the Driftwood Motel. And the main building is right on the water. And I'm sitting in one of these, the wing chairs, and watching a storm come in. And, there's a couple of ships out there that go by every night, a couple of oil tankers, the Scotia Prince. And, Lenrod's here. Hi there.
Hi, Lenrod.
Mother Lenrod is here.
Mm-hmm.
And
John, he's a fellow musician. That dude can play like anything.
Oh, right on, man.
Yeah,
Very cool.
Yeah.
But
He could probably build your guitar.
probably. And I was
And your
watching the
recording
ships and the storm and all this come in, and the waves are coming up and the wind. And the line just popped into my head, sing me a song of the wind and the waves.
Oh,
And a few minutes later, of seafaring men gone to watery graves, of
Oh,
merchantmen
like
sailing, and those who went whaling and never were heard from again.
wow.
And,
That is so perfect.
yeah. And I finished it about 2 years later as far as the lyrics went. And I know what I want for the music. I just can't play it because damn bloody bar chords. I cannot do bar chords. I should be able to because I have the scar right along this finger that should be big enough to do any bar chord. And that goes from the soda bottles.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
See, that's why I can't be a cowboy because I don't do many cowboy chords. I cheat and do the bar chords all the time, constantly.
Yeah. See, I can do open chords and a few others, but not bar chords. But
You're saying that's from soda bottles?
Yeah, 20 years, 2 liters every day. Or 4 liters, 2 liters every day.
Like the cigarette, like the yellow finger cigarette people who smoke it. You've got a
Yeah,
cigarette
he's-
finger.
That's actually
Yeah,
that
man.
finger.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you how much he doesn't discriminate because he's usually a Diet Pepsi guy, and I see he has Diet Coke. He must have been out.
Yeah, yeah. The store was out of the Diet Pepsi. Because
Linrod said barcords are rough stuff unless your hands are stupid strong. I don't think mine are that stupid strong. If
yeah,
anything, weaker than ever. I play barcords all the time.
well, I think it has more to do with where the meat is on your finger and how much of it, plus
John,
the
you-
length of
John.
that
Yeah,
first
You call me fat, John?
bone.
You say my hands are fat?
No.
They calling me that, John?
See, that's how you get in trouble with girlfriends is they start asking questions like that, and you know.
You keep calling us fat, John, and I'm gonna make sure Wendy Webb. I'm gonna catch her before she goes to sleep and sticks that catheter on you.
Oh no. Oh dear. But yeah, two liters every day for 20 years, and I'm still alive, more or less.
Mhm.
You know.
Linrod
I
says
think-
no girlfriends here. He. Good for you, buddy, man.
Yeah, you're not missing anything
No,
except
take
the
it from
pain
me.
and agony. You know,
Hey!
Whoa.
Ooh.
Ooh.
it's different in New Zealand. The girls are nice there.
Okay.
Nice
I'll accept that.
save, John.
Yeah.
I try. You know.
Hey, Fez,
Oh,
my
thank
youngest
you.
brother says you have a nice beard. See, that's why I can't. I gave up. Occasionally,
Cool.
Yeah.
you know, I want to hide this double
Me
chin and I
too.
attempt to grow a
Me
beard.
too.
Yeah, then I look at John and I'm like, fuck it.
Yeah.
No.
Well, that's why I'm in profile. You can't see this side.
Good
uh,
idea.
Oh.
No, Linrod, tell him I'll mail it to him when I'm done with it. Thank you very much, though. Tell him.
He's currently in a hotel room with his brothers.
Oh, awesome. Very cool. Hello, Linrod's brothers.
Hello.
Hill, Linrod. Linrod's?
Yeah, I said
Linrod's?
I guess.
so. Mhm.
Lensrod brothers? No,
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 let's
no.
get back into dick talk.
back up.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Rewind. We'll start this over in a few seconds. Hello, Linrod's brothers. Yes.
Move on. There's nothing to say.
Yes.
Yeah.
Again, how about them New York Mets? Are they bums or what?
He says, "No, I'm the only one true Rod."
Ah,
Uh-huh.
Hey, Linrod, just FYI, the dude here on his channel with me is my old high school buddy, Sean Kay. He's a songwriter, musician as well. He has a YouTube channel and some cool tunes you might want to check out if you already haven't.
yep.
Just released a new video last night, and I think I put it on. You're on Twitter. I don't remember if we're friends on Facebook, but it's on both. You can find it. Matter of fact, the link's in my community tab here on YouTube as well. So
I was
if you
going to say,
get bored-
can you put in the description of the show later? Are you able to edit descriptions of shows later and like put links in like that or not?
on live streams.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I just actually did because I was waiting to hear back from Sean, and when he messaged me and said he was going to be on, I just changed it the other day, the title on this. So yes, you can.
Cool.
Which I was surprised because I know with StreamYard, I have the free version. I can't record anything, or there's a lot of stupid little things. Well, that's not really little because my live streams usually are 10 plus hours. But fortunately, you can download the live stream from YouTube in YouTube Studio. That's how I put it on. Maybe I shouldn't say that, but that's how I put it on Rumble. I take it from here and put it over on Rumble as a backup. But
Yeah.
so when people are paying like
Yeah, man.
$200 or whatever StreamYard is up to, I think Raymond was saying it's almost $200 now for the package that he has. You know, it's like, holy crap. You know, there are some things.
What, a month or a year or what?
Wait
I don't know.
moment.
I didn't know. What?
William Shake Skeletor is here. Now, is
What?
that the same as William Shake Spielberg?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it's Halloween. It's Halloween, so he's changed his name.
Oh, okay. Hello.
It's a disguise.
Yeah, brother.
He's gonna come on. I told him to.
Cool.
He got the word.
Whoa.
Yeah.
He's having dinner. Which is funny because last time I talked to him, he was making his dinner at 3 a.m.
Well, I do that sometimes.
Yeah, same here. That's not strange in our world.
Yeah.
I mean, I usually don't get home till 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. So
Yeah.
and I don't really eat at work anymore.
Yeah.
And then I eat before I go to bed, and I wonder why I'm getting fat.
Yeah. Yeah.
John, you were right. I do have fat hands.
I didn't say that out loud.
Well, we were always commenting on how our great minds think alike.
Mm-hmm.
I knew you were.
Yes, we do. Ah.
Yeah, he says the hotel interwebs is too weak for live YouTube.
But you mean coming on?
Well, the stream keeps cutting out on me.
Is it on 140? I shouldn't ask him if it's 144p because he is the technical master.
Well, knowing Lenrod, he can MacGyver something.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, open that bitch up, Lenrod. Open that place up and jack it up on some interdigital steroids.
Yeah.
You know how
and
to
then
do
his laptop turns into a refrigerator.
It's not a switch. I always forget what he made. I was going to tell your friend Sean about how Lenrod made that really big, TV-sized, big TV.
Oh, the video game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the game, but it's not a switch. It's something else.
Yeah, it's
Nintendo. No, that's a switch.
Was
very cool. And he's
I
like,
think
tell us what it is, Lenrod. You have to tell us.
A big Game Boy or something like that.
Yeah. And it's like a big TV size that he made massive controllers on the side of it to match the TV.
Mm-hmm.
He's very good.
Pretty cool. And of course, it beats working in miniature.
Mm.
Yeah, he only eats once a day before work.
Wow.
I eat continuously.
Yeah, me too.
I have this oral fixation. I got to either smoke, drink, or eat.
Ah.
You know?
Would you chew gum? Do you chew gum or do you hate it?
No, because when I chew gum, somehow I always end up biting my cheek.
Oh, no.
And I hate it when that happens.
Yeah. Because then your cheek inflames and then you chew it again.
Yeah.
I don't like gum just because it makes me hungry. Like my stomach's like, I want some real stuff down here, not just saliva flavor.
Yeah. Yeah.
I see what you're doing, but no.
I used to like the fruit stripe gum, and it was like chew, chew, chew. Aww. Because the flavor's all gone.
That's like Great Hubba Bubba. Like, it doesn't even last 5 minutes. It lasts 5 minutes. And your bits are just plastic. And I really like great flavored anything.
Yeah.
That is a memory of the fruit stripe gum. It was always the most delicious thing, but it seemed like the flavor only lasts like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Just rude. And how come extra? I can eat one of those extra mint things. They last forever. The taste. They can have it. It's like, what is wrong with you people?
Yeah.
You might as well just have a purple Mentos tablet.
Yeah, it's kind of like eating a White Castle cheeseburger. That taste of onions never, ever goes away. And, for Sean's benefit, I hate onions.
See, that's where we differ, though, dude. I could eat some raw onions for like breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I can't get enough. They're cooked.
Yeah,
I'm not
a fan of the onion. We get together. I'll give you my onions. You give me the cheeseburger, and we'll be fine.
I'm sure.
I don't think I like that deal. Sean, did you say you don't like onions?
No, I'm a fan of the onion, but I ain't giving you the cheeseburger.
Oh, cool.
I'm not disassembling this. It all stays together on my plate.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, and I got to be careful if I, go into McDonald's. I have to be careful to say no onions because it's happened. I'll go into the drive-through when I'm tired. Give me quarter pounder with cheese, and I forget to say no onions, and then it has onions on it, and then I got to go in and beat up 10 or 12 people.
With your breath from eating onions.
Yeah.
Like a flamethrower.
Yeah.
Well, here, man, these hillbillies that live here, man, they screw every single order up. Because I do, I have to. I don't like tomatoes on my stuff or the pickles or this, that. You know what literally happened at one time at our local McDonald's? I ordered a chicken, because I rarely go to McDonald's, and I never get mad enough that I call corporate headquarters. But I went to McDonald's this one time. As much as I despise McDonald's, and I ordered a chicken sandwich with, what the hell was it? Lettuce. I remember I said, hold the onions. No, or hold the tomato. No tomato.
Yeah. Okay.
So, like an idiot, I didn't check the bag. I drive all the way home. I had 2 buns and a tomato. I'm not kidding.
Oh, man.
I said, hold the tomato. And they gave me. Now, listen, in what world would anybody ever order a tomato on a bun? How could you possibly think that was in order?
That's horrible.
I
hate tomatoes too.
I
love ketchup.
I don't hate tomatoes, but I don't know. I love tomato sauce and things like that, but I don't know. It takes away from the experience or something for me. But I was so mad. I literally called headquarters, and they mailed me something for something.
A burger?
Yeah.
I think it was a burger, and I never used it. I was like seriously.
Yeah, that's just horrible. And that's my feeling on onions, is they're a horrible thing to do to an innocent sandwich.
John, you're outnumbered. You're outnumbered. Even Linrod loves him some onions.
Oh.
My father-in-law likes onions, but onions don't like my father-in-law.
Yeah. Well, that's it. And of course, I'm leaving more onions for you guys, so I'm doing you a service.
Yeah.
That's true.
Good job.
See, if we would have been in a band back in that, that would have been great, because I could have had your onion portions.
Yeah.
So that would have been good. Lenrod says he can't eat McDonald's or any fast food anymore. It makes him sick. Yeah. I try to stay away from it.
And it really isn't that good.
My favorite thing, matter of fact, I just had it yesterday, was Subway.
Wow.
I tried to stay away from Subway with that whole Megan Rapinoe soccer shit, and I didn't want to give them money, but man, I gotta have me some Subway.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, yesterday nothing was going right, man. I just wanted, because I knew I was going to be tied up with this all day today, so I tried to do everything yesterday. I go to Walmart. There's 3 ambulances outside. I get stuck. If you go back and watch the stream, I don't go back into that rant about the people, the employees blocking the aisle. But then, I try to save time. I ordered online for Subway, and if you ever ordered online, you get the 3 green bars. Received, building, and then ready. So I'm hanging out here. I get the ready. I start driving down. Well, I forget. I think my phone was in my pocket. I didn't hear it. But I get to the Subway, and I go in there to just pick up my bag and get out of there. And the lady looks at me and says, "We're all out of." I always get Italian urban cheese bread. We're all out of Italian urban cheese bread. I tried to call you, but you didn't answer, and I didn't want to just assume you were fine with regular bread. So I ended up sitting there for like 10 minutes. I got a free drink out of the thing. But it was weird because it was another. That was twice this week where somebody kind of bitched at me for not answering my phone. There was my coal guy, and then the Subway sandwich technician. Is that what they call sandwich technicians?
Yeah. God.
It was cool. She gave me a drink. Hey, and guess what I took? A Gold Peak tea, because it's like I got 6 of them in my fridge, so I walked away with another one.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, I like the Subway meatball marinara on the Italian bread, foot long, with black olives.
Olives.
Yeah, black olives. Green olives go with cheeseburgers.
We'll swap onions for olives.
Yeah. So I get the same thing. Listen, they need to just call my sandwich at Subway the Fett or something, because I get the same. It would save time. I get the same thing every time. Italian urban cheese bread.
Yeah.
Roasted turkey, provolone cheese, extra lettuce, extra onions, John. I get jalapenos, green peppers, and grated cheese.
Yeah.
They just call that the Fett. We'll save time.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's like my grandfather's favorite thing. They called it the Jimmy Rendle sandwich. It was a piece of bologna rolled up. Nothing else.
Well, it beats what tomato on a bun.
Yeah. Yeah.
At least it's like meat.
Yeah.
Like if I would have came home from McDonald's that day with a piece of bologna, at least I would have been like, all right, they tried.
Yeah.
But it was just a tomato. Come on now.
Yeah. Ah, Lenrod likes the meatball sub. Awesome.
Yeah, he hasn't had Sub Shack in ages.
Mm.
I like meatball hoagies. They make them on occasion at work. And I'll have one, but I don't know. It's hard for me to go anywhere and order something with balls on it. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. Well, Antonio's Pizza.
And then you put the balls in your mouth in public.
Yeah. And I'm sure you've had, you can get that as soon as there's a Dick's commercial comes on.
Yeah, I'm fed up with these people shoving. All right, never mind. We won't go there. I'm pushing my luck now. There's probably a quota on YouTube of dick talk, and I think we kind of
Yeah.
And we still got a ways to go if we're going to hit 10 hours. So
yeah. And no, there's a place in West Pittston, Antonio's Pizza on Wyoming Avenue. If you're interested, Sean, they back in the day they made a beautiful meatball hoagie, and it was just fantastic. Nowadays, you get it, and it's like eating a mummy. It's too dry, too crusty, and the meatballs are older than God.
Wow. Yeah. Now, see, when you said eating the mummy, now, what was it? 2 weeks ago, when I was on Pop Culture Breakdown, they did the movie of the week with. Somebody just flushed the toilet.
You got me, Matt. Yeah.
Nice.
I'm out of there, man. I thought I could escape without that being detected, but I guess the microphone on this.
Man, there was so much toilet talk in the chat earlier, man. That's what's the icing on the cake.
It's
great, my brother.
Well, it's a little deceiving because I'm talking to you, and I was asking you when I first came on here, hey, can you hear me? Because I'm hearing all of you, but it's not bringing my own audio.
Yeah.
It's like I'm not getting it in the headphones. But sorry about that.
Well, the best part is it's on the internet forever and ever and ever.
That is until my channel gets taken down. Until my channel gets taken down, that is.
Yeah. Well, they'll keep it even beyond that in the mainframe at YouTube. But,
so now you know.
Yeah, Lenrod said you're past the 6-hour marker. Too long for the algorithm to find it.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well,
which reminds me,
I guess we're good then.
Oh, yeah.
Half an hour, I got to get a pill.
All the dick talk you want, I guess. Yes. Lightyear 1 says he has a royal flush.
That's funny.
Lightyear 1 is my kind of person. I almost said dude. I don't want to assume.
Of course, if the drain's clogged, you'll have a full house.
Ooh.
Yeah.
John, you're going on Fett Force 1. Yeah, and Rod says, good thing the camera wasn't on.
Yeah. Oh, dear.
Busted.
Yep. One of us. Scuba Gabba, one of us. Tell him about Ray and Slapshot. Or Raymond and Slapshot, I should say.
Okay, so was Raymond still here when Sean came on? I forget, or did he leave before?
No.
He left just before, I think.
Okay, so the kind of the sister channel to mine is King Dolphin TV, and I think I mentioned earlier when Raymond can't stream on a Saturday night, I tend to do it. And Raymond's first ever, well, it wasn't really it was his first kind of official stream. There was a bunch of us backstage. He was new at the YouTube thing too.
Yeah.
And so we thought we were live, and there was a handful of us there. And Raymond at one point, Raymond and Sandra have ferrets. And at one point he brought down the one male ferret named Slapshot, and he was showing them off to us, and he thought YouTube land, but so he's holding this ferret, and the ferret pees all over his shirt.
Yeah.
We all laughed so hard, dude. It was like a YouTube moment, only to find out that a member of the chat goes, yo, it's like, what was like 15 minutes or something, 20 minutes. And the goddess is like, yo, you guys going live? So it never went out on the air.
Yeah.
So to this day, it's like an inside joke with those of us that were there. And it's like legendary to the people that have heard this story. And there's been meme after meme of Raymond getting peed on and jokes. And
Who makes those memes, Fett? Who makes those
I don't know.
memes?
I don't know who would make
Well,
something.
Yeah,
Some stirrer.
Just because
especially the one with Ferret sitting on top of a cloud and Raymond has the umbrella.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, just because I profess my eternal undying love for Slapshot doesn't mean that I like that he peed on Raymond's shirt.
Yeah. But yeah, we never let Raymond live that down.
Lightyear One wants to know, Sean, do you have any pets?
I have 4 cats.
Ooh.
Holy cow, dude! I have 4 cats.
I have
Yeah.
I'm not even joking.
It's been a little bit of a rough year with the cats. We lost 2 this year. We're typically like a 5-cat house.
Wow.
But we had one that passed. She was old back in it was around March or so, and then just a month or 2 ago, we had this one that was only 3 years old, and he had kidney disease.
Oh.
And you know, I mean, there came a time that we had to go have him put down, and that one really hurt, you know, because he was like a baby, you know, he's like 3 years old.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's it. We're a cat house. We love cats. We have another. There's actually my in-laws that live like just right down the street from us. They've been doing the whole capturing the feral cats and neutering them.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
And in the process of that, they end up finding a lot of kittens. You know, before they get them to have them fixed and stuff. Some of these cats already have litters, and we took in one of the kittens that they rescued.
Yeah.
And so I think she's like 3 months old now. It's the first time I've had a kitten. They're they have a lot of energy.
Yes. Yes. That's putting it mildly.
But they grow up so fast too, because the day that we took the kitten in, the kitten weighed like a half a pound, and I think she's like a 5 or 6 pound cat. We only took this cat in like 2-3 months ago. It's amazing how big they get. But yeah, that's my answer. I'm a cat person.
Me too. Yeah, I had my cat Georgie for 15 years, and I ended up putting him down a couple of years ago because of the kidney disease. And, you know, that was that's one of those moments when Doomcock was there for me.
Yeah,
and,
he was there for a lot of us for stuff like that.
We
had one several years back that had the feline leukemia. We had to put to sleep. And, that was rough.
Yeah,
that sucks.
But that's like, you know, I think I'm partially allergic to cats because when they get really up in my face and stuff, I have a hard time breathing on. Now that it's just me, you know, I don't have the heart to get rid of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's so hard taking care of them by myself, but I don't know. They're my little buddies.
Yeah.
But Lenrod said 4. I can feel my allergies kicking in already. Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Now you're not in as bad a shape as my brother Jody, because he and his wife have 9 cats now.
Whoa.
In a house that's smaller than yours, Fett. And I mean, why, Jody? Why? Well, we liked him.
Wow.
It's like, you know, I love cats too, but 1 or 2 at a time is enough for me.
Ooh. Going back to Slapshot. Yeah, Lenrod says somewhere there's a server with that video on it. Just need to find that server. StreamYards must have it somewhere.
Yes. That would be awesome.
Wait a second. Raymond he's always had the subscription, right? He's always.
I think so. Yeah.
I think they record that stuff when you pay for StreamYard. They record it.
Ah.
Now I wonder
even if it's not even if it's not live.
I'm wondering.
Yeah, it's possible.
I don't know because I have the free version and it doesn't record it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, would Raymond be honest if we asked him to look at that video and see if that portion was captured, or does he not want that out in the world?
I wonder.
I'm gonna have to ask him about that.
Yeah. 9 cats insanity, says Lenrod.
True that. I don't know if I can.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'll tell you, a minute ago, Fat, when you were telling me that, when you were telling us the ferret story, I don't know why, but my head, like when you said the ferret pissed, I thought you were going to say that it pissed acid and the dude disintegrated. It kind of
Yeah.
That would have been cool.
for some reason it took me kind of right to back to the horror movies. Alien.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
When I was listing off my favorite horror movies, Alien, the first one,
Yeah.
is boy, it's right up there, man.
Now,
Yep.
see, I gotta say, very few movies actually scared me scared me at all. Period. When I was a kid, but especially to the point where I had nightmares. But because, like, I guess I dream, but most of the time I don't remember them. But
Yeah.
Aliens, the second one, I watched. I remember it was one of those things where I snuck downstairs in the middle of the night when I wasn't supposed to be downstairs watching HBO in the dark because I couldn't have any lights on, or I got busted watching that, and that scared the crap out of me.
It was something else. Actually, that was actually it's not. There's not a lot of good horror movie sequels out there, but my recollection is that like the first 3 installments of that franchise, are pretty freaking solid.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole thing where it bleeds acid too, like who the hell came up with that? Like how freaking evil?
Yeah.
It's just like I was like, you got to be kidding me. Like you can't shoot it or cut it because like it will destroy the whole, like it'll disintegrate the spaceship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
That's the thing. All you can do is play, Lady Gaga music to it and bore it to death.
Well, that's the thing. I totally consider that a horror movie, because that was like the ex-wife, she was a big horror movie fan. I could not get her to watch Aliens for life. Man, that's sci-fi garbage. I'm like, it's set on spaceships.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm like, it's set on spaceships, but it is 100% a horror movie.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah. Now, let's see.
Lenrod agrees. He says Alien is a masterpiece, and Aliens is also perfect.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
I'm gonna have to go in a little bit just for like half an hour or something.
Yeah.
While I get my free burger fuel.
Because
it's my birthday, they give you a free burger.
Oh, that's
nice.
Really cool. I'm glad you showed up.
I'll eat it because it'll be too big for me, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Free is free.
I'm just glad you showed up at all because, listen, you could have done anything on your birthday, and that says something that you wanted to spend a little time with us. And you got me out of hot water with the chat for accusing me of false advertisement by having your name in the title and you're not being here.
I told you I was going to be late. You told
Yeah,
me
no,
right?
I probably kept telling them you were going to be late, but
Okay.
Yeah.
I was here for, and I'm going to come back. Don't worry about that.
Well, the important question is the burger with or without onions?
I don't know. I don't even know what, because they give big, they're $20 here. They're big burgers. So if it has onions, I will enjoy it.
Must be nice
I'm
going
all
back.
by myself.
It won't have olives in it.
Oh, I'm all by myself here in the world in my hatred of onions.
Yeah, maybe, but that's all right. There's only one John Rendle.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good to be unique.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. As long as I'm not a eunuch. That would hurt. So anyway.
William Shake Skeletor says, I almost said Spielberg. I always want to say Spielberg.
Yeah,
Says, Carla Burton, if you're leaving soon, I'll wait to come on when you return. That okay?
That is that. I will accept that. But
Yeah.
you may want to talk to music people. He loves music.
Ah.
You guys talk about music forever. But yes, that is, I will accept that. Your terms.
Yeah. Cool. Let's see.
Yeah, that's because it's probably run by all the uni people. Vision of the Anointed ruining society.
Yeah.
Carla, real quick before you go, you were talking about that big burger. Do you have like McDonald's and Burger King over there?
Yeah.
Now, I'm wondering here, you see the billboards with the advertisements with their burgers and stuff, and there's big, beautiful, big, nice chunk of beef, and here you order it, and it's like a piece of paper is the beef.
Yeah.
Try it out, little sliver of lettuce. Now, are they any different over there?
No, they're exactly the same.
Exactly the same.
Whenever I look at a billboard, I'm like, Yeah, but you don't look like that when we get you, do you?
That's interesting because you would think I thought at least okay, screw the Americans, we are American, whatever. You're gonna take our stuff, but you think they try to impress you guys over there,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's something I was thinking about.
Yeah, yeah, I think it's the same all around the world, right? Same practices.
Yeah.
It's all about money.
They have the chicken McNuggets there, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do they have pigeons there?
Yes.
Do they fly?
Go to the drive-through and order a 10-piece pigeon McNugget. The reactions are priceless. Because the ones who are really busy, it goes right over their heads. But the ones, they take the order and they go, "Wait, what?"
And then you get a tomato on the bun.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Was I ahead of you in that line? You might have got my burger.
Maybe. Thanks a lot, John.
Yeah. We aim to please.
Oh, there you go, John. James Benoit has an uncle who is allergic to onions. So.
Ah, cool. Or unfortunate if he likes onions, but,
Linrod said that. I'm pretty sure those burgers are made of old napkins. I think he's right about that. They just grind them up and put them into a patty, some water. Yeah. Old wet napkins.
Yep.
It's kind of what they taste like, too.
Yeah. Well, it explains the lack of cockroaches in the restaurant.
So then you got to ask the question, why do people still go there? Why do we do that to ourselves?
Habit.
Convenience? I don't know.
I know. Yeah. We have teenage boys, and Burger King has $5 meals and $6 meals. You feel like you can take your family out and get a cheap meal. Like, we can't do that at McDonald's, but we do it at Burger King.
Yeah.
Well, see, I try to fool myself with Burger King because I will get that on occasion, and I try to fool myself into thinking it's a little healthier because it's flame broiled and whatnot.
Yeah.
Horse meat.
Yeah.
Burger King never makes me happy anymore, man.
No.
Really?
Every time I walk away, it just doesn't satisfy the way it used to. I remember when I was a teenager, they had this mushroom Swiss double.
Yeah.
I used to go there and get like 4 of them.
Wow.
That was like when I was like, 16 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like I used to just pig out on them. They were so good. I never found another mushroom Swiss burger that tastes as good as the one that they had.
Well, that's that was probably a limited time thing. That's another thing I hate about those. They get you in. I can remember one time, I can't even remember what was on it, but they had this great American burger at Burger King. It was the most, for a fast food place, it was one of the best burgers I ever had in my life. So I was like going there a couple times a week, and then they got rid of it. And I'm like, really? Why do you got to do that?
Well, that's like that McRibwich sandwich that McDonald's had.
Oh, yeah.
I loved those.
Yeah.
No, Lenrod said addiction.
Hungry Jacks. But it's actually Burger King in New Zealand, and it's Hungry Jacks in Australia.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Australia has to be different.
Of course it does.
Yeah, they're weird, and everything in Australia wants to kill you.
Yeah. So I stay in the city.
Yeah.
I'm going to go there next week. I said to my husband, "What do you want for your birthday?" I said, "I'm going to Aussie next week. I'll just you can get me something like there."
Yeah.
Some want another Switch, but
bring him back a koala.
Yeah.
Lenrod had mentioned addiction there, going back to the fast food and why we still go there. I did hear before that, like McDonald's does put something in their fries that does get you. I don't know if I'm allowed to say these things, but I've heard that before, that they put stuff in their fries to get you addicted to their food.
That's why it tastes like nicotine.
And that's one thing I don't get. Everyone's fascination with their fries. I think they're terrible. I think Burger King fries are
since they got rid of the trans fat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nothing there tastes right.
I just don't go to McDonald's.
That must be what it is.
French fried crack sauce.
I never thought.
Oh, I tell tell you what,
I love that.
Chick-fil-A, we love their sauce that they have. My gosh, it's so yummy.
I have hardly ever been to a Chick-fil-A in my life because the only one we had around here, and geez, it's been gone for probably 40 years, was at the Schuylkill Mall. And Sean, you were probably there in Frackville.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember.
And, you know, the thing of it was my mom didn't like to drive. And we usually ended up there on a Sunday. And they were always closed on a Sunday. And I was like, I only ever had that. I only ever had it like once or twice in my life. And I hear everybody ranting and raving about Chick-fil-A. And I'm like, man.
Yeah. Well, I went to that one. I think I told you the one up in Scranton. They just opened a year or two ago. People are lined up around the parking lots in the entire mall. I get in there, and it's the most disgusting thing I've ever eaten in my life. You know, and it's like, why? You know,
we can't even get it in New Zealand. We have to go to American.
Yeah.
But I don't want the food. I just want the sauce.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. There's
it's so yummy.
one house in Nazareth, PA, has this bacon dressing, and you know they have the average restaurant food, you know, good restaurant food, but that bacon dressing is just unbelievably good. And you know, we have the Templars officers reunion, and we go down to that place, and you know, we want gallons of the stuff because you know, the first time we went through about 5 boats of that stuff in half an hour. It's just so
that's a hot bacon dressing, right?
Yeah.
It's a little bit sweet.
Not too sweet, just enough.
Yeah, it's like a Pennsylvania Dutch thing, I think.
Yeah, it is. And in Charlottesville, there's another place that's a Penn Dutch restaurant, and they have the Penn Dutch baked chicken. Really awesome. Falls off the bone. It was great. Love Penn Dutch cooking.
Right on, man.
Well, I remember the Charlottesville, I think it was the family restaurant. They used to mix their mashed potatoes and filling together. I thought that was great. To this day, I do that. I mix them all together. Yeah.
It's called there's a name for it, hot pot or something like that, I think. You make a big well and put gravy in it.
Ha! Nice. I love good gravy too.
I think you meant Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
50 miles.
No,
well, it's probably 150 miles from my house too, but you know, I'm hungry. I don't want to go 50 miles for fast food.
Yeah.
It's not very fast.
No.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, you know, being in Royal Archmasons and the Joshua Society, you become what is known as a belly mason. And the definition of a belly mason is a mason who will travel 500 miles for a free meal.
John would walk 500 miles.
Yeah. Yeah. But no, I just love going down there for that Penn Dutch cooking. It's just so good.
Well, you know, speaking of driving fast, you know what? I've officially become an old guy because like everybody passes me now.
Yeah.
I remember when I was younger. Well, you know what it is? When I was younger, I had Camaros and stuff, and like I was buying tires like every 6 months and stuff. I just got sick and tired of that stuff. And,
yeah.
I don't know. Now I'm the slow guy on the road. It's frustrating to me.
Yeah.
No, you know what it is though? It's not even that. Honestly, it's not that. Because I catch myself going over the speed limit all the time. You know what it is? It's that all these damn little cars have as much horsepower now as my Camaros had back in 90. You know what I mean?
Power to weight ratio.
Yeah, the people think just because the car's that fast, they can drive that fast. And that's not the case.
Yeah, I had a little green Dodge Colt. And this was, I guess, a late 70s model, early 80s. And that thing was weird because you felt like you were going fast at 35 miles an hour. So I was really satisfied with that. I feel like I'm getting where I'm going, but no, it's just the way it felt when you drove it.
Well, it's funny. The smaller cars, like, the smaller the car is, the faster it feels like you're going when you're driving.
Yeah. Unless you get up on the highway, then the trucks kept trying to blow you into the walls.
Yeah, right.
That was terrible, but yeah, I love that little car.
Boy, I remember our drive to Philly and back, John. I swear they were trying to blow me into the walls.
Yeah, a few times there. But yeah, Lenrod lets everybody pass. I do that now. Well, most people. There's a few people I don't let pass, especially when they have the red lights and sirens going.
You should have saw that, Sean. A couple of us YouTubers back, what was it, June? Or what was it, May or June? We went
May.
We met up in we met at the I always want to say Comic-Con. What's it called now? Fan Expo or something?
Fan Expo, yeah.
And so I never drove to or in Philly. So this was my first time.
Okay.
Oh my God, that was an experience. Now listen, to meet with these cool people, I'd definitely do it again. But if under any other circumstances, I would never want to drive in Philly again.
Yeah.
But listen to this, Sean. I got lost coming back with the GPS.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I did.
True.
And here's the kicker. At the time we were driving home, King Dolphin Television was live streaming. So I had the bright idea. I logged in and handed John my phone. So, we're doing we're on the live stream driving home. And I started paying more attention to the live stream rather than the GPS. And now, I guess Raymond had his slapshot moment, but there on YouTube, there's currently that live stream where you can hear the GPS in the background saying, "Take the next available U-turn." Okay. 1 tenth of a mile, take the next available U-turn. And at one point, King Dolphin asks Johnny, "What time do you think you guys are going to be home?" And John goes, "Judging by the GPS, sometime this month or something like that." It's going to be about a month. So yeah, I officially got lost with the GPS.
Yep.
I've driven a semi through there already, man. Right through the middle of downtown.
Really?
Oh man, more power to you.
A bunch of times. Yeah, I have a Class A license.
Oh, there you go.
I couldn't stand driving my little car through there.
I don't go there normally, but I've been there at least a dozen times. I've driven a semi through there. I have a friend that goes there, I think almost every day.
Yeah, see, I cheat. I go down to Lansdale, get the day pass on SEPTA, and take the train in.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
We'll see a semi.
I'm
might
gonna,
have
I'm gonna go and I'll be back. Okay.
Okay.
All right. We'll see you in a
Yeah.
bit.
See you later, Carla. Thanks for stopping
Bye,
in.
Carla.
See, now a semi, that might be an unfair advantage because my biggest problem was I put my turn signal on and nobody would let me over. You have like intimidation on your side.
You do have that? Yeah, it's like kind of the rule of thumb is like you put your blinker on, let it flash about 3 times, and then start doing it.
Yeah.
And they usually they let you do it.
Yeah. Yeah. For me, it's the Baltimore Beltway. I no longer fear hell because I've driven that.
Right.
Because those taxi drivers, they'll pull up right next to you, point where they're going, and it's right in front of you, and you better not be there in 2 seconds. And then ending up getting off the Beltway and having to go down the middle of Baltimore through the most horrible, seedy areas of that town.
Nice place.
I went through a pack of cigarettes, 2 packs of cigarettes in about 20 blocks. And I kept telling Jody, for God's sake, don't make eye contact. These people are scary.
Yeah. No, you got that right.
When we were in Philly, man, I was about ready to bum a cigarette off you, and I don't smoke.
Yeah.
Well, see, Lenrod said, "I love my Fiesta, tiny and maneuverable." That's what amazed me about that trip in Philly. My car's, I wasn't asking to get a semi through. Give me a half a second. Just let me over. Oh,
yeah, right.
Yeah.
I don't take up much room.
Yeah. Yeah. Once you turn the mirrors in, you can even park down there.
Oh yeah, the park, man. That was that was snug.
Yep. I think next time we'll park a little closer because the rain,
Oh yeah, that particular day, I thought, because except for that day, it was fairly warm, but that day it was rainy and cold, and then we left our jackets in the car, and I had shorts. And we walked in. Yeah, I got sick. Like the next day, I was like, oh, I made a big mistake. I felt like crap.
Yeah, but that was a good trip. I enjoyed that, and finding out that Gary and Andy are not as tall as I thought they were, because I figured, Gary at least was going to be 6 foot. No, he's about my height. I'm 5'6". Well, a little under 5'6".
He's a little taller. I've actually still on Facebook, my cut the whatever you call it, the header on my is you and Gary and Andy's son is my cover.
Yeah.
He's a little taller.
Huh. I keep thinking he would have been the best Indiana Jones fill-in. He kind of looks like him, and he's got the leather jacket and the hat. I don't know if he still has a whip, but it wouldn't surprise me. And of course, he needs a horse. Let's see. Was it that good?
Says John, chugging his Coke.
Yeah. I miss Pudgy sitting there going, chug, chug, chug. Oh, poor Pudgy.
So I know you guys were going for a couple hours before I showed up. Did you talk about horror movies?
We did. We kind of glanced over a little bit.
What tops out your list, man?
Mine, the old black and white horror movies, especially. Of course, the Universal monster movies.
Sure.
There's one from the late 40s, early 50s called The Uninvited with Ray Milland and Gail Russell. Also, Alan Napier is in that. He plays the doctor. And just a really great movie. Well done special effects at the end, and not overdone. But just a great story, psychological thriller type. There's, of course, Vincent Price's House on Haunted Hill, the original version of The Haunting, things like that. You get up into the 80s and 90s, Halloween is a good one. The first one I went to by myself was Night School with Rachel Ward.
Okay.
And, that was a weird one. But there aren't a lot of horror movies in the modern day I'm into, simply because, I realized with all the blood and guts in there, why is everybody into that? Because, they never think of what it smells like in that situation. And it's like, I don't want to be around things that smell that bad.
Yeah, right.
So,
you say Vincent Price. How about Last Man on Earth?
Yeah.
That's a good one. That's a funny one too, because before I saw Last Man on Earth I've actually only ever watched that movie just within the last 5 years. I was a huge fan of the Omega Man.
Yeah, Charlton Heston.
Yeah, and I had also seen I Am Legend, which I was like, wow, that's like a remake of the Omega Man. And then only within the last couple of years, I saw The Last Man on Earth. I'm like, wow, this is where that story started.
Yeah.
It's like three movie versions of essentially the same story.
Yeah.
Like, there's the one guy, he has the serum in his blood that can heal the whole world.
Yeah.
And excellent movies, man.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the thing. And they worked harder to make a good movie back then because they had the Hays Code. Right. And, it was, excuse me, more important to bring out a good story that's well acted than, just show tits and guts,
I agree.
Yeah.
Well, like I was saying earlier, I think probably for modern horror movies, I in a scary one is The Conjuring 2. But as much as I wish I could pull something off the wall and not be like everyone else. But for me, nothing beats the 78, John Carpenter's Halloween. Like, right,
Yeah.
Oh, no doubt.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that one really does it for me.
Yeah. And the first Ring movie was really good because I like that kind of atmosphere, and it's sort of a surrealistic thing. It wasn't as satisfying at the end as I would have liked, but still, it had some weird stuff going on that really caught my eye.
I agree with you there, man. That was a good flick.
Yeah, and Lenrod said not much of a horror guy, but Event Horizon has always stood out. Yep, same here. That's another great one, Event Horizon. Yeah.
Oh, Len Rutten said never seen Eraserhead. Have you guys seen Eraserhead?
I've seen clips of it. I'm a little afraid to watch the whole thing because that's more surreal than I want to go.
It is. It is deep.
Yeah,
it is definitely deep and dark.
Yeah, and this is the guy who made this is the same guy that made that Dune movie. The one that, I'm the one guy in the world who likes that movie. The 1980s version of Dune.
Yeah, I'm the same as Jack Lumen here. He never saw it, but heard a lot. I'm always hearing about it, but somehow it was never on my radar. I was a horror fan. I never saw it.
Yeah, it's a little too out there for me. I've seen the clips on YouTube, and it's like, nah, not for me.
Yeah, it's more dark and surreal than actual horror.
Yeah,
it's just really, really strange, man. It's disturbing.
Yeah,
it's probably the best word for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. And Twin Peaks, I never saw again. I've seen the clips, and there's a few that I like, a few that are a little, I don't have the context to really judge them. But I like the little guy who talked backwards.
Right.
Those, I guess they were dream sequences. But there's some weird stuff I like. And a lot of it is, cheap horror movies that have great special effects. And I wonder if they were just financed to, see if the special effects work. Because they're terrible stories, but great effects.
Have you seen Pan's Labyrinth?
Yes.
There's not an English version of it, is there?
No, I think it's only available subtitled. I saw it on Tubi about a year ago.
I saw it. It was a weird movie.
Yeah.
No, is that Guillermo del Toro?
Yeah.
It is.
See, no, that's another one. I never saw that. I dig the Hellboy movies.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I never saw Pan's Labyrinth.
Yeah, it's something else, man. It's really weird.
Now I did see Labyrinth with Jennifer.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. All right.
Yeah, that's one of those things when Fett mentions Jennifer Connelly, the heavens open up, the glory lights show down, and you hear the angels going, "Ah, yeah. Jennifer." God, she is nice.
Yes, and fortunately, one of the few actresses that nowadays is thankfully kept her mouth shut when it comes to, world events. Shall we say?
All that stuff. She knows which side the bread is buttered on. But
no, unfortunately, what's her husband's name? Dude from The Knight's Tale. See, I always erase it from my memory bank because she makes me despise him.
Yeah.
Paul Bettany. See, I can't enjoy anything with Paul Bettany in it because he's married to her.
Yeah. It's the you bastard factor.
Yeah, he ruins it for you.
Yeah.
I'll have to say though, I never heard anything bad about him, so I guess that's a good thing.
Well, as long as he treats her good, But
that was like back when everybody was hating on Solo, the Star Wars Solo.
Mm-hmm.
The Star Wars story movie.
Yeah.
Like everybody's complaining about this and that. I'm like, screw it. It's Paul Bettany's in it.
Yeah.
It sucked,
Yeah. Oh dear. Let's see. Bread and butter, staples of life. Yeah. Especially when you staple the bread to a nice piece of ham. Get that nice ham and metal taste going.
Horns up, metal.
Yeah. Yeah, celebrity crushes are weird. Yeah.
Well, I mean, when you grew up in a small town like I did, there wasn't much of a well, yeah, Sean, you know, there wasn't much of a selection around here. And when you saw something like Jennifer Connelly, you were like, wow.
Oh yeah. Yeah, right.
Yep. And Catherine Bach, she was another one. Everybody loved her, you know, Daisy Duke.
Daisy Duke.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
Has a pair of shorts named after her.
Yep. And especially the first series where her shirt was open more. But,
yeah, they really cracked down on that stuff. You know, to this day, I have 2 copies of this one Dukes of Hazzard book. And they must have been released right at the time where they started cracking down on the sexuality of the show. Because the one time a fellow friend of mine is a big Dukes of Hazzard fan. And I was going through my stuff and I saw that I had 2 copies of it. And I was giving it to him. I handed it to him. And he started flipping through it. And I was flipping through the other copy. And we happened to notice that some of the pages were different.
Yeah.
And some of the things with Daisy, she wasn't, as revealing. And there was even a page where, for some reason, apparently there was an episode where the Boss Hog's pants were down. And in the copy that I was handed to him, it wasn't.
Yeah.
So out of coolness, he actually said, "You know what, dude? I think you should keep them both because, you might have something there. They might be worth more together. You know."
Yeah. Before and after.
Yeah. So, we think that this weirdness that's going on really came about in the last, 6, 7, 8 years, but apparently it's been going on for a while, which is weird.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because you look back at a lot of the old 80s TV shows that we grew up with and loved. I mean, look at, holy crap, Heather Thomas in the Fall Guy. She was always in stuff,
Yeah. And Heather Locklear. I can't remember her name from Hunter. Dark hair, pretty eyes.
Dee Dee McCall. I remember the character.
Yeah.
The name.
Yeah. She was just great, especially when she was wearing the trashy makeup. There was something about dark-haired girls and trailer trash makeup that I just love.
Tell me about it. Yeah, I always liked when she went undercover.
Yeah. And the girl who was in Porky's, Khaki something, she showed up in that Meatloaf movie, Roadie, and she was made up like that. And it was like, wow. That's a Saturday night waiting to happen.
Lightyear One says, Sean, I have my Blu-ray copy of The Thing playing. Awesome effects. I have to watch. I haven't seen that in a long time.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah.
The sequel that they did just within the last 10 years or something, it was actually pretty freaking good too. I was like, I always have low expectations out of sequels.
Yeah.
And I believe, if I remember correctly, it was actually a bit of a prequel. Or was it? Am I right about that? I watched it. I enjoyed it. I only watched it one time. It's never going to be as high in my freaking, it's never going to hit like the same, love in my heart as like the original. Yeah. But I was pleasantly surprised with the newer one, man. It was good. As soon as I see that kind of stuff, I'm like, oh God, they're going to ruin another freaking franchise.
Yep. Well,
it's actually pretty good.
Cool.
Yeah. Well, it's like another sequel that impressed me was, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the My Bloody Valentine movie.
I've heard of it.
The original one, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, the original one is pretty great.
I can't even tell you. Yeah, I can't even tell you how many times I've seen that.
Okay, they made a sequel. I'm going to say maybe it was the early 2000s, but it was pretty good too. I was surprised that the sequel is pretty good as well.
Yeah.
I never watched it. I remember seeing commercials for it and stuff, but I never seen it. But I appreciate the recommendation. I might check that out.
Yeah, definitely worth a watch.
Come to rural Wisconsin. Nothing but binary whammons.
Ones and zeros.
Yeah. As in 1 and 0. So there's that.
Well, we got the drugs are running rampant around here, so our girls are losing their teeth and covered in tattoos. So
yeah, that sucks. I remember when women were women and not junkyards. And I told Fett the story about the band I was in. The one guitar player we had temporarily, he came in with his girlfriend the one night, and she's, head to toe tattoos, and she's got everything pierced you can have pierced, and a lot of stuff you shouldn't. And she takes off the dress and shows us. And my reaction was, I love a junkyard, but I have no desire to sleep with one. Oh my God. I swear there were claw marks and bruises on him the next day.
Nice.
She did not take that well. But I mean, it's true. I don't like, I want to look at her skin, who she is.
Yes, we've discussed this. It's like you can take the clothes off, you can't take the tattoos off. I mean, they need to knock the tattoos off. Some can be tasteful, but when they just look like I said, you didn't draw that.
Yeah,
that's not your artwork. You paid somebody to do that, and I'm going to see skin.
Yeah,
I don't know. Tattoo thing grew, and that's the thing. It was a trend that lived way past its time, and eventually it's gonna, it's not gonna be cool, and then they're gonna be stuck with all that.
Yeah, and it's like, Grandma, why do you have bruises on your butt?
Yeah.
But no, and I mean the whole thing with the nose rings, ladies, it looks like snot. Get rid of it.
Yeah, it's a little distracting, man. Any kind of piercing in the face, man, is like, I don't know, man. For me, it's not good.
No, and
it does nothing for me.
That's the thing, I've gone into grocery stores, for instance, and really pretty girl at the checkout counter, and I'm not looking for anything. It's just I like seeing a pretty face, and then she turns her head and she's got a nose stud in. It's like, come on.
So, okay, John, you meet the woman of your dreams. Okay. She's everything you ever pictured.
Yeah.
But they're twins. One has tattoos. The other has no tattoos, but has a nose piercing. Which do you choose?
The nose piercing. You can take that out.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
How about you? How about you, Sean?
One has a nose piercing and one has tattoos?
Yeah.
How many tattoos?
A lot.
Covered.
Yeah. Metal boogers, true that.
I've kind of been with both of those girls already. So.
Okay.
It's like, I don't want to choose, man.
Well, you know what? You have a point.
I'm married and settled down today, but honestly, it's like I'm kind of, I was a bit loose for a while.
Yeah.
So.
You make a good point, though. I guess, I was married for way longer than I should have been, and it wasn't good. So I guess if I found somebody who really treated me nice, but just happened to be covered in tattoos or had a nose piercing, I guess that shouldn't be a deciding factor in my happiness.
Yeah. Well, there is that.
Yeah. But still, I'd still like to see a woman naked. So.
Yeah, it's like, is it somebody you're going to marry, or like you're just going to fool around for a little while?
Yeah.
Well, see, fooling around, I guess it wouldn't matter either way.
Right.
Yeah. But I mean, if you're looking for long term, it's got to be how she treats you and how she appreciates what you do for her.
Yeah.
Yeah, right on, man.
Because, I mean, ingratitude sucks. And, of course, you have to be grateful when she treats you right, too.
Yeah, Jack Blumen said, he agrees. Piercings can be removed. It's not, I think tattoos are more, because it's so permanent. That's what, when you see a beautiful woman that you knew was super beautiful before the tattoos, I guess if it's roses and stuff like that, it's not so bad. But when you got these women with, skulls and spiders and stuff, what I mean? I don't want to date Tommy Lee.
No, and that's what it amounts to. And of course, neither one of us can stand Tommy Lee.
James Benoit said spam metal, new music genre. And Lightyear One says, I have everything John Carpenter. Very cool. His soundtrack. Hey, agreed. Listen, I don't buy many soundtracks, but I do have this. Because it has, let's see what's all on here. Man, Escape from New York, Halloween, a bunch of Halloweens. Big Trouble in Little China, one of my favorite movies of all time.
Yeah.
They Live, The Fog, Christine, let's see.
That's right. Christine was his. I forgot about that.
Yeah. I was just on, if anyone else, any new subscribers or anything aren't familiar with the channel called Appion, spelled with a zero.
Yeah.
Y0N. I was just on his show probably about 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And we were talking about the movie Escape from LA and my love for that. She does a show now called The Hill That I Would Die On, Thito.
Yeah.
And what he does is he has you pick a movie that most people kind of frowned on, but you like, and then you go over there and you defend it. And then at the end of the thing, you see if you can convince him and whoever else is on the panel at the time, that, okay, yeah, you're right. Maybe it is a hill to die on. But very cool channel. Definitely worth checking out.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah. Yeah, we were talking all kinds of John Carpenter and stuff that night. And matter of fact, one of the previous times I was on, we talked about Big Trouble in Little China.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Definitely a John Carpenter guy here. And as a matter of fact, I think one of the last times I was on Pop Culture Breakdown, I think it was in the private chat, but I was mentioning how when they brought up soundtracks, the feel, that's the thing. With a John Carpenter movie, a lot of people really don't realize how much he usually writes the movie, directs it a lot, if not produce it. And he writes and records the soundtracks to most of them too.
Yeah,
So,
at least the melody line.
Yeah.
And I remember Halloween was almost entirely him.
I was just going to say, how iconic is the Halloween theme?
Yeah.
So he doesn't get the credit he deserves for writing soundtracks.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. He seems to be an all-around artist. So.
Yeah. He's supposed to be a jackass in real life. I can't speak for sure because I never really met him, but but most Hollywood types are, they say don't meet heroes and whatnot.
Yeah. And that's it. And who else was there? God, I can't remember his name. Did all the Edgar Allan Poe movies back in the 70s.
I don't know that.
Oh, come on. Think.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you who directed that stuff.
Oh, he did a movie called The Horror, which was Jack Nicholson's first movie.
The Terror.
The Terror. That's it.
What a cool movie. Jack Nicholson is like 18 years old in it, probably.
Yeah.
He's so young. I think it's like his first thing, man.
Yeah, and he still looks so evil, and he's playing the hero. Yeah.
Weird. Cool movie.
Well, I'm evil, and I play the hero.
What's that?
I said I'm evil, and I play the hero most of the time. I mean, people think I'm kind of like you.
Well, you're not all that evil. Just mostly. Roger Corman, thank you, Miskatonic.
There you go.
Yeah, he had a lot of really strange but fun movies. And they were fun to watch. That was the main thing.
Well, I would say, Sean, I got the Evil Genius moniker here on YouTube. And really, Raymond from King Dolphins is the one who really kind of coined it. But there was a day where multiple people, Doomcock referred to me as I forget what he said, like a diabolical madman or evil.
Yeah.
And then Raymond called me an evil genius. So I was like, all right, I'm going to take it and run with it, because I always said, for me, it's kind of like calling a big fat guy tiny, because I'm not evil, nor am I a genius. So I think that's why I run with the evil genius.
It's fun.
Yeah. But you'll have these things. I think you're a genius, but that's me,
Yeah, Linrod was saying tats, blah, yuck.
Yeah.
Worst fashion fad ever. It just won't go away. No, it doesn't.
No, whether you want it to or not.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. You got all these reality shows that feature them and MTV type things, and they just push all that stuff. Ooh, I got to run upstairs and take a pill quick. I'll be back.
Okay. Yeah, but metal boogers. I don't know. See, that's the thing too. That's got to be disgusting. Those nose piercings when you have a cold. I can't stand. I don't have a extra hole in my nose, and
right.
I can't stand when I have a cold and whatnot. But
so, what was the spam metal thing? Is that a joke?
I'm not sure. Hey, here's my thing. I tend to get slacking on the chat, and then I lose what everybody was talking about. I'm not sure where that came from. Probably something we were talking about.
New music genre. I gotta tell you, like when the new metal genre came out, I'm like so not down with that. Like stuff like Korn.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Like, that whole thing is just like it is not like it does nothing for me, man.
Oh, we're alike in that. Yeah, and I'm an Ibanez guy. I love Ibanez guitars, so I tried to give Korn a shake because they were endorsed by Ibanez and this whole 7-string revolution and all. I'll give them credit for that. But two things about them. That guy, my mom used to say the term heebie-jeebies. That guy's voice, the way he sings, gives me the heebie-jeebies. It's
not good. It
sounds like he's crying, he's whining. And on top of that, drop tuning is cool to a point. But when your bass, what's his name, Fieldy or whatever that guy's name is, when it just sounds like metal slapping on metal,
yeah,
it ain't cool. It's just it's not cool. There's a whole bunch of those bands from pretty much that era. Your Korns, I always say it's easier for me to say the bands I don't like than the ones I do because I like so many. But man, your Korns, your Rage Against the Machine, even like Rob Zombie, I could take or leave. There's only a handful of songs. Like Marilyn Manson, I don't know. I never got into that stuff. I never got it. Maybe it's just because I'm an older dude.
Yeah, see, he was different, but like I got him in hindsight.
Yeah.
It's like really when he was hip, I was not into that. But like years later, and now it's like now he's got the whole whatever sexual whatever misconduct, all that kind of stuff going on about him. So I have to kind of write him off.
Yeah.
But, as an artist, yeah, I had some appreciation for it. Like I didn't think it was the greatest music ever, but I appreciated what he was doing as an art form.
Yeah,
going back real quick. James Benoit said the spam metal thing is a joke related to the sandwich talk.
Yeah,
thank God that we don't have some more lame freaking metal genre to freaking deal with.
Yeah, could you imagine that Monty Python doing metal? Of course, now we have to do that, Fett. Do a heavy metal version of spam.
Oh, there you go, Lenrod.
Yeah.
Then again, that's kind of Pudgy's thing.
Well, yeah, sort of. But
Sean, Pudgy, we keep talking about Pudgy, so I might as well at least tell you what we're talking about. On King Dolphin, and now he's kind of moved on. He's kind of becoming a celebrity on his own. He does like what's on Twitch?
Yeah, and he's got the Pudgy stories on YouTube.
Yeah, now he has a YouTube channel. But he began as like an online. He had online stories of the adventures of Pudgy the Hedgehog.
Yeah.
And
okay.
Yeah, it was really cool. At one point, he made me a character. I'm Fett the Owl in some of his stories, but he's a pretty cool dude. He doesn't go on King Dolphin as much anymore, but when he did, man, he became like a celebrity, man. Like everybody loved him, and he uses a little voice. Well, I don't want to give his secrets away, but he has a cute little voice, and he has this little shtick. And sometimes, what will happen is he'll become Mirror Pudgy, and so Pudgy is this wholesome little hedgehog, and when he becomes Mirror Pudgy, he tends to tell dirty jokes and things like that. So it's kind of off-color stuff, and so it's pretty cool. So it's kind of
it's all more or less PG rated, but it's just a cool character, and for me, it's just something that takes me out of today and brings me back to when I was a little kid. But just fun stuff, good stories, and he does game streams on Twitch, you know, but he would do these stories on King Dolphin, and they were the silliest damn things, you know, and he'd tell you about how he got from here to there, and, you know, you go down this road and then you take a left and then a right and then a right and then another left, and he'd go on and on like that. And it just got funnier and funnier every time. But the guy who writes it is named Cobalt, and he's just, in my opinion, he's a genius, because he came up with this really cool character who is so innocent and gets into these adventures that are so dangerous. You know, so, I mean, he's hitting all the right check marks for me, you know.
And to any new subscribers out there, he does have a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
There's a Pudgy Hedgehog, and he reads these stories now in character. So, and they're kid friendly. Kids can totally watch them, put them on, let the kids, you know, you're safe. The kids are safe listening to it. So check them out.
Yeah. And even puts the little disclaimer on before it, you know, Pudgy recommends that parents watch the video first and then determine if the kids can watch it, because there's no dirty words or anything. But
no, it's just sometimes it dabbles in like real life events and stuff.
Yeah.
Of the past and whatnot. So
yeah. But just a lot of fun. And of course, Pudgy would come up occasionally with something, you know, we talked earlier about the Sports Illustrated thing that Pudgy did. And he's talking about how they find the models and all this. And it's just getting funnier and funnier. And he comes up to the centerfold thing in the Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition. And he says, yeah, and they use the staple as a nipple piercing. And that's when I fell off the chair. You know, I mean, it was just unbelievable.
And we even kind of created this side story since he's been on King Dolphin TV, where my theory is when he eats too much sugar, he becomes Mirror Pudgy. He tries to pass it off like Mirror Pudgy comes in from an alternate universe, but I'm still convinced that that's Pudgy on sugar.
Yeah, you did that one meme where he actually changed.
Yeah, where he morphed into.
That was so cool. Yep. Yeah, Lenrod Cobalt's a pretty sharp guy. He is.
I noticed this other thing. That was a pretty good thing here. Lenrod says the only good thing about the tats is that it gives a nice, obvious indication of how damaged the girl is. And he says, like the brilliant colors of a poisoned frog. If you see a lot of ink, just stay away.
Yep.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. They've usually seen some action.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and occasionally they're covering up bullet holes. Like Tuesday nights at the strip club, you know. God.
Oh my God.
I have seen things there you wouldn't see in a Roger Corman movie.
Jack Lumen, granted, I knew dudes with Prince Albert piercings. I thought it was funny as hell, especially the way they let people know, be it on purpose or not.
Yeah, I don't want to. Not for me, no. Censor blankie,
Censor blankie comes. Yeah, we need the censor blankie.
Yeah.
He said one coworker for a time. One was a coworker for a time. If people asked about it, he'd just reach into his pants and take the piercing out just to show them.
Yeah. Put it back. Yeah.
That would be an HR moment, I think.
Yeah.
I think that's why HR was created.
Yeah.
This is working at the same convenience store, so it's a convenient. I hope the mofo washed his hands before he.
Yeah, really.
He was working at a convenience store where a regular customer who came in on night shift, if you asked about the tattoo of the snake around her boobs, she'd just lift her top and show you. See, now there's nothing wrong with that. I'm all for that.
There was the one stripper. There was the one stripper at the In-Between Lounge up on the Sansui Parkway. And she had, I think I've told you about this one, Fett. She had both nipples pierced with the chain in between.
Mm-hmm.
And she got it wrapped around the beer tap handle and fell off the bar.
Ooh.
And there was blood. The screams were incredible.
I bet.
You know, I mean, that was just, ugh.
And
of course, everybody rushed to stop the bleeding, you know.
James Benoit says Escape from New York, 2 thumbs up. I got to be honest. I prefer Escape from LA. See, that's why I did that as my movie, The Hill I Would Die On.
Yeah.
And I'm a big Donald Pleasance fan, but I don't know something about. Well, I think I covered it on Appion's channel.
Yeah.
Escape from LA is so fun.
Yeah.
It's one of the movies that takes my mind off of real life, and people nitpick about this, the CGI, and there's some goofy stuff in it. But yeah, that's why it's fun.
Yeah.
That's why I like it.
Well, that's the thing. If you can find a movie that makes you feel like you're having fun, like for me, The Sting, I always enjoyed watching that.
Listen, there's okay. Movies can be cheesy, and there's good cheese and there's bad cheese. To me, Escape from LA is like fantastic cheese. I think.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of the things I like are cheesy. Big Trouble in Little China is a really cheesy movie, but man, I love that thing.
Yeah. And of course, I used to always get that one confused with the Jack Nicholson movie, Chinatown.
Mm-hmm.
And it took the longest time for me to figure that out. Roger Corman, that's the one.
Well, see, there was a lot of things, being a kid who grew up with HBO, HBO, there were staples. Beastmaster is another one. Cheesy, but I mean, I can't imagine not growing up without the Beastmaster in my life.
Yeah, and it had ferrets.
And ferrets, yeah. Yeah, I always wanted ferrets. My brother-in-law, well, it's ex-brother-in-law now, but back in the day, he had 2 ferrets, and he named them Poto and Kodo.
Really?
But yeah, that was super cool.
Cool. Oh. Let's see.
Running Man. Like as in...
Oh, God, I remember that one. That was Schwarzenegger.
I'm not... yeah.
What's his name from...
Richard Dawson.
Heroes, Richard Dawson, yeah.
I'm not a super huge... I'm more of a Stallone guy. But there are a few films that are for sure Schwarzenegger's. Conan being one of them. And this is another one. I do love The Running Man.
Yeah. Yeah. The Conans, I love them. I love the second one, obviously, because of the girl.
Well, not just her. Hey, you know who gets overlooked in that and it bums me out? Sarah Douglas. Like, she was pretty hot, in my opinion. She had... I think I discussed this on one of these streams before. Some women just don't have to be drop dead gorgeous, but they have the thing. They have this thing that you just want to bang her. You just want to bang that thing. You know what I mean?
The charisma.
Sarah Douglas had that thing.
Yeah. Yeah, she was good.
Well, I always thought Sigourney Weaver in that same way, where she's like not smoking supermodel hot.
Yeah.
But she's got something.
Yeah, and she was another one. She was a deceptive thing to me because, like, 9 times out of 10, I was like, you once thought she had the thing. What were you smoking? And then suddenly there'll be one scene where you go, oh, there it is. There's the thing.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, her in topless in the exercise bike scene in Half Moon Street. That's one I'll never forget. That was pretty darn good.
What the hell is Adidas? Sneakers?
I don't know.
That was not LL. That was a Run DMC song too, wasn't it? My Adidas or something. I remember, Sean. You remember? Well, that was like at the end of our high school years where the rap thing started taking over. What did you think about the rap thing?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm not a fan.
Nah, same here. And I was never the biggest Anthrax fan either, but man, I knew it was all over once they started doing that stuff.
Yeah.
I like that song.
I
enjoyed the humor of it. It was just funny that you got like a thrash metal band.
Yeah.
No, you're talking I'm the Man?
Yeah.
See, I didn't mind that one, but I knew that was going to lead to what it did, all that other stuff.
Oh, yeah, I hear you, man. Yeah, anything beyond that, I'm not on board with it.
Yeah, because when Run DMC did Walk This Way with Aerosmith participating, it was like, okay, Aerosmith is completely sold out. They're over. They're done. They're dead to me.
Right on.
That was so overplayed, the Run DMC version. It was just it was probably a week or so ago at work. The actual Aerosmith version came on the radio, and I was like, holy hell, I forgot they actually did that song.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
And that I can still listen to, but, everything before that happened, I can deal with. Everything after is like, So Janie's got a gun. Who cares?
I was never Aerosmith. They were always hit or miss for me. They have a song or two that I like, but in some and I know this is going to sound harsh, but in some ways, Steven Tyler reminds me of the dude from Nickelback. You know?
Oh yeah,
The
yeah.
first time I ever heard Nickelback, I thought, wow, he has kind of a unique voice. And then after he did the same thing in every like song after that, you
Yeah.
know, that's the thing, you know, like on occasion I'll be like, you know, if I don't hear Aerosmith for a long time, I'm impressed by all the vocal gymnastics that Steven Tyler can do. But then sometimes it really gets on my nerves, you know?
Yeah.
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 Right.
Where people tend to say like Yngwie Malmsteen, people who don't like Yngwie Malmsteen, usually it's because, well, he just plays as many notes, you know, second as he can.
Yeah.
That's the thing with all that stuff that Steven Tyler tends to do. It's almost like, remember how like back in the 90s and stuff, that all the black female singers and all your Whitney Houstons and all were doing all that instead of just singing. You know, sometimes one note holds more weight than all of that crap. And
that's the thing is, you know, you go back to the 70s, Ace Frehley. He could do more with 3 notes than, you know, Eddie Van Halen could as far as emotion. With, you know, Eddie Van Halen playing 1,000,000 notes a second, okay, it was impressive, but it had no emotion to it, no heart. And that's the thing. I mean, that's why I loved Randy Rhoads, is there was a lot of emotion because he's using alternate scales and modes and all this other stuff. And
well, I mean,
it wasn't all
about
about 1,000,000 notes a second.
Well, I don't know if I can agree with that, though. I'm not the biggest Eddie Van Halen fan, but I respect what he did. I'm not the biggest Van Halen fan, period.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it was as many notes as possible, though. He definitely had a technique. And as many times as I've said, he definitely didn't invent tapping. He mastered it, for sure.
Yeah. And the fact that he never gets appreciated as a rhythm guitarist. You listen to Drop Dead Legs. That's one of the best rhythms. Top Jimmy. That's an incredible rhythm he's playing in there. You know, I mean, there's some really amazing, just the rhythm parts themselves are awesome. And
you know what bummed me out? You want to hear a stupid thing that bummed me out? Remember when he gave up the red and black and white guitar? Because obviously that's his most iconic guitar, in my opinion.
Yeah,
the Frank Strat. And you remember when he made his own brand of guitars and he had that almost Les Paul looking.
Yeah.
With the man, I was so disappointed because Sean,
is the Music Man?
Yeah, I mean, I think it was a Music Man.
Yeah.
And you know, I don't know. It's just like, to me, I'm more of a super strat guy, and Eddie invented that, and it just bummed me out so bad that he basically kind of switched over to Les Paul type of thing.
Yeah.
Stupid thing to nitpick about, but
yeah. Well, that's the thing. I mean, it's like if Ace Frehley went over to Telecasters as a full-time thing, it'd be like, no.
That would be weird.
Yeah, it's like some things aren't right, and that wasn't right to me when Eddie switched.
Yeah. And you remember that Washburn that Ace was playing for a while back in the 80s when his solo album came out?
Oh, is that the one with the lightning bolt on it?
Yeah.
I wanted one of those.
I guess they gave him one, and he played it in the one video, and that was it. He hated it.
That was another one of the posters that used to hang out at KNS Music. And
yeah, and the red jumpsuit.
And you know, too, I heard a story that you know how 9 out of 10 people have the guitar strap with the lightning bolt on it.
Yeah,
I heard that Ace invented that.
Yeah,
he never trademarked it,
yeah,
and so he didn't benefit from it.
Yeah, because Gene got all over him about that. And it's like, well, I'll think of another one, you know. But he could have been rich off of that himself. Crazy.
James Van West said Pat Boone did a metal album.
Oh God.
Huh.
Do not.
You know what was cool? I did a metal album. Christopher Lee, the actor.
Yeah.
Huh. He
I've
did
heard some of that.
Yeah.
That Pat Boone one, do not watch the videos.
No,
it's what's the word? Cringe on a large scale. You know, and him doing Holy Diver, it's like, oh my God. Especially considering what we discussed before.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Sean, are you on a computer or are you on your phone?
I actually have. I got you up on the big screen in front of me with the YouTube, but I'm talking on an iPad.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know if you can if there's a tab over on the right hand side that says private chat, you can see.
Yeah.
John described what the Holy Diver was supposed to be about. I don't want to say it on here.
Yeah.
But
private chat.
yeah,
Well,
not
it's,
have
on, it's on the YouTube channel.
no, in the StreamYard StreamYard.
Oh, I got you. Hold on. Let's see if I can figure out.
Holy smokes! Jack Loomis says one of the Korn band members turned to the Christian genre. Not making this up. And like, so he's not in Korn anymore. Or?
That was, I think, Brian Welch Head. He became a born-again Christian about 10, 15 years ago. And he's still with the band. He's back with them. He had been away for quite a while. But, yeah, he decided to go Christian. And, you know, more power to him.
Well, there was some documentary movie that the whole band was kind of that way.
Yeah, more or less. More or less, yeah.
You know, where they were at like a prayer circle before the gig.
Yeah. And I'm fine with that. I think that's great, you know.
Nothing. Hey, I just got the new Striper CD. It's pretty good. He's still hitting some pretty high notes and stuff.
Right on.
Yeah, I got to get into that. I was going to until I found Blaze Bailey the other day.
Yeah, Striper. When We Were Kings.
Dive in there.
Yeah.
Cool.
Pretty good album. Oh, Sean, you were saying about John 5. Okay, so I got to ask. Motley Crue was brought up. Do you think John 5 fits or no?
I think that new record sucks, man.
Oh, see, birds of a feather. See,
it's like
definitely. I knew John 5 was going to have to dumb himself down for Motley Crue, but holy crap, dude.
Yeah. Now here's another question.
He's a great player, man. But like,
phenomenal player. But
the whole thing. I mean, the music. I don't know. It's like I would say it's the opposite of the music speaks for itself. Like that music really doesn't speak for shit for me. Like it's not good.
Yeah.
But besides that, like the way that they treated Mick Mars, it's just the whole thing just freaking saddens me.
Yeah. Now here's a question for you, Mick Mars. What did you think of his new solo album?
It's pretty damn good. Like I don't think it's the greatest album on planet Earth, but it's a good record.
Yeah, it's got a good sound.
Yeah,
and I love his guitar sound on that. It's very crunchy and in your face.
Yeah, it didn't get stuck on repeat for me.
Yeah,
but I'm glad I sat down and listened to it. I'll go back to it.
Yeah,
it's a good record.
Yeah, he's not Steve Vai or anything, but he's got his chops.
Yeah, a lot of people have picked on Mick Mars, but I mean, honestly, you listen to those first couple of Motley Crue records, and it's like he is the perfect guy for the job. Yeah. It's like he could play circles around me, and he's his music. A lot of people do that with Ringo on the Beatles too, saying Ringo's not that great of a drummer, but when you listen to the drum parts that he laid down on those songs, they're perfect.
Yeah.
They fit that band perfectly.
Yeah, and some of them are more complicated than what you're hearing on the record.
What's funny is like I was talking to another buddy of mine about Mick Mars and freaking he's another musician buddy, and we never jammed together, but freaking, you know, it's like we like to shoot the breeze about the old metal stuff. And he said, we got talking about Mick Mars, and he said, yeah, I was in a band, and he goes, my guitar player in that band, he was always kind of shitting on Mick Mars, saying, oh, he's not that good.
Yeah.
And he said, I just looked back at him. He said, you know what's funny is like, here's me and you sitting around talking about Mick Mars. And he said, I guarantee that like Mick Mars isn't sitting somewhere. Like I guarantee Mick Mars has like no idea who the fuck you are.
Well, that's 100% true. I mean, I'm guilty of picking on Mick, but he did play some iconic stuff. And I'll give him that.
Yeah, and given the fact that he's got that back problem, the ankylosing spondylitis, you know, the fact that he can play at all is pretty impressive to me. I don't need him to be a super player, especially doing his own music, because he brings the emotion to what he's playing. And I'll give him that, you know.
Well, I appreciate a lot about him too, because I know, and this is stuff that I learned later, but
yeah,
I'm not strictly a metalhead. I grew up strictly a metalhead in my early teens, but you know, it's like I kind of diversified my taste and all that kind of stuff. And Mick Mars has that blues thing inside of him.
Yeah, yeah.
Like the slide guitar song "Without You" it's phenomenal, man.
Yeah,
it's just like masterfully done, man.
Yeah, And I love a good slide player. I'm a big Rod Price fan.
Right on, man.
You know, and Eric Cartwright also, who replaced him. They were two of the most amazing slide players I've ever seen. And you go on these, you know, slide guitar tutorials or, you know, Foghat videos, interviews. Nobody talks about Rod Price or Eric Cartwright. And
Right.
it's like, dude, you know, it's more than just Dwayne Allman and Dickie Betts. You know, sure, they were good at what they did, but listen to, you know, Driving Wheel from 2 Centuries of Boogie on YouTube. Rod was going absolutely apeshit with the slide on that, and it's perfect. Just knock your doors right in.
That was one of those things too with Foghat, man. Like a lot of people, I don't think realize how big a part of their sound that slide guitar is.
Yeah.
Because with that group, that slide guitar's in like everything.
Yeah.
It's like there's not really any Foghat songs that don't have slide guitar like all over it.
Well, Honey Hush, but yeah, their biggest songs, especially Slow Ride, Fool for the City, you know, just great stuff. And Stone Blue, that was Eric Cartwright, I believe, did the slide on that. And that is just so melodic the way he does that, and so sharp. Just awesome.
Uh-oh, Tony's back.
Oh, hey, Tony.
Back from my other venue. Yes. Yes.
Hey, Tony.
Yes.
Over there beside you, this is my buddy Sean. We grew up, you know, we went to the same high school. We listened to the same type of metal, and we're here hanging out. And guess what? Sean, Tony is a fellow musician. He's a master at the piano and keyboard.
Hey, rock and roll, man. Nice to meet you, Tony.
Pleasure to meet you.
Be right back.
Okay. So James Benoit was saying about Escape from LA is fun too. Cool. I'm glad somebody agrees with me on that. That's cool. That makes me feel better. What are your thoughts, Tony, on Escape from LA?
What about Escape from LA? I thought it was a fun film.
Exactly. See, that's the word. That's what I said. It's fun. That's why I like it. You know, people nitpick it and tear it apart and all, but it was fun, and I like movies.
I mean, it's no Escape from New York, but it doesn't need to be. Sometimes a film can just be a fun film.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm guilty
I
of
understand
having
that
the
a
old.
lot of these internet critics want to, you know, flex their movie chops up. I know this, you know, this, that, and the other, and I'm like, just enjoy the fucking film.
Yeah, exactly. What were you saying, Sean?
Oh, I was going to say Escape from LA. Like, I'm going to be the outlier on this and say that I won't disagree that it's a fun film, but like for me as a sequel to Escape from New York, I don't know, man.
Don't mind me, folks. I'm just now getting to making breakfast.
Nothing wrong with that.
Lenrod said LA has Steve Buscemi in it. Automatic cool factor. Yeah. Buscemi's cool. You know what I liked him in? Airheads. We're a lot of musicians here. Come on, we all got to be familiar with Airheads, right?
Oh yeah.
I haven't seen it, but again, I've seen clips.
Oh, you got to watch that. It's kind of almost like a more modern Spinal Tap-ish type.
Really?
Yeah.
It's a fun movie. Yeah.
Definitely fun. Yeah. Yeah, John, the band, 3 guys. It's Buscemi, Adam Sandler, and what's the other dude's name?
Frasier.
Yeah,
Brendan Fraser.
Yeah, they're a band. They're 3 guys, and their band. John, get the band name. Their band name is the Lone Rangers.
Oh God.
They pluralize the Lone Rangers, but they're so desperate to get famous. They take over a radio station and demand them with fake guns. By the way, they demand them to play their tape on it. So I don't want to give too much more of it away, but definitely worth a watch. You'll get a kick out of it.
Well, the Lone Rangers, I can almost guess where they got the name. That came from a Carol Burnett skit with Tim Conway. And
somebody mentioned my girl Carol.
Yeah, because I don't remember what the skit was about, but the punchline was they call him the Lone Ranger, and it was about a musician. But that's cool. I got to check that movie out then.
No, don't be selfish.
Lemrod said it's a shame that Big Trouble was a flop in theaters. Would have been neat to get a sequel. I'm kind of glad it was a flop back in the day because it became a cult hit, and for years they've been talking about doing a sequel and starring The Rock. No.
Right.
Not cool.
The Rock, box office poison.
Yeah, I'd rather no sequel than have, I mean, that's the same thing with Mad Max. I mean, it has to be Mel Gibson.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well, sometimes you can't replace the face. Like certain names you can't replace the face with, no matter how long of a time. If you want to make a sequel like that, when you see sequels done right, the characters are reprised by the roles of the same actors. It's usually welcomed with better fanfare than switching it up. Because people it's already part of the zeitgeist. It's already part of, the core. Hey, everybody knows this face. Because he's this character. Yeah. But there's never going to be a better Wolverine. There's never going to be a better Tony Stark. Yeah. I know I try, but come on.
Yeah.
Just certain people are made for certain roles.
From earlier, Jack Loomis said Korn song. All day I dream about sex, Adidas. Okay, see, I don't know anything about Korn.
Yeah, now I understand. Adidas versus Nike and their Just Do It thing. All I dream about sex. Well, just do it.
Hold on. Stop talking. Don't talk about KARLA. Okay. Stop talking about KARLA.
Where?
Talk of the devil.
KARLA came back because I'm here. Yeah.
Hello.
I've got a full belly now, so I can come back.
I'm about to have that. I'm making breakfast at 10.
Oh.
Or 11, or whatever it is.
It's dinner at 5:30. Just as it should be.
James Benoit asked, "What about the Fat Boys and the Beach Boys doing Wipeout?"
How are you YouTubing? Now he's gonna eat.
Yeah. What was this? Fat Boys?
Fat Boys and the Beach Boys doing Wipeout.
Yeah.
I kind of remember that.
I remember that.
I kind of think I remember it. But obviously I didn't pay attention to it, so it doesn't bother me. So
yeah.
I don't know. I just never got the rap thing. Wasn't my thing.
Yeah.
No.
No, you probably already had your genre you loved before that came along, right?
Well, I did, but it's not even that. It's like I can appreciate, listen, I can hardly string a sentence together without fumbling over my own words and stuff. So I can appreciate them doing that thing, but sampling to me, it's you're stealing. You didn't create that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, and I never got into the rap, especially the gangster rap and all that garbage.
See, now the thing with the gangster rap is that now if I was into rap, I would probably listen to gangster rap because that's probably like the metal equivalent of rap.
It is.
So I would, if I listened to rap, it would probably be gangsta rap.
Yeah, and then if you want to take it a step further and talk about horrorcore rap, that's like the black metal of rap, and the death metal of rap.
Lenrod likes Run DMC, and I love Aerosmith, but I never really liked the Walk This Way version.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, did you not like it, or was it just the fact that they shoved it down your throat like YouTube shoving, dicks?
Yeah.
you couldn't escape it, back in the 80s. You just couldn't get away from it.
Yeah. And it's just, it's like you take the Reese's peanut butter cup apart already.
Oh, Jack Lumen says, not to mention the Fat Boys and Chubby Checker with the twist. They did the twist.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
They did, yeah.
I'm not ready for October to be over yet.
Yeah.
It isn't. It's like, it's just...
It flew by this year, man.
Yeah, it sure did.
It's almost half a month.
I'm not ready for it to be over simply because I like Halloween and I never want it to end, but I want to get this goddamn election over with already.
Yeah.
I'm tired of waiting. The suspense is effing killing me, man.
Well, that and the ads on YouTube are, I'm sitting here every time a certain candidate's ad comes up saying, "Shut up, you stupid fat bitch."
Hey, just get YouTube Premium now.
No.
Oh yeah.
I don't pay for anything.
Fair enough.
To those of you that buy YouTube Premium, you help YouTubers like me who get the yellow $sign because we're talking about controversial shit on our streams.
Yeah. Well,
I
here's
don't know what that
here's the thing.
Consider YouTube Premium, folks.
When you think about the fact that Google and what's his name, Bill Gates and a few others managed to ruin my world, which was perfect before the computers came out.
Yeah.
They owe me. So
Yeah.
I'm not paying for shit. You know?
Well, when you put it that way, Fez, I can't really argue with you.
Yeah, because I mean, I came from a world, being older than most of you guys, we didn't have cell phones, we didn't have internet. You know, we had a world where people in your neighborhood worried about the neighborhood news, not what's going on in LA or
La La Land, right?
Yeah, you know, and you had your day-to-day problems you had to deal with, you know, without the addition of everybody else's, you know, and you got your news from the 7 o'clock news and, you know, the newspapers, and that was it. You know, it was a much simpler time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's so much easier in those days.
Cold out there, sweetie.
Wow.
Walked out there.
Yeah.
Jack Loomis said the Fat Boy showed up in Weird Al Yankovic's parody of Bad Fat. Yeah, that was the Fat Boys in that.
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense.
Oh yeah.
No, the Fat Boys, I think, were Eat It. I think Steve Val did the guitar solo for Eat It.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. I saw that. That didn't sound like Steve Vai to me.
Oh, that was Eddie Van Halen.
Well, that was Beat It.
Yeah.
I believe the guitar solo in Eat It.
Oh, you're talking about the parody, okay.
Or something. Yeah, I think Weird Al's producer or something. I just saw it. I think he just released a video on that topic, Weird Al.
Neat.
Jack Loomis says, yeah, Striper.
Yep.
Did anybody see the Weird Al biopic on the Roku channel?
Oh,
No.
you mean his?
It's called Weird.
No,
You
yeah,
mean a mockumentary, almost a mockumentary?
Oh yeah, it's not to be a spoiler, but yeah, it kind of goes that direction.
You mean with Daniel?
It's
Harry
got
Potter kid?
it's got the kid from
Oh
Harry
my gosh,
Potter.
I love that.
It was
so
fantastic,
funny.
right?
I watched it twice.
Yeah, friends, if you haven't seen that, you got to check it out, man. It's worth your time.
Oh, hold on here. Linrod says, I don't pick on any musicians because I suck compared to everybody else. Ah, come on.
Yeah.
Are you kidding?
Well,
Len, the bass man over here, the Lord of the Bass, saying that shit. Why I oughta.
Well, I mean, if Lenrod sucks, then I'm garbage.
Yeah.
I can't play half the stuff Lenrod can play.
Yeah. You know, and he's doing it left-handed.
Yeah.
Which is pretty awesome. But no, I don't have any problem with either one of you as players. I think you're both pretty awesome.
Oh, thank you, brother. I'll tell you what, that jam, that
and you can sing, Fett, and you can sing as well.
I won't argue with you today because it's your birthday.
Thank you.
Now, there's a guy on the panel that doesn't sing.
Yeah, but we're talking about Fett and her, playing guitar at the moment.
Yes.
Yeah.
We know you can because you do it on the stream all the time.
No, shush. I sing quite poorly. I have to have a few in me before I can even carry a tune.
Ah.
Yeah. See, I'm not allowed to carry a tune. It's contraband.
I know, right?
Yeah.
It's illegal these days.
Yep.
Excuse me.
Time I try to carry a tune, I get stopped at customs.
What were you saying, Carla?
I said, where is William Shakespeare? He said he was going to come when I was here.
I haven't seen him in the chat for a while.
Yeah.
You got to watch out, Carla. Lightyear One said, cute accent, Carla. I love it.
The only reason why I can carry a tune is because I can talk like cartoons, okay?
Yeah, FKHC is back.
Oh, Sean, are you still like driving all night and stuff?
I am not tonight, but I
Cool.
am.
Well, no, the reason I
No.
ask is because Tony down there has a channel called Stark of Iron, and if you're ever looking for something to pass the time or listen to while you're driving,
Okay.
and he's streaming a lot now, so you can catch him pretty much any time. Where he sings, he tells jokes.
I'm a full-time YouTuber. It's
right on, man.
it's actually like paying the bills because I live cheap.
Right on, man. Very cool. You say Stark of Iron?
Yep.
Stark of Iron. Yep.
Yeah,
Cool. I'll check it out.
I talk like cartoons. I argue with myself. And occasionally, you'll catch me on a good night where I'm actually.
Sounds like a good time, man.
Yes. And that's another movie I'm waiting for, Sean, is Escape from Wilkes-Barre.
Is there an escape, John?
Oh my goodness.
Well, let's see.
Escape from California, 2025.
You can go over the river or you can go over the mountain. There's no other way out.
Oh,
But I want to go through the woods.
Well, yeah, that's over the mountain. But you got to climb up over that mine fire at mountaintop. Yeah, good old Wilkes-Barre where the hookers wear sensible shoes.
That's right.
Yeah. Hey, Fett, did I tell you that I got that T-Mon 6 basically like almost got me like 100 members by himself?
I know. I was listening last night, and I know he was up to like 50 when I was there. I think it was like
Yeah,
50.
he was nuts, dude.
Yeah,
That was a crazy night.
yeah.
Sean, I put the Tony's link in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
very
I
good, man.
appreciate you.
Cool. Very good.
Yeah. Yeah, FKHC says a mime fire. Yeah, that's a good start. Because nobody likes mimes.
Linrod said, "I see is more metal than metal."
Bacon and eggs.
Sleep
Well,
well,
I see-
Linrod. Linrod is gonna go. I think.
Linrod's leaving.
He doesn't want to, but he should sleep. Go to bed, young man.
Oh, I
Take
thought
care,
he
Linrod.
never sleeps, but no, he's got something going on there, so he's in a
Yeah.
hotel. So understandable.
Yeah. Have a great night, man.
Yeah, take care, brother.
Yeah.
Good night, man.
To bed.
Yeah. Hopefully
Yeah,
we'll see
he's-
you tomorrow just
Head
because.
to bed. Good night.
I heard
whoever
that
it is.
too, man. Great minds.
You can
Oh,
catch
yeah.
up later. Tomorrow you can turn it back on. Fett will probably still be streaming.
Yeah.
If I didn't have work, I would. Like I said, one of these days I got to take a Sunday off and see how. Now, Tony, you might know. What's the limit on YouTube? Is it still 16 hours when they pull the plug, or?
Huh? Oh, are you talking about for the duck? You can go for 11 hours and 55 minutes before YouTube cuts it off.
Oh, huh. So I was close the last time. I should have kept going, I guess.
As somebody who does a long form stream, that's the goal in mind every Monday.
Yeah.
I know.
Huh.
But would it cut it? Would you still, if it cuts it off, does it still store your video like he's streaming now? And if it cut it off, would it save it, or would it just be like?
Well,
not
I have
saved?
the free version, so my streams aren't recorded.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
He's
You have to
he's
pay
got
for
the
that.
free duck.
Yeah.
That's
Take
why
care,
the duck
Linda.
of death is there in his corner on his screen.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But like
That's
I was
all right.
saying earlier, though, see the thing is you can download it from YouTube because it goes to YouTube,
Yeah.
and you can go into YouTube Studio and download it from there.
Mhm.
So,
Tony, like Raymond said, Fett was saying that Raymond said that StreamYard's like 200. Did he mean a month or a year? Like, what did he mean by that? He's not around, is he?
he's whistling.
He's whistling.
Yeah.
What is that? Was that from Kill Bill? He whistling Kill Bill.
Oh yeah. I don't know if that's the exact, but it kind of takes me there. I get it.
For all of those budding
Good
vocal guys out there, learn to whistle. Singing comes second nature when you do.
Was that Kill Bill you were whistling? You there, Tony?
What? What?
He's in. Was that Kill Bill that you were whistling?
Yes.
I thought so. Nice.
Yes.
Good ear.
That's gonna be stuck in my head all night.
Yeah, it's when Daryl
I don't
Hannah's
know
like
it.
pulling up her stockings and all that sexy stuff.
Oh dear God. The Andy Griffith Show.
That's the Andy Griffith Show, starring Andy Griffith and Don Knotts.
Yes.
You know, I'm a huge Don Knotts fan, but I never really took to the Andy Griffith Show.
Yeah. I like that show, but at the when I was a little kid, that was on, followed by Gilligan, Then I Dream of Jeannie, and
I love I Dream of
Green
Jeannie.
Acres.
Barbara Eden.
So I got all 4 in a row. And then came the game shows.
Place to be. See, I can't sing. Farm living is the way to be.
Yeah.
Oh, good night, James. James Benoit is on as well.
Yep. Have a great one, man.
Yeah. Again, thank you, everybody. That guy right there is number 900. He's the one that made it possible.
Oh, rock and roll, man.
And he was here off and on tonight for almost 8 hours. So that's the
Wow.
guy that put me over the top. So thank you very much, James. Cool dude. It was a weird thing. It was one of those things where on YouTube or Twitter, there's so many bots and stuff on there. So
Yeah.
when somebody follows me, I'll look and see if they're not following anyone that I'm following. I just ignore it.
Yeah.
If they're following somebody that I'm following, I typically follow them back. For some reason, I must have missed James. And the other day, Tuesday, he had commented on something I posted, and I happened to notice that I wasn't following him, and he followed somebody I did. So I was like, I got to follow this guy. Later that night, when I came out of work and I noticed I was at 899 subscribers, I tweeted out, does anybody want to be number 900?
Yeah.
Dude was like, right away, got you, buddy. So that was
Awesome.
pretty cool.
Job.
So definitely
Cool.
appreciate
Thank
that.
you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right on, man.
you're like an MVP around here, buddy. So you have a great. Seriously, I take that seriously. You don't have to subscribe to me. And like I was saying earlier in the stream, that's one thing where I wish YouTube would change it to friends, because I consider you guys friends.
Aw,
Yeah.
you're too sweet. Fett.
Awesome.
But yeah, you have a great night, buddy, and thank you for putting me over the top. I will
Take
not
care.
forget that. Yep.
Some of my kids whistle. I have 2 kids who whistle. The others don't. And
Yeah.
it's a funny thing because I whistle. Like you can always hear whistlers. When whistlers walk in the door, you can hear them, right? Whenever they come in, they're always whistling.
Yeah.
FKHC says get Carla a drink or two, and she will.
Carla, it's time to have a drink. It's your birthday, Carla.
No. Yeah, I have a drink. I got a 7-Up and I've got a.
Get this woman a mojitos.
I drank. The last time I drank I was in my 20s, and I had half a glass of wine, and I couldn't walk in a straight line. I was at someone's wedding reception, and I'm like, I don't think drinking's for me.
Yeah.
Well, hell far.
Well, I like I was saying earlier, I had history of alcoholism in my family, so I try to avoid it. I did have my stretches, but honestly, okay, maybe it's not manly to admit this, but I don't care for the taste of beer. I used to, like back in
I
the
don't
day,
either.
when I first started drinking,
You just didn't have the right beer.
well,
No, yes.
yeah, I didn't mind Coors Light. I didn't mind the flavor of that, but what I would do, remember back when Zima was a thing?
Yeah.
I'd like drink a 6-pack of that, and then the beer tasted really good. And then the same
Yeah.
thing was later on. Twisted Tea was like my thing, and it made all the booze taste
Twisted Tea's fun.
good. I like
What's
Mike's
Twisted
hard
Tea?
lemonades
What
are
is
good.
Twisted Tea? What is Twisted
Nothing wrong with
Tea?
that.
What's that, Carla?
What is Twisted Tea?
It's hard iced tea. It's iced tea, but it's
Oh,
alcohol.
is that all?
Yeah.
Yeah, they just put a little liquor in it,
Oh, they put liquor in it. Okay, they put alcohol in it. Okay.
All right, I'm going to eat, so I will be quiet during this moment.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow, first
I
time I,
hear
ever
a
heard
train
that.
somewhere. I hear a
Love
train
you guys.
somewhere in the
So
background.
awesome.
Not me.
So you
Well-
drink Bud Light, Fett? Wow.
Yeah. So where there's a train, there's usually a comic relief crusader, but he's not.
Yeah,
here.
exactly.
Well, he's probably worn out from the Comic-Con.
Yeah.
He sold a painting. And if you look on,
I live close to the tracks.
He did. He messaged it. Oh, that's you, Tony. You got to try that. Yeah.
Yeah, I live close to the tracks.
Yeah, Crusader stopped in earlier and mentioned that he sold some of his artwork. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, you know, he said he met Legatus face to face. I mean, I will wipe anybody out.
Oh,
yeah.
wow. That's sweet.
That's awesome, man.
Cool.
Yeah. A mime fire.
Mm.
I would pay to see that.
Yeah, Lenrod didn't want to leave. That's a shame he couldn't be here.
Yeah.
Is you going to be hanging out with the pod tomorrow?
Me?
I think so.
Or Lenrod? I don't know.
Lenrod.
He said he's in Missouri. So he's got
Oh,
something
that's
going.
right. He's got a family thing going.
And I think he typically has a hard time with Sundays as well because that's family day.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Still, you never know. He might find a few minutes. Yeah. Over the Mountain, one of my favorite Ozzy songs.
Oh man, the finest record.
Mm.
That out of all Ozzy albums, like that is like the finest hour.
See, I gotta go with Bark at the Moon. I don't know. Something about it. I just think every song on it is a masterpiece.
Yeah. And there's a different energy with that album because
There is.
Jakey Lee is a completely different kind of guitar player. You know?
Yeah.
That is true. Yeah, it's like I was kind of those first two records with Randy and
Yeah.
I mean I'm not knocking any of those first three records, but Bark at the Moon for me it just did not deliver the same.
Yeah.
And I'm not putting it down.
Not fair enough.
You know?
Yeah.
Well, like I said, I'm a Randy guy too. And to this day, it's one of the only guitar covers complete with solo that I have on my channel. So, I mean,
Yeah.
I will give that. I mean, you can't dispute that Crazy Train is iconic.
Oh man.
Oh, yeah.
And you that I saw you doing that, man. That is like crazy freaking good.
Yeah.
And that
I
was-
was
It's awesome, man.
No,
I was
actually,
blown away.
I should have practiced that a little more because I totally forgot like the fills, you know, going into the into the chorus and stuff. And that was only you know, that was only take two. You know,
Yeah.
I did like a test, and then that's it. That second version, I flew through the whole song, and that was it. So,
Well,
'Cause I'm
the
lazy
thing
to
with
do it.
that is like if you're not there pointing out the fact that there's little things missing.
Yeah.
No one knew that until you said that.
Yeah.
that's the biggest problem. I can't keep my mouth shut.
Well, you're honest.
Problem too.
But the fact is, you know, your fingers were working. You were having a good time. Awesome.
It's amazing, man.
Yeah.
Really good.
And really
Yeah, that was
brought
one of the things I
emotions
figured. I you know, as long as the fingers are cooperating, I guess I'll record it.
Yeah.
Yeah, do that.
You know, enjoy it when you can.
Yep.
But no, I was thinking of doing a bass play along with that, and I couldn't get the damn camera to work right, or the computer, or the microphone, and everything sounded like shit. And then I found myself behind time on it. Rough night.
I've been having a lot of issues making YouTube videos recently. The last couple things outside of the shorts, you know, shorts are easy,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
you know, I don't know. It seems like everything I was feeling so frustrated with YouTube. That's why I've been pretty sparse on content or whatever for the last couple of weeks. But man, the subscriber thing all of a sudden was really like a kick in the pants, and I want to do more. And,
Yeah.
unfortunately, today, excuse me a second.
Yeah.
I still got a cough, but
Yeah.
you know, today I kind of had, the last couple of days thinking about the live stream and what I was going to do and messing around with different things here and all. But I haven't got to do anything creative. All I did last night was the movie of the week, so I could have that done, so I don't have to worry about that today. But
Yeah.
I definitely gotta, man. It still blows my mind. It's the it's been taking me like a year or longer to get like
Yeah.
100 subs, and it just, I don't know, something happened
Yeah.
all of a sudden.
Mm.
And for anybody that saw my last short,
Yeah.
I was like, screw this YouTube thing. I'm going to be myself. That's why I'm like, I'm probably going to lose a lot of subscribers, but screw it. I'm going to just be, and surprisingly, the opposite happened. So that was weird. I thought I was going to lose people, but
No, that was great. That was great.
well, I told that joke a couple of times at work, and everybody laughed really hard. So
Yeah.
I'm going to share. And it stuck too. Don, I was telling you last night, I wanted to do like a car video for the longest time, and I told that joke so many times at work that night, and I was like, I went out in the parking lot, which was well lit with nice bright LEDs, and I was sitting there in the car, and it was a particularly cold morning that morning, and I was like, I was so cold, my mouth didn't want to work. So I tried recording it. Boy, it must have been about 7-8 times, and I'm like, screw it, I'm going home. I had to start the car, put the heat on, and until I got home, I'm like, I'm going to try it again, but I'm sitting right in front of my house, dark. That's why the video is so dark. I haven't had the light on my phone. And my mouth worked, so I'm like, screw it. I guess that's going up. But, yeah. So
Gotta love it. Jeez.
But shorts are nice. You know, it sucks that you got to get like, what is it, 3 million views or something on them to actually get anything out of it. But shorts are so nice and easy, and they really get the views. That's probably what helps subscriber-wise too, because even though I'm not getting, 1 million views on them, it probably brought people here. So that's cool.
Yeah, and it's easier, I think, for YouTube to share a whole lot of shorts than a whole lot of videos.
Let me tell you something about YouTube. You're right about if you're starting with the streaming element, like I did.
Yeah,
you will chug along at a very slow pace. But as long as you stick with it, and I've been doing it for a little over 2 years now.
Yeah.
It'll happen. I thought I would never see 1,000 subscribers, let alone 1,100.
Yeah.
They just trickle on in. New people get on this platform every day.
Yep. Well, that's it. And a lot of people.
Statistically, the only direction any active channel will go is up. Unless you do something, retarded,
Yeah.
Which I've been known to do.
Hey, I said retarded, not funny.
Yeah.
No, I meant retarded.
The bad.
Yeah.
Well,
bad.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Everything you do is good retarded, apparently.
Yeah.
So far. Like I was mentioning earlier, I think I mentioned how many platforms have I been kicked off of?
Hey, now, listen. You can't do the Homer Simpson School of Logic where Bart's like, it's the worst day of my life. Correction, it's the worst day so far.
Yeah. Yeah.
That little nugget of Homer wisdom right there.
FKHC asked earlier, could you stop the show for 5 minutes after 11 hours and restart it again and go for 11 more? No, I would think you would have to like reset everything up and start from scratch, basically.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which, I mean, it doesn't take long to set up a live stream, but.
Well, still, after 11 hours, yeah, I'm going to bed.
Yeah. After that length of time, I don't know if I'd want to go through setting everything back up again.
Yeah. Although I got to get up, I think 8:30 to get down to the Nicholson Fire Company for 9 and see if I can sell some gun raffle tickets. Because the lodge is holding our annual gun raffle.
Nice.
So, yeah, we've got first prize is a Smith & Wesson MP9 9mm with red dot and rail-mounted laser sight. And second prize is a Smith & Wesson Equalizer 9mm with easy racks optics ready. So there's that.
Yeah. Where do they get them? Where do they get them from? Do people donate it, or do you?
No, there's a gun store. We buy the guns and they put them in the safe for us. So we pay for them. They hold them, and then when we draw the tickets in December, we'll get in touch with whoever won and send them down with a letter that says yes, they won it. And they can pick them up. Now they have to pay for the background check and any other taxes or fees or all that. But it's one of those things. It works out pretty good. There's some of the lodges, the Shriners especially, they do 100 and some guns a year in their gun raffle, and everything from handguns to rifles, you know.
Wow.
But that's all for, you know, keeping the shrine going, plus Shriners hospitals. So they do really well with that.
Speaking of Shriners, we got a local Shriners office here in Kentucky.
Yeah,
there's a lot of great charity work.
Yeah, well, that's it. And a lot of the times, you know, you'll find somebody who has a child with some sort of a spinal illness or physical developmental illness. If you can find a Shriner, he's got a number on the back of his membership card that is the local Shrine Hospital. And some of the things they've done, I've told this story before on King Dolphin, but there was the one girl, when she was born, she had scoliosis and spina bifida real bad. And she was basically a pancake. By the time the Shriners got done with, you know, the surgeries and the treatments and all the advancements over the years, she was the homecoming queen for her school. And she was standing pretty much straight up, beautiful girl, you know. So they've done some pretty amazing things. And that's just one example. You know, they can't fix everything, but they do the best they can. And their doctors are the most underpaid in the industry. You know, there's even hospitals.
They're so criminally underpaid that I call it charity work.
Yeah.
It's charity
well,
work.
That's the thing. And Masons overall, it's $3 million a day in charity, because you have the Knight Templar Eye Foundation. The Royal Arch supports Ronald McDonald House, Blue Lodge Masons, which is regular Masons. That supports a whole lot of things. Change for the Heroes and
elderly, don't they
local
have,
charities.
Old people's homes as well.
Sometimes it depends.
I think there's one in New Zealand,
where you are and what the need is.
Yeah, I think in Auckland there might be one.
Yeah, we have the Masonic homes for older Masons and their wives. And my uncle Gil, he was a Mason. He was in the Masonic home at Elizabethtown, and that was pretty cool. You know, he had a good time there. He died at 93. He was a World War II flight instructor and B-29 pilot. He was pulling out of Truck Island to go on a bombing mission, and he got a call from the tower that said, "Get back in the hangar." And all these planes went right back. They found out 3 hours later that the Enola Gay had dropped the Hiroshima bomb.
Wow.
But yeah, he was quite something. I managed to get to talk to him before he died, and that was pretty eye-opening. But, yeah, we have, you know, the Masonic homes. There's the Grand Lodges in each state. And if you get a chance to visit them, especially Pennsylvania down in Philadelphia, they're beautiful. And, you know, we're pretty proud of the Grand Lodge in Pennsylvania, because all the different rooms you get into, Fett's seen it. They've got the huge Masonic library, records going back 300 years. And,
Who did a video? One time someone did a video on it. Was it Gary Ambrosia who did the video on it?
No, but he and I and Fett went to Grand Lodge when we met down in Philadelphia.
Yeah, if I remember right, you weren't allowed to do video in there, only pictures.
Right. That has to be.
Yeah, I'm sure that we saw a couple of pictures.
There are videos.
Pictures,
yeah, we got pictures of me and Gary up in the east in several of the rooms, but there are videos of it down there on YouTube. But it's impressive. And the thing I found really weird is up in the big tower on the corner, there's nothing in there, because the fire codes won't let them put anything up in the tower, which is too bad. But you know, it's a beautiful area. There's the one church right next to it that's been there since before that building was built, and then the other side is the state or the city hall, which is the last all stone building in the United States.
What?
To be built. Yeah, there's no steel or girders in that. That is all
All
stone.
rock.
Yep. And the statue of William Penn on the top is 60 feet tall, way up on the top.
Wow.
And that was an impressive feat of engineering. That was late 1800s, early 1900s.
That's really tall.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's impressive as hell. And you get down to the Mount Moriah Cemetery in Philadelphia. There's the Masonic section called St. John's Circle. And there's a 40-foot tall obelisk with the square and compass up on top. And the first time I got there, the cemetery was completely overrun, like something out of the jungle in Indiana Jones. Now it's all cleaned up. It's beautiful. But
What does the square and compass mean?
That's the logo.
Yeah. That there.
Okay.
And that is basically to circumscribe your life and stay within due bounds and to square your actions with the square of virtue.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
We got
Now,
people could learn from that these days.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. And I mean, there's a lot of one of our things is, making good men better. The other thing is the camaraderie, the friendship, the brotherhood.
And men really need that. Men need that because they're just basically a trait.
Yeah, because that basically saved my life.
Oh,
because the one night things were really bad at the university. I was looking through my junk drawer for a bullet, and I found my grandfather's rings and chose that instead.
Wow!
And I've had a great time with it ever since.
How old were you when you started?
That was 2012 or 2011. I petitioned, so that was 13 from 59 is 46. Yeah, but I had been in DeMolay when I was 12 through 18, and that's the Masonic Boys Youth Group.
Oh,
and
wow!
Of course,
I didn't even know there was
the whole family history in Masonry. I've mentioned before. So that was something I should have gone into a lot sooner, but I got into the fire companies instead. And
well, the girls were in there, were they?
Huh?
The girls were in at the Masonry Lodge.
Well, they have the Eastern Star, and for the girls, there's the Order of the Rainbow, and Job's Daughters also. But I just got into one fire company, and then another fire company, and then another fire company till I was in 5, and I finally burned out. And that's when I moved down to Allentown to go to the university, worked there for 14 years, and finally came home again. But yeah, I got into Masonry when I lived in Palmerton, and it was suddenly from there to Royal Arch to Knight Templars to Cryptic Masons, Royal and Select Council, and then into the Joshua Society, Shriners, and more stuff as I went along. So it's been a great
Joshua Society?
That's basically a fun thing that we do once a year. There's a meeting of the Royal Arch Masons. That's where the belly Masons come from. That I mentioned. They'll travel 500 miles for a free meal, but it's a lot of fun,
They must make great friendships. Long friendships.
Incredible. And
I do apologize.
Yes,
it's a lovely conversation.
Yes,
but Sean has to go.
Oh no!
Thank you for. I didn't want to interrupt, but it's been a wonderful time.
You're amongst friends here. Just say, hey, man, I got to go.
Yeah.
Yo, of course.
Right. Yeah. Well, Don was kind of going off. And, it's like I didn't want to kill the conversation. So
yeah.
But thank you for jumping in and kind of taking care of that for me. And it's been a wonderful time. Excellent company. I've been here 3.5 hours. I thought I'd probably be here for an hour, and
Yeah.
I'm kind
Hey,
of
man.
amazed that
It
I
was a
stayed
pleasure
with
to
this
meet
long.
you.
Yeah, we'll have to get together.
I would love that, man.
We'll have to
And
jam.
all right.
All
I
of
would
us.
like to
jam.
hook back
Yeah.
up with you again sometime soon.
Sure.
It was great
Um,
having you here, dude. You are
Awesome.
welcome back anytime.
Right on, man.
Kind of doing this thing sporadically at the moment, but I hope to get more on the schedule eventually. So anytime, and we always talk about music here. So anytime you're welcome back, brother.
Right on, man. Keep me in the loop. I appreciate it.
We'll be
do.
watching.
God
All
bless
right, I'm
you,
going to
man.
put, hold on. I think I even have your channel link. I'm going to pop that in.
Yeah,
and roll,
if
man.
you subscribe to me, the least I can do is return the favor.
Rock and roll, man. I believe I've already subbed
Yep.
you, man. I have you in another window here.
Yep.
Let's see here.
Yeah, I apologize for not seeing it, Sean. I
uh,
was trying to find. I had
subscribed
pictures
now.
from the Grand Lodge, and I don't know. They're gone. The album is gone, so I'm trying to upload them again to YouTube. So sorry, I missed your
Right
thing
on.
there.
Oh, it's all good, man. Hey, anyway,
Oh,
thank you so
yeah,
much.
you
God
are.
bless yous.
Huh?
5 away from the most metals number ever.
Rock and roll.
What were you saying, Sean?
Yeah, I almost have 666 subscribers apparently.
Well, FKC, hey, you should feel honored because FKC unsubscribed from me earlier, but he's just subscribed to you, brother. So
Yep.
Rock and roll.
Awesome.
Anyway, thank you so much for having me. God bless you, and I'll see you again soon.
absolutely,
Yes,
man. I hope you had
absolutely.
fun. Take care, brother.
All right, good night.
Good night.
Have a great one.
All right. So I have no idea what happened to
Yeah.
my album from Facebook. That's weird. It vanished.
Ah,
I didn't have many pictures.
Did it disappear into the thin of the air?
yeah.
It sure did. I still have the PodCon
Yeah.
and all the Philly stuff.
Yeah. Sean's a really
Yeah,
cool
my
guy.
friend.
I got to get together with him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he
Yeah,
sounds,
he's a good
sounds
guy.
really awesome.
Sounds like
I haven't
not
talked to
far
him in a
away
long
from
time.
Yeah.
And Tony, like I was saying, if you're I'll tell you what, his tunes are so relaxing and chill, man.
Yep.
And
Oh,
he does
nice.
AI videos along with them too. It's just something you could put on and it calms you down.
Yep. Pretty awesome.
Cool. Who's chewing crunchy stuff and not
That's
chewing?
me.
Did you bring enough for everybody, John?
Yeah.
Yay!
See, I was nice enough to eat my bacon and eggs and buttered toast and sausage links off the air.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I know. That's right. I just.
But man, it was just a delicious breakfast. Let me tell you, everything was
Yeah.
cooked to perfection. You know, like
Yeah.
oh wait, I'm doing the thing where I'm trying to be polite, but I'm being rude in another way for comedic.
Well, I'm rude, crude, and socially unacceptable myself.
All right.
Oh, those
There
are
you go,
cool.
John.
Yeah.
Yep. There
Yeah,
you
I don't
go.
have many, but yeah.
Yeah.
Can you
Yeah, that's
tell
in
us
the,
about them? Oh, I remember seeing a photo of Gary sitting on one of those.
Those
Yeah,
are
well, yeah. That's the thing. I took,
Cheers.
yeah, I took those pictures for Gary
Can
and
you tell
John.
us about it? Can you
I
tell
forgot
us
to
about
snap a
those
lot for
pictures?
myself.
Well, that's the Knight Templar room, and
Mhm.
that's one of the most beautiful rooms because of the ornate furniture in there. That's all handcrafted, and it's from
Yeah.
the original Grand Lodge, which burned down in 1871, and they managed to save that, and it's just
Wow.
awesomely beautiful.
Yeah.
Then there's the portraits in the hallway of various Knight Templar commanders. I think somewhere in there is a portrait of my great-great-grandfather because he was a division commander, but I'm not sure.
Look at that archway as well, like just above it.
Yeah.
You know. Crazy.
Yeah. And that building just celebrated its 150th anniversary.
Hmm.
Yep.
And there's John and Gary.
Nice.
There they are.
That was
Yeah.
my room. I love that. I could live in that room.
That's the Egyptian room. And
The induction.
it is, the Egyptian room. That is so exact to the Egyptian ruins that they actually bring in students from colleges of Egyptology to study those walls. And you'll notice there's snake heads all around it. We actually got to do a 1st and 2nd degree in that room when I was with Lehighton Lodge. And as we're waiting for 7:30 to come along, which is the traditional time to start your meeting, everybody started telling their favorite snake stories. It was hilarious.
Yeah.
But it's just a beautiful, beautiful room. And that's another part of it, you know, and these columns are exactly proportional to what's actually in Egypt. The painting is based on the fragments of paint that are still left there and compensated for age and color, you know, and it's just awesome.
It is.
Sadly, that was all I managed to get that day, but
yeah,
beautiful.
Well,
though. Sure.
That leaves more for us to see next time. But yeah, if you're ever in Philadelphia, it's on Chestnut Street, right near City Hall. Really worth the time to take the tour.
I think the next time I go to the States, I'm gonna have to try and go to Texas. I'm gonna go to Texas and pick up my my Enterprise that I won.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right, Sean Carter.
Yeah.
Very cool.
That is an amazing ship, by the way.
Yeah.
He's so talented. And it's really freaky watching it be put together.
Yeah.
His channel came along at a good time too, because I used to watch Trekworks, and sadly Boyd passed. So it's kind of like, no, I watched Sean.
Yeah.
I mean, same vibe, you know what I mean?
I never.
Man's a
heard of
craftsman.
Sean because he's Sean.
Very good at what he does.
Agreed. FKHC said, I am still sub to you, Fett. I was messing with you. I know, buddy. I was messing with you.
Oh, dear. Let's see. Where are we here? Oh,
8 hours. And, well, we're in Peru 1936, then Shanghai 1935.
Yep. You didn't know that, did you?
All right. Who messed with the helmet overthruster and the TARDIS? We don't need to
Lucasfilm. Who else? Yeah. But then let's see.
First rule, don't touch anything.
Yeah. You mean like this?
We've been watching the Monk series, and we finally finished the TV series. And now we'll have to track down there was a special movie like last year or something like that. And I ordered the DVDs of Amazon, and they send them in like a bubble bag, just like in a bubble bag. And I didn't even need to open it. I'm like, I'm gonna be returning these because all the corners of the box set are like smashed. I'm like, what made you think it was at all acceptable to just chuck it in a bag?
Because people will accept anything these days.
Not me. I think I said earlier, it's one of the reasons why I stopped collecting action figures. You know, I already didn't want to give Disney a dime, and then everything showed up here trash. So,
Anyway, so I'm just gonna order them in New Zealand somewhere or something like that.
Here's an idea. Instead of ordering a figurine from a corrupt corporation, commission Andy Masterson and have the only one of its type.
Yeah.
The only problem with that is Andy's such a busy guy, man.
Yeah. I mean, you'll wait for a while, sure, but you can't rush art, and you can't, you know.
You can't rush art.
Plus, he'd have to, if he made one of me, I'd insist he make the legs longer.
Yeah, well, that's he keeps saying.
Me too.
He keeps saying he's going to make a figure of me, and I'm like, I'm terrified. I'm like, terrified. I don't want to see it. I'm sure it's going to be great on his end, but if it looks like me, I don't want to see it.
Hey, man. Hey, there are a few people that know what I look like, and there's a reason why. If Andy ever approached me and says, I'm going to make a figure of you, I'm going to be like, please don't. That's a voodoo doll just by default. Stop.
That's another thing. Yes, if a figure of me fell into the wrong hands,
Oh,
I have enough aching pains.
Think of it
Yeah.
this way: if you're shorter, you might get it on discount because there's stuff to it. I'm 25% shorter than everyone, so I expect 25% off.
That's material.
yeah.
So, Carla, did you get anything good for your birthday?
Well, I got a big jar of coins. I could show you my big jar of coins because I'm into coins at the moment.
Oh,
So I
that's
just
all right.
got gifted a membership
Hang on.
Yeah.
to Rogue Internet Man. That, for those of you who don't know who that is a large channel that covers lolcow content. You know, it's kind of like that YouTube trash TV kind of vibe. But he's a cool guy. But wow.
Neat. Be right back.
Yeah. I don't think I've sat in on one of his streams in heck over a year.
Wow.
Been too busy making my own.
Okay. You want to see my big jar of coins? I can hardly lift it.
Sure.
Coins. Use circles.
Nice.
There's a big...
Look at all those circles. They're really big circles. They're lovely circles.
They're different from all over the world. So, and
Oh, that's cool.
different time zones. What is this? Okay. Anyway. So yes, and I'm next week I'm going to Australia for like a day. But anyway, with my husband, so I'm
That's
hoping.
cool.
I go to
love
Melbourne,
this.
and I'll go to Melbourne and just go to all the shops I like in Melbourne. Oh yeah, look at that.
They're just Canadian coins from like all the times I went to Canada. But
I'm not
They're
digging
like-
out all of my $1 gold coins collections and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. And one of them is an old crown. Oh, is it a half crown? This is a half crown, an old New Zealand coin. And there's an English 10 pence. And I saw a €1 in here and stuff like that. And I thought it'd be fun to look through. Anyway.
Yeah. Angry Space Marine Infinity is all about them angry Marines.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And that's, like I said, of all the meme chapters, they really are the funniest. That's like, I reinvigorated his passion for tabletop gaming, wargaming, whenever I talked about the angry Marines and how, their chapter that basically represents how angry the fans are of the game. And with like changes and stuff, and of course, the lack of Skittles is also a problem, and other problems that the angry Marines face.
Skittles, taste the rainbow.
Yeah.
Taste.
I like that ad. That was funny. And then he goes,
It just like falls everywhere.
oh my gosh, that was the cleverest thing. When I first saw that ad, I laughed so hard. He touches his phone, turns the Skittle, but you never click when he goes like.
So, Carla, I was
Hello.
thinking, what can I do?
Oh no.
Yeah. I was thinking, what could I do for your birthday? And I got thinking, since you're a ranch for so many people, you were my first ranch. I was thinking, what could I do? What could I do? So
What can you do?
I thought sometimes
You're gonna buy me a car? Oh my goodness.
no, I wish, but
I could have bought you a Mercedes, a Cadillac, but I tell you what, you got your brand new Lincoln coming with this birthday card.
Yep.
There you go.
And
Well, I
you
got
don't
thinking,
get a car, and you don't get a car, and you don't get a car, and you don't get a car.
I was thinking sometimes people have to be removed, whether it's YouTube, whether it's, Twitter, social media in general. So I was thinking, most of the time, if you block a person, you wish there was some way that you could tell them, like, you're out of here.
Yeah.
You're a nut.
Yeah.
You need removed. Hold on a second.
Yes,
My dumbass clicked the wrong
yes,
button.
with my nut remover.
Yes. So I thought, what can we do here? And I thought, well, hold on, computer's running slow.
Yeah.
1 second. Of course, this is failing like everything I attempt. But so let's type in.
Karma does not like your jokes.
Karla is immortalized as a gift.
Oh, that's awesome.
Never, ever, ever do that to me.
I've even got my happy birthday crown on as well.
That's right. With the balloons. Don't forget the balloons.
So there you go, everyone. If you got that, someone
I'm gonna be using that like mad.
Yeah,
You know what? That's gonna be the header. That's gonna be the header whenever I finally make my wrench chat.
Yeah.
There you go,
So
everyone.
cool.
All you got to do is click the gift button and type in Karla Burton, and you can tell people where to stick that wrench.
Yeah.
This is what Fett gets for thinking.
Uh-huh.
That's what you get for knowing me.
Yep.
Hilarious.
You know the evil genius. You
Thank
are
you.
therefore a victim of his shenaniganery.
Yep.
Hey,
That's
you know what I
very
do.
funny.
You know what
You
I
know
do.
what he do.
Stir trouble.
Oh no.
Goodness, that's hilarious. Thank you, Fett. A present.
Hey, not everyone's a gift.
Yeah.
No, this is true.
Yep.
Or GIF, depending on what side of that argument you fall on.
Well,
Choosy
hey,
moms choose GIF. Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
and like
Lazy moms
and-
choose Peter Pan.
Peter Pan is the nastiest peanut butter ever.
Well, I choose
Is
Skippy.
it?
So what does that make me?
I don't like
Skippy.
Peter Pan.
I
I
like
gotta have
Skippy
I gotta have
peanut
good
butter.
peanut butter. And that ain't
They
it.
got rid of my favorite peanut butter. So
You know what was a letdown for me? You would think. Now, I love Reese's peanut butter cups. So you would think if they did peanut butter,
Oh,
it'd
me
be the
too.
ultimate peanut butter. But I don't know. I prefer Skippy over Reese's peanut butter. You know, the jarred peanut butter.
Oh, did they make a peanut butter?
They do.
It'd be really salty, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's not. It's nothing like the candy, which maybe that's maybe.
That candy is perfect.
Yeah.
One time for my birthday, Calvington sent me a box of them.
That's probably my favorite candy.
Oh,
And I like
me
those chilled.
too.
They're great in the refrigerator.
I like
Which
them.
one?
Oh,
Yeah.
I always have to hide them in my drawers so nobody eats them.
Which candy bar?
Reese's peanut butter cups.
Oh yeah.
But one time
Yeah,
I tried
eating
the
them
wafers.
cold is pretty fun.
Mhm.
Don't try them. Don't try the wafers. They're gross.
And it keeps them from sticking to the wrapper.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I like the original peanut butter cups too, because they have so many different variations now. Caramel, like I love caramel, and
Yeah.
some with cookies.
Have you
in.
tasted the chips? It was because Calvington sent me peanut butter cup with chips in it, potato chips in it.
Mhm.
That's what it
Potato
was
chips?
called. It was amazing. You know what it was
What?
like? You know Reese's. Is Reese's Pieces basically like M&Ms that
Yeah.
you eat?
Yeah,
Okay.
basically.
Yeah.
So it was basically, and I thought it actually was like crunched up Reese's Pieces in the peanut butter cup, right?
Yeah.
So that's what it tastes like. But it is actually potato chips.
Potato
in
chips.
The Reese's Pieces. Yeah. It
Wow.
was so yummy. Oh my god.
Wow.
You should try it.
Yeah.
Try it. You
Although
wouldn't
there's
think
the
so? Like it sounds terrible, but it's so yummy.
Well, no, actually, because I've been at many a birthday party when I was a kid, and they tend to serve potato chips with the birthday cake, and I used to dip the chips in the icing.
Mhm.
So not that
Yeah.
weird, I guess.
Well, I get French
Yeah,
fries in my chocolate
Chips
shake.
and icing's normal.
John, you put. Oh well, I was about to knock that. You said putting French fries in your chocolate shake, but I can remember dipping. French fries in the what do they call that? Wendy's.
Yeah, I just had one yesterday.
Not a smoothie. It's a
Frosty.
Frosty. Yeah, Frosty.
Yeah.
Yeah. So not weird, I guess. Not too weird.
No.
I like chicken chips. Do you have chicken flavored chips in America? Chicken chips.
Not that I know of.
Chocolate.
Well, we do
have chicken flavored chips.
It wouldn't surprise me because we have crackers called chicken in a biscuit that are chicken flavored crackers.
Now, you guys are talking about all this crazy stuff. How to eat your food in the most weird way possible. I'm going to use a gif of my own of John Cleese, the Centurion from The Life of Brian, leaning into that old guy and going, "You're weird."
Weird. Hi to Joe Lamont.
Joe Lamont said, decided to come in for a bit, came in when someone was saying what I thought was racist pieces. I was like, what are we talking about? Oh,
Hello
boy.
there.
Why, hello there, Joe Lamont.
Yeah, well,
He'll frequent your shows, but he never shows up to mine.
Well, if you were shocked about that, you might want to watch the replay and listen to us discussing dicks being shoved down everyone's throat.
Yeah.
That's right. We have dick jokes. We have cock jokes. We have dick jokes about cock jokes, okay?
Yes. And then there's the meatball sandwiches.
Yes.
Oh, yes. Balls. Yeah. So dicks and balls. Yep. Yep.
Balls.
Yeah.
You double dip the chip fit.
Is that
That's like
Seinfeld?
a
Is that a Seinfeld reference?
Now, if
Mike-
Leprechaun were here, he probably knows that bass lick.
Hi.
Having a bunch of kids, I know how to eat dip. You get one chip and you get a whole chunk of dip on that one chip. And then you get your other chips and you just pick off your chip with the dip on it. That's how I do it.
He says it was a Seinfeld reference. I knew it.
Mm-hmm.
Put the chip in there,
I've never seen a Seinfeld episode.
and turns it around real neat.
Wait. What did you say, Carla?
Admiral T, hello.
Holy smokes. Admiral
T.
on deck.
Yeah, hello.
Honored, brother. Honored. Thanks for stopping in.
That's awesome.
Carla, back to Seinfeld. What did you say?
I have never seen a Seinfeld episode.
You never saw a Seinfeld episode.
I have never seen a Seinfeld episode.
Believe it or not, Carla hasn't watched.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I know that this reference is a take for those that have watched Seinfeld before. How can it relate? Carla, go watch some Seinfeld.
I thought it was Lamont's emblem that you were doing that for.
Oh, yeah.
Look at
The
his
Greatest
emblem.
American Hero.
See,
I've
but
seen that.
but am I referencing Greatest American Hero, or am I referencing George's answering machine, which had a jingle to the tune of Greatest?
Oh, George is not at home. Yeah.
Believe it or not, George is not at home. So leave a message at the beep.
Yep.
The funny thing about writing songs and or poetry is you're meant to get the
Syntax.
Yes, correct and stuff. I read this ode. I began the ode to the Ode Less Travel, I think it is, by Stephen Fry, and I was like, oh yeah, and then he's like, oh, but then you don't have to do that sort of thing, and I'm like, go. Don't care anymore.
There I are, Joe Lamont. There I are. I'm always on my show, too. Why don't you come say hi to my chat? Breaking my heart. You keep playing games with my heart.
So is anyone doing anything for Halloween? Are you watching movies at the moment?
Oh, yeah. All of my channel members are getting private
cool.
screenings of stuff. Going to be doing it at least for the rest of the month. I don't know, once a week, at least twice, at least once, hopefully twice. We did VHS and Attack of the Killer Tomatoes last week.
We did Hotel Transylvania.
Yeah, you did that publicly. No, my private showings are done in StreamYard. I don't have to micromanage a chat and go back and forth from the film. What I do is I just say, hey, channel members, come hang out, bullshit, watch a flick, like friends on the couch. Like that to me is just an easier formula. I know some people do watch parties and they do them well, but every time I try to do a watch party, it's always a kink here or a flaw there or something's not working right. And I'm just like, screw this.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, this is where I always miss Gil this time of the year because he used to do the Cosme thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
The cinema.
Matter of fact,
Even at Christmas as well.
yeah, but the Reanimator movies, which they just did on Pop Culture Breakdown, I had never seen those, and I heard about them, and it was thanks to Gil that the one Halloween he streamed the Reanimator movie. So whenever I see,
man,
they're horror, they're gory horror movies.
Ew.
Yeah, it's Reanimator is one of those films where it's borderline comedy.
Yeah.
Because of the context. It's like Freddy Krueger comedy. So if you have like the gallows humor,
But it's still gory.
yeah. It's not like brain dead gory, but then what is? But you know, it's there isn't a guy with a lawnmower running through the foyer mowing down hordes of zombies. So you know, you ain't gotta worry about that. But you know, it is pretty bloody. Bangingly bloody. But speaking of Reanimator, you gotta check this game Terrordrome out, Fett. One of these days, I'm gonna load it up and you're gonna have to share it, and I'm gonna have to relive Freddy versus Jason in a Mortal Kombat scene.
You said game?
I can load it up right now. It takes up no memory whatsoever on my computer. It's an old game. It's a fan game made by fans of the films. It's got Pumpkinhead, Chucky, Freddy Krueger, Candyman, Pinhead,
thank you.
Herbert West, Ash.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. See what everybody gets for talking about Crusader? Look what you did. You brought him out of the woodwork.
I heard rain coming.
Congratulations on selling a piece of art. That's very cool.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's awesome, Mike.
Cool.
And having the King Dolphin book series. What's it called?
Dolphin Wars.
Dolphin Wars. Yeah, that's really
I got
nice.
me autographed copies.
Yep, me too.
Well, one day when I'm in the States, I will get some.
I know the guy who did a couple of the covers.
Yeah.
Who is that guy?
He's a dick.
From Prima Donna.
Genius, I hear. Kind of evil too.
He's a big dick.
Are we going back to the dick jokes? Great.
Yeah, I thought it was time. I thought it was time to go back.
Comic Relief Crusader, don't you reference Beetlejuice? I will bring him out.
Apple juice, apple juice, apple juice.
It's citrus. Dun, dun, dun. No.
Okay, so here's a question. I think everybody here is familiar with Mike in the Dress. Okay.
Yes.
So who would you rather say the name 3 times for and have show up? Beetlejuice or Crusader in the Dress?
Oh, Crusader in the Dress.
Yeah, Crusader in the Dress, definitely.
Crusader. Dun, 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 dun. Crusader. It's showtime. What it on?
Thank you, Joe.
Darn you.
Oh, you caca carrot cake. You have found my one weakness.
Yep. Yeah.
Fett would say cheesecake, 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 wouldn't you?
Ooh. No, listen, if you could do that, oh my God.
You would be leaving your chair. You'd be so fit.
Yep.
You would be so fit.
Well, maybe why that.
You wouldn't even be able to make it to the treadmill.
So you change it to Fat for hire.
Well, you could change it to that anyway, because if from time to time, closed captioning comes on. A lot of times when I'm on a stream and I say Fett or you guys say Fett,
we're gonna hold you to it.
Well, if you notice, I don't say Fett Man much.
No,
anymore.
Mike. Look what Mike just typed.
Oopsie.
Tomorrow, it's happening, ladies and gentlemen. Be there on Just Cuz for the best show of your life.
But you know, it's his birthday, Raymond's birthday next week. You should save it for next week.
That is true.
Because it's his birthday, and it'll be such a birthday treat.
Yes, and wait,
Yeah, but we need to get a big cake for you to hop out of and do the Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah, Steve.
Oh
AOA
God.
one of these
Hey,
days.
too. I can't be there tomorrow. Well, I can't be there tomorrow either. I can be there next week, and you know I don't let him live anything down.
There you go.
Yes.
That'd be cool. You need to send
Yes.
Sweet.
Yes.
See?
Yes,
This is where
Pinky.
all the plans are made.
Are you pondering what I'm pondering? I might think so, Bray, but when we're going to get Crusader and address it this hour?
The internet is forever.
Yep.
The internet is
Ask Carla
forever.
who's a gift now.
We were just discussing that earlier too. It's weird how everything keeps coming back in circles here tonight.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Huge circles, okay? Real big circles.
Yeah.
Pumpkin Pop Tarts.
No. We'll get you the Homer Simpson makeup shotgun. How about that?
Oh God. Yeah.
He says no blush or lipstick though. Maybe
Yeah.
frills.
I invented it because I was thinking about you. You know how you always have trouble working on your makeup.
Mhm.
Joe Lamont was saying, "Oh man, I was about to say pop tart 3 times, and I just remembered that I literally have pumpkin pop tart in the cupboard." Thanks, guys.
Say that 3 times fast.
I can't say it 1 time slow.
Son of a bitch.
Oh,
Bless you.
Gesundheit.
Dankeschön.
Get mine hair.
So does anybody make anything special for Halloween? Any special meals or anything like that?
Well, let's
Or is it
see.
more Thanksgiving that stuff happens?
Besides the
More
souls
things.
of the damned, I mean, what? Let's see here.
What was
I
that, John?
usually go for sliced pumpkin pie.
Yeah. Yeah. Mom makes her own pumpkin pie.
Roast pumpkin seeds.
I'm not big on
Sometimes I
pumpkin
go for them.
pie.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like those pumpkin like those. I don't know if they're tasty cakes or little Debbie's. You know, the little faces. I like those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like pie, I don't know. It's never what.
You're going to have to
Little
get those at the end
faces.
of the treadmill.
Are they marshmallow or what? Like little peeps.
No, they're Hold on. I think I posted a picture on Twitter not that long ago. Because I just had a
You
box.
right, John?
Yeah. Yeah. It's just been a long, long day.
Oh, sorry.
Well, John, you don't have to stick around to the end if you said you had to get up early.
Yeah.
Nah.
Well, you
I'll never.
hey,
I'm
hey,
not-
hey!
I'm
I got
not
enough
gonna
fringe
sleep
for
much
all of
yet.
yous. They're in good company. All right, I got enough
Yeah.
fringe for all of yous.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm
it's-
not going to
look.
sleep all that much anyway.
Hey, look, the thing is I'm the one that has to stick it out to hold it over Raymond.
Yeah.
Yes, that's a good birthday present too.
Yeah. Hmm.
Nah. You're getting too old to do long streams. Neener. I mean, he is the old guy, right?
What time is it? What time is it there?
It's 9 o'clock almost
It is.
What?
at night. Or no.
It's not.
Wait a
It's 2 in the
Oh,
morning
God.
here.
Almost 2 o'clock in the morning, John.
9
You are
hours.
tired.
9 hours we've been on. I was looking at the wrong clock.
That's weird what was going on.
Go to bed then. Go directly
Yes,
to bed.
Go to bed, Fizz.
Yeah.
You're so
Not
faithful
Costco.
all the time.
I
You
try.
Can go, and we'll say here. Oh.
There they are, Carla.
Hey,
What the
Tetrarch's
heck
going to bed.
is it?
Comic Relief Crusaders going to bed.
Yep. Have a good night, Ted Truck. And comics.
Oh.
Yeah, I better get on that. How about it?
It's angry o'clock where
What,
you're
what
at.
were they?
Fuck.
It's
Are
like a
they
cookie.
Biscuits or like I couldn't.
No,
tell
it's
what
like
they-
Well, now when you say biscuits, are you talking cookies? Is that what they call
Yes,
cookies over there?
Cookies. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like a soft cookie with like a pumpkin pie filling.
Ah,
No,
I'm
cookie
almost-
is just a cookie, but
Okay.
pigments are.
now what time is it in New Zealand there?
It's 7 o'clock at night.
Okay, there you go.
Joe,
I'm just gonna go away. I'm gonna go away for like
Joe
5-10 minutes.
Lamont.
Say thanks to my parents. Hang on.
Kind sir, Joe Lamont.
Okay.
I have been
Thanks.
at 2 venues, 2 other shows today,
Yeah.
and have come back here. 8 hours for me is just another day's work being on the air.
Yeah.
All right, real quick, I just wanted to say good night to Tetrarch of Apathy, and thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it, brother.
Have a good one, man.
Like I was saying earlier, man, you guys aren't subscribers, you are friends. So thank you. Thank you very much.
You should check out my Monday show, Joe. I go from 7 to 7.
Mm-hmm.
Show off.
Let's see.
Joe Lamont said this has been going for 8 hours. Geez, trying out do DC. I've gone like 10, 11.
Yeah.
11 hours, 9 minutes, and 42 seconds, I think it was.
Precisely.
Hey, but DC has a life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can do this because I don't have a life.
As far as we know, he does anyway.
Oh, he's a busy guy.
Yeah.
YouTube alone is holy crap. Biscuits and cookies are not the same thing.
Well, it depends. Are you going to have your milk with your biscuits?
Yeah. And what they call cookies here, they call biscuits over in the UK.
Well, pick a day. I'm usually on the air like about 3 or 4 days of the week, man. Whenever I'm not on anybody else's show.
Mm-hmm.
Like for real.
I get it. You know what I got to do? I got to like retire or something. I want to do this more.
I got fired, so I was pushed into it.
Yeah.
Well, my schedule too. It's so shitty just for the fact that, I have to work when everybody's because it's after work for most people and
yeah,
later in the night, in our time zone, and I have to miss everything. It sucks.
Not for me. I'm usually going late.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the only problem there is till I get out and then I get home and I kind of have another person in my life I'm talking to. It's already 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
So it's still my schedule is messed up.
Mm-hmm.
So it's an attempt to have a life again one of these days. I don't know.
What doth life?
Yeah.
Los Angeles, the city of angels. Where is everyone else? If you don't mind divulging, I'm East Coast, so in the bluegrass state,
Northeast Pennsylvania.
Same here. Yep, we're all on East Coast except for KARLA. It has to be different.
That is in the future. She's talking to us rock chucking, knuckle dragging cavemen. How's it like over there, Judy Jetson?
Finney said you don't have milk and biscuits. I don't really eat biscuits. I'm not a big biscuit.
You have tea and biscuits. And you have milk and cookies.
Yeah,
that
well,
was
I'm talking our biscuits though, like the dry bread biscuits.
Yeah.
But I have trouble swallowing stuff like that though.
I like the fluffy heat convected trapped hot air fresh out of the oven melt in your mouth biscuits.
Pillsbury.
Yeah.
See, that's one of the things with the cure. My throat tends to be kind of squished all the time, and like bread products and stuff like that, I have a hard time swallowing.
Yeah.
On the bright side, I don't swallow. So.
Yeah. How about them Mets then?
Well, they met a grisly end of their season. Quite.
Oh, good.
Oh,
well, that was a joke. That was a joke that I uttered when I first got here.
Yeah.
See, another circle around, circling back.
We call this the callback.
Yeah.
Joe Lamont was in Tokyo for 8 years.
What are you? Well, in your case,
I've never been to Japan. Seems like a cool place, though. Hey,
man.
if you can buy, never mind. Carla's back.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
I don't. Yeah.
Pam, I can go away if you want to keep talking.
No. I was
No,
going to
no,
go
no.
down. I was going to refer to certain vending machines over in Japan, but
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, don't do that. I have to leave. I'm gonna not leave. I'm gonna pause my presence for a few minutes because that sunset. If I look out towards where the sun sets to the right of it, apparently I meant it. We might see that comet that's around the place.
Ah, awesome.
it's not fair.
Comet, I've been meaning to test my orbital laser. Oh, wait, what? What? I don't have an orbital laser.
The only comment I have is the stuff that cleans the bathroom.
Likewise. It's
Same.
better than Drano.
Yep.
I wish I had Fraley's comment on CD, but I don't.
Mm.
Oh.
Cassette, but not CD.
Live at the Hammersmith Odeon.
Have you been to Japan? Who's been to Japan?
Joe Lamont was there for 8 years.
Oh,
Okay,
wow.
and Spider-Man's been to
I
Japan.
was there for
Ian
4
and
days.
Osaka Chandal live in Japan.
Yeah.
Carla, you were there for 4
My
days?
time visiting my daughter
Oh, that's cool.
was there's a lot of vending machines. I like that.
Yep.
She misses
I
it.
mean-
She loves Japan. She went back this year for a few weeks and she loves it. She learns
Konnichiwa. Ohayo gozaimasu.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Japan it has to be pretty cool because Marty Friedman, the former guitar player from Megadeth, he's like a huge star over
Yeah.
there.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
he's made quite a
Yeah.
life for himself.
Yeah, they love Marty over there, so they got to be pretty cool.
My children, they sing their songs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm well lit now.
Ah,
Come to me then, my daughter, instead of singing for it.
You know what's really funny here tonight? That 9 hours. We had 9 hours, and I haven't had a cat jump on me once, but I haven't been on camera tonight. Now,
Ah.
you notice that when I'm on
See-
camera, it never fails. They jump up on me.
There's another reason why I do the Alf bit on Snow Domes is because my cats, on the other hand, are quite sociable and like to be on the camera. So when my puppet goes for a snack, there's
there
always
it
one.
is.
So there's food around everywhere.
And now my daughter is on my shoulder. What are you doing, Ding Dong? Why are you so mean?
Because I don't have any kibbles in my bowl.
She's gonna have to wait till tomorrow. There's a layer of food left.
Ah,
I gotta pick up food from tomorrow.
yeah.
Because, we live in a world now where Walmart isn't 24/7. I can't just drive there and get food.
Yeah, that sucks, man. Because for decades, our Walmart was, and now that I'm on my own, man, I would love to go do my grocery shopping at 3:00 in the morning.
Yeah, that was my shopping time too.
Yeah.
Always. But and then again, I was always a second and third shifter, so I kind of had to.
Yeah.
And now I have 2 children, one on each shoulder. One is eating my hair, and the other one is nuzzling.
Ah.
Ow. Ow, why are you so selfish? Ow, why? What are you doing? Ow, ow.
Has anyone here seen Farscape?
Who what?
Haven't.
Farscape, the sci-fi.
Oh yeah.
Let's
Years
be
ago.
watching that. Yeah, I never saw it.
Triangle. Ow,
It
why
never
you
came
doing
out here
triangle?
very easily, and it's really interesting. It's
Yeah. And the blue chick
it's
is
not-
hot.
Virginia Hay. Yeah, we saw her naked last week.
If you could see
Yes.
how my cats are perched on my shoulders, it's like 2 pauldrons of armor.
Or an
Cat
angel and a
pauldrons.
devil.
Yes, cat pauldrons.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, now they're reaching for each other. Selfish.
Yeah.
Ow! Oh, son of a bitch.
Yeah, it's a bit safe.
And the triangle heads seek to merge and kill me.
Yeah. Cat fight. Tony loses.
Like AVP. It's like that slogan for AVP. Whoever wins, we lose.
Yep.
Oh God, that film was so bad.
Mutant possums?
Could be a mutant honey badger, so I mean, there's that.
Yeah.
Joe Lamont said Japan is very clean and safe. Women can walk alone at night. Well, when Harvey is not around. You know, I
Yeah.
hope this country can get back to that at some point because, geez, I
Yeah.
live in a small town outside of a slightly larger small town, and man, I hate going. It's terrifying.
Ow, ow.
It's like Philadelphia moved in right next to me all of a sudden.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
When
it's
did that
brutal.
start?
My
When
shoulder
did
is
that
not big
started?
enough for 2 cats.
It's been the last, well, it's probably 10 years, but man, the last few, it's just I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
It's just like the city is here. It's all around me. I don't like it. You know, I grew
Yeah.
up this area here. We didn't lock our doors or anything
Yeah.
back in the day.
Yeah,
Now,
that's the way we lived, but we lived out in the country, so there wasn't anybody around to kick our door in.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's like now I'm afraid to go across the street and check my mail without locking my door behind me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Likewise, dude.
that's terrible.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The neighborhood I live in, I live around a bunch of scavengers, man.
Yeah.
What are you doing, child? Why do you want to fight?
That's
Yeah.
so sad.
Wilkes-Barre got like that too. I used to be able to go to the strip clubs and stay out till 3 a.m. You know, never had a problem. And now I'm not going to Wilkes-Barre at night without an armed guard.
Well, John, that's because you were
Yeah.
the guy that everybody was afraid of.
Yeah.
You're the guy.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, Kevon 6 is back.
Yeah.
Hands
Awesome.
tabled.
It's almost as if I was, giving him props yet again. You heard it.
Yeah. Awesome.
He heard it whispering through the willows.
Hmm. Laguna Beach. Hmm.
Mm.
Landscape
Where's
artist.
Laguna Beach?
I see what you did there. Well done.
Yeah, I think that's in California.
California.
Uh-huh.
California is full of fatties.
When we were there last year for my birthday, the one thing I was sad that we couldn't do, but it was okay because we were in a hurry and I had an awesome day, is we were driving down the beach road. I don't know, is it called the Pacific Highway down there? But anyway, we were driving down there and there were airplanes coming right over this beach. And we could have gone down into it, but we were just running late. But it was so amazing. I'm like, next time I come to LA, I am going to that beach.
Yeah.
So great.
Yeah.
Kevon said, and the reason for Japan's safe success, they prosecute criminals harshly.
Yeah.
The point that no one there will risk breaking the law. That's what we need to do again. That's why I can't wait for this goddamn.
And they're all
election to
about
be over.
etiquette as well, right? They're very high and protocols and all that sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas
Well, that's
here,
something. I think here it's going to take decades to get people back to normal here, but this country has lost their marbles.
Yeah.
Well, all around the world, and it's intentional. It's been an intentional destruction of everything.
Yeah. Yeah, and you look at England and it's obvious. I mean they're going straight to hell.
Yeah, Joe Lamont said Laguna Beach is about two hours south of LA. It's a sleepy beach town full of
Isn't
artists
that like
and
called San Diego?
His high school phys ed class had an option of taking a surfing class. Wow.
Nice.
See, going back to Escape from LA, people trash that surfing scene in that, but how are you going to do a movie about LA and not have surfing in it?
Yeah.
And like I said, surfers will take any chance to catch a wave. So there is that was accurate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hippies act friendly and at first and are thus the most dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of like Cartman as far as the hippies go. I hate them.
Apparently got a lot of hippies in the woodwork in New Zealand. Also with the New Ager.
Yeah.
They live in Nelson, it's fine.
Yeah.
What is a New Ager?
Just all all the they look like gypsies and all that sort of stuff. They
Yeah.
yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. They have a lot of they're often in markets as well, like not farmers markets, but it looks like you got fireflies flying out of your engine room. That's my kids call there.
That's not good. Isn't that usually when Harvey's planning to escape?
No, we're just dumping some excess power. It'll be fine.
It's like somebody's like, how they have those sparks flying when they're just an angle grinder or whatever is going at me.
Yeah.
Now, what if I told you that the piece in the middle, the arc reactor in the middle, is on a magnetic field, and that's a physical object spinning?
Clever.
Yeah, that whole set outside of the little graphics and the sparks that I threw into it is all the same lights. It's just configurable.
Okay.
Quite proud of this model. I'm going to be showcasing some of this stuff on Sean Carter soon, and the process behind making them and stuff.
He's in Las Vegas or something at the moment, isn't he? He was.
Yeah, he got himself a laptop, and he actually picked up a microphone. He picked up a Blue Yeti, so he's going to be sounding real crisp.
Yeah. And those sparks are nothing the Nuclear Regulatory Agency has to know about.
What are you talking about? Hey, is that a third arm?
Mm-hmm.
Atom bomb, baby, loaded with power, radioactive as a TV tower. Wait, what?
Yeah. And none of the cats are glowing in the dark. That's just bioluminescence.
Oh yeah, they're their own flashlights. But yeah, I got. This reactor piece came out real good. I can show you Timmy's room. Hold on just a second. And of course, that's my little adopted brat, I guess you could call him, who's not related to somebody who's a lot bigger and greener, who has a similar fashion sense to yours, Fez. Pun intended. Where did I put it? Is it this one? Yeah, no, that's Timmy himself being all spooky. Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of something I ate last night.
Yeah.
Baked potato.
Potatoes, boiled mushrooms, stick 'em in a stew.
That's
my old arc set.
Yeah.
And then take that off. There's Timmy's room.
Timmy.
And he's chilling there.
Timmy, living a lie.
Timmy. And of course, that's all like, that's more like ruiny and dirty and post-apoc, dark.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like thing here. So,
with a neon sign outside that says "Eat at Joe's" that keeps flashing and
Eat
flashing
at
and flashing.
Joe's. And then got another neon sign and it says, live showgirls and XXX and oh wait, wrong movie.
Yeah.
But you get the trope, you get the idea.
Yeah.
And then of course the Beetlejuice background, which is the arc reactor room with the coffin in the middle.
Nice coffin.
Hey, you've been busy.
Yeah.
I like toe style coffins.
Yeah.
I want one when I go.
Yeah, this is the kind of pine box I want too. There's just something traditional about it.
Yep.
Hey, put me back on the screen. No. That was my birthday PNG.
Yeah.
There we go.
Kevon said Timmy reminds him of a smooshed green apple Tootsie Rolls.
Now, what if I told you that I'm documenting Timmy's little eldritch life? And he will be getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger as time goes on.
Until he explodes.
Until I teach the monster that, much like the father that will not be mentioned by name, that wants to, basically destroy stuff. I'm just going to be like, no, you have a lot of anger. Become a writer. It works.
Yep.
I'll send him off to college, and he'll be a writer. At that point, he'll have like little glasses and stuff. And a sweater.
Yep.
But I'm going to go
patches on the elbows.
Yeah, with patches on the elbows. You know, he's going to go through all the phases.
No cap pauldrons.
My cap pauldrons are gone because one of them wanted to move onto my other shoulder. The little bastards.
Yeah.
Like on one shoulder. Like, listen, I got wide shoulders.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got wide shoulders, but not enough to hold two fully grown animals. I demand song. Or you could just climb up on me. That works too. God. Talons.
Yeah.
They are razor sharp. You're gonna cutie.
Yeah.
This kitten has a very cute pattern on his head.
So how is your mum now, John?
She's doing good. She's doing good. A little tired. A little tired yesterday, but excuse me. She's getting along well, and just signed off with the visiting nurse, so she doesn't need her anymore. So yeah, coming along nicely. And Paul Eviter Gamer is here.
Paul Eviter Gamer in the chat.
Paul Eviter the Gamer, honey. Do.
Yep.
You're going to be cleaning out the pipes that you had ruined with your rock and roll.
Yes. I like the other line. Wait, that sounds like rock and or roll. Although the best Simpsons line ever for me is when Bart is outside at night flying the kite, looks up at Marge and says, "Hello, mother dear."
This kitten now does not want to be let down. Fine, you can sit right here, but here, don't crawl all over me. I'm not your cat tree.
Did you ever see that? Did you ever see that biopic or whatever of that Collins chick, and who was what's her name? Collins, Judy Garland. She was really cruel mother. She was a cruel mother, and it's called like Mummy Dearest.
Mummy Dearest.
Oh no, that was not Betty Davis, the other one.
Yes.
Joan Crawford.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. There you go. Okay. So and she made her daughter call. She was really cool, and she made her daughter call her Mummy Dearest or something like that.
Yeah.
And so I made my children call me Mother Dearest.
Yeah.
So when I tell them to do something, they go, "Yes, Mother Dearest."
Yep. Gotta love it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no. Now what are you gonna do?
Got to train them the way you want them to treat you.
Yes.
Which is to be a warrior. I am teaching him to be a fighter. Well, the way I see it is my cats are going to be like the xenomorphs to any intruders. They're going to come into a dark room. Mm-hmm. They're going to hear the skittering along the walls and on the ceiling.
Yeah.
And then they're going to, converge. You'll see the muzzle flashes, and you'll hear the screeching and hissing.
Are they going to be like the
dying?
Are they going to be like the gnomes on Gravity Falls, where they all?
Yeah, like Schmebulok. Yes, just like Schmebulok. Schmebulok. You're gonna hear one guy go, "They're coming out of the walls, coming out of the goddamn walls!" Rare hiss.
Yeah.
Then you get over the mic, over the speakers. They're being murdered as their throats are bleeding out, like Quentin Tarantino film.
Yeah. Well, as long as you don't have a chest burster, kitten.
Oh yes, death clock's gonna go. Release the kitties. And they're just gonna converge like a feral mob of monsters.
Yeah.
Why does it say Joan? Was Bing Crosby a good dad or a bad dad or something that they've written that?
He was he was considered a very mean disciplinarian of a parent.
Oh, okay.
That's right,
Wow.
child. I
I
get
didn't
belly
know
because
that.
I have a cooking
Yeah.
glove on now. You can claw as hard as you want, but you're not getting through the cooking glove.
Mm-hmm.
He hates it too. He's taking it. He's
What
doing
the
the
look at that?
kangaroo kicks, but I'm wearing a cooking glove, so he can't get through it. Sucker.
Hmm. Oh, Danny Kaye movie collection. Cool.
Danny Kaye, great lounge singer too.
Yep.
Oh, bongo, 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 I don't want to leave the Congo. No, 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 no.
Yep.
Bango, 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 I'm so happy in the jungle. I refuse to go. Bump, bump. And the Andrews sisters cut in.
Yep.
Do you know what's funny? My one of my kids says today, "Oh, do you know so and so? It's from a big family. They've got 15 kids in their family." I'm like, "You do know 8 kids is a lot of kids in that. They don't think 8 kids is a lot in their family because that's what they know." And I suppose half of their siblings are adults. You know.
Oh, he's going for my
away.
face now. He's getting smart.
Oh, dear.
Goku dodged that last swipe.
Yeah.
Oh, you're angry now. You're very angry.
Oh,
Oh, don't
kitty.
me. I'm going to kiss the top of your forehead, and you're going to like it. Mwah. He hates life. He hates life right now.
Really?
He is upset because I'm babying him aggressively.
Ah.
I don't think there's a thing.
What you going to do?
Oh, I just remembered why my cats were probably scarce tonight because I have a box sitting on the kitchen table.
Uh-huh.
And
all right, I'll let you down. You're done.
They've been fighting over who gets to sit in it.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
My kitten faced the cooking glove.
I saw a video the other day where cats are terrified of tinfoil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cats are terrified of cucumbers. Can you explain to me why that is?
Because they look like big dicks.
Circling back.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
There's 3 types of people in this world: dicks, pussies, and assholes.
Wait.
Yeah.
But yeah, I never noticed the tinfoil thing until I saw the video. And just tonight, before I went live, I grabbed some tinfoil out of the cabinet out there, and it was right in front of the table that they're sitting in the box on, and they all took off.
Yeah.
As soon as I tore the tinfoil, I was like, okay, I have a weapon in my arsenal now.
Yeah. Either lay your whole house out with tinfoil.
Yeah.
Why are you doing this?
Because I can.
Now he's climbing on me again. I just got through making you ornery so that you could leave me alone.
But I don't wanna.
Oh, you're gonna go. Well, guess what? We're gonna go back to being ornery. Let me put the glove back on. Oh yes.
Try tinfoil gloves.
There you go.
Now I'll get cut by my own tinfoil.
Ah.
Because they'll claw through it.
We have extra wide tinfoil so it covers
Right.
oven trays.
Yeah.
Could just put on the Alf puppet and give you all a show. That way you can be very angry.
What the hell was
Excuse me. I must be full.
Are you trying to do the Rick thing, where you burping every 10 seconds in mid rant?
No. I usually burp once a day, and it's usually a corker.
A spicy meatball.
Yeah.
Well, you know what they say. Better out the chimney than the furnace, right?
Yeah.
Carla's just like, I've heard this one too many times. I don't care.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to wait for my comment soon. You can find my comment in 10 minutes.
Ah.
You gotta find your comment. Please ignore the large beam of light that may be slowly traversing towards the location of this comet. It is not an orbital space laser.
Yeah.
Well, it's handy when you've got the sun as a reference point to where the comet will be. That's helpful.
Yeah.
You know, it almost took me 9.5 hours to notice that John's name is Uncle Fedster.
You even talked about it earlier. I
didn't catch that.
I even did are you going to put the light bulb in your mouth and turn it on?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I actually had one of those little battery-operated light bulbs.
Yeah.
It broke, and I was going to do that bit.
Oh, man, that would have been classic.
Is that the Addams Family? We're going to watch the Addams Family on Thursday.
Yeah.
We're going to watch that. It'll be fun.
Yeah. The monsters.
Yeah, cough.
Yeah, the first Addams Family movie was really good. The second one,
Which one? The Angelica Houston is the one we're watching with Angelica Houston. Was
that
first? Or...
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Well, she was in both of them. Addams Family Values was the second one with that Joan Cusack. I hate her.
Oh, yeah. Jessie from Toy Story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, Christina Ricci as Wednesday is just perfect.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
I didn't care for the movies. I prefer the show.
Oh, yeah.
That's like the Munsters, you know. It's like you can't top Fred Gwynn.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
What was that TV show?
Yeah. Well, even the pilot episode of the Munsters was in color, and it just wasn't right. And there was it wasn't Lily, it was Phoebe Munster, and there was a kid named Happy Durman that played Eddie.
Yeah,
it's like a little prick. So I'm glad they reworked that, and because the Munsters is perfect. Like, I haven't even bothered to watch the Rob Zombie thing because I don't know. I just can't. Yeah, I understand he wanted to do it in black and white, and I guess the movie theater or a company gave him grief, so he kind of went the total opposite way and tried to recreate like a 60s Technicolor type look or something like that, but I don't know.
Yeah, it just didn't work. And that's another one I've seen clips of, and it's like, why bother? You know?
Yeah. I mean, I remember when they started filming and, pictures from the set were leaked and all. It looked like it was going to be good, but because they did a pretty faithful recreation of the house and stuff, but
well, that's the thing. I always like the Addams Family's house better.
I don't know. I'm tell you what, I'm in love with the Munster house. I would definitely live in the Munster house.
Yeah. Oh, it's good, but I like especially the sunroom, the plant room in the Addams Family house. That was cool. And of course, they both had the opening staircase. Let's see.
You can get them. They're on YouTube. Those shows, the Monsters TV show.
Yeah.
Well, I know I used to watch them on YouTube, but they're just pieces of the episodes on the official channel anyway. Yeah.
Oh.
I have them on DVD.
It's 25 minutes. It's 25 and a half minutes.
Oh, maybe they changed because it used to just be pieces.
It says it's the channel must be the Dizzy Age Lady, and and it's their whole episodes.
I have the DVDs. I'm just too lazy to get them out.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Wow.
And you know what's incredible about both Munsters and the Addams Family? They only had 2 seasons.
Yeah.
Oh really?
That's it. 2 seasons. Yeah.
Why did you do that, animal? Why?
That's interesting. See how many episodes.
He just jumps me from behind with no warning and climbs up.
Well, there you go. Like Yvonne said,
they do that.
Tinfoil exists in
this is only season 1.
Somewhere between a metal pan and a sheet of paper. That's why kitties get weirded out by tinfoil. You need some tinfoil.
Yeah.
She's got 33 episodes.
Silence. Yeah. You wanted to be the subject of my attention. You have earned it now.
Oh, yeah, just season 1. I'm going to subscribe to her.
Yeah.
I'm so bad.
Joe Lamont wants to know, would you prefer a new Munsters done by Wes Anderson, Tim Burton, Tarantino, or Lucas? None of the above.
None of the above. Why? No.
Yeah. The only one who could even come close is Tim Burton. and he'd
And
screw
even
it
then,
up.
it'll be schlocky and all over the
Yeah.
place.
Well, it'll be blue. Yeah.
It'll be blue. Yeah.
Gothic. No, it'd be gothic. He's into gothic type things.
Well, you know, Tim Burton explored a little green this time around.
Yeah.
On what?
Beetlejuice.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no. What?
Yeah, I watched.
Why? Why are you so mean?
William Shakespeare Skeletal made me watch Beetlejuice 1 before I watched the Beetlejuice 2 movie.
Mhm.
And
The tone of the films are too
I
different.
never have to watch any of them again.
Yeah.
What? Hey! Are you not entertained? All right. Are you not entertained?
Yeah.
I mean, no. No.
All right. I got one last trick up my sleeve. Ready for this? What do you think?
Yeah.
I can literally see that.
Yeah.
Is it that good? Do you honestly think it's that good?
Yeah. Yeah, your Beetlejuice is spot on, dude.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think I just didn't find it. I don't know what it's meant to be. It's meant to be funny, a horror, blah. And
Somewhere in between.
It's gallows humor at its most 80s for sure.
Yeah.
I think the closest you get with that kind of gallows humor would be Ghostbusters, where they take something as extreme and supernatural and turn it into a 9-to-5 job.
Yeah.
Like that's the whole joke. It's a
Yeah.
it's a jobber position.
Yeah.
Oh, we could just go ahead and let him right back out. That's fine. No.
Yeah.
It's got the steaming trap right there, you know. Oh, we can just go ahead and let him back out. That's fine.
I'm just gonna see if I can see a comment.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
All righty.
And if you hang up, you hang up.
Yeah.
Okay.
All righty.
Joe Lamont said Faulty Towers only 12 episodes. What was Faulty Towers? I'm not familiar with that.
That was John Cleese had a television series, and it was about him being a hotel keeper in England, and it was hilarious.
These seasons are only 6 episodes long. All the English comedies, they're always 6 episodes long.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay,
Jarvis, I need you to triangulate the device.
Of course, sir.
Thank you. Carla, enjoy the light show.
Yes. But yeah, Faulty Towers was absolutely hilarious, especially for the time it was made. But yeah, there's some of it on YouTube you got to see.
Yeah, I'm not really schooled in British comedy. My extent was kind of Benny Hill. That was my jam back in the day.
To be funny, the point about Benny Hill though is Benny Hill is one of the rarer instances of British comedy where it's raunchy and in your face. Like it's not dry or witty or using a multitude of like wordplay and puns and stuff. Like it's you know, oh, it's time for my sexy party.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, naughty without being dirty.
And not even without being dirty. Like it's the closest you can get to, you know, being risque. Or lewd, I should say. It's risque, not lewd. It's that Benny Hill is risque, not lewd.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you, teenage me loved the Half Naked Women, but watching it later as an adult, man, that show was funny. There was some funny stuff on that show.
Yeah. And of course, he had, you know, a couple of vaudeville era comedians on with him. Jackie Wright, the little guy, and Bob Todd, the taller, bald guy. You know, they were something else. I think Jackie Wright was in his 70s when that show started.
Yes, he is. Yes, Keelan, he was the master of the innuendo. Absolutely.
Yeah. And yet he did a couple of serious bits as the clown. And
Super Hans
really actually heartwarming.
Super Hans is the man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, do you know that Fett? I found like a couple of days after we did Escape from LA, I found the DVD in an op shop.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was
That's
like,
pretty cool.
We'll take that. I know.
Cool.
I'm proud of myself.
Yeah.
I was fortunate enough that I had it, but I hadn't seen it in a long time, so I got to watch it before Epi on stream. And yeah, man, I dug that movie even more that day.
Yeah.
And, when I was younger, and I loved it. Yeah, I really love that movie.
Yeah.
I love Kurt Russell. Kurt Russell,
Yeah.
he's right up there.
Yeah.
Like Kurt Russell, Mel Gibson, they're like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, that's the thing. Even the Kurt Russell movies I don't like are better than a lot of other movies.
Yeah.
You know.
And then he's been Santa Claus in the last few years. He's been made the Christmas Chronicles or the Santa Christmas Chronicles, something like that. And he and his partner, whatever, is his wife on the show as well. So that was pretty cool.
Yeah. Who's getting an angry lap dance?
Tony with his cats, is it?
Oh, for the sake of you know what? Give it to her, guys. That was good.
Yep.
Stupid.
I didn't say that. Angry Space something did it.
Yeah.
Angry Space Marine Fantasy said it. And I was just putting 2 and 2 together. Oh.
Yep.
Didn't charge my iPad.
Okay. The trees.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Yeah.
The first
what's that, Tony?
First Beetlejuice line I ever practiced was the Exorcist one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just his credentials.
Yeah. And it keeps getting funnier every time I see it.
I guess.
Yeah.
Well, I attended Truliar. I'm a graduate of the Harvard Business School. I've traveled quite extensively. I lived during the Black Plague. I had a pretty good time during that. I've seen The Exorcist 167 times, and it keeps getting funnier every single time I see it. Not to mention that you're talking to a dead guy. Now, what do you think?
Well, we were just wondering if you could be scary.
Oh, yeah, scary. Yeah, sure.
And there's the jack off thing, and he goes,
What do you think of this? What do you think?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Wild.
Love that line.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Man, speaking Italian, talking about his ex-wife.
Mm-hmm.
Thought that was funny. Lived in Italy during the Black Plague, plague doctors and all.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Creepy birdmen.
I'm almost afraid to show this. I'm going to get razzed. I know it.
Oh, no.
Are you gonna... Oh.
TZ is here.
Doo-doo.
Ladies and gentlemen, my friend Tracy.
Hello there.
Should I delete that text? I didn't know if you knew who it was.
She's cool. Hey, John, remember the other week when I showed off the banana bread?
Yeah.
She made me banana bread.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, that's cool.
I told you I've seen it all before.
Very cool.
I saw the hopes and dreams.
Do you know what's nice? I'm assuming banana bread is like banana cake. It's the same sort of thing. Have you ever had cream cheese bread on banana bread?
No, I haven't.
No.
Oh, it's so good.
I guess he's going to have to make me more. I got to try that now.
Yeah.
Do you want to know how many hours it's been? We're at 9 hours and 37 minutes on my end.
Nice.
9 hours.
Hold on. I must say you're wrong. I must disagree. Hold on, sir. I must say you're wrong.
Yeah.
Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me.
Oh, God.
So hard.
Yep, she says, hi, everyone. Happy birthday, Carla.
Thank you.
Hello.
And we need more banana bread now, so just so he can try it.
Ah, there's the man, the myth, the He-Man. Shake Skeletor wants to be jacked like He-Man. Got back from the gym, He-Man.
Ah.
Yeah, He-Man.
You go to Cloud City, buddy.
Yeah.
It's there.
Oh, yeah. There's a link in the group chat.
But don't go to Jill's, because Jill's is below it. You can go there.
Well, she's probably done now anyway.
Yeah.
Oh.
Derivative Joel.
Yeah.
Yep, he got it.
Or just because, you know, Gil had a good Karloff. Anti-derivative Joel.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That was funny. Oh, wow. He's already got it. Good job, mister.
Yeah.
Who knows everything about computers?
There he is. He's here.
Ah.
Hey!
The man, the myth, the legend.
Are you prepared to face He-Man? Did you get your workout in?
I am here, and you have all been warned.
I see. What's
Welcome.
shaking, dude?
What's going
Hey,
on, brother?
guys. Happy birthday to Carla. You know what? I'd like to start off this final segment of the Fett for Hire multi-variety show.
You're here, right?
What's that? Yeah, the party can start now.
Ah.
I'd like to start off this show, this segment of the show, with a song for Carla.
Oh, here we go.
Now, this is going to hurt you guys more than it's going to hurt me.
Oh, you got to go back and listen to us singing Happy Birthday to Carla.
Hey, I thought I sounded beautiful.
Well, that's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
That's what I'm going to do. This is going to be a little private because I missed out on that, see? So I think I can't.
Yeah.
I can't leave without singing Happy Birthday to Carla.
Oh, yeah. Gosh.
So I'm going to...
I'm bracing myself.
Yes, please do. Everybody strap in.
Start
There we go. All right.
I'm going to call on Herr Brufhauser for a little bit of this embellishment here. So forgive how this goes.
Mhm.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Carla Burton.
Thank
Always in
you.
the chat, making us laugh and smile and do silly little things like this thing right here. Happy birthday to you.
No way!
Awesome.
There it is. Take my bows. I take my bows. I can see my way out. I know where the back door is. Thank you.
Ah.
Yeah. Now, hey, don't avoid the cane, see? It's part of the gag.
That was also my singing debut here on YouTube. Right here on the Fett for Hire show.
Awesome.
Very good.
Very
I'll
nice.
just
Very
turn it
nice.
into my ringtone now, so every time someone rings me, I'll
Oh boy.
Congratulations. You're subject for extortion. How does it feel?
I've had people singing to me. I've had a gift, mate. I am a gift now. Like the world is my oyster.
Oh, nice. Well, it's fun to be here. Thanks for still going while I passed out, you guys. I back from the gym and I ate some dinner and I started feeling a little tired. Then
We had the protein coma. Yes.
Oh man, yeah. That's
Protein
the
crashes are the worst.
And the problem I find with as we get older is that happens. Working out is fun, but it takes a toll. And I suddenly do. I hit the wall when I get home, but now I'm fine. I'm up and I'm fine and bouncing around, and it's like a whole new day at 11:30 at night.
Yes, 11:30. Well, you know.
4 hours to dinner time, then.
Just about. That's right.
As you were banging and clanging and then snoozing after that bruising, I had been to 2 other venues and back again. Will.
Mm-hmm. This is
Yeah,
a
I
long
know.
party.
You were bouncing around. I mean, I know that was your schedule. So how did that go? You were on Snowed Up.
Oh yeah, well Alf was
There you
tried
go.
to eat my cats, but well, you know how that goes. I mean, the
Yeah.
Springfield, Ohio jokes write themselves.
Oh, jeez.
I know. Now it's my turn to receive the hook. See?
Yeah.
But that, and then we talked about some very heavy stuff on Ladonna's Dragon Storm earlier. Very heavy stuff, and I needed my palate cleanser, so I came back here and hung out.
Ah.
And that was early. That was the first venue.
Mm.
And yeah, see this YouTube thing, man. It's a bar crawl for me these days.
Mm-hmm.
Just going from one place to the other.
I did notice tonight before I checked out. After I came back from the gym, came here for a little bit, and before Carla checked out and I checked out, I did check in, and everybody was streaming tonight. It's amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, who's gonna watch your stream?
Good half dozen. Yeah. Oh, that was pretty good, Tony.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I don't know. I might actually turn that into a parody. It's already writing itself in my head. Who's gonna ride? Who's gonna watch your stream tonight? Do 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 do.
The Cars.
Yeah, was that the Cars? Yeah.
The drive by the Cars.
Yeah, I think I got a parody song I work on now.
Benjamin Orr wrote that, the drummer.
Mm-hmm.
Bass player.
Unfortunately. Bass player, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, parody songs come to me and go. Usually I'll throw in the lyric, "Please clip this," whenever I get going, when the idea engine's just cranking one out,
Yeah.
I was never super big on the Cars, but for the last maybe about 2 months, Just What I Needed keeps popping up in my feed, and it's like I never realized how good a song that was. And I kind of always have to watch it when it pops on. Just between us.
Yeah.
Did you get to see your celestial body, Carla?
Not yet. I think it's still well, it's only meant to be between 8 and 9, but I just thought I'll have a look in case,
We may be mining it as we speak.
Yeah. So anyway, it's okay. Oh, I might see it. I might not.
Kevon
But
6
I got to see
yeah,
that.
I'm a summoner, man. I talk about people and I summon them.
We had earlier this year. We had the like Southern Lights. I think did we discuss it? It's called Aurora Australis, and we managed to see it here in the North Island. Usually you see it in the South Island, and like you'd have 30 minutes notice if it's going to be on, sort of thing. Whereas I happened to be out in the country in the Waikato, and it was like it's really eerie seeing those auroras, because what you expect the sound to be with it.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but for some reason I expect some sound effects, and there was none, and it was super eerie seeing it.
Yeah. Yeah, we got the Northern Lights here a week or two ago, and I missed it, but a lot of people I know saw it. Somebody got some really nice pictures of it behind the Big Nicholson Bridge, and pretty fascinating. And of course, I completely forgot about the damn thing and stayed inside all night.
No, it's frustrating.
Silly me. Yeah, but you'll have this. So, whatever works.
I'll send a photo to Fett.
The works, He-Man.
He-Man who?
Yeah, because you see the light. It's really weird. You see white. There were white vertical, so it's red background. I'll send it to Fett.
Yeah.
And I So and then they see the white vertical line sort of seemed to move, and that was I was just. I think I was a bit scared.
Yeah.
Oh no, he just called you Paul Lynn there, Joe. Joe Lamont did, Will. I didn't hear any Paul Lynde isms.
Oh, so bad. Oh, yeah, I did it. There you go, Fett. I sent it to your chat, your private chat.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Is he around? Oh, he's not around.
Fett? Are you
Maybe
there?
he's falling asleep on his own stream.
No, I'm here. Sorry, I was having a cough and fit.
Ah.
No.
Well, you should always end your with the riff, man.
Yeah.
Yes. That's why you always got to have your guitar handy so that whenever you do go into that, you could just, recover with that riff.
Yeah.
Fett, I put that the photo of my what do you call it? Aurora Australis in the your private chat.
Yeah.
I have a better photo too, actually. Somewhere there's a tree.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking on StreamYard?
No, sorry, on Cloud
Twitter.
City Central.
Remember,
yeah.
Remember the golden rule. You always call it the duck.
Okay. Well, I didn't put it on the duck. I put it
Of
on the
death.
X.
Okay, got it.
I have a better photo.
What does Marcellus Wallace look like?
Say my favorite one.
Say it one more damn time.
Oh, cool.
The next
Gorgeous.
one, the next one. See those white vertical lines? I mean, this is only on my iPhone, and it's a terrible photo. But the next photo, I love it because of the tree, and it's a bit more obvious. But yeah,
I love that with the stars in the background.
Yeah, because that was right in the middle of nowhere. I happened to be picking up my son from an event in the middle of nowhere, which is Waikato was, and so I could see it. Yeah, I like the next photo better.
Oh, Kevon's already beating me on the idea engine. I have to sing that.
He's helping you fill out the blanks there.
Yeah, he is. Kevon's a great songwriter. I sing. He's got a couple of, or at least one song. I think he's got two in my songbook that he's submitted.
Yeah,
that's nice.
Sean Carter, Kevon 6, but Max Redstone has the lickety split lyric generating ability. Like that man will slap a song together before you're done with your show and will make you sing it. Like he's that quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
This photo looks like Darth Vader's backyard.
Yeah, I was getting Mustafar vibes myself.
Yeah. Need some lava in there. That'd be good.
And, volcano, maybe a tower, Aurora ruin tower,
Yeah, I can make
Did you
that
get
happen.
the other picture, Fett?
There's another one?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah, there is. Okay.
Oh, purple.
I like that one.
Oh, yeah.
Look at
Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Look at all those lovely electrically charged particles just dancing around in the sky.
But we can see them, which is pretty fantastical. But like I say, it's silent, and that's what you're like, whoa.
Yeah, it's completely silent because it's not really a storm or nothing. It's just a phenomenon.
Yeah. Wild.
It's very cool.
I'd love to go up, to like the north, like, at the poles, right by the shore with the chunks of ice and catch like the really bright blue auroras.
Yeah.
Like I want to see that in reality before I die. Not a picture, not a video game. I want to see the reality of it.
Yeah.
Dancing across the sky on a polar night. Just
It's
cast
actually a place
blue
called
vista
Mangatā
over the
Whiti.
snow and ice.
Yeah.
The place I took that was called Mangatā Whiti, and it was at a school or something. And I was locked out of the gates. And that's the only reason I got shot, actually, because I was locked out. I couldn't get in. And then, and then they appeared.
Very cool.
Nice picture, though.
Yeah.
I tried to, you know what? Someone will know why. I tried to video it and it just was terrible. It was just all dark. But the photo, okay, I'm being yelled at. My comment might be here.
Okay.
See you soon.
Yep.
Jarvis, prepare to fire on my mark. We will destroy that object as a test fire. What better way to give a birthday present than a few fireworks?
Yeah.
So, William, we were discussing favorite horror / scary movies earlier. Do you have one?
A favorite? I think my favorite horror movie is got to be Event Horizon.
Yes,
that was brought up multiple times tonight. Yep.
Yes,
we have a consensus.
That one, and I think the contender runner-up, I think, would be The Shining for me.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think of The Shining. Yeah.
What do you think, Marge? All it needs is a title. I was thinking no TV, no beer, make Homer something.
Go crazy?
Mind if I do? Give me the bat, Marge. Give me the bat. Give me the bat, Marge. Give me the bat.
Clunk.
I have spent these last few weeks when I've got some time in the evening. I've spent just watching at least half of a horror movie. I usually don't have time to watch a whole one, so I'll get them through in the course of 2 nights. And I watched one called that Fez brought up, but it's called The Uninvited. But it was different. It was different than what Fez the one Fez said. So I looked it up because I thought, hey, that's the name of what I saw. But the one Fez brought up, I think, is the 1940s.
Yes.
Okay,
with Ray Milland and Gail Russell and Alan Napier.
Okay. 1944?
Yeah.
Yes.
That'd be about right.
Yeah, so that looks really good too. I do like older black and white films myself. The one I saw was newer. Second on Carrie 2009 is the one I saw, and it was pretty interesting. It was on Paramount Plus. I don't think the stories are the same from what I quickly tried to read. But this other one was surprisingly, it was pretty good. It definitely had some twists that I didn't expect, and pretty dark, pretty damn dark and evil. So
yeah. The other one is going back. I think it's to the 60s. Is Turn of the Screw. And
The Turn of the Screw.
Yeah, or no, it's an adaptation of Turn of the Screw.
Oh.
Oh, damn. I can't remember the name of it.
Turn of the Screw.
There is a film called Turn of the Screw. There is a film called Turn of the Screw.
All right. Do you know who's in it?
Of Turn of the Screw? Sure. Of the Turn of the Screw is from 2020, though. I mean, I can look it up here.
All right. That's the stage play movie.
Funny because John.
Let's see. Let's see.
Because the girl who starred in the movie I'm thinking of, she was the one from The Courtship of Eddie's Father. I cannot remember her name. My brain just does not work.
Kevon, sir, that comment makes me think that you have some deep-rooted desires in your subconscious to be devoured by the creature in his fishbowl.
Shirley Jones.
Okay.
Shirley Jones, Stella Stevens, Dina Merrill.
No.
Ron Howard was in The Courtship of Eddie Father. How about that? Jerry Van Dyke. Let's see. Well, okay. Oh well, we're bombing out on this one. What are the cues you've got on this film? What other tips?
Let's see. It's Filmed in England, 1960s, I believe. God, who the hell else was in it? She was the only star. Hang on a second here. What did I miss?
While you're looking, Joe Lamont asks, William, have you seen Portrait of Jeannie, 1948? Not scary, but a ghost. Very atmospheric.
No, I haven't. Let me take a look at that.
Like G Scoob, we saw ghost, man.
I love Scooby Doo. So, are you still trying to track down something, John? What?
Yeah.
Is it a movie or a musical?
No, it's a movie. Come on.
Hey, William, did you ever finish Mulholland Drive?
I did.
Isn't it awful?
I don't
hate that movie so much.
I don't hate it, but I just thought the problem is that I read a pretty extensive dissertation about how that film was made and what it really was before I went to see it.
Really?
And yeah, and that was because I was trying to decide, should I keep this? That was one of that 4K Blu-ray haul that I did, that show I did with Jill, and you were on that show. And I was trying to decide, do I want to keep this thing, because I knew it had a controversial background, or the audience base was really divided on it, like really hard split. And I thought, I don't, do I like it or not? And so Fez's got it. The Innocence. Okay, so finish this and then we'll go on to The Innocence.
Yeah.
And then I
was looking for people discussing it to decide, what do I think? And then I thought, well, I probably just better watch this thing. But I'll just pull down from a streaming version of somewhere.
Yeah.
But before I did that, I ran into this as I was looking around. Initially looking for discussion, I find a guy discussing how the film was made, how it came to be.
Yeah.
And I don't really want to, if people want to get into it, that's fine. I'll talk about it, but I really don't want to spoil it for people, because it wrecked it for me. Because it really said what this thing was, and it was not what people think. So the way I see it, when I watched the whole film, I thought, okay, I really do understand why this thing is a mess.
Yeah.
And the people that I think like it, in my opinion, don't understand what they're looking at. And they're making all kinds of they're conjuring up all kinds of ideas of what this means and what that means. And I go, no, you are completely missing the point. This is not an intended film at all.
So are you going to tell me later privately or not?
Oh, sure. Yeah, I'll talk. I just don't want to ruin it for people, but I mean, for me, it's fine, because I said I don't want something to be a mystery. If it's something is intended to be a mystery by the director and he put it out that way and he did a brilliant job, that's fine. But this was a complete accident, and not in a good way.
Okay.
A bunch of things went wrong in the production of this thing. I won't even call it a film.
Yeah.
And they finally got it out as a film after a lot of a financial headache with the studio. And now this is what you have, but it's not what people think. And so when I hear people saying, I see this and I see it as that and I see it as this, and I think, well, here's the problem. Humans, we as humans are pattern recognizers.
Yes.
We will find patterns in anything that's out there, regardless of whether it's real or not. We conjure these patterns up, and we see these things, and this is one of our benefits. So that's what's happening to people, and if that makes them happy, that's fine. But I found it kind of annoying.
Okay.
So that's it. Okay.
You talk about The Innocence, and I'm gonna look for my thing.
Yeah.
The Innocence.
1961, and Deborah Carr. Okay. She wasn't the one from Courtship for Mitty's Father. That was The Haunting, I think, was that girl. But
So
I haven't seen this one either.
Who has an R2 unit?
I was just going to tell you. That's why Tracy just texted me and asked who does the Beetlejuice, and I told her it was you, and she said awesome.
Oh, well, I would love to get to 1111 or 1110 or whatever. 111. I think I'm at 1009. So
yeah.
Well, tell her if she wants a personal message from the ghost with the most, just say, repeat after me. I agree to marry this guy here so that he can escape the afterlife and reintegrate himself into society after 600 years.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds about it. Ties it up nice.
Yeah.
And she watches, believe it or not, every minute of my live streams. So I'm sure she's going to go back and watch this whole one. You're going to love his Alf too.
Yeah.
Puppet, complete with puppet and everything.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
We'll be here. What's going to happen? I'm going to die.
Yep. Well, not this week, but you know.
Hey, sandworms, right?
Yeah.
Sandworms.
Good.
I don't know what Herbert gets out of writing about a bunch of sandworms, but he's obviously never seen one.
Yep.
I haven't seen that one that just came up. Let the Right One In. I wasn't aware that there was a. Oh, so there's two of them. I know of the name. I didn't realize there was two versions. I haven't seen any of them. If there's two.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of versions of Turn of the Screw with different titles, but The Innocents is the one that I see. It's on YouTube, I believe, for free. And after that, you want to watch the short documentary. It's about a half-hour, 40-minute documentary, and it's really cool.
Check out my channel. I do a lot of different voices and sing parodies. And well, if you like that really successful show that kind of has that Dr. Demento vibe to it, you'll like mine.
Yeah.
I see Criterion redid The Innocents, so it definitely must be a worthy film for them to pick it up.
Yeah. Oh, it's really good, and the ghosts in it are very subtle and very quick, but you'll want to watch it a couple of times.
Yeah, they definitely have to be more psychological, would you say, for the older films like that, right?
Yes.
Well,
yes.
Horror
effects
can
weren't
be
quite so
split
good.
into, tales of suspense and terror.
Yeah.
Like something that is unexplainable off screen, something that is preternatural or supernatural is just, just to sell it well.
Yeah.
Enough to where, you invest your audience, you get them behind the character's back, you got them in their corner.
Yeah.
Only, for the play to play out.
Mm-hmm.
And the terror element of it, the fear.
Yeah.
Something as simple as a heartbeat or, tickle of the keys, with the suspenseful music or the screech of a violin, if placed properly, can do just as much good as seeing somebody getting impaled by a piece of rebar.
Yeah. Well, that's like the movie Cat People. It's not what you see, it's what you hear.
Right.
And that's a great one with Simone. I can't remember when that was, but Ernst Lubitsch directed it. So that's back 30s, 40s. But The Innocents.
One that I want to see again
awesome
that I ain't
movie.
seen in a while is The Screaming Skull.
Oh, yeah, I've got that on DVD.
That's a good one.
Yep.
Earlier in the stream, Fez, when you were talking about Spanish Dracula, and I started looking that up actually to find because I think you had said look at the Spanish version, watch that one. That's a better film. And but didn't you say find one with the subtitles? Is that what you had said?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought so, because that's when I went to go look up. I was thinking, I hope that's what he said. And then I did find it. I actually found a dump of the disc itself where they do a technical dump, and it shows the movie stream, the audio stream, the quality of it, and all the subs that are built in to the disc, right? And in the path of doing that, I found somebody else saying the same thing that you did. He said, watch the Spanish one. It's actually a better film.
Yeah.
I thought that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's awesome. But and so I think it was FKHC. I might be wrong. Somebody said earlier it comes in a whole lot of different translations, including Chinese and Japanese. It's like, wow.
Will TZ be number 1110? That is the question.
Yeah. And there's another film that didn't get a lot of traction was The Others with Tom, what's his name? Who's the guy I hate? Tom Cruise's ex-wife.
Oh, yeah, I saw that
blonde one.
Penelope?
Nicole?
No,
before her.
Kidman?
Kidman. I saw that movie, actually.
Yeah. Except for her, I liked that movie, and the one whiny kid. I couldn't stand him. But,
you know, whiny kid filmed this, and I hate that character type.
Yeah.
You can't do anything. You're just a kid.
I'm just going to be a brat the whole time. You're going to put up with it.
And then you got know the trope of the arrogant older brother or bully character going, you can't do anything. You're just a kid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and there's another thing I love from The Innocents was the boy in that movie is the same boy from who was the lead alien, I guess you would say, from Children of the Damned. That creepy looking kid.
Speaking of creepy children, you can't top It's a Wonderful Life, and you can't, or It's a Beautiful Life, and you can't top Children of the Corn.
Yeah, that's cool.
I love the first one.
Yeah, that freaked me out too.
The Children of the Corn, man, just that entire town, that entire.
Oh yeah, it's a horror.
Yeah, it was definitely creepy.
Evil little freaky kid.
I know it's a Beautiful Life isn't a horror. It's a lovely movie.
No, it's an episode of The Twilight Zone. Is it a Wonderful Life or a Beautiful Life?
Yeah.
With the kid with the godlike powers.
I was thinking of Life is Beautiful. That movie.
Life is Beautiful. Yeah, just where he'll send you to the cornfield and nobody knows what happens.
Oh yeah.
Turns the one guy into a Jack in the Box. Yeah.
Bless you.
Weird.
Kevon said Ginger Snaps. Is that the werewolf movies? Ginger Snaps?
Yes, it is. That's Two Sisters. That's a good one too. The first one,
those
at
are
least.
pretty good.
Definitely recommend that. The first one for sure. And there's a second one
good.
as well, but I don't think I've even seen that.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there are 3 of them, and I think I have.
Oh wow.
Them. Yeah.
Yeah, I know the first one I've seen a few times, and I think it was last year that I saw it recently again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's kind of like almost a teenagery horror. I mean, they're teenagers that are horror, but it's got good graphics. It's got good effects, good horror, pretty good story. Definitely a keeper.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna be nice now. You're gonna be nice.
Of course, I'm gonna be nice.
You're gonna.
I'm always nice. Damn it.
My youngling.
I'm my biggest fan.
Yeah. Which one is that? Oh, Ginger Snaps. Yeah.
She's purring into my ear like a good baby.
There you go.
See, I love this on
It's my film.
The old lady takes her time because she's a boomer.
But wait, before we get to the ending, we're gonna cut 3 weeks earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Was
See, that was on
dating
Madagascar.
device
Can you do that? That was on Madagascar, the kids movie.
Oh yeah.
So funny. I cracked up when I watched that.
Oh no, they're back on me again, my pauldrons.
Kids don't know
Oh,
how
dear.
good they have their movies.
Yep.
They're back on me, my pauldrons. And one
Well,
is licking my ear.
Put the pauldrons in the cauldrons.
Hey, that sounds like a perfect idea. No, shut up, Alf.
And then call Carl Malden.
I've been walking around looking for my comma. I've been going all the way around my house to see the comma, and then I remembered I have a sliding door to my deck.
Ah.
Oh,
You're
so
what there?
we're back to dicks.
Yeah.
Dick jokes, cock jokes, dick jokes about
Yeah.
cock jokes in the kitchen sink.
Got a big deck right out my bedroom.
If
I'm Larry.
If your dick has a sliding door, you need to see the doctor.
If your dick has a sliding door, may I recommend downsizing your package?
Yeah.
I have a
Be right
really big
back.
deck.
I'll tell you that would also be a
Fett
funny way to
disappeared.
summon my cats would be to use the lament configuration. You open the box. We are here, and we will take what is ours.
I don't think the comet's coming.
Who can kill a child? 1976 Spain.
What?
Island full of creepy killer kids. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Oh no, I was about to say there's been in many instances where children have been completely and utterly murdered. I mean, you
Is
don't
that
even have to go
based
back
on
that
Lord of the
far.
Flies?
You can go back to like It, the more recent iteration. You literally see him biting limbs and heads off.
Ugh.
Okay,
Brutal.
Go back further though. Look at like Maximum Overdrive, the possessed steamroller
What is
chasing the
wrong
kid
with
on
you
the
people?
bike and squishing him.
Well, can I say I watched Ghost Rider 2, and that had a really
Cat, what are you doing now? Why? You've already gotten your love today. Jesus. Addicted to me. Go somewhere. Yeesh.
Carla, Ghost Rider 2, the Marvel film, with
Oh yeah, I suppose the Nicolas Cage one.
Nicolas
and-
Cage.
And it had, yeah. And it had
Hey,
a
don't
really
talk
cool
about my
scene,
good friend Nick.
Go ahead, Carla.
and he had a really cool scene of him like whatever he's basically attached to turns into flames, because he rides his motorbike and that turns into flames. But then he was on this big excavator or something like that, and that turned into flames, and that was awesome.
I've
It
seen the
was
first one.
right away.
Yeah.
Oh.
Did you like it?
I don't know.
I mean, did you like the film? Okay.
I think I preferred number 2 to number 1 almost.
Oh wow. I don't know if I've seen number 2. I know I know I have them, and I've seen number 1 a couple of times. I'm a big fan of Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, me too. That's why
Yeah.
I watched Ghost Rider a lot of times. And then
Oh, yeah.
Appion's like, you have to see Ghost Rider 2. And I'm like,
Oh, cool. I
okay.
do too then.
And
Yeah.
oh yeah, no, you should watch it. That's a fun movie.
I've only seen it once.
I always like that sketch on Saturday Night Live. I forget who does it, but Seth is doing the news, and Nicolas Cage comes on. The skit is called "Get in the Cage with Nicolas Cage."
Yeah.
And hang on a
find
minute.
that.
Hold on. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do a little bit of this sketch. But let me get the names right.
Okay.
Oh no.
Give me a second.
Cool. I love Nicolas Cage. I love Gone in 60 Seconds. Oh my gosh, it's one of my favorite movies.
Oh, and Andy Samberg. Andy
Yeah,
Samberg does it, right?
I saw that.
And that skit, he comes on the stage and he says, Seth says, I can't believe what I'm seeing here. It's 2 Nick Cages. You guys look exactly the same in every precise way. I can't believe this. Can you tell me how could this be? And Andy Samberg goes, Well, I'd like to explain to you, Seth. I'd be happy to if you just settle down.
No, man. If we could just do the bit from Vampire's Kiss, where he's like, you know, leaning in, he's like got his head all cockeyed to the side, like, frankly, I don't like you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, guys, at any rate, I think I'm done sitting in front of the screen. I got to do something else. I love you all.
Well, I think that's a good cue. I mean, we hit the 10-hour mark.
Yep.
I know I'm getting tuckered out.
And I'm out of soda.
Uh-oh.
Fez out of soda.
Yep.
Well, hold on. Fez is out of soda. We got. All right,
Yeah.
here.
There you go.
Renfield's good.
Renfield. I haven't seen it yet.
Renfield's good.
I heard that.
He does a damn good Dracula.
Funny, yeah. He looks serious and funny all at the same time.
Yeah,
And scary.
Well, just like Ghost Rider. Remember, he was serious
Yeah.
and funny looking at the same
Yeah.
time.
How's your head? Oh, it's on fire.
Yeah, and he's like,
He came back. He's all drunk and hungover, and his friends asked him that. That was just great.
he got the skull going on.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at any rate, folks.
Yep. All right. Tony, just put your channel in the chat. I'll pop it up on the screen. What you got coming up? I'm sure lots.
Sunday I might be doing something after Just Cause. I might do a bonus matinee.
Sure, rub it in. You guys got to rub it in, then I got to work.
Well, you know, this is kind of sort of my work now. You know, seeing as I'm not doing a 9 to 5, I have to constantly stream. I have to constantly throw my voice out.
Yeah.
So
And better to rub it in than have him rub one out.
Yep.
You know what? We'll give that one to you.
We'll be here all week, folks.
Yep.
And if you like this kind of humor, you can check us out at open mic night at the Chuckle Hut down on Main and 4th at 10 p.m. You know, happy hour. First drinks are free. But anyway, yes, Harm Room Gaming, doing some Warhammer 40k Dawn of War stuff. Captain America run through Fallout 3. There's always the Fallout show. And and then the matinees, and I'm not rubbing this in at all. I consider myself #blessed, hashtag and all. But I have 261 members on my channel, thanks to fine folks like Hevon6 and Eugene Bird, and Dern and Iron Knuckles threw me 20, and you know that is why I like doing what I do. That gives me the pep in my step to get in front of the microphone and sing sometimes the same songs every time. And, you know, the fact that you guys like it, you know, and that I'm, creating a happy spot. It's a little corner of the internet. It's, itty bitty living space, but it's like I like to say, I say there's some channels out there that are on bullet trains. That have the throttle all the way up, and they're going to get to the destination a lot faster than some of my channel, right?
Yeah.
But my little steam engine sticks out. It's noticeable, and we know all of our passengers by name.
Uh-oh. You broke John.
Go ahead. Laugh here. We'll laugh with you.
Laugh it up, Buzzball.
There you go.
Oh, that was good. Who did that?
But yeah. So I hope
All
to see
right.
you.
Joe Lamont says he'll be there.
Oh, awesome. I will make sure that I have plenty of horrifying impersonations for you.
Yes.
Plenty of awesome impersonations. Okay, William Shake Skeletor. I still want to say Spielberg. Anything going on?
It's okay. I forgive you. I'll just be trolling and haunting a few live streams here and there, maybe. But that's about it. I don't have anything planned.
Yeah.
And I don't have any show of my own right now. I really don't plan to do that. But it's fun to come on your guys' show for sure.
Yeah, cool. Glad to have you here, man.
Yeah.
Carla,
Hello.
anything coming up? Any Appion stuff or anything?
Tomorrow we're watching Farscape, like 3 episodes, and then on Wednesday, we're going to talk about like Halloween, best Halloween parties or movies or times or something like that. I don't know. And on Friday we're watching The Addams Family. I mean, your Thursday. Sorry, I get the days mixed up. It's my Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but it's your Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday. Yeah.
Okay.
Monday, Tuesday.
I love the
I
Addams
have an excuse
Family.
to be confused. I'm just naturally confused.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a Pennsylvania
51
thing.
now, you're 51, just like over that hill.
Mm-hmm.
Pennsylvania.
You're just getting started, Carla.
Oh, you just gave me an idea. Because Appion did hit me up to do another Hill I Die On.
Good.
And
I need to get on there and do one at some point.
Yeah, you do. Do it.
Yeah, I told him I'd get back to him, but maybe Transylvania 65,000.
Yeah.
Ooh.
He'd love
Man.
that. If you mentioned that to him, he'd love
All right.
anything.
I'm writing it down.
Good.
All right, Brother John.
Type it to him.
Brother John, anything you want to shout out or anything?
Well, we've got Just Cause tomorrow on King Dolphin TV at 4 o'clock, I believe. And that's always a lot of fun. And we've got, let me see, Wednesday, I forget what he's doing, but another Just Cause next Saturday. And other
Complete
than
with
that,
Comic
everything's...
Crusader?
Oh, yeah. And
He'll be dressed for the occasion.
Yeah. Not wearing the Princess Leia bikini.
Thank
Because
God
that
for
would...
that.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I said that in front of Fett. Oh, damn.
You intended it.
Mike is going to kill me. Oh, well. Wouldn't be the first time.
No, I think he secretly enjoys it.
Yeah.
Oh, so funny.
But,
just loves attention.
No, just, continuing on with all that and having fun. And, it was good to meet Sean tonight. And,
Yeah, cool dude.
Yeah, he's close enough up here. I can get down to maybe get with him at some point. Maybe get all three of us together.
That would be sweet.
Yeah. And again, happy birthday, Carla. Salud.
Indeed.
Thank you.
All right, there's the link for the Appion show down there. Everyone check that out. William Shake Skeletor.
Hey, man.
Oh, did you want me to post a link?
Oh, no, whatever you want to do, brother.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, let's see. Here, I'll post a link, but there's nothing really up there to see other than a song, a very quick video I did clipped off of Doomcock for something he did for me.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
But
Okay,
but actually though, what I will have a surprise for Carla tomorrow after this video posts.
Very good.
Maybe I'll put that up there too for the hell of it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
And check out that Uninvited movie or the that one and The Innocents. You'll love them.
Yes, definitely. Yeah,
All
I
right,
like
cool.
old horror movies.
Yep.
All right, with that, I want to thank anyone that watches the replay and the 7 people that are still here. I want to thank you all for subscribing to the channel and sticking around. That's the part that amazes me, because sooner or later I rub everyone the wrong way, but you guys are here, you stuck with me, and I appreciate that. You guys are 900 of my best friends. Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you for being here, Brother John, man. Man,
He's so sweet.
he's
Always happy to be
here,
with you, man.
always in my corner. So appreciate it. Love you all. Everyone have a great rest of the weekend, and we'll see you the next time I do this thing.
Yeah.
Bye.
All right.
Thank you.
Take
Thank
care,
you guys.
everybody.
Thank you, Fett.
Thank you. Thank you for being here.
Hello.
Okay, we're gonna pop up the closer.